Zhao Yuetang has traversed into a book. She finds herself ensnared within an ancient tale of tragic torment, becoming a mere cannon fodder who meets her demise by drowning in a pond right from the first chapter. According to the unfolding narrative, her entire family is destined to be cannon fodder, with each outcome more gruesome than the last. As Zhao Yuetang strives to navigate the storyline while voicing her grievances, she remains blissfully unaware that her family can hear her innermost thoughts. The originally grim fate of her family is dramatically overturned, transforming them all into triumphant victors in life. Furthermore, Zhao Yuetang escapes the clutches of drowning and instead blossoms into a beloved royal princess, adored by all. Bewildered by the sudden influx of fortune, she muses, "Have I mistakenly entered the wrong book? How is it possible that my entire family, once doomed, has now achieved a happy ending?" In the first chapter, the Empress gives birth to a peculiar child. Zhao Yuetang has vanished. To celebrate her 18th birthday, she whimsically decides to bungee jump off Ling Mountain, only to succumb to a heart ailment and lose consciousness. Yet, in that moment of soul departure, she is reborn as an infant. The Empress has given birth. Oh. The princess possesses Young. This portends great calamity. Upon hearing this proclamation, Zhao Yuetang can only chuckle to herself. It is abundantly clear that she has indeed traversed into a story, and not just any story, but one featuring a mere cannon fodder. The midwife's words mirror precisely those from the book she read the previous night, The Revenge of the Noble Daughter of the General. Does this not imply that she will be unjustly accused of being a monster due to her Yuetang right from the start? Subsequently, she will meet her demise at the hands of treachery while being reluctantly sent away by her own mother. And her mother, upon learning of her death, will descend into madness. Goodness, this is not how it should unfold. I cannot die again right after being reborn. Oh. Mother, please awaken. Look at me. Look at your beloved daughter, and disregard the nonsense of this midwife. The newly delivered Yuan Shaoning remains weak, her heart jolted by the midwife's words. Yet, suddenly, she hears a cry, scanning the room for its source, but finds no one speaking. Before she can ponder further, the midwife begins to console her. "Your Majesty, the previous princess born to consort Da was drowned due to her being deemed a sign of monstrosity by the Empress Dowager. Perhaps it would be best to send the princess away, claiming she was stillborn." "No. You cannot send me away. Otherwise, I shall perish." Yuan Shaoning is momentarily taken aback. Who is speaking? Could it be that I am so exhausted from childbirth that I am hearing things? "Your Majesty, please make your decision swiftly, lest the Empress Dowager learns of this, and it becomes too late." The midwife's insistence interrupts Yuan Shaoning's contemplation. She closes her pained eyes and reluctantly nods. A glimmer of joy flickers in the midwife's gaze, and Zhao Yuetang discerns her malevolence. Yet, upon witnessing the resolute expression of Empress Yuan Shaoning, she lets out a sigh. It seems that her fate is sealed. All she can hope for is that the process of drowning will not be too agonizing. "Your Majesty, will you truly not cast a glance at the little princess before?" The close maid, Siqin, inquires of the weary Empress, who has just given birth. The Empress has endured a long 10 months of pregnancy, only to be faced with separation from her child, and Siqin wishes for her to at least see her little princess. Empress Shaoning once more lifts her gaze, deeply observing Zhao Yuetang. She turns her head away with a sigh, tears cascading down her cheeks like a string of pearls. Within the palace, there are presently only two princesses, both born of the Empress Dowager's niece, the virtuous consort. The eldest princess, Zhao Jinyan, has recently reached the age of maturity, while the second princess, Zhao Jiyue, is merely 6 years old. 2 years prior, the already challenged consort Da had finally given birth to a little princess, but due to her Yuetang, the national teacher advised the Empress Dowager that it was a sign of great misfortune, and she could not be permitted to remain. 2 days later, the little princess was taken to the Empress Dowager's chambers by a eunuch. Believing the third princess had garnered the Empress Dowager's favor, Consort Do allowed her to go. However, when she was returned, she was but a cold, lifeless body. From that moment onward, Consort Do's demeanor grew somber. Yuan Shaoning cannot bear the thought of her precious child meeting the same fate as the Empress Dowager's whim, so she must resolutely arrange for her to be sent away from the palace. "I shall not look, lest I cannot forget. If I see her, it will be etched in my heart. Siqin, have Xingzhu take her away. Since your Majesty cannot bear to look at the little princess, I shall inform Xingzhu at once." As Siqin turns, Yuan Shaoning hears a third instance of that endearing voice in her ear. She freezes momentarily, abruptly sitting up to gaze at Siqin and the newly entered Xingzhu. "Look, they have not uttered a word, have they? Oh, my dear mother, my revered Empress Mother, I knew you held me in your heart. Allow me to struggle a little longer. Mother, do you not realize that Xingzhu is a traitor? I truly do not wish to be drowned." Just now, that voice called for her mother, the Empress. Could it be that little bundle in the swaddling clothes? Empress Shaoning slightly raised her gaze, observing from a distance, as Xingzhu was about to take the infant from the musician's hands. At that moment, The anxious thoughts of the little bundle echoed once more in her ears. Mother, beautiful Empress Mother. Xingzhu is a villain. She belongs to the imperial concubine. I do not wish to go with her.
Woo.
She wants to kill me. Mother, save me. Upon hearing the cries for help from the little bundle, Empress Xiaoning involuntarily tightened her fists, her palms reddened from the pressure of her nails digging in. Even if it were merely a figment of my imagination, as long as it pertains to the life and death of my precious child, I would rather believe in its existence than dismiss it. I absolutely cannot allow my beloved to come to harm. Even if the Empress Dowager declares the princess to be a monster and the Emperor seeks to punish her, those matters can be addressed later. For now, the most pressing concern is to rescue my daughter from the clutches of the villain. Xingzhu, you may leave for now. I have some words to share with Qiner. Qiner, bring the child to me so I may take a look. Upon hearing this, Xingzhu's outstretched hands froze in midair, and the wicked smile on her lips gradually faded. This servant obeys. Your Highness, please rest well. I shall take my leave for now. Xingzhu thought to herself, I am but a step away from completing the task assigned by my master. However, I do not need to rush. There is ample time ahead. Empress Xiaoning gazed at the infant, whose face was partially covered, and gently opened the swaddling cloth. A fair and rosy visage gradually emerged. Her skin was tender and pale, her cheeks flushed with color, her eyes large with wide, elongated corners, her brows as dark as ink, and her eyelashes long and thick. Empress Xiaoning remarked, these eyes are truly beautiful. She will undoubtedly grow into a great beauty.
Ah,
Is this the legendary Empress Mother? My mother is so beautiful.
so beautiful. Woo.
Like a celestial being from the heavens. My Empress Mother, although you have borne 5 children, your skin is remarkably flawless. You appear just like an 18-year-old beauty. Though you may abandon me, as long as I can behold your visage before I depart this life, I shall die without regrets. Upon hearing this, Empress Xiaoning's heart was filled with joy. Yuan Xiaoning thought, this little one speaks such sweet words. Having her by my side to hear her say them daily would surely lift my spirits.
Perhaps.
You shall remain by my side. Siqin was taken aback. She had not expected the usually aloof Empress Xiaoning to display such tenderness. Zhao Yuetang was equally astonished. The Empress Xiaoning actually decided to keep her? What manner of turn is this? Mother, the great beauty. I knew you could not bear to part with your daughter. I am truly overjoyed. I can delay my departure for a while longer. However, beautiful Empress Mother, are you aware that your half-sister, the imperial concubine Yuan Xiaoyin, whom you have always trusted, is scheming to harm you? Shortly, the imperial concubine will come with the emperor to see you. Then she will deliberately present the letter penned by young Master Chu, accusing you of being unfaithful and slandering me as not being the emperor's daughter. Just half a year ago, it was because the imperial concubine had the pregnancy medicine you provided swapped for miscarriage medicine that you were confined to the Jinxiu Palace, a place akin to a cold palace. How unfortunate. At that time, you still protected this white lotus at every turn. Oh, mother, this time, while you are utterly exhausted from giving birth, she plans to ensnare you once more, driving a wedge between you and the emperor, compelling him to depose you. Listening to the anxious little voice, Empress Xiaoning felt an overwhelming unease, beads of sweat trickling down her forehead, soaking her inner garments. Yuan Xiaoning realized. So, my confinement to the Jinxiu Palace was indeed because of her? How foolish of me to have shown her concern and sent her precious tonics during her miscarriage. Humph. I never expected her to be such a duplicitous wretch. The imperial concubine Yuan Xiaoyin is ostensibly the half-sister of Empress Xiaoning, a child born of a lifelong bond between her father, Yuan Zhaocheng, and a comrade in arms. He entrusted her to his care before his demise. When the emperor conferred the title of Empress, Yuan Xiaoyin shamelessly begged Empress Xiaoning to take her into the palace. The emperor, considering her connection as the empress's half-sister, casually granted her the title of beauty. Yuan Xiaoning thought, ever since the day she entered the Yuan family, they have treated her as their own daughter. Little did I know, she is a venomous serpent at heart. Humph. I shall not permit anyone to harm my precious child. Yuan Xiaoning's eyes narrowed slightly as she cast a cold glance outside the room, her heart brimming with fury. Siqin, come here. I have something to discuss with you. Chapter 2. The meaning of ties. Zhao Yuetang found herself in a state of confusion, her body perpetually weary, as she drifted between dreams and wakefulness. A newborn requires an abundance of slumber to foster its growth. Just as she was about to succumb to the depths of sleep, a sudden flurry of hurried footsteps approached, growing ever nearer. Startled, she froze, her half-closed eyes flying wide open. Your Majesty, this is dire. The Empress Dowager is bringing the Emperor to the Jinxiu Palace. What shall we do? Should I take the little princess to the side hall to hide? Yuan Xiaoning's eyes narrowed slightly, a smirk tugging at her lips. Humph. This ungrateful wretch arrives at just the right moment. Siqin, one can evade temporarily but not eternally. Who do you think I am? Let her come. I possess ample means to deal with her. Indeed, Your Highness, I have spoken too much. The Empress? Is she not the vile, supporting character Yuan Shaoyin from the original tale, who relied on her seductive arts to navigate her way to the end? Is this shameless woman coming to harm my mother? Mother, you must think of something. The Empress is coming to slander you, for infidelity. Woe is me. Upon hearing this, Empress Xiaoning glanced at the little bundle in her arms, who was anxiously flailing her limbs, and then at Siqin kneeling before her. Noticing her calm demeanor, devoid of any disturbance, she realized that only she could hear the little one's thoughts. Thus, she deemed it prudent to conceal this matter, lest others perceive the infant as a monster. Gently patting the baby's bottom, the Empress softly reassured, "Sleep now, my dear. Be good. Mother is here. Do not fear." Zhao Yuetang, witnessing the Empress's serene expression, began to cry louder, flailing her limbs with vigor in a desperate attempt to draw her attention. "Mother, the Empress is a wicked person. A bad woman. Mama, the little princess, may be hungry. Take her to the wet nurse for feeding." "Yes." This old servant obeys. Mama cradled Zhao Yuetang and made her way to the side hall, leaving Siqin alone in the room. The Empress Xiaoning was an astute woman, having sensed Yuan Shaoyin's subtle transformation earlier. In her pursuit of the Emperor's affection, Yuan Shaoyin was no longer the younger sister who had once trailed behind her. "Siqin, how goes the matter I tasked you with? Reporting to Your Highness." While Xingzhu was occupied, I managed to shake a letter from her. She is currently searching for it everywhere. With that, Siqin produced a letter from her sleeve and presented it to Empress Xiaoning. As she unfolded the missive, its unsightly contents met her gaze, a fabricated letter insinuating an affair between her and the Empress. Anger flared within her, and she abruptly crumpled it in her grasp. Indeed, Shaoyin had changed. "Your Majesty, who would have thought you were so kind to the Empress, always considering and protecting her? Yet she is so ungrateful, constantly undermining you. Does she not fear retribution?" Empress Xiaoning tightened her grip on the letter, her gaze turning icy. To vie for the Emperor's favor, Shaoyin dared to seek elevation at her expense. Humph, not a chance. Since she showed no mercy, neither would she. A cold smile flickered across Yuan Shaoning's lips as she retrieved a fresh letter from the head of the bed and handed it to Siqin. "Siqin, go immediately and inform Xingzhu that this is the letter she carelessly lost." Siqin carefully tucked the letter into her sleeve and hurried off to the purification room. Shortly after Siqin's departure, Mama reappeared, holding Zhao Yuetang. Noticing the anxious look in Mama's eyes, Empress Xiaoning felt a sudden weight in her heart. "Mama, has the little princess eaten her fill?" Mama bowed deeply, her voice quivering as she lamented, "Your Majesty, the little princess refuses to nurse." Upon hearing this, Empress Xiaoning's brows knitted tightly as she gazed at the red-eyed infant. "My dear little one, refusing to nurse will leave you hungry." Zhao Yuetang's soul was 18 years old. How could she accept feeding from a stranger? It was a significant physiological discomfort. Wah? The Empress found herself unbothered by the loud cries. Instead, she felt an instinctive surge of compassion for the infant. "Mother, I don't want to drink." "They are." The baby's cries were so loud that Empress Xiaoning barely discerned her subsequent words. She assumed the child disliked the wet nurse. "Perhaps we should try a different one? Maybe the little princess simply does not like this wet nurse?" "Siqin, go summon the head nurse to arrange for several wet nurses to come. Let's see which one she prefers." 15 minutes later, 5 or 6 wet nurses lined up in the adjacent room, each taking turns to cradle Zhao Yuetang in an attempt to feed her. Wah? "Please don't come near me. I don't want to. I would rather starve than." Stubborn. Listening to the heart-wrenching cries echoing from the next room, the once indifferent heart of Empress Xiaoning began to ache. "Siqin, go check on the little princess in the next room. Is she full? Why is she crying so sorrowfully?" "Yes." This servant obeys. Before long, Siqin returned, holding Zhao Yuetang. "Your Majesty, the previous wet nurses all tried, but the little princess cried fiercely at their touch and refused to nurse. It was quite pitiful, so I brought her back." Suddenly, the small frame fell into a warm embrace, and a familiar scent wafted into Zhao Yuetang's nostrils. The once inconsolable infant swiftly calmed down. "Mama, please prepare some thinner porridge and goat's milk. Let us see which she prefers." "Yes." This old servant obeys. "The kitchen has just delivered a batch of fresh goat's milk this morning. The little princess will surely enjoy it." Once Zhao Yuetang's emotions stabilized, she realized it was Yuan Shaoning who held her close, tenderly calling her name and speaking softly. "Do not cry, my dear. Be good. Mother is here. If you do not like the wet nurse, shall we try goat's milk instead? Yes, mother.
Wow.
My mother is truly beautiful. Mother is the most beautiful person in the world. It feels so warm in Mother's embrace. So comforting. I want to snuggle with Mother. Empress shouting, snuggle? What does the snuggle mean to my little one? Though she did not understand the term, at that moment, gazing at the tear-filled eyes of the infant, Empress shouting could not help but plant a gentle kiss on Zhao Yuetang's cheek.
Wow.
Mother just snuggled with me. Mother smells so good. Mother and I share a deep bond. How delightful. Empress shouting, snuggle? So that is what it means. Zhao Yuetang spread her arms wide and tightly wrapped them around Empress Shouning's neck. The soft sensation enveloped her, and Empress Shouning was momentarily taken aback, suddenly realizing it had been a long time since she had felt such warmth. Her heart swelled with joy. Before Zhao Yuetang could embrace her enough, the announcement of the eunuchs echoed from outside. The emperor has arrived. They are here. Here comes the White Lotus with the scoundrel emperor. Empress Shouning's heart quivered. Since Yuan Shouning moved into the Jinxiu Palace 6 months ago, the emperor had not once visited her. Today, he unexpectedly brought along a woman who sought to stir trouble. Humph. This time, even if it cost her life, she would protect her little one fiercely. Chapter 3. The bestowal of the name Yuetang. Upon witnessing the arrival of Emperor Xingwu, the maids outside promptly knelt in unison. Your Majesty, long live the emperor. Long live, long live, long live. May the Empress Dowager be blessed. I pay my respects to your Majesty. Emperor Xingwu quickly approached, helping the weary Empress Shouning, who was cradling the child,
To the side of the bed to rest.
Your Majesty has just given birth and is exhausted. There is no need for formalities. It is my fault, and I have caused your Majesty unnecessary concern. As these words fell, a woman adorned in resplendent makeup and alluring attire emerged from behind Emperor Xingwu. With a delicate voice, she performed a graceful curtsy, exclaiming, I pay my respects to Her Majesty the Empress. May Her Majesty enjoy eternal blessings and peace. Empress Shouning cast her a sidelong glance, her brows slightly arching as she coldly jested. What brings you here, Xiaoyin? How rare it is. I had thought you had won the Emperor's favor and had forgotten our past friendship. Sister Empress, how could you say such a thing? I think of you every day. However, the Emperor decreed 6 months ago that no outsiders are to disturb your tranquility at Jinxiu Palace during your pregnancy. Thus, I could only silently pray for your well-being. Yuan Shouning retorted, pray for me? Or, do you wish for my demise instead? Humph, how thoughtful of you, Sister Xiaoyin. I have heard that when the Empress gave birth to the little princess, it was a difficult labor, and she nearly lost her life. Thankfully, the Bodhisattva's protection ensured both you and the little princess emerged safely. Indeed, I am grateful for the Bodhisattva's grace. Once I recover, I must take the third princess to Jing'an Temple to express my gratitude. Sister, let me see the little princess. I have implored the Emperor for quite some time before he consented to bring me to Jinxiu Palace. Before a reply could be given, Yuan Xiaoyin had already hastened to the bedside. Empress Shouning's heart sank, instinctively pulling Zhao Yuetang closer into her embrace. Yuan Xiaoyin's crimson eyes fixated intently on the swaddled Zhao Yuetang. That fool Xingzhu couldn't even harm a mere infant. Humph. I shall see what sort of creature Yuan Xiaoning has birthed. Yuan Xiaoyin scrutinized Zhao Yuetang, and upon noticing her exquisite eyes, a sinister smile crept upon her lips. Your Majesty, look. The little princess possesses heterochromia. I beseech your Majesty to be merciful, given that the Empress has borne you 4 princes. Please do not condemn the little princess as a demon and execute her. Oh no. The imperial concubine has discovered my heterochromia. Woe is me. Yuan Shouning reassured. Do not be afraid, my little darling. Your mother will not allow any ill-intentioned individuals to take you away. Upon hearing the term heterochromia, Emperor Xingwu was momentarily taken aback. However, in the blink of an eye, his tense expression gradually softened. Yet, the gaze he cast upon Yuan Xiaoyin turned remarkably cold. Imperial concubine, you speak too much. If you have nothing pertinent to say, kindly keep your silence. Meeting the Emperor's frigid eyes, Yuan Xiaoyin felt a wave of unease wash over her and lowered her head in silence. Emperor Xingwu strode directly to Yuan Xiaoning, lifting Zhao Yuetang into his arms, his austere brow gradually relaxing. A faint smile graced his lips. Is this my little princess? With heterochromia. Such beautiful eyes. I am most pleased. Empress, you have worked hard. Both Empress Xiaoning and the imperial concubine exchanged astonished glances, turning towards Emperor Xingwu. Was this praise indicative of his fondness? Yuan Shaoning mused. Isn't heterochromia considered an ominous sign? A mark of a demon? Yet, given that the emperor has acknowledged the princess and holds her in such high regard, things will become much simpler henceforth. She could not help but smile. Thank you for your kind words, your majesty. Emperor Xingu declared. Ningning has gifted me a most adorable little princess. I shall seize this opportunity to lift her confinement and bestow upon her generous rewards as compensation for the grievances she has endured in Jinxiu Palace these past 6 months. Empress, the sight of the little princess brings me great joy, akin to the beauty of sea peonies. How about we bestow upon her the name Yuetang? What say you? Observing the harmonious exchange between Emperor Xingu and Empress Xiaoning, Yuan Shaoyin could not help but purse her lips, a flicker of jealousy crossing her gaze. How is it that the emperor has not ordered the execution of this demon? He even grants her a name? Humph! Yuan Shaoning, do not rejoice too soon. I have a surprise in store for you. Just wait. Yuetang, Yuetang, what a lovely name. I thank your majesty for the bestowed name. Zhao Yuetang, having received her name, felt a sudden shock. What a coincidence. She shared a name with the book's cannon-fodder. No wonder she had transmigrated into this narrative. It was destiny. In Emperor Xingu's embrace, Zhao Yuetang gazed up at the fabled cannon-fodder emperor. He appeared as handsome as a jade ornament, with sharp brows and sparkling eyes. His facial features sculpted by divine hands. Clad in a golden dragon robe, he exuded an undeniable regal aura.
Wow.
Is this truly the legendary cannon-fodder emperor? He is remarkably handsome. Though he has reached the age of 35, he possesses the visage of an 18-year-old youth. How splendid! Emperor Xingu's pupils quivered slightly as he turned to glance at the imperial concubine behind him. Then he looked at Empress Xiaoning, who leaned against the bed, and noticed both women were silent. Whose thoughts had he just heard? Where does this youthful voice come from? And what does cannon-fodder emperor mean? I am a favored child of heaven, not mere cannon-fodder. Furrowing his brow, Emperor Xingu recalled a recent visit to a temple where a venerable monk had enlightened him, suggesting that this year he would encounter a wise individual and advised him to remain observant. Could it be that this wise individual was? He unconsciously lowered his gaze to the little darling in his arms, locking eyes with her bright, clear orbs. A gentle smile spread across his face. Ah! Did my father just smile at me? But that smile is rather frightening. Though my father is handsome, alas, he carries the persona of a scoundrel. Soon, my father will misunderstand my mother due to the imperial concubine's slander, leading to her downfall. If that happens, I too will likely be deemed a bastard and executed. Woe is me. It seems I am truly doomed this time. To dethrone the empress for the imperial concubine? Preposterous. I would never be the sort to favor a concubine over a wife. Moreover, I have an aversion to that affected Yuan Shaoyin. Were it not for the empress, I would never have elevated her to the status of imperial concubine. Lost in thought, Emperor Xingu's smile gradually faded, his brow knitting into a frown. His expression inexplicably darkened. As Zhao Yuetang lifted her gaze, she was met with the fierce visage of Emperor Xingu, causing her heart to tremble. Father, you alternate between smiling at me and glaring at me. It frightens me, seeing her on the verge of tears. Emperor Xingu felt an unexpected wave of helplessness wash over him, suddenly unsure of how to proceed. Just a moment ago, the little darling had been beaming at him, and now she was wailing. What was happening? Had he smiled too little or too insincerely? Realizing the issue, Emperor Xingu adjusted his previously fearsome expression, revealing his pearly white teeth as he broke into a broad smile for Zhao Yuetang. How about it, little one? Does my smile seem more amiable now? Are you satisfied? Zhao Yuetang gasped in shock. Upon witnessing Emperor Xingu's terrifying grin, her cries intensified. Wow. Whoa. Does the tyrannical father intend to devour me with such a wide mouth? Mother. Mother. Come save me. Emperor Xingu. Hearing the little darling's heartfelt thoughts, Empress Xiaoning stifled her laughter behind her hand, her body quaking with suppressed mirth. Thank goodness. The emperor cannot hear her thoughts, or she would surely drive him to madness. Observing the tear-streaked face of the little darling in his arms, Emperor Xingu felt utterly drained. Just as he was about to return Zhao Yuetang to Empress Xiaoning, a sweet voice echoed in his ears. Father is so handsome. What a pity, he has a short life. My father is truly unfortunate. During the late emperor's reign, he was tasked with defending the realm and eradicating traitors. After achieving great military feats, he was granted the title of General of State Protection, a position from which he could have lived a leisurely life as a noble. The result was that the crown prince met an untimely demise, having finally rid himself of a cabal of treacherous ministers to ascend to the supreme throne. However, years later, he found that those he held in the highest esteem had all betrayed him. Emperor Shenwu, those I trust the most? I would like to see which fool dares to betray me. Ultimately, my father was struck down by the male protagonist, meeting a tragic end within the Golden Lawn Hall. Alas, what a sorrowful fate. Emperor Shenwu, the male protagonist? Which rebel dares to slay me? Once I find him, I shall annihilate his entire clan.
Ah!
I am so drowsy. This infant's body is prone to fatigue. Emperor Shenwu, hey, little bundle, do not sleep just yet. Continue your tale. Chapter 4. The Scheme of Division. Emperor Shenwu anxiously cast a glance at the little bundle in Empress Xiaoning's arms, eager to hear more of her story, only to discover that the child had already succumbed to slumber. Emperor Shenwu, little one, continue your narrative. Do not halt. Observing her deep sleep, he felt a tumult of anxiety, pressing his forehead and letting out a sigh. Yuan Shaoyin cast a sidelong glance at Zhao Yuetang, who was lost in dreamland, a cold smile gracing her lips as she inwardly scoffed. What an eyesore, crying and making a fuss, utterly insufferable. Ah, it is splendid that she is asleep. I shall soon perform a grand spectacle for your father. Oh dear, I have bothered the Empress for so long. I see she is weary, and your Majesty. The third princess requires rest as well. Emperor Shenwu, eyeing the fatigued Yuan Shaoning, felt a pang of compassion. The noble consort speaks true. The Empress must rest well and not be overtaxed.
Come fort.
At the Emperor's command, a flurry of palace attendants emerged from all directions. We are here, Your Majesty. The Empress has just given birth to the little princess, and her body is exhausted. She requires proper care and rest. You must serve her diligently. Should you do well, I shall bestow rewards. Furthermore, from now on, no one is to disturb the Empress in the Jinxiu Palace. Do you understand? It has been several years since a new royal heir was born. The Empress has rendered great service by bearing the third princess for me. Henceforth, she need not be confined to the Jinxiu Palace. After some time, the Empress may return to Kunning Palace. Your servant thanks Your Majesty. However, Yuetang is still too small. I fear she may not adjust well to a new residence. I plan to move back to Kunning Palace after Yuetang's 100 days. Very well, let it be as you say. I shall visit you tomorrow. Rest well, Empress and little princess. You may leave for now. The servants complied, retreating quietly. As the Emperor's words fell, Yuan Shaoyin's cheeks flushed with anger. Ah, you, Yuan Shaoning. I have sacrificed so much for your confinement, even my own son. Humph. I never expected that the Dog Emperor would lift your confinement for such a little wretch. Just wait. Emperor Shenwu cast a glance back at the noble consort lingering behind, noticing her stillness, furrowing his brow. Noble consort, you may depart as well. Your Majesty, please allow me to bid farewell to my sister. Emperor Shenwu raised an eyebrow. Sensing they might wish to share private words, waved his hand in acquiescence, and stepped outside. Just as he was about to cross the threshold, a letter slipped from Yuan Shaoyin's sleeve, landing squarely upon the Emperor's golden boots adorned with dragon motifs. Your Majesty, this is a letter from my father meant for the Empress. The easily awakened Zhao Yuetang stirred at the noble consort's shrill voice. Upon hearing the words family letter, she shivered all over. A family letter? Father, please do not believe what this noble consort has said. She merely seeks to use young Master Chu to slander my mother as unfaithful. Once you read this so-called family letter, you will turn your heart entirely against my mother. From then on, my mother will be cast into the cold palace, never to see you again. Father, you must not believe this wicked woman. You will regret it when it is too late. The little bundle's thoughts echoed once more, and Emperor Shenwu tightened his grip on the letter, his eyes flashing with a glimmer of coldness. In the original narrative, I recall the noble consort compelling young Master Chu to write to my mother, filled with sentiments of longing and inquiries about our child's well-being. At this, Emperor Shenwu's frustration ignited within him. Young Master Chu? Which one? The one who shared a childhood bond with Yuan Shaoning and Yuan Shaoyin? Qinma? Does he wish for death? How dare he covet my woman? In truth, my mother is innocent in her relationship with young Master Chu. All of this is fabricated by the noble consort. Her actions are merely a ploy to force father to dethrone my mother, allowing her to usurp my mother's position. Emperor Shenwu glanced at Shaoning, who was soothing Zhao Yuetang by the bed, and gently said, The Empress is tending to my princess and has no time to read the letter. Thus, I shall peruse this family letter on her behalf. Oh no, this is terrible. father is going to read the letter. Woe is me. My mother will be deposed by my father. If mother is dethroned, I may face dire consequences. Having narrowly escaped a calamity, I find myself in despair once more. I refuse to accept this. Let me struggle once more. I beseech you. Zhao Yuetang cried out, wishing to raise her voice to draw her mother's attention. Mother, that letter is problematic. Quickly stop, father. Yet, Empress Xiaoning remained composed, casting a glance at Zhao Yuetang in her arms, and smiled gently. Little Yuetang, be good. Mother is here. Do not cry. Mother, since fate has decreed this, I can but accept it. I am grateful to have encountered such a beautiful you. Thank you, mother, for not abandoning me.
Whoa.
As Zhao Yuetang raised her eyes, she saw Emperor Shenwu opening the letter, her heart sinking into despair. She silently buried her little head into Yuan Xiaoning's shoulder. However, when Emperor Shenwu unfolded the letter and swiftly scanned the contents of the so-called family letter, he did not erupt in fury as the original narrative suggested. The emperor's indifference astonished both noble consort Yuan Xiaoyin and Zhao Yuetang. This is not right. I recall that after reading the letter, Emperor Shenwu ordered the empress's dethronement without a second thought. Why does his expression appear so composed? Could it be that he is devising a method to slowly torment my mother? How terrifying. Emperor Shenwu, alas. I am so wronged. Little bundle. You must believe that I cherish your mother the most. How could I bear to let her perish? Yuan Xiaoyin, ungrateful and audacious, dares to tarnish the empress's reputation. Ha! This time, I shall teach her a proper lesson. After a moment, Emperor Shenwu leisurely refolded the letter and coldly addressed noble consort Yuan Xiaoyin beside him. Is this the family letter you spoke of? Upon hearing this, Yuan Xiaoyin fell to her knees with a thud. Your Majesty, please quell your anger. It is all my fault. I should not have brought the letter. I beg you, do not punish the Empress. Humph, you deceitful White Lotus. Clearly, you wrote it yourself. My mother and young Master Chu are innocent. Oh, and what fault do you claim to possess? Yuan Xiaoyin remained silent, tears welling in her eyes. Why are you silent? Raise your head, Emperor Shenwu commanded sternly. After a moment, she slowly lifted her head, tears brimming in her eyes. Her helpless demeanor was quite pitiful. Yet, as Emperor Shenwu gazed at her, he found her reaction utterly laughable. Yes, Your Majesty, I realize my mistake. I should not have presented this letter to the Empress. So, you are aware of the letter's contents? Not at all. I was unaware and merely acted rashly, unable to bear young Master Chu's concern for the Empress. Please forgive me. Your Majesty. Ha! Noble consort, would you like to know what is written in the letter? Emperor Shenwu threw the letter harshly onto the ground. Yuan Xiaoyin swiftly picked up the letter to peruse its contents, but upon reading, her legs weakened and she collapsed to the ground. What on earth is happening? This is not the content I had previously concocted. I have been schemed against. Yuan Xiaoyin, belatedly realizing the gravity of her situation, cast a fierce glare at Empress Yuan Xiaoning, who met her gaze with a barely perceptible smile. Yuan Xiaoyin, I am profoundly disappointed in you. The cold, indifferent tone of Emperor Shenwu sent a tremor through Yuan Xiaoyin's heart, and she thought, it's over. I've landed myself in serious trouble. Chapter 5. The White Lotus is punished. Emperor Shenwu declared in a voice filled with wrath, summoned the officials. Imperial concubine Yuan Xiaoyin has acted improperly and shown disrespect toward the Empress. Henceforth, she shall be stripped of her title and demoted to a lesser rank, cast into the cold palace starting today. What is happening? The White Lotus has been punished? Your Majesty, please spare me. I am wronged. Surely someone has conspired against me. The wicked woman's scheme has failed, and she has been counterattacked? Wonderful. My mother will not be sent to the cold palace. I will not be in trouble. Father is truly wise and formidable. Your Majesty, you cannot show such favoritism towards my sister. My affection for you is no less than hers. Your Majesty, do you remember? Half a year ago, I too lost a child. The moment I saw my sister's little princess, I thought of my deceased child. Your Majesty, had it not been for the miscarriage-inducing medicine someone administered to me, my child would have been as large as my sister's. And it was the Empress who commanded the physician to give me that medicine. Enough. The Ministry of Justice has identified the true culprit behind this incident. The Empress is not to blame, and you shall no longer mention it. I had intended to clear her name once she completed her confinement. It seems I have been remiss. This palace is rife with those who delight in sowing discord. Can I tolerate such behavior? Li Gungbon. Convey my decree, The Ministry of Justice has confirmed that the miscarriage of the imperial concubine 6 months ago was unrelated to the Empress. From today onward, the Empress shall be released from her confinement in Jinxi Palace. Furthermore, imperial concubine Yuan Shaoyin, lacking virtue to match her rank, shall no longer serve in the 6 palaces. She is to return the Empress's phoenix seal to Empress Xiaoning today. Before long, the imperial concubine was dragged out of the Empress's sleeping quarters by 2 guards. Her plaintive cries echoed, a soft sound that could soften even the hardest of hearts. However, Emperor Xingu remained unusually cold, turning a deaf ear to her pleas as he strode toward Empress Xiaoning. Watching Yuan Shaoyin being taken away, Empress Xiaoning's eyes betrayed a hint of melancholy. 6 months prior, when Yuan Shaoyin first became pregnant, the physician had warned of her unstable condition, and with good intentions, Empress Xiaoning had instructed the physician to provide her with medicine to stabilize the pregnancy. Little did she know, Yuan Shaoyin would use this as a means to frame her, exchanging the medicine for one that induced miscarriage. As a result, the fetus, a male child, was lost. Upon learning the truth, Yuan Shaoyin wept for days, regretting her treachery against the Empress. Ultimately, her attempt to frame the Empress had backfired, leaving her in dire straits. At that time, upon discovering Yuan Shaoyin's miscarriage, Emperor Xingu had been furious, ordering an immediate investigation into the Imperial Medical Department. Until the truth was revealed, Empress Xiaoning, also pregnant, was confined to Jinxi Palace. Soon after, an informant hidden within Yuan Shaoyin's circle disclosed the truth to Empress Xiaoning. At the time, Empress Xiaoning thought Yuan Shaoyin was merely naive and foolishly trying to curry favor with the powerful. She chose not to expose her, hoping for her redemption. But little did she know, Yuan Shaoyin had a heart of malice and was beyond salvation. How peculiar. I remember in the original story, Emperor Xingu was infatuated with the imperial concubine and would not allow her to suffer even the slightest grievance. Why today? Does he stage a performance of wrath against the White Lotus? The narrative seems to be unraveling. Emperor Xingu retorted, am I infatuated with the imperial concubine? What nonsense! Since my youth, I have loved only the Empress. Other women are merely tools to solidify my power. My kindness towards the imperial concubine was merely to appease the Empress. In truth, 6 months ago, besides instructing the Ministry of Justice to investigate, I also dispatched the imperial guards to ascertain the full truth. At that time, the Empress was also pregnant, and I planned to have her rest in Jinxi Palace to avoid the slander that could distress her. As Empress Xiaoning observed Emperor Xingu approaching, she gently placed Zhao Yuetang in a corner of the bed and slowly rose. Your Majesty, please temper your anger. I have instructed the kitchen to prepare a soothing herbal soup for you, nourishing for the liver and calming. Your Majesty, please drink it while it's warm. Emperor Xingu accepted the bowl, taking a sip, and felt a wave of comfort wash over his fatigued body. He tenderly pulled Empress Xiaoning into his embrace, saying softly, Empress, I know your heart is generous. But Yuan Shaoyin, as a concubine, has engaged in an illicit affair with Chu Yunma, and in your name. Does she not seek to tarnish your reputation? Were it not for your sake, she would have already met her demise. An affair? Empress, this letter is not a familial correspondence, but a genuine love letter. Imperial concubine and young Master Chu in an affair? She deserves her punishment from father. In the original tale, young Master Chu and Yuan Shaoyin were childhood sweethearts. However, after my mother married the emperor, Yuan Shaoyin, in her pursuit of power, insisted on entering the palace, callously abandoning young Master Chu, who loved her dearly. Later, Yuan Shaoyin pretended to still harbor feelings for young Master Chu, coercing him to write a letter to frame my mother. My sister is truly unreasonable when she shared a deep bond with Chu Yunma. I allowed her to remain outside the palace. Yet she insisted on entering, and now, as the emperor's woman, she should not engage in such rebellious acts. Empress, I feared you might blame me for my harsh treatment of Yuan Shaoyin. Your Majesty is wise. Yuan Shaoyin's transgressions warrant the death penalty. I will support whatever decision you make. However, Your Majesty, you are busy with state affairs today. I wish for you to take care of yourself and preserve your health. Your concern is noted. I have matters to attend to this afternoon. I will join you for dinner in the evening. I bid you farewell, Your Majesty.
Wow.
My father is so kind to my mother. I ship them so hard. I am their #1 fan. It seems Emperor Xingu is not as blind as the book suggests. Emperor Xingu remarked, Indeed, I am a busy man with myriad responsibilities. Little darling, you must reassess your perception of your father. Do not wrongfully accuse me. The following day, at dawn, before the sun had risen, Emperor Xingu rose early and made his way to the study. Li Ming'en, observing the emperor exiting Jinsi Palace, realized he had spent the night with the empress. It appeared that since the birth of the little princess, the empress had garnered the emperor's favor. As Emperor Shengwu stepped out of Jinsi Palace, he spotted the head eunuch, Li Mingyan, hurrying towards him from the corridor. "Would your majesty like to have breakfast? Have the kitchen send it to Chengqian Palace. At your command. I shall take care of it." Just as Li Mingyan was about to turn away, Emperor Shengwu suddenly called out, "Wait, does your majesty have further instructions for me? Today, send more maidservants to Jinsi Palace. When the empress awakens, deliver her breakfast. Rest assured, your majesty, I will select several experienced maidservants for Jinsi Palace. Also, inform the kitchen to prepare breakfast, lunch, and dinner for Jinsi Palace daily. Do you understand? I will instruct the kitchen to cater to the empress's dietary preferences, without fail." "Excellent." As Li Mingyan watched Emperor Shengwu depart, he couldn't help but feel puzzled. Wasn't it usually the attendants of Jinsi Palace who managed the empress's meals? Why had the emperor suddenly taken an interest in the empress's diet? Could it be that the empress was regaining her favor? Chapter 6. Zhao Yuetang is a good omen. It appears. In the future, I must diligently curry favor with the empress. Li Mingyan murmured to himself as he made his way towards the imperial kitchen. The denizens of this palace are the most adept at discerning one's mood. If the servants witness that the emperor's chief eunuch has begun to personally oversee the empress's meals, who would dare to neglect their duties? Zhao Yuetang had just awakened and, upon opening her eyes, was greeted by a table laden with an array of delicacies. Her mouth watered uncontrollably.
Wow.
Soup dumplings, wontons, rice dumplings, red bean porridge, fried noodles, meat soup noodles, pancakes, and my favorite soy milk. Oh my, your majesty. The emperor is truly kind to you. He has instructed the imperial kitchen to prepare a variety of snacks for you. Who in the harem would dare to call you the abandoned empress now? Who would dare say you have fallen out of favor? Siqin, you should partake as well. And do save some for Granny Qi. Thank you, your majesty. I shall not be polite. Hee. Is this all prepared by my despicable father for mother? Oh, this doesn't seem right. In the original text, the emperor, my wretched father, did not dote on my mother, did he? Zhao Yuetang's thoughts resonated, causing Yuan Xiaoning to pause in surprise. Could it be that the sudden shift in Emperor Shengwu's demeanor was due to him having heard his daughter's thoughts? I hope my despicable father does not disappoint me and continues to dote on my mother. Hee. Siqin noticed the empress lost in thought and placed a bowl of red bean porridge before her. Your majesty, please eat more. I have heard from my mother that nursing a child can deplete a woman's vitality. Yuan Xiaoning glanced at the steaming bowl of red bean porridge and slowly returned to her senses. Suddenly, she felt the wave of nostalgia for the past when she resided in the Qin Wangfu. Back then, she lived with the yet-to-be-crowned Qin Wang as an ordinary couple. She recalled her first pregnancy, where she was plagued by nausea with every morsel she attempted to eat. In her distress, the Qin Wang took it upon himself to cook her a bowl of sweet red bean porridge. Somehow, upon consuming that porridge, her nausea subsided. At that time, the Qin Wang was solely her husband, yet now he is a sovereign ruler. Yuan Xiaoning raised the bowl of sweet red bean porridge to her lips and took a delicate sip, a smile gleaming in her eyes. How sweet it is. Siqin, puzzled, thought to herself, this porridge is clearly bland. How can the empress call it sweet? Could it be that the empress's taste buds have faltered? Wow. Mother has eaten so many delicious treats? Does that mean that when you feed me later, I too shall indirectly enjoy all these delicacies? Mother, eat more. Only when you are full can you nourish Yuetang. Hearing the little one's thoughts, Yuan Xiaoning couldn't help but smile. Her frequency of picking at the dishes noticeably increasing as she sampled various snacks. Watching the empress's hearty appetite, Siqin promptly dismissed her doubts about the empress's sense of taste. After finishing breakfast, Yuan Xiaoning began to personally feed Zhao Yuetang. Wow. Mother is feeding me again. I will strive to eat well. I aim to grow tall and strong. I will always be by Mother's side, protecting her. Yuan Xiaoning mused. Always by my side? Has Mother ever wished for anything less? Yet, she hoped even more that Yuetang would one day find a worthy husband and enjoy a lifetime of happiness. After a while, Zhao Yuetang, thoroughly satiated, began to doze off on Yuan Xiaoning's shoulder. Yuan Xiaoning adjusted her clothing and handed Zhao Yuetang to Granny Qi. Suddenly, Siqin approached with a report. Your Majesty, Eunuch Li has come to convey a message. The Emperor will join you for lunch after his audience. Excellent. Please have Granny Qi prepare the little princess for a wash. Yuan Xiaoning thought, from the Emperor's demeanor yesterday, it seems he has taken quite a liking to Yuetang. This is indeed her fortune. He should meet Yuetang later to foster their father-daughter bond. As long as Yuetang has the emperor's affection, who would dare to harm her? At midday, Emperor Shungu, having concluded his state affairs, hurriedly made his way to Jinxiu Palace. As he entered the palace, he spotted a graceful figure standing beneath a peach blossom tree not far away. The woman faced sideways, clad in snow-white garments, her beauty unparalleled in the warm sunlight, exuding an aura of tranquility. A gentle breeze fluttered her skirt, releasing a faint, ethereal fragrance, akin to a celestial being. Emperor Shungu found himself momentarily entranced by the enchanting beauty before him. Though he had known her for 2 decades, his heart still raced for her as it did in their youthful days, as if a fleeting glance could span a millennium. The woman occasionally directed a tender smile towards the infant in her arms, appearing like a sacred goddess, an object of admiration that must not be sullied. How beautiful! Emperor Shungu whispered softly. Yuan Shaoning gently tucked away her hair, tousled by the wind, and noticed Emperor Shungu approaching her. I pay my respects to your majesty. Yuan Shaoning's melodious voice broke the spell, and Emperor Shungu enveloped her in his embrace, softly asking, Empress, were you waiting for me? Yuan Shaoning glanced at the flourishing peach blossoms and chuckled softly. I saw how exuberantly they bloom, and thought to bring Yuetang to enjoy the flowers, while also waiting for your majesty. Emperor Shunwu carefully took Zhao Yuetang from Yuan Shaoning's arms and inquired gravely, Empress, you have just given birth to Yuetang, and are still weak. Why did you come out without a maidservant? You must not overexert yourself. I am not fatigued. Merely gazing at Yuetang makes me forget my weariness. Emperor Shunwu felt the same, having just endured the tiresome discourse with the eloquent officials in the Golden Throne Hall. He was utterly exhausted. Yet, the sight of Yuetang's round little face dispelled all fatigue. Yuetang is indeed a harbinger of good fortune. I am exceedingly delighted. A harbinger of good fortune? Your Majesty certainly knows how to lift my spirits. Although I reside in Jinxiu Palace, I am aware that rumors abound, claiming the Empress has given birth to a monster. Emperor Shungu suppressed his anger and replied sternly, Ninger, tell me, who has dared to speak so ill of Yuetang? I shall have their tongues severed. Your Majesty, you jest. Such talk is merely to amuse me. The palace is rife with gossip. How can one silence the multitude? Moreover, the Empress Dowager has previously dealt with the concubine. Ninger, I am not jesting. It was not I who called Yuetang a harbinger of good fortune, but the chief of the Bureau of Astrology. The chief of the Bureau of Astrology? Do you mean the late emperor's royal astrologer, Zhao Guang? However, I have heard he has been in seclusion for 5 years. How could this be? I too was taken aback. The chief had been recuperating in seclusion due to ill health, but last night, he suddenly requested an audience. I believed he had urgent matters to report, and thus went to Yongning Palace myself. What did the chief say to the emperor? The chief revealed that he had observed the celestial phenomena a few nights ago, noting auspicious signs emanating from the northern sky, with rainbow clouds gathering and golden light soaring. He inquired whether a prince or princess had been born in the northern palace. I shared with him the matter of Yuetang, and soon after, he divined an omen that indicated great auspiciousness. Is that so? That is truly wonderful, since the chief of the Bureau of Astrology has proclaimed Yuetang as a good omen. Who would dare to claim her a monster? The moment I laid eyes on Yuetang, I felt an inexplicable joy. To win the emperor's favor is indeed Yuetang's fortune. I hope your Majesty will visit her often. Of course. I wish to see her every day. As the two engaged in their conversation, a sudden clamor arose from outside the palace. Let me in. Let me in. I will kill Emperor Shungu. Zhao Shitzi. This is the Empress's palace. You cannot barge in. The guards raised their spears, blocking Zhao Qian's path, admonishing him. Your Majesty, I've believed that sounds like Zhao Qian's voice. Did he not accompany the Jin Wang to the border for battle? Has Huaijing returned as well? Emperor Shungu furrowed his brow, equally perplexed. Just a few days prior, Prince Jin had sent him a message and logically, they should still be en route to the capital. If they had already arrived, why had no guards come to report their presence? At that moment, the slumbering Yuetang, nestled in Emperor Shungu's embrace, was roused by Zhao Qian'an's thunderous roar. Zhao Shitzi? Zhao Qian'an? Isn't he the infamous male protagonist from the original work? He was the one who shot Emperor Shungu dead in the Grand Hall. Empress Shaoning. Zhao Qian'an would kill the emperor? Was he not the one who held the emperor in the highest regard? How could this be? Emperor Shungu. Zhao Qian'an. Who gave him the audacity to attempt my assassination? The Prince Jin? Could it be that all these years of loyalty and obedience were but a facade? Empress Shaoning lowered her head, her eyes shadowed with an unspoken darkness. She gently lifted Yuetang from Emperor Shungu's arms. As her thoughts settled, a glimmer of silver darted through the air, and several silver needles flew in from the doorway, aimed directly at the Emperor's vital points. Possessing keen senses, Empress Xiaoning swiftly pushed Emperor Xingu aside just before the needles could strike. Your Majesty, be cautious. Quickly, protect the Emperor. The chief guard, Shang Guanqing, moved like a bolt of lightning, positioning himself before Emperor Xingu to deflect the lethal silver needles aimed at his chest. In an instant, more than 20 Imperial guards surged through the entrance, forming a protective circle around the Emperor and the Empress. We have arrived late. Please, punish us, Your Majesty. Are you injured? Empress Xiaoning rushed forward, her voice laced with concern. Fear not, Empress. I am unharmed, merely a scratch, nothing of consequence, Emperor Xingu replied. His brow knitted as he pulled her behind him. Thank heavens, neither father nor mother were harmed. Phew. I was terrified just now. I thought today would be my last. Thankfully, the Imperial Guards were here. Yuan Xiaoning, Yuetang need not fear, the Emperor will surely protect us. Emperor Xingu cast a disdainful glance at the scattered silver needles, his brow furrowing further as a murderous intent filled his gaze. Bring him forward. As the command left his lips, several guards escorted a tall youth into the chamber. Is this the fabled male protagonist? He is rather handsome. Though merely 15 years of age, he stands at an impressive height. I recall the original text describing him as both scholarly and martial, possessing remarkable strategic acumen. At such a tender age, he already has the skill to shoot an arrow 100 paces accurately, a rare martial talent in Juning Kingdom. Emperor Xingu scoffed. Humph. A protagonist? Merely a callow youth. I could wield a staff and slay a wolf by the age of 6. What does he possess in comparison? 100 paces? Impossible. It must have been sheer luck. Though the protagonist is handsome, alas, he is a villain. It was he who slaughtered my entire family. Emperor Xingu, this wretch dares to murder my belovedkin? His fists clenched tightly, a deep-seated rage urging him to execute Zhao Qianan on the spot. In the original tale, Zhao Qianan was an orphan salvaged from the battlefield by Prince Jin during the great defeat of Dongling Kingdom, barely clinging to life. The imperial physician had declared him too gravely injured to survive beyond 3 years. Seeing the prince's affection for the boy and his lack of heirs, the Empress Dowager had proposed bestowing upon him the title of heir. Overjoyed, Prince Jin summoned the finest physicians to save him, ultimately preserving his life. By the time Zhao Qianan turned 6, a master was appointed to teach him martial skills, as Prince Jin hoped he would thrive through martial prowess. Zhao Qianan. Assassinating the emperor is a capital offense. Do you have any final words before your demise? Emperor Xingu, you tyrant. Prince Jin has served you loyally, shedding blood for the defense of Juning Kingdom for decades. Ha! Little does he know he perished at the hands of his own. Emperor Xingu, you are despicable and ruthless. Unworthy of the throne of Juning Kingdom. Prince Jin is dead? This cannot be. Just days ago, he sent word to me, boasting of a great victory and preparing to return for rewards. How could this be? Zhao Qianan's bond with Prince Jin was too strong. He would not recklessly claim he was dead. Suddenly, Emperor Xingu felt a pang of sorrow in his eyes, though his face remained impassive. In the original tale, upon Prince Jin's death, Zhao Qianan would lead the elite troops carefully nurtured by the prince to storm the Golden Throne Hall, forcing Emperor Xingu to abdicate. But this scene was not supposed to unfold for another 2 years. I never imagined the first death in this narrative would be Prince Jin. How has the plot progressed so swiftly? Does this mean my demise is imminent? Oh, dear. Plot progression? Humph. Nonsense. As long as I am alive, I will not grant him the opportunity to rebel. Zhao Qianan, speak plainly to me. How did Prince Jin meet his end? Upon hearing the word death, Zhao Qianan erupted in a frenzied scream. Prince Jin's prowess eclipsed yours, making him a thorn in your side, a bone in your throat. Eliminating him was merely a matter of time. Why must you go to such lengths to stage the charade? Zhao Qianan weeps with such sorrow. It appears Prince Jin is truly dead. Oh, dear. The plot is developing rather rapidly. At this pace, will our entire family soon meet the same fate? This is not how one should treat a reader. Author, have some decency. Emperor Xingu's gaze darkened, agitation brewing within him. Shang Guanqing, inform me how Prince Jin perished. Your Majesty, I report. Scouts have informed us that while returning to the capital, Prince Jin made a stop at Zhangzhuang. At the third watch, he and military advisor Lin left the camp accompanied by a group of individuals clad in attire resembling the Jinui. An hour later, a masked figure cast Prince Jin's severed head over the wall before vanishing into the night. No trace remains, and military advisor Lin's fate remains unknown.
Is that so?
Military advisor Lin's fate is still undetermined? Emperor Shengwu murmured, his fists clenching audibly. Emperor Shengwu, you tyrant. Prince Jin served you faithfully, leading campaigns against rebels. Yet you employ the Jinui to assassinate him. You are heartless and ungrateful, unworthy of the throne of Juning Kingdom. As Zhao Qian'an's words fell, Emperor Shengwu slammed his fist onto the wooden table, shattering the high-quality ebony into splinters. He glared at Zhao Qian'an, his voice low and heavy. Zhao Qian'an, what if I told you that military advisor Lin is my second son? How would you feel? Zhao Qian'an was taken aback, his eyes widening in disbelief. A mental string snapped within him. He slowly raised his gaze to meet Emperor Shengwu's glistening eyes, seemingly unable to fathom the words he had just heard. You say military advisor Lin is the second prince of Juning Kingdom? The one who often shielded you during battles? The very idol he has always revered is indeed the second prince? And here I was, contemplating the murder of my own father. What cruel fate is this? Chapter 8. Personally delivering the knife. Should military advisor Lin discover that I sought to kill his father, how would he feel? Surely, he would regret saving me all those times, wouldn't he? Reflecting on this, Zhao Qian'an couldn't help but emit a soft, bitter laugh. So, the one who orchestrated the assassination of Prince Jin was not the emperor? Observing Zhao Qian'an's bewildered expression, Emperor Shengwu firmly patted his shoulder and gestured toward his own. The second prince harbored ambitions for the realm at your age. I recall, when the Xiongnu frequently invaded, leaving the border populace in turmoil. He often expressed his desire to guard the frontier, yet I deemed him too young at the time. So, I assigned him to accompany Prince Jin as he trained in martial arts. I only learned later that he had secretly followed Prince Jin into battle. Furthermore, I never ordered the Jinui to assassinate Prince Jin. They are both my royal kin. Why would I act so ruthlessly? Upon hearing the words of the sovereign martial emperor, Zhao Qian instinctively clenched his fists, the anger on his face gradually dissipating. As he gazed at the emperor, his expression became a complex tapestry, and a self-deprecating smile unconsciously appeared at the corners of his mouth. Zhao Qian, do you still harbor thoughts of assassinating me? The sovereign martial emperor inquired with a detached tone. Zhao Qian pressed his lips together, his body trembling uncontrollably. Suddenly, with a heavy thud, he knelt before the emperor. I have acted against my sovereign. Such a crime warrants death. Please, your majesty, impose your sentence. What is happening? The protagonist has knelt so quickly? Wasn't he seeking vengeance for Prince Jin? Wasn't he plotting to assassinate the sovereign martial emperor? Hey, could it be that this villain is hiding a grand scheme? The sovereign martial emperor remarked, Little one, do you so eagerly wish for my assassination?
Ha, who do you think I am? It is not so easy to kill me.
A grand scheme? If he dares, I shall execute him on the spot. With a cold demeanor, the emperor's handsome lips curled slightly upwards. He strode to Zhao Qian, using sheer strength to lift him up, and coldly stated, Zhao Qian, your attempt to usurp the throne should warrant the death penalty. However, I have heard that just days ago, you, despite your injuries, valiantly defeated 2 Hun's generals, delivering a critical blow to their forces, thus rendering significant service to the kingdom of Jiuning. At these words, Zhao Qian slowly raised his head, astonished that the sovereign martial emperor was aware of his victory over the Huns. If that were the case, perhaps the emperor would grant him a less painful demise? Thus, you may be considered to have balanced your merits and demerits. Prince Jin has also spoken of your youthful prowess in warfare, with careful cultivation. You may be of great use in the future. I am a ruler who distinguishes between reward and punishment. Therefore, I shall not hold this matter against you today. However, should you dare to attempt such treachery again, I will ensure your death is drawn out and excruciating. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qian abruptly lifted his head, staring intently at the sovereign martial emperor, his taut body gradually relaxing. Overjoyed by the clemency, Zhao Qian bowed low, offering 3 prostrations and 9 salutes. I never anticipated that the sovereign martial emperor would spare my life. What is he truly plotting? I, Zhao Qian, am profoundly grateful for your majesty's mercy. Long live the emperor. From this day forth, I, Zhao Qian, am willing to serve you with utmost loyalty, even unto death. I pledge to devote myself entirely until my last breath. How strange. The sovereign martial emperor in the original text was a tyrant. How could he let Zhao Qian go so easily? Could it be that times have changed? Even the sovereign martial emperor has developed a compassionate heart. The emperor's forgiveness astonished all present. Was this the same ruthless and decisive sovereign martial emperor of old? In the original text, It was precisely because of the emperor's brutal governance that the people suffered immensely. And his most trusted subordinates, unable to tolerate his tyranny, rebelled alongside the protagonist. The sovereign martial emperor mused, so it is for this reason? Perhaps it is not too late to abandon my previous tyranny. This should prevent any further rebellions. Should it not? Zhao Qian, through your heartfelt words, I have discerned your loyalty. I hope you shall not disappoint me in the future. Having received your mercy, I shall now be your loyal subject. Father is indeed a worthy emperor. Such magnanimity, such an open heart. Even the villainous protagonist has submitted. To conquer without battle. Is this not the mark of a wise ruler? Applause for my father. Listening to the praises surrounding him, a smile inadvertently graced the lips of the sovereign martial emperor. Did I just hear you, Yuetang, applauding for me? You even called me a wise ruler? Then I must strive to embody the virtues of a benevolent monarch, lest I disappoint you. As night deepened, he instructed Zhao Qian to return to the Prince Jin's residence for reflection. The emperor had been inundated with mountains of petitions and had not enjoyed a restful night for several days. He wished to swiftly conclude this matter and retire to his chambers. Just as the sovereign martial emperor was about to turn and embrace Empress Xiaoning, Zhao Yuetang's voice rang out again, causing both to halt in their tracks. Zhao Qian's words today sound so sweet, but when he discovers his true identity, he will rally tens of thousands of elite soldiers to storm the Golden Luan Hall overnight, and then we shall. What nonsense is this? Just 10,000 elite soldiers? I command 500,000. But, little darling, you mentioned that Zhao Huayan has another identity? Is he not just an orphan? What other identity could he possibly have? Lost in thought, the sovereign martial emperor glanced at the little darling nestled in Empress Xiaoning's embrace. It seems the little darling knows Zhao Qian's true identity. Therefore, I cannot let him go today. He must remain in the palace, where I can keep a close watch on him. The emperor turned to Zhao Qian, who had just pledged his loyalty, and suddenly changed his mind. Meeting the emperor's cold gaze, Zhao Qian felt a sinking sensation in his heart. Surely, the sovereign martial emperor is not retracting his decree and condemning me to death. Zhao Qian, I have now altered my decision. He paused slightly. The life I just salvaged is about to slip away. Father, have you truly changed your mind? You intend to condemn him to death, right? I knew it. If you do not kill him, he may very well end up slaughtering your entire family. I am not one to go back on my word. I merely wish for him to serve my interests. With Prince Jin gone, sending you back to the palace will only evoke painful memories. From today onward, I appoint you as Princess Yuetang's personal guard. Henceforth, you shall reside in the Mewing Hall beside the Jinxiu Palace to assist the Empress in protecting the little princess. Zhao Qian was astounded, unable to comprehend why the sovereign martial emperor had so suddenly altered his decision. Yet, he was a subject bound to obey his liege. Your command is absolute. I shall not fail to meet your majesty's expectations, and will exert every effort to protect the empress and the princess. What? Father has actually assigned this villain to watch over me? Isn't that hastening my transformation into cannon fodder? This is outrageous. Father, rest assured, Yuetang, your father has merely tasked him with safeguarding the empress and you. Father, what are your true intentions? How can I be at ease? Are you implying that I am too slow to act? Personally delivering the dagger? Yuetang and I truly share a deep bond. You seem to know that I am personally handing you the dagger, with Zhao Qian as your shield. Who among those meddlesome women would dare to harm you? Chapter 9. The Emperor's character arc is breaking down. Empress Xiaoning, hearing Zhao Yuetang's thoughts, could not help but smile gently, patting her bottom to soothe her. Foolish child. How could your father bear to let you become cannon fodder? He intentionally keeps Zhao Qian close to monitor his every move. Should he harbor any treasonous intentions, your father can swiftly eliminate him. Besides, I have the Imperial Guard here. You need not fear. Zhao Yuetang slightly opened her eyes and beheld Empress Xiaoning gazing tenderly at her, a faint smile gracing her lips, filling her heart with warmth. Mother is so beautiful. When she is not smiling, she resembles a lotus flower, pure and untainted, to be admired from afar but never touched. When Mother smiles, she seems like a celestial being descended from the heavens, one I long to hold tightly. Mother is my dearest person, Empress Xiaoning replied. This little darling has such sweet words. It seems keeping her around was the right decision. The sovereign martial emperor interjected, Your mother is your dearest? What of me? It appears I must endeavor to perform well, to become your favorite. Is this assassination plot truly being glossed over? Father, you are too magnanimous. The sovereign martial emperor in the original text was nothing like this. Father, Are you possessed by some spirit? Are you still my revered father? Emperor Xingu replied, Little one, I have always been a ruler who distinguishes between reward and punishment. Although Zhao Qian has shown disrespect towards me, he remains a meritorious subject of our kingdom of Juning. I cannot erase his contributions for the sake of personal grievances.
Come fort.
Your servant is here.
Li Ming'an.
Have someone tidy up Muing Hall. From now on, young master Zhao shall reside there.
Yes.
I shall send someone immediately. Before long. Li Ming'an led Zhao Qian towards Muing Hall. Once everyone else had retreated, Emperor Xingu assisted Empress Xiaoning to the phoenix couch. At that moment, Zhao Yuetang began to murmur to herself, I never expected that the brilliant strategist and master of warfare, Lin Junshi, would turn out to be my second elder brother. The author has truly dug a deep pit. I had never realized it before. Alas, my second elder brother is admirable in every way. Yet he is too trusting of his subordinates. A mere display of loyalty before him is enough for him to be deceived. In the end, his tragic demise was entirely due to misplaced trust in those he held dear. To be betrayed and perish on the battlefield by those he trusted most is truly a lamentable fate. Zhao Yuetang's inner thoughts reached the ears of Emperor Xingu and Empress Xiaoning, who exchanged glances. Do you dare to harm my son? I shall annihilate your entire clan, roared Emperor Xingu. Do not worry, Huijing will certainly be safe. Empress Xiaoning interjected, stepping forward to tightly grasp Emperor Xingu's hand, her eyes filled with concern. Your Majesty, may I implore you for one more favor? A chill coursed through her hand, and tears glistened in her eyes. Emperor Xingu's heart sank, and he spoke softly. Are you worried about the second prince? Your Majesty, they say a mother worries for her child traveling 1,000 miles. Now that the second prince's fate remains uncertain, my heart feels as though it is plummeting into an abyss. I only hope that your Majesty can send more people to search for him. Perhaps he is hiding in some corner, waiting for you to rescue him? Empress, I understand your feelings, for he is also my son. I share the same sentiment as you. I promise you, I will do everything in my power to find him, all right?
Good.
Look, ever since that rascal Zhao Qian arrived, I have missed my lunch. It is already the hour of the monkey. Will your Majesty stay for dinner? Of course. Not only will I stay for dinner, but I shall also spend the night at Jinxiu Palace. I only wonder if Ninger will permit it. I have no objections, but Yuetang often makes a fuss at night, and I fear it may disturb your Majesty's rest. Is that so? Then has the Empress been unable to sleep well these past few nights? Yuan Xiaoning nodded with a wry smile. Since she had nursed her, she had come to realize how exhausting nights could be. Zhao Yuetang would fuss for milk less than an hour after a feeding. She had not enjoyed a good night's sleep in these past 2 days. Emperor Xingu frowned as he observed Yuan Xiaoning's dark circles under her eyes and said sternly, Tonight, let Granny Qi look after her. If she is hungry, give her goat's milk. You must take proper care of yourself tonight, do you understand? I obey. After Emperor Xingu and Yuan Xiaoning finished dinner, they summoned Granny Qi to take Zhao Yuetang to a side hall to rest. Father is truly exasperating. I was supposed to fall asleep in Mother's arms. This is the first night away from Mother. I miss her.
Woo.
Father, please bring Mother back to me. Wait, isn't Emperor Xingu supposed to be a scoundrel? Why is he so indulgent towards Mother? The following day, before dawn, Emperor Xingu rose early and made his way to the imperial study. Due to recent droughts in the west, he was particularly concerned about the outcomes of drought relief efforts. In the imperial study, officials came and went, reporting on drought relief matters. By noon, he had processed only half of the memorials. It was mealtime, yet there was no indication of food being served. He sat quietly on the dragon throne, resting his eyes.
Li Ming'an stuto utsida, awaiting orders.
Li Gonggong, what time is it? Why hasn't Commander Shen arrived? Your Majesty, it is already the hour of the dragon. Perhaps Commander Shen is preoccupied with official duties and unable to arrive promptly. Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingu remained silent, continuing to peruse the memorials in his hands. Your Majesty, Commander Shen has arrived. Moments later, a tall, stern-faced man entered the room. He was clad in a blue dragon robe, adorned with a green cloud belt, and wore black boots, exuding an air of elegance and authority. Microminister Shen Yufeng pays his respects to your Majesty. Long live the Emperor. Commander Shen, I have summoned you today to seek your assistance in locating someone. Since it is the Emperor's command, I shall spare no effort in the search. May I inquire if there is a likeness of the person you seek?
Li Ming'an.
Present the portrait to Commander Shen. Shen Yufeng took the portrait and slowly unfurled it in front of Emperor Xingu. Upon recognizing the figure depicted, he was momentarily taken aback. Microminister is alarmed. Is this not the second prince? Indeed. Commander Shin, the second prince was abducted over half a month ago. You must dispatch men to find him at once. Even if it requires digging 3 feet into the ground, he must be found. Your Majesty, I dare to ask, with whom was the second prince when he went missing? The second prince was with the Jin Wang after a victorious campaign against the Xiongnu. He was to return to the capital to receive accolades. Unfortunately, he was captured by assassins while resting at Zhongzhuang. The Jin Wang is dead, and the second prince remains unaccounted for. Is the Jin Wang deceased? This is indeed grave news. Who dares to kill a prince and abduct the heir? This matter cannot be so simple. The perpetrator must have planned this for a long time. Do not worry, Your Majesty. I shall immediately send people to investigate. Emperor Xingu watched as Xin Yufeng swiftly departed, his gaze narrowing. Li Mingyan, do you think this matter is related to the Jinyue? Replying to Your Majesty, I have heard that the common folk hold the Jinyue in high regard. Many imitate their style of dress. I suspect that certain ill-intentioned individuals are impersonating the Jinyue to carry out threats and abductions, deliberately tarnishing their reputation. I share your thoughts. I only hope Commander Shen can expedite the search for the second prince. I wish for Your Majesty to soon have your desires fulfilled.
Li Mingyan.
Assist me in gathering some memorials. I must head to Jinxiu Palace. Yes, Your Majesty. Upon hearing this, Li Mingyan realized that Emperor Xingu would be spending another night at Jinxiu Palace. After receiving orders, he hurriedly summoned several young eunuchs to help organize the unprocessed memorials as they made their way towards Jinxiu Palace. Observing Emperor Xinwu's eagerness to reach Jinxiu Palace, Li Mingyan could not help but smile. It seems the little princess born to the empress is quite favored by the emperor. As Emperor Xingu arrived at Jinxiu Palace, he saw Empress Xiaoning feeding fish at the stone table by the lotus pond, cradling Zhao Yuetang in her arms. Upon noticing Emperor Xingu carrying a stack of memorials towards the side hall study, a warm current surged within her heart. After entrusting Zhao Yuetang to Granny Qi, she leisurely followed him. Your Majesty, have you had your lunch? She casually inquired while helping him remove his cloak. I have just finished dealing with state affairs and intended to dine at Jinxiu Palace. That is fortuitous, as I have yet to eat. Emperor Xingu was momentarily taken aback, realizing that Yuan Xiaoning had been waiting for him to dine together. He pulled her close and softly said, Then let me accompany you for a delightful meal today. After we finish, I will take you for a stroll in the back mountain. How does that sound?
All right.
In the morning, Empress Dowager Wang returned to the palace after paying her respects at Jing'an Temple, her palanquin passing by Yuan Xiaoning's Kaiyin Palace. Suddenly, a beautiful palace maid rushed out, kneeling on the ground with a thud, blocking the Empress Dowager's path. Your Majesty, I beseech you to save the imperial concubine. Seeing this, Eunuchan stepped forward, fuming. Who dares to obstruct the Empress Dowager's path? Drag her away and punish her with 20 strikes.
Hold on.
The Empress Dowager slowly drew apart the curtain, quickly recognizing the kneeling figure as Qinglian, the personal maid of the imperial concubine. Qinglian, what troubles you? Where is your mistress? Your Majesty, the Empress has given birth to a little princess. The little princess has heterochromia. Upon discovering this, the imperial concubine was cast into the cold palace by His Majesty.
What?
Are you saying that the Empress has given birth to a heterochromatic little princess? You may withdraw. Eunuchan, proceed to Jinxiu Palace. In the afternoon, Emperor Shengyu and Empress Xiaoning had just finished their meal and were preparing to take a stroll in the back mountains to aid digestion when they heard the voice of Eunuch N, the chief steward of the Empress Dowager, proclaiming, The Empress Dowager has arrived. Yuan Xiaoning's heart skipped a beat, and the hand she had entwined around Emperor Xinwu's arm tightened unconsciously. He silently regarded her, lifting his arm to embrace her gently. Your Majesty, why has the Empress Dowager come? Emperor Xinwu found it peculiar as well. Only a few days prior, the Empress Dowager had been at Jing'an Temple to pay her respects. Why had she made a special visit to Jinxiu Palace today? Empress, I know what you fear, but rest assured, I will protect you and our daughter with utmost diligence. A gentleman's word is as binding as a chariot's reins. I hope your Majesty can fulfill your promise. Indeed. Empress, do not worry. I will handle everything. Is the Empress Dowager here to stir up trouble? It's over. The truth about my heterochromia will be discovered. What to do? The Empress Dowager will surely use the ominous sign of heterochromia as an excuse to force my mother to hand me over, and then have me drowned in a pond. Yuan Xiaoning reassured, little Yuetang need not fear. Your father has promised to protect us. Emperor Xingu declared, who would dare to drown my Yuetang?
Absolutely impossible.
Not even the Empress Dowager can be so unreasonable. Greetings, mother. Your servant pays respects to the Empress Dowager.
Do not bow.
I have heard that Miss Ning has given birth to a little princess. Why did you not send someone to inform me, my son? Forgive me, mother. Recently, I have been preoccupied with state affairs and was unaware that you had returned from your pilgrimage. It has been 6 years since a child was born in this palace. Upon hearing of the Empress's delivery, I hurried back from Jing'an Temple overnight, solely to see the child. Thank you for your concern, mother. But Jing'an Temple is quite far from the palace. You must be weary from your long journey. Perhaps you should rest in the side chamber and see the little princess when she awakens. I am not tired. Ning girl, quickly bring my granddaughter to me, for a look. The Empress Dowager's eagerness to see Zhao Yuetang raised Yuan Xiaoning's apprehensions. Had the secret of the princess's heterochromia been discovered? She pondered who could have informed the Empress Dowager. Ning girl, what are you thinking?
Oh, nothing.
Just pondering what tea my mother favors. I do not drink tea. I merely wish to see my granddaughter. Very well. I shall summon Nurse Qi to bring her. Father, mother, do not let the Empress Dowager see my heterochromia. She will have me killed. Woe is me. I do not wish to perish. Yuan Xiaoning responded, Yuetang, we must trust the Emperor. Perhaps he has a way to protect you. Little Yuetang, you must believe in your father. I will ensure no one harms you. The Empress Dowager took Zhao Yuetang from Yuan Xiaoning's arms, her brows arching. As she beheld the child's clear, luminous eyes, the smile in her eyes faded, replaced by fury and mockery. Ning girl, you possess great audacity. 6 years ago, the master of the heavenly monitor, Yu Shanghua, declared that the birth of a heterochromatic child portends national unrest. This is a monstrous aberration, and you dare to keep her?
Someone.
Do not hesitate to drown this abomination. However, as the Empress Dowager concluded her proclamation, none of the attendants dared to step forward. After all, Emperor Shengwu had been staying at Jinqiu Palace for several days, evidently fond of the little princess, who would dare to defy the emperor. Mother, please temper your wrath. She is but an infant. How could she possibly cause unrest in the nation? Your Majesty, I implore you to consider the greater good of the realm. Do not let your parental affections endanger the state. Mother, you, who are devoted to fasting and embroidery, I do not understand how you could contemplate harming your own granddaughter based on the irrational words of a soothsayer. I do this for the sake of my son's empire. 6 years ago, my authority was unstable, and your family held considerable power in court. To consolidate my reign, I was compelled to heed the soothsayer's dire predictions and sacrifice the child of concubine Da. I am guilty before her. Now that my power is secure, I shall no longer sacrifice my own offspring. Moreover, this is my child with Ninger. I will protect her at all costs. You speak of the state, yet do not realize that a strong family foundation leads to a prosperous nation. Do not engage in debate with me, Your Majesty. I merely wish to remind you, if you allow this abomination to remain, should unrest arise in the future, those ministers will surely direct their ire towards Miss Ning. At that time, it may be she who is condemned as a demonic empress. As Emperor Shengwu processed her words, his gaze turned steely. Demonic empress?
Ha!
Your words carry an ominous undertone. Mother, do you intend to garner support against me through treachery? I am not so easily cowed. Mother, you have misjudged. The third princess is neither a monster nor an ill omen. She is a true harbinger of good fortune. My son, cease this self-deception. The third princess is indeed a beacon of fortune. Bring forth the master of the heavenly monitor, Zhao Guang. The Empress Dowager's expression darkened upon hearing that Emperor Shengwu had summoned the late emperor's appointed soothsayer, muttering, Zhao Guang? Has he not been in seclusion for 5 years? How could he? Chapter 11. I wish to contribute to this family as well. Master of the heavenly monitor, I pay my respects to your majesty. I pay my respects to the Empress Dowager. I pay my respects to the Empress. Master Zhao, recount to the Empress Dowager what you shared with me last night regarding the celestial signs. Your servant obeys. The other night, I observed the heavens and discerned auspicious signs. Purple chi arose from the north, surrounded by rainbow clouds and golden light reaching the skies. This is indeed a good omen. Mother, you have heard this. The princess's arrival coincides with the auspicious signs, and Jinqiu Palace lies to the north. What more proof do you need? Seeing that Emperor Shengwu had brought forth the master of the heavenly monitor, the Empress Dowager hesitated, her tone softening considerably. If what Master Zhao asserted were true, that the little princess represents good fortune, then my son must cultivate her diligently. My son, I have heard that you have cast Xiaoyin into the cold palace? While I am unaware of the reason, I hope you will consider her for the sake of her previous miscarriage. She is delicate and may struggle in the cold palace. I shall decide on the matter of Lady Yuan. I bid you farewell, mother. I bid you farewell, Empress Dowager. Once the Empress Dowager had departed, Yuan Shaoning grasped Emperor Xingwu's hand and hurried him into the room, anxiously asking, Your Majesty, the Empress Dowager will not harm Yuetang, will she? Emperor Xingwu regarded the pale and fragile figure before him, his heart sinking as he swiftly enveloped her in his embrace, reassuring, Empress, you have just given birth.
You must rest.
Leave these matters to me. Do not burden yourself. With red-rimmed eyes, Yuan Shaoning felt tears cascade down her delicate, fair cheeks, her lips trembling slightly. Thank you for comforting me, Your Majesty, but I desire your assurance. Please protect Yuetang. Your Majesty, she is my only daughter, and I wish to see her grow up healthy and happy, eventually marrying a good husband. Empress, I promise you, I will ensure that no harm befalls Yuetang. No matter what. Very well, Yuan Shaoning replied hoarsely, and Emperor Xingwu gently lifted her, carrying her toward the phoenix couch. Empress, rest well. I shall return to see you tomorrow. Yuan Shaoning replied, her expression vacant and her response subdued. Emperor Xingwu tucked her in, but suddenly, he felt a pair of icy hands grasp his own, causing him to momentarily pause. Your Majesty. He turned to see Yuan Shaoning, her gaze filled with anxiety and fear. It was the first time he had seen a look of terror in the eyes of the formidable female general who had once dominated the battlefield for years. The Emperor Xingwu, with a heart full of compassion, gently embraced the Empress, whispering soothingly, My Empress, tonight I wish to stay at the Jinxiu Palace. What do you say? Empress Shaoning, understanding his intent, nestled languorously against him and nodded. After bestowing a deep kiss upon her forehead, the Emperor cradled her into a peaceful slumber. The following morning, as Empress Shaoning awoke, the Emperor's presence was already absent from her side. After partaking in her morning meal, she began to embroider small socks for Zhao Yuetang. Your Majesty, the sun is warm today. I think it would be delightful to take the little princess outside to bask in its rays. My mother once served as a wet nurse and said that sunlight is beneficial for a child's growth. Upon hearing this, Empress Shaoning stepped outside, taking in the scenery. A delicate fragrance of lotus flowers wafted into her nose, lifting her spirits. Mother, I too wish to bask in the sun. This place is far too gloomy. If I remain cooped up here, I shall surely mildew. The voice of the little one echoed in her ears, and Empress Shaoning's previously hesitant heart suddenly grew resolute. Although she did not comprehend why the child felt mildewed, she recognized that soaking up the sun would indeed be advantageous. Cheener, I find your suggestion quite agreeable. The air outside is a bit chilly. Please fetch a coat for the little princess. I shall await you by the lotus pond. As you command. Mother has agreed. How splendid. I can finally go outside to see the flowers and enjoy the sunshine. Fu Gonggong, please summon young Master Zhao from the Mewing Palace. At your service. The Jinxiu Palace, distanced from the other palatial quarters, offered a tranquil respite from the usual clamor. The small garden in the front courtyard radiated a serene beauty, with lush little trees lining the winding cobblestone path and vibrant flowers blooming everywhere. At the end of the path lay a vast lotus pond, adorned with a climbable rock formation, a perfect spot for rest and shade. Inside the Mewing Palace, Zhao Qianan, having finished his breakfast, began practicing his stance. Young Master Zhao. The Empress and the little princess wished to explore the back mountain and have extended a special invitation for you to join them. It was said that the back mountain of Jinxiu Palace boasted exquisite scenery, yet due to its remoteness from the main palace, it was infrequently visited and occasionally harbored bandits. Zhao Qianan understood Fu Gonggong's implication and promptly replied, Please convey to the Empress that I shall arrive shortly. Quickly donning his armor, equipped with the Emperor's long sword and a silver dagger for close defense, Zhao Qianan hastened towards the Jinxiu Palace. I, Zhao Qianan, pay my respects to the Empress. No need for formalities. Today, I deemed it a splendid day to take the little princess to the back mountain. However, I have heard that bandits often lurk there, making it rather perilous. Qianan, please keep a vigilant watch. Zhao Qianan responded sternly. I shall not fail in my duty. I will ensure the safety of your Majesty and Her Highness. As Siqin completed dressing Zhao Yuetang and stepped outside, she spotted Zhao Qianan standing guard near Empress Shaoning. She quickly approached him. Upon seeing the tall figure, Zhao Yuetang involuntarily shivered. Why is he here? How could someone who harbored such hatred towards the Emperor in the original text willingly submit to him? Noticing Siqin's arrival, Empress Shaoning instructed her to entrust Zhao Yuetang to Zhao Qianan. Cheener, please return and inform Granny Qi that she need not assist in the imperial kitchen today. If Old Masterly comes to convey a message, It would be prudent to have someone available to assist, wouldn't it? Siqin complied. I shall fetch Granny Qi from the kitchen immediately. Young Master Zhao, the little princess may be shy, but do not fear. Once she becomes familiar with you, she is quite charming and adorable. I kindly ask that you amuse her. As you wish, I shall do my utmost to entertain the little princess. I even procured some trinkets from outside the palace. Zhao Qianan jingled a small bell, yet Zhao Yuetang showed no interest. Your kindness is appreciated. Siqin carefully placed Zhao Yuetang in Zhao Qianan's arms before turning to leave. Why did Aunt Siqin hand me over to this big bad man? He is destined to be the one who harms our family.
No.
I must think of a way to save us. Zhao Qianan propped Zhao Yuetang's small round head with his right elbow while cradling her lower half with his other arm, managing the embrace somewhat awkwardly. As Siqin and Zhao Qianan switched places, Zhao Yuetang suddenly seized a dagger from Zhao Qianan's waist, waving it clumsily up and down, laughing gleefully as if it were a delightful toy. Zhao Qianan, momentarily taken aback, had never before realized how melodious the laughter of a child could be, filling the air with a joyful essence that warmed his heart. In that fleeting moment, he forgot to retrieve the dagger from her grasp. Suddenly, a sharp pain surged through him as the dagger pierced his left chest, crimson liquid gushing forth. Before he could utter a sound, he collapsed.
Hee.
Now the original male lead must be gone, right? As long as I eliminate the original male lead, I shall be safe. Our entire family will be safe.
Hee.
Meanwhile, Empress Xiaoning was blissfully feeding fish atop the rock formation, awaiting Zhao Qianan's arrival with Zhao Yuetang. Unexpectedly, with a loud thud, Zhao Qianan fell without warning before her eyes. Witnessing his collapse, Empress Xiaoning's heart sank, and she rushed towards Zhao Yuetang. Zhao Yuetang's small form tumbled alongside Zhao Qianan, cushioned by his body upon hitting the ground. Thus, she sustained no injuries, only a fright, and began to wail. Thankfully, there were thick blankets to soften the blow. Otherwise, I would have fallen terribly. Even though I am but a mere infant, I must contribute to this family. Chapter 12. Unmasking the Assassin for a Reckoning. Upon seeing Empress Xiaoning hastening toward her, Zhao Yuetang extended her limbs, striving to crawl towards her mother. Mother,
Come quickly.
am I not brave? I have vanquished the greatest villain in this story. However, Empress Xiaoning, being at a distance, could not hear Zhao Yuetang's thoughts and only perceive her cries, assuming she had been hurt. She swiftly reached her side. The moment Zhao Yuetang spotted Empress Xiaoning, she instinctively ceased her tears, revealing a radiant smile.
Oh, dear.
Is my Yuetang unscathed? Fear not. Mother is here. Empress Xiaoning quickly scooped Zhao Yuetang into her arms, lifting her blanket to examine her closely until she confirmed there were no injuries, allowing her anxious heart to finally settle. Mother, Zhao Qianan is dead. No one shall ever dare to harm our family again. Upon hearing Zhao Yuetang's thoughts, Empress Xiaoning took a moment to process. Only then did she recall that Zhao Qianan had been present. As she surveyed her surroundings, she discovered Zhao Qianan lying in a pool of blood by the lotus pond. Xiao Fuzi. Empress Xiaoning called out towards the stone gate of the garden. In a moment, a youthful eunuch appeared before her. At your service. How may I assist you? Empress?
You.
Quickly find a few individuals to carry young Master Zhao back to the Muying Palace. Also, summon a doctor from the Imperial Hospital to attend to Zhao Qianan. Upon hearing her command, Xiao Fuzi glanced at the unconscious Zhao Qianan lying on the ground, and upon seeing the dagger lodged in his left chest, he could not help but be astonished. Empress Xiaoning's eyes dimmed with anxiety as Fu Gonggong approached her, softly inquiring, Your Majesty, has young Master Zhao encountered an assassin? Empress Xiaoning, taken aback, replied with calm detachment, I am yet to ascertain how young Master Zhao was injured. Please proceed as I instructed. Mother, Zhao Qianan is a villain. He is destined to seek the throne. Do not save him. Woo-woo. Upon hearing the heartfelt sentiments of the little darling, Empress Xiaoning could not help but smile bitterly. Although Zhao Qianan was not the biological son of Prince Jin, he was nonetheless a son bestowed with the title of heir by the late emperor himself. Even if he were to commit a grave mistake, it was only natural for the members of the imperial clan court to intervene. However, if an unfortunate incident were to occur within her palace involving Zhao Qianan, one could only imagine how those treacherous ministers would perceive her. They might very well concoct baseless accusations against her. Empress Xiaoning genuinely wished for Zhao Qianan to avert disaster, to prevent any ill-intentioned individuals from fabricating trouble. Yuan Xiaoning sighed. What a distressing predicament. Having just given birth to the little darling, I had hoped to enjoy a peaceful confinement. I truly wished to unearth that assassin and give them a proper thrashing. Having issued her commands, Empress Xiaoning hurriedly carried Zhao Yuetang towards the main hall of Jinxiu Palace, fearful that the assassin might strike again. Mother, Zhao Qianan is doomed. He has been wounded in the heart. Do not fret, mother. He cannot survive. Listening to her daughter's clear and cheerful thoughts, the Empress felt her legs weaken, nearly collapsing to the ground. Yuan Xiaoning gasped, doomed? Surely not. He cannot perish within Jinxiu Palace. Just as she was about to fall, she found herself enveloped in a warm and sturdy embrace. Empress? What troubles you? Are you unwell? The resonant, deep voice of Emperor Xinwu reached her ears, allowing her to gradually regain her composure. She adjusted her posture and slightly bowed. I was unaware of your majesty's arrival. I beg for your forgiveness. The emperor regarded the poised and understanding woman before him, his eyes glimmering with approval as a satisfied smile graced his lips. Empress, no need for such formalities. You are in delicate health. During this period, you need not perform any courtesies. Thank you, your majesty. By the way, I have heard that Zhao Qianan has sustained injuries. What exactly transpired? Do we know who was responsible for his harm? In response to your majesty, I did not clearly see the assailant. Just as I was feeding the fish by the rockery, I witnessed Zhao Qianan collapse, cradling Yuetang in his arms. Ordinarily, Zhao Qianan is exceptionally skilled in martial arts. No one within this grand hall should have been able to harm him. Upon hearing that Zhao Qianan had been attacked while holding Zhao Yuetang, the emperor felt a weight settle in his heart. Could it be that the assassin's true target was Yuetang, and Zhao Qianan was injured while attempting to shield her? He cast a serious glance at the sleeping child in Yuan Xiaoning's embrace and solemnly inquired, Did Yuetang sustain any injuries? I have examined her, and she is unharmed. What a relief. I am grateful that my precious daughter is safe. Zhao Qianan was attacked while holding my princess, which indicates that the assassin may have aimed for her. Empress, do not worry. I shall command the Jinui to thoroughly investigate this matter and swiftly apprehend the culprit. Your majesty is wise. Yuan Xiaoning shared in the urgency, her thoughts racing at the possibility that Zhao Yuetang could have been the intended victim. She longed to capture the assassin and mete out a severe punishment. Is Zhao Qianan gravely injured? Have we summoned the imperial physician? I am filled with trepidation. Zhao Qianan is gravely wounded and unconscious. His condition is critical. I have already sent for the physician. He was injured within Jinxiu Palace. Until the assassin is apprehended, the Empress and Yuetang should refrain from leaving Jinxiu Palace to avoid any further danger. I cannot bear the thought of you being harmed. I shall obey.
Thankful.
Present. Your Majesty, how may I serve you? Summon Minister Song for me. I shall visit the Mewing Hall. When Minister Song arrives, instruct him to wait for me in the adjacent study. Additionally, have Shangguan Qing seal all exits of Jinxiu Palace. No one shall leave for the next 3 days. Yes. I shall attend to it immediately. Empress, I will now proceed to the Mewing Hall to check on him. Your Majesty, I shall accompany you. After entrusting Zhao Yuetang to Granny Qi, Empress Xiaoning followed Emperor Xinwu to the Mewing Hall. Upon entering the Mewing Hall, a strong stench of blood assaulted their senses, as palace attendants carried buckets of blood in and out of the chambers. Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, Empress. The palace attendants rushed forward to greet the Emperor's presence. Spare me the pleasantries. How fares Zhao Qianan? In response to Your Majesty, Physician Yang is currently tending to Zhao Qianan's wounds. The bleeding has been staunched, but he remains in a state of unconsciousness. Let us enter and see. Inside the chambers, they found Physician Yang applying medicine and bandaging Zhao Qianan's wounds. Upon noticing the Emperor's arrival, he promptly knelt to pay his respects. I pay my respects to Your Majesty. I pay my respects to the Empress. How is Zhao Qianan? Is he in any mortal danger? In response to Your Majesty, I have successfully halted the bleeding. With daily restorative tonics, he should recover swiftly. Hearing this, Yuan Xiaoning let out a sigh of relief. Thankfully, the bleeding had been controlled. I have heard that he has sustained injuries to his heart and lungs. Will this affect his recovery? I initially feared he would be beyond saving. Fortunately, Zhao Qianan's heart is unlike that of ordinary individuals, while most are situated on the left. His is on the right, allowing him to escape a dire fate. His heart is on the right. Ha! No wonder Yuetang claimed he would rebel. Even his heart is reversed. How could he not rebel? Chapter 13. Father, please bestow upon me a greater sum of silver. I have troubled Physician Yang to care for Zhao Qianan these past few days. Now that he is out of danger, I can rest easy. When the Empress Dowager inquires, I will have a proper explanation. After confirming that Zhao Qianan was out of mortal danger, Emperor Xinwu departed the Mewing Hall alongside Empress Xiaoning. We bid farewell to Your Majesty. Upon exiting the Mewing Hall, Emperor Shengwu swept Empress Xiaoning into his arms and headed towards Jinxiu Palace. Empress, you must be weary after a long day. I cannot trouble your majesty. I can walk on my own. We have been husband and wife for 20 years.
Why be so formal with me?
I simply wish to hold you. Do you not wish for this, Ninger? Your majesty, I beg for your pardon. I merely wish to avoid burdening you. If you insist, then I shall graciously comply. That is more like it. Rest for now. I shall take a bath and return shortly to keep you company. Your majesty, would you like me to assist you with your bath? Your health is delicate.
There is no need for that.
After settling Empress Xiaoning on the elegant couch, Emperor Shengwu proceeded to the bathing chamber. Upon hearing that the empress had returned, Granny Qi hurriedly brought Zhao Yuetang from the side hall. Emperor Shengwu snatched Zhao Yuetang from Granny Qi's hands. You may leave now. Your majesty, the night is deep, and the dew is heavy. You should hurry to bathe and rest. Tomorrow, you must attend court. It is of no concern. I shall stay in Jinxiu Palace tonight. If the empress is fatigued, she may rest. Your majesty, Yuetang may be restless at night. I fear she may disturb your rest.
How could that be?
This little one is but a tiny thing. How much noise could she possibly make? After all, I have finally been blessed with a little princess. I must cherish her.
No?
Your majesty's affection is most welcome. It is a great fortune for Yuetang to receive your love. Emperor Shengwu held Zhao Yuetang in his arms, occasionally emitting playful sounds to amuse the infant. Perhaps the lullaby he sang was too discordant, as it directly roused Zhao Yuetang from her slumber.
Oh, dear.
My old father. Please cease your singing. Others sing for silver, but your singing could cost you your life. The little darling's complaints echoed in his ears, causing Emperor Shengwu's expression to turn awkward, his eyes revealing a flicker of annoyance. Is it truly unpleasant? Yet I recall singing this very tune to your brothers, and they would fall asleep instantly. Today, I am in rare spirits, and this child shows no appreciation. Emperor Shengwu felt a twinge of irritation. He, a sovereign, had personally sung a lullaby, and this ungrateful little creature dared to scorn him. Though Father's singing may lack harmony, your courage is commendable. To sing so poorly requires bravery. Emperor Shengwu chuckled. Little one, with your words, I cannot decide whether to embrace you or hand you over to Granny Qi. Just as he was pondering calling Granny Qi in, the little darling's thoughts echoed once more. Surely father loves me dearly? Only for the sake of bringing joy to one's beloved would one cast aside all sense of shame. Emperor Shengwu replied, that is undoubtedly true. After all, the little darling is the child of both the empress and myself, and I shall indeed hold her in even greater affection. Father, you truly are an exceptional parent. I feel immensely fortunate to have a father like you. Emperor Shengwu, a good father? Yuentang praises me as a good father? Then I must strive even harder. I must maintain the image of a good father in Yuentang's heart. If father truly loves me, then please bestow more silver upon my mother and me. Furthermore, my mother's clothes are worn and tattered. What of those consorts Li, Da, and the Empress? Are they not garbed far more splendidly than my mother? And also, why does my mother possess only 2 boxes of jewelry? She is a revered empress after all. Emperor Shengwu, this is unjust. Little Tanger, how could I ever treat your mother poorly? She is my savior. Were it not for her, how could I ascend to this imperial throne? However, I must admit, the empress's attire has indeed been rather plain of late. Yuan Xiaoning, leaning against the edge of her bed with a book, was startled by Zhao Yuentang's heartfelt pleas for wealth, inadvertently dropping her book to the floor. Yuan Xiaoning, Yuentang, fortunately, your father cannot hear your thoughts, otherwise, he would surely deem you a greedy and ungrateful child. Just as she was about to rise to retrieve the book, Emperor Shengwu placed it into her hands first. Xiaoning, you have worked tirelessly these past few months. Tomorrow, I shall have someone deliver some silver notes and rewards. I am grateful to your majesty. However, you know I am accustomed to a frugal lifestyle. I understand, but having just given birth, you must occasionally delegate tasks to the servants, should you not? Very well. I shall heed the emperor's wishes. Oh, how perceptive is this old emperor? Could it be that he and I share a telepathic bond? It must be so. Therefore, Father, Yuentang desires an abundance of gold and silver. Zhao Yuetang pondered in her heart, wondering if her father could indeed hear her thoughts. Surely he would fulfill her wishes, wouldn't he? Yet, after an extended wait, there was no response from Emperor Shengwu. It seemed all was merely her fanciful imagination. Zhao Yuetang listened to the tender exchanges between her father and mother, their words weaving a lullaby. and after playing with her fingers for a while, she eventually fell asleep. This little rascal, so young yet already enamored with wealth? In the future, he shall surely assist me in managing the treasury. Yet mere wealth is insufficient. Virtue is also required to manage it well. Tomorrow, I shall summon his fourth brother to teach her the 4 books and 5 classics. Only then, equipped with both virtue and wealth, will she be able to manage the treasury properly for me.
Ha ha ha.
I am truly fortunate to have such a daughter. The Empress is tired as well. I shall rest for now, and will join you after my bath.
Kimama.
The Empress is weary. Please take Princess Yuetang to the side hall to rest. If she grows hungry, allow her to drink some goat's milk to stave off her hunger. Yes, this old servant obeys. Aware of the Emperor's affection for Empress Xiaoning, Mama hurriedly carried Zhao Yuetang away, though it was uncertain if the little princess would wish to drink goat's milk that evening. Hey, father.
What do you mean by this?
I want my mother. I want my mother.
Wah, wah.
Hearing Zhao Yuetang's heart-wrenching cries, Yuan Xiaoning could not help but plead. Your Majesty, why not let Yuetang sleep with me tonight? Look, she is crying so sorrowfully. Has the Empress not heard the saying that a doting mother spoils her child? Though the princess is precious, I hope she can learn to be independent early on and not rely on her parents forever. As she grows, she must learn to stand on her own. Seeing Emperor Shengwu's resolve, Yuan Xiaoning chose not to insist further. After all, she had been quite fatigued these past nights. And if someone could assist in caring for Yuetang, she too wished for a good night's sleep. Mama, let it be, as the Emperor wishes. Just as Emperor Shengwu exited the inner chamber, he spotted Steward Li trembling in the cold wind. Li Mingyan, why do you stand here? What? Have you, the head steward, begun to keep vigil? Your Majesty, you have finally emerged. Minister Song has been waiting for you in the study for 3 hours. Emperor Shengwu frowned, recalling that he had summoned Minister Song earlier in the afternoon to inquire about matters at Mewing Hall. Why did you not inform me sooner? My Emperor, how could I dare to disturb you, witnessing the harmonious scene between you and the Empress? Li Mingyan, you are quite perceptive. Has Minister Song dined? I recall he arrived before the hour of Shen. He likely has not yet eaten. What is your Majesty's intention? I shall bathe and have the imperial kitchen prepare some refreshments to be sent to the study. Upon hearing this, Li Mingyan was somewhat bewildered. In the past, whether you waited 3 hours or 6, if it interfered with Emperor Shengwu's sleep, it would have been disregarded entirely. Has this emperor undergone a transformation? Preparing refreshments? Chapter 14. This sister is simply adorable. Minister Song, please enjoy some refreshments while the emperor bathes. He will join you shortly. Thank you, Steward Li. After a while, Emperor Shengwu, freshly bathed and holding a dagger in hand, entered the study, where Minister Song promptly approached to pay his respects. Minister Song, I summoned you today to inquire about your perspective on the assassination attempt on young Master Zhao. Rest assured, Your Majesty, I have laid a meticulous trap at Jinxiu Palace. Should the assassin dare to appear again, we shall surely capture him. Take a look at this. The physician extracted this from young Master Zhao's wound today. Can you discern the origin of the weapon? Emperor Shengwu handed the dagger to Minister Song. Minister Song examined the dagger closely. From its design and patterns, it was clear that it was not forged in the kingdom of Juning. Judging by its style, this dagger likely originates from the western regions. Thus, do you suspect that the assailant who attempted to assassinate young Master Zhao is an assassin from the western regions? I cannot say for certain, after all. This type of weapon is quite popular in the pawnshops on the outskirts of the capital. Perhaps the assassin employed a weapon from the western regions to incite discord between Juning and the western regions. Indeed, I share your sentiments. I fear their true target may not be young Master Zhao. For the next few days, the Jinui must ensure the safety of the Empress and the Princess. I shall comply. Very well. It is growing late, and I am feeling somewhat fatigued. Should any developments arise tomorrow, be sure to inform me immediately. As Minister Song departed, Emperor Shengwu once again grasped the dagger. Its glint in the candlelight appeared particularly cold and menacing. No matter who it is, they shall not harm my Empress and Princess. Returning to the Empress's chamber, he found her already asleep. Reluctant to wake her, he gently lifted the thin blanket and embraced her, sinking into a deep slumber. In mid-spring, as the flowers bloomed and life thrived, the entire courtyard was filled with fragrant blossoms. Your Majesty, the attendant from the general's residence reports that the 4th prince will be returning to the palace today. The 4th brother is returning? At last. I shall meet the legendary smartest 4th prince of Juning. How exhilarating! Yuan Xiaoning. In terms of talent, Huai Shu is clearly the least gifted of my 4 sons. Why does Yuentang claim he is the smartest? Could it be that he will achieve great things in some aspect in the future? Have Chen Mama tidy up Changmian Hall and prepare bathing water for the fourth prince. Additionally, have the imperial kitchen prepare several dishes that the fourth prince enjoys. The servant obeys. According to the original storyline, my fourth brother will grow into a scientific giant in Juning, benefiting countless citizens. Alas, later on. Yuan Shaoning, is the scientific giant Yuentang speaks of truly so remarkable? Can he truly benefit the populace? Wouldn't he that be more impressive than being a prince? Huai Shu's aptitude is mediocre, and it seems the emperor has yet to consider bestowing a title upon him. I can only hope he matures quickly and showcases his talents well. Your Majesty, it is wonderful. The fourth prince has finally decided to return to the palace. He shares a close bond with young Master Yuan. I thought he would remain at the general's residence until early summer. If he did not return soon, the emperor would have sent someone to fetch him. He is already behind in his studies, being late to begin schooling, and now he is reluctant to attend the Ming Academy. I truly worry for him. Mother, do not fret over fourth brother. He is unlike the other princes. He possesses talents that others do not. The heartfelt words of Zhao Yuetang reached Yuan Shaoning's ears, and a glimmer of light flickered in her eyes. Does Huai Shu possess any other talents that others lack? What could they be? Why does he not showcase them before the emperor? That foolish child. Your Highness, the fourth prince has returned, came the voice of Granny Qi. Yuan Shaoning set aside her needlework and strode purposefully towards the entrance of the Jinxiu Palace, with Siqin cradling Zhao Yuetang following closely behind. From a distance, Yuan Shaoning spotted the familiar figure, who bounded towards her, waving enthusiastically. The boy's smile radiated warmth and brilliance, igniting a sense of comfort within her. Mother, I am back. Did you miss your son? You rascal. After playing with your cousin Yuan for so long, you finally deigned to return to see your mother. Zhao Huai Shu tightly embraced Yuan Shaoning, affectionately pressing against her belly as he cheerfully exclaimed, Sister, why aren't you coming out yet? Mother is exhausted carrying you. Hurry, and come out to play with your brother. At Zhao Huai Shu's words, both Yuan Shaoning and Siqin burst into hearty laughter. Mother, what are you laughing at? Zhao Huai Shu asked, looking at Yuan Shaoning with a puzzled expression, only to notice Siqin behind her, holding a tiny infant. Siqin approached, cradling Zhao Yuetang, and said, This is the fourth prince. Zhao Huai Shu gazed in astonishment at the baby in Siqin's arms. Aunt Siqin, what is this? This is the third princess Zhao Yuetang, your little sister, the fourth prince. Upon hearing that it was his little sister, Zhao Huai Shu immediately broke away from Yuan Shaoning and scooped up Zhao Yuetang into his embrace. Zhao Huai Shu, be gentle. Don't hurt your sister. Mother, you can rest assured. I will not harm her. Little Yuetang, I am your big brother Zhao Huai Shu. Zhao Huai Shu examined his sister closely, noting her chubby, fair face and the peculiarity of her heterochromatic eyes. So beautiful. And her little arms and legs are so plump, like segments of snow-white lotus root. I can't help but want to take a bite. This sister is simply too adorable. Zhao Yuetang, still in a daze, opened her eyes and gazed up at Zhao Huai Shu, who wore an orange-red silk robe, exuding an ethereal charm with warm, gentle eyes and a handsome, refined face illuminated by a sun-like smile. Zhao Yuetang couldn't help but blink in surprise. Her fourth brother was such a sunny boy. She burst into joyful laughter, her charming smile sending a warm current through Zhao Huai Shu's heart. Mother, look, my sister smiled at me. Ha ha ha. Huai Shu, hand Yuetang over to Aunt Siqin. Look at you, covered in dirt from your escapades. Go wash up and come back to dine with your mother afterwards. Zhao Huai Shu, still lost in the delight of Zhao Yuetang's adorable smile, barely registered Yuan Shaoning's words. Suddenly hearing the mention of dirt, he had a brilliant idea and handed Zhao Yuetang back to Siqin before crouching down to rummage through a bag on the ground. Dirt, dirt, little mud doll. Mud figurines. Zhao Huai Shu triumphantly produced several mud dolls from his bag and placed them in Zhao Yuetang's hands. Huai Shu, don't give your filthy toys to your sister. Yuan Shaoning exclaimed, attempting to take the dolls from Zhao Yuetang, but was met with the sight of her radiant smile as she giggled, clutching the little mud figures. Fourth brother is so amazing. I really like this little rabbit mud doll. Zhao Huai Shu was taken aback. Just now, that voice? No way, it can't be. My sister is still a baby. How could she speak? Fourth brother's hands are so skillful. No wonder he'll become a great scientist in the future. Zhao Huai Shu was bewildered. But she called me fourth brother, and praised my craftsmanship. He cast a questioning glance at Yuan Shaoning and Siqin, who remained composed. seemingly oblivious to the exchange.
Wow.
Fourth brother is so impressive. He even has a bag of treasures. I want to see what's inside. My curiosity is exploding. Zhao Huaishu mused. Could it be that only I can hear my sister's thoughts?
Wow.
Surely my sister and I share a remarkable bond. Wait, what was that about a treasure bag? Chapter 15. The fourth prince Zhao Huaishu is the cleverest.
Très bé. Yuan Xiaoning the Mox. Très bé.
Is that the tattered bag belonging to Zhao Huaishu? Little Yuetang might be bored out of her mind, if even a ragged bag seems so precious. I should buy her some toys soon to alleviate her tedium. Zhao Yuetang danced with excitement, her little legs and arms flailing as her eyes fixated on the ragged bag that Zhao Huaishu had placed on the ground. I know fourth brother doesn't dislike studying. He simply loves hands-on practice, applying knowledge in a practical manner. He can make toy tops, model boats, and kites. My fourth brother is the best. Listening to Zhao Yuetang's thoughts, Zhao Huaishu felt something cold and his heart began to thaw. He rummaged through his treasure bag and finally produced a toy that astonished Zhao Yuetang. Sister Yuetang, this is a marionette that your fourth brother made for you. Look. When I pull the string, the puppet's arms can move, and it can even dance. Zhao Yuetang gazed at the exquisite marionette before her. Her laughter so infectious that her smile seemed to stretch from ear to ear. Even in modern times, such craftsmanship is rare, yet her fourth brother excelled at it. Zhao Yuetang clapped her hands in excitement. Fourth brother is so amazing. When I grow up, I want to learn how to make this from fourth brother. Zhao Huaishu showcased his handmade toys one by one, causing Zhao Yuetang to laugh incessantly. Yuan Xiaoning, witnessing Zhao Yuetang's joy, refrained from snatching the mud rabbit from her hands. The courtyard was filled with laughter and merriment, creating a lively atmosphere. Suddenly, the voice of eunuch Li rang out. The emperor has arrived. Panic surged through Zhao Huaishu. Oh no! Father Emperor is here. He quickly gathered his treasures, fearing that the emperor would scold him for wasting time on trifles. Huaishu, you returned just in time? The emperor's icy gaze pierced through the air as he spoke in a low, stern tone. Your son pays his respects to Father Emperor. Zhao Huaishu discerned the anger lacing the emperor's voice and quickly knelt, pleading for mercy. You actually came back? Father Emperor, I returned to care for my grandmother. I returned, and she was delighted. Her health improved quickly.
He.
Then why didn't you stay a month longer at your maternal grandfather's house? I specifically returned to see my little sister. Humph. Your sister was born just a few days ago, and your maternal grandfather's home is merely a day's journey away. If you were truly eager to see her, you would have returned sooner. Indeed. Fourth brother even brought many little trinkets for me. I really like fourth brother. The emperor's eyes narrowed. Zhao Huaishu, you returned for just a few hours and already won Yuetang's affection? I refuse to accept this. But Father Emperor, did the imperial physician not say that mother would not give birth for another half-month? I had no idea she would deliver early. Had I known, I would have rushed back to support her. Ha! Sweet words. Do you think I am unaware that your maternal grandfather's family hired someone specifically to care for your grandmother? You went there merely to escape your studies. I would never. I truly went to care for my grandmother, not to avoid my studies. The emperor's gaze shifted, finally landing on the blue bag on the ground. He slowly crouched down to pick it up, his expression darkening as he peered inside at the little trinkets. Zhao Huaishu, what is this? Spending all day on these frivolities instead of studying? Humph, you have greatly disappointed me.
Guards.
Take the fourth prince to the Hall of Reflection for a period of contemplation. He is not allowed to leave without my permission. And you, eunuch Li, dispose of this bag of toys. Horrified at the thought of losing his treasures, Zhao Huaishu rushed forward, clutching the treasure bag tightly to his chest as he clung to the emperor's leg, begging for mercy. Father Emperor, please don't. I will never skip my studies again. Please don't throw away my hard work. Yuan Xiaoning hurriedly stepped forward to intercede. Your Majesty, please forgive him. Huaishu is not unlearned. On the contrary, he is utilizing practice to substantiate the knowledge contained within the book. Indeed, Your Majesty, please do not blame the fourth prince. How could he be dull-witted? He is, in fact, the most astute among all the princes. Emperor Shengwu, how curious. Why is the Empress suddenly defending Zhao Huaishu today? Is she not usually the one most vexed by his truancy? Furthermore, why has even Yuetang begun to side with Zhao Huaishu? Have their sibling relations grown so close? The emperor furrowed his brow and asked solemnly, Empress, since you have spoken, today I shall grant him an opportunity to demonstrate how to apply practice to validate the knowledge in the books. I believe Huaishu will certainly provide your majesty with a satisfactory answer. Yuan Shaoning cast a glance at the still kneeling Zhao Huaishu and coldly remarked, Huaishu, why not quickly present your treasures for the emperor to see? Zhao Huaishu was momentarily taken aback, finally comprehending his mother's intent. He stumbled to his feet and snatched the treasure pouch from Eunuch Li, casting a cold glare at him that sent a chill down the eunuch's spine. Zhao Huaishu opened the pouch and laid out the treasures one by one upon the ground. The emperor observed Zhao Huaishu handling the trinkets with a cold gaze, a hint of perplexity in his eyes. Did you create all of these yourself? How did your father discover them? Humbled, Zhao Huaishu scratched his head. I noticed these trinkets differ from those found outside. Emperor Xingwu, intrigued, picked up a round copper toy. What is this? It is a model of an underwater mine. Recently, there have been frequent incursions by pirates, and the fishermen have been lamenting. If we could conceal these mines beneath the sea, the pirates' vessels would trigger the fuses, and the mines would explode, potentially annihilating a horde of them. An underwater mine, you say? A commendable suggestion. The emperor then picked up a model resembling a firearm and toyed with it in his hand. And this? What purpose does it serve? This is a model of a 4-barreled gun conceived by me, your majesty. A gun? Indeed. For I have heard that the people from the western regions frequently invade the East China Sea, armed with advanced weaponry. If our Jiao Ning kingdom could manufacture this 4-barreled gun, it could fire over 20 rounds of gunpowder at once. This is... The emperor listened intently as the 12-year-old boy elaborated on each weapon, a sense of gratification swelling within him. I never anticipated Huaishu possessed such capabilities. I have wronged you. Henceforth, I shall no longer hinder your pursuit of these inventions. Your majesty is wise. I am grateful for your magnanimity. It is commendable that you, at such a young age, entertain thoughts of defending the country. Maintain this spirit. Create blueprints for the weapons you have conceived, and I shall instruct the Minister of Works to take them to the armory for casting. Zhao Huaishu was astonished that Emperor Xinwu was willing to grant him this chance, and he eagerly responded, I thank you, father, for this opportunity to experiment. I shall not disappoint you.
Wow.
Father has finally agreed to listen to fourth brother's opinions. He is one step closer to becoming a wise ruler. Let us applaud him. Fourth brother is remarkable. Not only can he craft toys, but he can also create models of weapons. I have always said he is the smartest among all the princes. Hee hee. Zhao Huaishu. Hee hee. Yuetang. You truly know how to flatter. In the future, I shall make even more interesting toys for you.
Oh, dear.
Thankfully, father cannot hear my sister's thoughts. Otherwise, he would surely be infuriated. Chapter 16. We must correct Zhao Qian. Emperor Xingwu. Yuetang, are you applauding for me again? It seems your admiration for me is growing. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Why do I feel that by challenging Zhao Huaishu, I have only deepened his favor in Yuetang's eyes? I must become the person she admires most, apart from her mother. Emperor Xingwu cleared his throat and stated solemnly, Zhao Huaishu, while practice is indeed essential, theory is the foundation. Today, I shall test you with a few questions. Should you answer correctly, you may take these treasures home. However, if you answer even one incorrectly, I shall temporarily keep them for safekeeping, if that is agreeable. I shall not disappoint your majesty.
Oh.
I never expected the emperor had such a trick up his sleeve. In the original story, Zhao Huaishu was always engrossed in his little inventions, rarely paying attention to his lessons. If only someone could assist him. Confucius said, I reflect upon myself 3 times a day. Zhao Huaishu scratched his head in deep thought, desperate to recall, wishing he could split his head open. Just then, Zhao Yuetang's voice resonated in his mind, akin to a timely blessing amid a snowstorm. I know this one. I reflect upon myself 3 times a day. Have I been unfaithful in my service to others? The master said, a gentleman who is not respected cannot command authority. I know this one too.
Hee hee.
A gentleman who is not respected cannot command authority. If one studies, one will not be firm in knowledge. The master said, guide them with governance and align them with punishment. Zhao Huaishu happened to remember this question, and before Zhao Yuetang's voice could reach him, he blurted it out. Emperor Xingwu, what a delightful surprise. I did not expect my Yuetang to be such a genius. She can recite even the most difficult verses. Henceforth, I must have the fourth prince teach her more. Excellent. You have answered all 3 questions correctly. I keep my word. Henceforth, I shall no longer interfere with your inventions. However, the condition is that you must attend the Ming Academy and not skip classes. I shall obey. Yuan Shaoning, witnessing Zhao Huaishu's narrow escape, felt secretly pleased and cheerfully remarked, Your Majesty must be hungry as well. Why not stay at Jinxiu Palace and dine with the fourth prince? I was just thinking the same. Some in the kitchen to prepare lunch. Emperor Shunwu, Yuan Shaoning, and the fourth prince rarely gathered as a family to dine, and the atmosphere in Jinxiu Palace was filled with laughter and warmth. In the Mewing Hall, after 2 days and nights of treatment, Zhao Qian's consciousness gradually began to return. He slowly opened his eyes, only to meet the astonished gaze of Dr. Liu, who had been waiting by his side. Dr. Liu was taken aback, never expecting Zhao Qian to awaken so swiftly. He hurriedly approached and inquired, "Young Master Zhao, you have finally awakened. Do you feel any discomfort?" Zhao Qian looked around in confusion, his voice hoarse. "Where am I? How did I end up here?" Hearing this, Dr. Liu wore a bewildered expression, silently pondering. Could it be that young Master Zhao has sustained a head injury? Emperor Xingwu had not dined with the Empress and the children for quite some time. As he gazed at the slender figure of Zhao Huaishu, his heart ached, and he continually served him more dishes. "Huaishu, look at how thin you have become. Boys should be more robust." "Thank you, father. When I have the chance, I shall practice more to build myself up like second brother. Your interest in weaponry is commendable, but you must also hone your martial skills so that you can protect your mother and sister well in the future." "I shall obey. From tomorrow onward, I shall diligently practice my martial arts, so as not to disappoint you, father." "Father, I heard from my maternal grandfather that Prince Jin has passed away. Is that true?" Upon hearing this, Emperor Shunwu's gaze gradually dimmed, and he sighed heavily. "I had intended to tell you later. Since you already know, I shall not conceal it from you." "So it is indeed true?" Yuan Shaoning nodded slightly in affirmation. "Who is responsible for this?" "I must avenge him." Prince Jin had always been fond of Zhao Huaishu, often teaching him the use of various weapons during his childhood. However, Zhao Huaishu had not pursued martial training under him due to his lack of interest in weaponry. Commander Shun is investigating, but he has yet to uncover the truth. Your second brother has also been kidnapped and is currently missing. Zhao Huaishu abruptly stood, slamming his palm on the table. Even second brother has been abducted? Who dares to commit such audacity, to murder a prince and kidnap a royal? The Jinui has already dispatched additional personnel to search, and I am awaiting news. Just then, as Emperor Shunwu conversed with Zhao Huaishu, Eunuch Li suddenly stepped forward to relay a message. "Your Majesty, Dr. Liu requests an audience. Let him come. Your Majesty, young Master Zhao has awakened." Zhao Yuetang, who had just been sleeping, nearly choked upon hearing that Zhao Qian had come back to life. Zhao Qian actually woke up? Wasn't he injured in the left chest? His life is remarkably resilient. Excellent. I happen to have matters to discuss with him. Empress, Huaishu, you may continue your meal. I shall go see him. Upon arriving at the Mewing Palace, Emperor Xingwu cast his gaze upon Zhao Qian, whose pallid complexion and bloodless lips betrayed his recent ordeal. "Zhao Shizi, you have finally awakened," he inquired. Although Zhao Qian struggled to recollect the events leading up to his unconsciousness, he immediately recognized the figure before him, clad in a resplendent yellow dragon robe. "As the reigning emperor, I pay my respects to your majesty. There's no need for formalities. Are you still experiencing any discomfort?" "I am well, your majesty, and I appreciate your concern." "Zhao Shizi, do you recall who inflicted your injuries?" As Zhao Qian emerged from the haze of his stupor, he lowered his gaze to examine his wounds, gradually replaying the events of the day he was harmed in his mind. When the visage of his assailant surfaced, he erupted into laughter. Emperor Shunwu frowned, his gaze turning icy as he directed it towards Imperial Physician Liu. Is he in his right mind? Perhaps the prolonged unconsciousness has led to a stagnation of blood flow in his head. "Allow me to prescribe some dispersive medicine," Liu proposed just as Zhao Qian interjected. "Physician Liu, my mind is quite intact. I merely recalled the identity of my assailant and found it rather astonishing." Furrowing his brow, Emperor Xingwu probed, "Who is the assassin?" Zhao Qian replied nonchalantly, "Your Majesty, there is no assassin at all." At this, Emperor Xingwu's brow furrowed even more tightly as he scoffed. "No assassin? Could it be that Zhao Shizi staged this himself?" "No, your Majesty, you misunderstand. It was the little princess." Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingwu's eyes narrowed, a flicker of anger igniting within them. "Zhao Qian, you possess an audacity like no other to slander my little princess. She is but an infant. What capability does she possess to harm you?" Seeing the emperor's ire, Zhao Qian fell to his knees in panic, pleading for mercy. "Your Majesty, please forgive me. The little princess did not act with malice. She was merely playing with my dagger and accidentally pricked my chest." "Ah, so that is the truth. The mystery is unraveled." Physician Liu was taken aback, as if struck by thunder, pondering, is the strength of this little princess truly so formidable? One might think Zhao Qian is her father's nemesis. Emperor Xinwu also found the revelation astonishing, scarcely able to believe his eyes. It was unexpected that Zhao Yuetang would inflict harm upon Zhao Qian. Despite having once heard from Zhao Yuetang's heart that Zhao Qian might rebel in the future, he still regarded Zhao Qian as a man of exceptional talent in both literature and martial arts, capable of contributing to the nation if properly guided. Emperor Xinwu mused, I believe that through my personal charisma, I can indeed reform Zhao Qian and send him to the borders to defend the nation.
Ha!
Truly, I am a wise ruler. Chapter 17. This male lead is exceedingly difficult to eliminate. Zhao Qian, from now on, ensure that your personal weapon is secured. Lest the third princess acquires it again and injures herself, I shall not spare you. I acknowledge my error, and I assure you such an incident shall never occur again. Very well. Focus on your recovery. Your Majesty, I bid you farewell. Zhao Qian clutched his aching wound, escorting Emperor Xinwu to the palace's entrance before exhaling a sigh of relief. Fortuitously, the third princess was unharmed. Otherwise, my recently salvaged life would surely have been forfeit. What a predicament this is. Upon returning to the Jinxi Palace, Emperor Xinwu observed Yuan Shaoning strolling beneath the peach blossom tree, cradling Zhao Yuetang. The absence of Zhao Huaishu cast a shadow over his expression. Where is Huaishu? I had intended to discuss weaponry with him. He mentioned he would return to Changyan Palace to draft weapon schematics, aiming to present them to the Ministry of Works for production at the earliest opportunity.
Upon hearing this,
a spark ignited in Emperor Xinwu's eyes as he exclaimed, I had not anticipated he possessed such skill. Excellent. A mind attuned to the welfare of the nation and its people, that is indeed my son. I hope his ideas can be applied practically to repel the Woku and combat traitors. Yuan Shaoning's eyes brimmed with pride as she resolutely stated, I believe the fourth prince will undoubtedly succeed. The fourth prince is clever and adept in action. If he is nurtured properly, the kingdom of Juning shall not succumb to encroachment from the western regions. I recall that in the original narrative, Emperor Xinwu looked down upon the fourth prince's endeavors, only for the western regions to seize a strategic border stronghold using firearms. Had the fourth prince been allowed to fully utilize his talents, the kingdom of Juning would not have lost its territory. Emperor Xinwu concluded, it seems I must heed the fourth prince's counsel more attentively in the future. For the sake of the citizens of Juning, I shall fervently develop those firearms. Noticing Emperor Xinwu lost in thought, Yuan Shaoning poured him a cup of Westlake Longjing tea. Your Majesty, this is the Westlake Longjing brought back by Huaishu from his maternal grandfather's home. Please, do give it a taste. The rich, fragrant aroma of the tea enveloped him, gradually bringing Emperor Xinwu back to the present. He lifted the cup and savored it slowly, finding the flavor delightful. Noticing the emperor's improved mood, Yuan Shaoning timidly inquired, Your Majesty, how fares Zhao Shixi's condition? Has he awakened? Emperor Xinwu replied in a calm tone, He has awakened and is in good spirits. Yuan Shaoning rejoiced, as long as he is alive, the outside world will refrain from rash speculation. Has he informed you who harmed him? Understanding Yuan Shaoning's concerns, Emperor Xinwu quickly reassured her, it was merely an accident. Fret not, Empress. This matter has passed. At that moment, the voice of the little princess chimed in, delivering a delightful surprise to Yuan Shaoning. Zhao Qian has not perished? This male lead is exceedingly difficult to eliminate. Next time, I shall certainly make another attempt.
He.
Emperor Xinwu remarked, Indeed, it was Yuetang who did this. She truly cares for this family. Yuan Shaoning.
So, it is you.
That evening, after dining, Emperor Xinwu retreated to the study within the side hall of the Jinxi Palace to review memorials. Insufficient grain. Insufficient silver. The drought situation in Zhou County, Yizhou, is dire, with refugees scattered everywhere. What a bunch of useless fools. Li Ming'en, what kind of people have I been supporting? The spring drought in Yizhou has persisted for a month. What measures have been taken to combat it? Where are the relief supplies from the court? How can there still be homeless refugees wandering? Your Majesty, please calm your anger. Yizhou is merely a few dozen miles from the capital. It can be reached in a day. The court opened the granaries for relief a month ago. If they have not yet received aid, it may be due to the inaction of Yizhou's officials. How outrageous. Upon convening tomorrow, I shall surely question the governor of Yizhou regarding his administration. As Emperor Xinwu's wrath surged, he was suddenly startled by the melodious cries of an infant, causing his anger to dissipate gradually.
Why?
Why is the third princess still awake at this hour? Your Majesty, The third princess may be hungry. I have heard that infants require nourishment every 2 to 3 hours. I shall go check on her. Before he could step outside, a tiny figure crawled past his feet. Emperor Shengwu turned sharply, discovering Zhao Yuetang had entered unannounced. Third princess. The floor is cold. You must return with this old servant. Just as Granny Qi rushed out to retrieve Zhao Yuetang, she was met with Emperor Shengwu, who had already scooped the child into his arms. Granny Qi, how do you conduct yourself? If the third princess catches a chill, can you bear the consequences? Forgive this old servant. I had just gone to fetch goat's milk. In an instant, the third princess had crawled from her crib, pleading, Your Majesty, please punish me. In the original narrative, Emperor Shengwu was known for his cruelty, unable to tolerate any errors from his subordinates, and would not spare even the elderly like Granny Qi. What to do? It is all my fault. I have caused Granny Qi to be punished. In truth, Granny Qi is quite weary, tending to my mother during the day and me at night. I hope Father Emperor does not resort to harshness against her. Woe is me. Emperor Shengwu contemplated in the past. I would indeed have shown no mercy and would not have tolerated mistakes from my subordinates. However, I have resolved to become the wise ruler in Yuetang's eyes and shall no longer resort to indiscriminate punishment. It is often said that to err is human. Who among us is without fault? This time, a mild reprimand for Granny Qi should suffice. If the punishment is too severe, her frail body may not withstand it, and then Yuetang will surely berate me in her heart for being a tyrant. Granny Qi knelt on the ground, her hands and feet icy cold, her heart pounding furiously. She thought to herself, this is the end. My life is forfeit. However, after a prolonged silence, Emperor Shengwu finally spoke coldly. Granny Qi, you are considered an elder in this palace. In light of your diligent care for the Empress and the third princess, I shall merely deduct half a month's salary this time. Do take heed. The old servant gratefully exclaimed, Thank you for your mercy, Your Majesty. Your wisdom is unparalleled. Realizing she had been spared from death, Granny Qi finally breathed a sigh of relief. You may return now. I shall spend some time with Yuetang. Your Majesty, perhaps the third princess has risen out of hunger. Shall I fetch her some goat's milk? Shengwu Emperor did not respond, instead taking the goat's milk from Granny Qi's hands and striding directly towards the study. Why is Yuetang not peacefully lying in her crib, but crawling over to her father?
Wow.
Goat's milk. How fragrant.
Yum.
Yum. Upon seeing Zhao Yuetang's mouth moving eagerly, Shengwu Emperor understood that she was indeed hungry for the goat's milk. He gently lifted her head and carefully fed her with a spoonful of the milk. Outside, Li Mingyan watched in shock at the tender paternal demeanor of the emperor, his eyes nearly popping out in disbelief, reflecting, Our Emperor Shengwu has transformed into a gentle soul for the little princess. The image of the tyrant has completely crumbled. After finishing the goat's milk, Zhao Yuetang pointed at the pastries on the desk, crying out, Wah!
What? Wow.
The sweet cake I dreamed of earlier is this. Yuetang wants to eat it so badly. Shengwu Emperor mused. So, Yuetang crawled 5 meters not to see her father, but for that delightful yam cake? He felt a twinge of frustration. Was he truly less important than a piece of yam cake? Chapter 18. Punishing Corrupt Officials. Watching Zhao Yuetang incessantly beckoning for the yam cake, Shengwu Emperor shook his head. Yuetang is still young. She cannot have it yet. When you grow up, I shall present you with the finest pastries in the world. Hey, father, don't take it away. Even just a whiff would suffice.
Woo-woo.
Suddenly, Shengwu Emperor recalled how Zhao Yuetang had recited verses perfectly during their session with Xiao Huaishu earlier that afternoon. Did this imply that she could comprehend the adult characters? Intrigued, he wished to hear her thoughts, to see her perspective on the drought. He spread out a bundle of memorials across the small couch in the study and placed Zhao Yuetang atop them to play, pretending to read from a chair nearby. You may play here for a while. I still have some reading to do. Yet, an hour passed, and despite finishing a book, he had not heard her voice. Stealing a glance at the small couch, he furrowed his brow, chuckling softly. So Yuetang has fallen asleep? He gently draped a light blanket over her and was about to carry her back to the small couch in the side hall when, at last, her innocent thoughts resonated. Father is such a big fool. The relief grain has been entirely consumed by corrupt officials. How can the common people receive any? If I were the emperor, I would send inspectors to deliver the relief grain directly to the drought-stricken areas. Shengwu Emperor was momentarily taken aback. Indeed, how had he not thought of that? While he was aware that lower officials could pilfer some grain and relief funds, he had not realized the extent of the problem. After many layers of corruption, the common folk had been left with scarcely anything. Yuetang, even in her slumber, is concerned for the people. If she were to become a ruler one day, she would surely govern the nation well. As Shengwu Emperor made his way to the side hall, he encountered Yuan Shaoning approaching him, a hint of a smile gracing her stern face. Empress, why are you still awake at this late hour? I noticed the lights in the study were still on, so I prepared a warm bowl of wolfberry and tremella soup for you, nourishing for the lungs and relieving dryness. Please enjoy it while it's hot. Without waiting for his response, Yuan Shaoning placed it on his desk. Your kindness is appreciated. Allow me to tend to Yuetang. You must still have work to do. Your Majesty. Yuan Shaoning cast a sidelong glance at the stack of unaddressed memorials on the desk. Shengwu Emperor, beaming, entrusted Zhao Yuetang to Yuan Shaoning. I am truly fortunate to have you as my empress. Please continue your work. I am feeling a bit fatigued and shall take my leave. Bathed in moonlight, Yuan Shaoning's silhouette appeared even warmer and gentler, like a beautiful painting seamlessly merging with the moonlight. Shengwu Emperor stood quietly, watching her depart until her graceful figure vanished into the night. The following day, as dawn broke, the dark green sky still adorned with twinkling stars, the servants of Jinxiu Palace had already begun their bustling routines. Granny Qi had just returned from the imperial kitchen when she noticed a tall figure standing idly outside the Empress's chamber. She hurried over to examine closely. I have seen the fourth prince. Granny Qi, please go about your business, do not mind me. The fourth prince had come early to seek the Empress, surely with something of great importance. Indeed, it is of utmost importance. Noticing Zhao Huaishu clad in a thin robe, still somewhat chilly in the early summer, Granny Qi promptly fetched him a coat. Fourth prince, it is quite cold in the morning. Do put this on. Don't catch a chill. Have you had breakfast yet? I shall fetch some for you. Thank you, Granny Qi. Zhao Huaishu waited until the hour of Chun but still did not see Shengwu Emperor emerge. Doesn't father rise at the hour of Mao every day? Why is he so late today? Could it be that he is lingering with some beauty again? Not in Jinxiu Palace? He chuckled softly to himself. Which of those beauties can compare to my mother in beauty? Who can be as considerate as my mother? Suddenly, the door to the study burst open with a loud bang, and a furious voice echoed from within. Xiao Hongwen, are you trying to drive me mad? The people of Yizhou are still desperately awaiting their relief grain, yet you vermin have consumed it all. Your Majesty, spare me. I am wronged. You must conduct a thorough investigation. It is this very Xiao Hongwen who has caused the people in the disaster-stricken areas to starve and be forced from their homeland. Such corrupt officials deserve to die 100 times over. Shengwu Emperor declared. Yuetang is right. This time, I shall utterly eradicate these parasites from the court. Do you dare to argue with me? Shen Yufeng has already sent people to investigate. You not only embezzled relief funds but also trafficked the relief grain. A bundle of memorials was heavily slammed onto Xiao Hongwen, causing him to tremble and collapse to the floor in shock.
Someone,
Drag him out and execute him. Although father's methods of punishment are brutal, without such measures, countless more corrupt officials will arise. Zhao Huaishu had not witnessed Shengwu Emperor's fury in quite some time. As he stepped closer, he suddenly noticed another person kneeling on the ground. Cheng Xianji, the Minister of Revenue? Was he not always favored by father? Has he erred as well? Cheng Xianji, speak truthfully. Are you aware of the Yizhou governor's embezzlement of relief grain and funds? I dare not deceive. I am aware. Cheng Xianji, how foolish you are. Do you know how severe the drought in Xian County is? How many have starved to death because of the drought? I deserve death. It is my indulgence that has allowed Xiao Hongwen to become so arrogant. Xiao Hongwen is from my hometown. He threatened my family, forcing me to conceal his embezzlement of relief grain. I was momentarily foolish. I implore your Majesty to punish me. This Cheng Xianji is truly foolish. If Xiao Hongwen threatened him, he should have reported it to the Ministry of Justice. He should not have become an accomplice to such tyranny. He truly deserves to be sent back to his hometown. In light of your contributions to the kingdom of Juning over the years, I shall grant you an opportunity to atone for your sins. From this day forth, the Minister of Revenue, Cheng Xianji, has been demoted to the position of County Magistrate in Xian County, Yizhou. You are to immediately proceed to Xian County to distribute relief funds and provisions, with the assistance and supervision of the Jin Yiwei's assistant Su. Should there be even a single household in Xian County that fails to receive the relief funds, Cheng Xianji shall face execution in 10 days. The former magistrate, Chiu Min, has been reduced to commoner status for embezzling relief supplies. The emperor is wise. I deserve punishment. And I am grateful for your mercy, your Majesty. I shall not fail in my mission this time, ensuring that every household in Xian County receives their share of relief provisions. Assistant Su, let us set forth at once. Father Emperor is indeed sagacious. The afflicted area happens to be Cheng Xianji's hometown, Xian County. He should personally experience the hardships of the victims. Emperor Xinwu, I initially intended to execute Cheng Xianji. However, considering that Yuetang's wish is for me to be a wise ruler, I altered my course of action. It seems Yuetang is quite pleased with my decision. I have suddenly realized that my father does not resemble the foolish tyrant described in books at all. If only he could consistently embody this wise ruler persona. He. Father Emperor, my weapon designs are complete. Zhao Huaishu, seizing the opportunity after the ministers departed, hurriedly approached Emperor Xinwu to discuss the weaponry. What brings the second prince to seek an audience with me? Zhao Huaishu handed over the designs to Emperor Xinwu and walked directly towards Zhao Yuetang, who was also present.
Wow.
It's my fourth brother. I wonder if he has brought any interesting trinkets for me this time? Emperor Xinwu cast a sidelong glance at Zhao Huaishu, feeling a pang of irritation. Emperor Xinwu, so this young lad is the one who keeps Yuetang so delighted with these trifles? Humph, I never noticed before. But now it seems he is quite bothersome. Chapter 19, The Talents of the Fourth Prince. Emperor Xinwu took Zhao Huaishu's weapon design and settled into the central position of the study, pondering over the schematics of his weapon concepts. What does Father Emperor think of my designs? Quite good. I shall summon Minister Pei to take a look. Li Ming'en, summon the Minister of Works, Pei Yanling. Upon hearing that Emperor Xinwu had called for the Minister of Works, Zhao Huaishu felt a surge of hope. His weapon designs might finally become practical tools of warfare. Pei Yanling, having become the Minister of Works at the tender age of 25, was exceptionally intelligent despite not being born into a noble family. He had previously designed many cold weapons for the kingdom of Juning and was Zhao Huaishu's idol. Moments later, the Minister of Works, clad in a resplendent red official robe, entered the study. Upon seeing the striking young man standing by the door, he momentarily froze. Wasn't this the least favored fourth prince, Zhao Huaishu? What was he doing here? Minister Pei Yanling pays his respects to your majesty. May I inquire what your commands are today? Zhao Huaishu exclaimed. Today is indeed a stroke of fortune. As I am able to meet my idol, Pei Yanling, I hope to learn much about weapon manufacturing from him in the future.
Zhao Yuetang,
seated behind Emperor Xinwu on a low couch, was fiddling with the small trinkets Zhao Huaishu had given her. Suddenly, upon hearing the name Pei Yanling, she was taken aback. Pei Yanling? Is he not one of the infamous characters in the Qilin wrongful conviction case from the book? Emperor Xinwu furrowed his brows. Puzzled, the Qilin wrongful conviction case? What does that mean? In the original story, the fourth prince was fond of studying weaponry and resided in Qilin County, rich in iron ore, to research weapon forging techniques. In truth, the fourth prince had long since entrusted all his weapon designs to Minister Pei Yanling. They shared a mentor-student relationship, both intent on crafting fine weapons for the benefit of the nation. Little did they know that the county magistrate of Qilin, upon discovering this, secretly colluded with other officials to report the fourth prince for illicit weapon crafting. Upon learning of this, Father Emperor was enraged and, without ascertaining the facts, demoted the fourth prince to commoner status and exiled him to Nanyue, while Pei Yanling was executed on charges of rebellion. Had Zhao Huaishu and Pei Yanling not perished prematurely, the kingdom of Juning would not have faced annihilation. My father would not have been assassinated by the male protagonist with an arrow. Alas! Zhao Huaishu. How could it be so? My intentions have always been for the benefit of the kingdom of Juning. I never contemplated rebellion. By the way, how did Yuetang know I was researching weapon forging techniques in Qilin? Could it be that my sister possesses the gift of foresight? Emperor Xinwu. So, this is the trajectory of my future? In that case, I shall begin to promote the fourth prince and Pei Yanling. Perhaps the kingdom of Juning can avert its downfall? Pei Yanling, sensing Emperor Xinwu's serious demeanor, felt a twinge of apprehension as he looked at him in silence. He quickly knelt on the ground, pleading, I am filled with trepidation. What wrongdoing have I committed to provoke your majesty's ire? Emperor Xinwu, observing Pei Yanling kneeling before him, gradually regained his composure. Minister Pei, please rise. You have done nothing wrong. I merely recalled that our borders have recently been frequently invaded by the Westerners, whose weaponry is formidable, while ours remains inferior. I summoned you to inquire whether the Ministry of Works has been researching new weaponry lately. Upon hearing this, Pei Yanling exhaled in relief and replied earnestly, Your Majesty, the Ministry of War has indeed been developing new types of weaponry, specifically a form of firearm. And what is your meaning, Minister Pei? I dare not conceal anything. Recently, I have frequently received weapon design blueprints from a gentleman named Huiqing. My subordinates in the Ministry of Works reviewed them and found them feasible, prompting us to attempt forging a few. Emperor Shunwu could not help but glance at Zhao Huaishu, who was standing by the door. Huaiqing? Huaishu? Could it be that this lad has already... Humph. Quite audacious. He even dared to present his findings without prior approval. Minister Pei, could you present to me the blueprints from this Huaiqing gentleman? I came precisely to discuss this matter with your majesty, and have brought some with me. Emperor Shunwu took the blueprints from Pei Yanling and compared them with Zhao Huaishu's. Murmuring softly, my instincts were correct. These blueprints are identical. The gentleman Huaiqing must be the fourth prince. I knew it. My fourth brother is remarkably clever. Father Emperor should truly value him. He is a blessing for our kingdom of Juning. Minister Pei, would you care to meet the individual who provided these weapon designs? Pei Yanling was taken aback, his face reflecting disbelief as he exclaimed, Your Majesty, do you know who this designer is? Emperor Shunwu silently nodded, gesturing towards Zhao Huaishu, who stood by the door. Him. Pei Yanling followed the direction of Emperor Shunwu's hand and was astonished. It's him? Zhao Huaishu was momentarily stunned. He had not anticipated that Pei Yanling would bring forth the blueprints of Huaiqing. Originally, he had adopted the pseudonym Huaiqing to avoid being accused of illicit weapon crafting. Now, he found himself in a predicament. Father Emperor, I recall that I have some studies yet to complete, so I shall take my leave. Fourth Prince, if I am not mistaken, you are the Huaiqing gentleman, are you not? Emperor Shunwu, trying to flee? Afraid I might punish you? This lad is rather timid. Emperor Shunwu held the two blueprints to his chest, emphasizing, upon comparison, the handwriting on these blueprints is identical to yours. Realizing he could no longer conceal the truth, Zhao Huaishu had no choice but to confess. I dare not deceive you, Father Emperor. This Huaiqing is indeed me. I seek your forgiveness.
Y Arbó no rebel sus intencions.
Please see my sincerity. I merely wish to assist the Kingdom of Juning in crafting superior weaponry to defend against the enemies from the west. Emperor Shunwu raised an eyebrow and replied earnestly, I have no intention of punishing you. However, while your weapon concepts are commendable, they lack practical experience. There are often water bandits wreaking havoc in the eastern suburbs of the capital. If you can use these weapons to subdue such mountain bandits, I shall permit you to study under Minister Pei. Upon hearing that Emperor Shunwu allowed him to continue researching weaponry, Zhao Huaishu's excitement was palpable, and he could not suppress a grin. Rest assured, Father Emperor, I shall not disappoint you. Pei Aiqing. It is thus that I must trouble you to collaborate with my son in forging the conception of his weaponry. I assure you, I shall spare no effort in assisting the fourth prince. Rest assured, Your Majesty. Minister Pei, time is of the essence. Let us proceed to the Ministry of Works for testing the casting. Excellent. The fourth prince is wholeheartedly devoted to the nation, destined to become a great talent for the realm. After bidding farewell to Emperor Shunwu, Pei Yanling and Zhao Huaishu made their way towards the Ministry of Works. Both harbored hopes of swiftly developing new weaponry to defend against foreign threats. From a distance, Emperor Shunwu observed their receding figures, feeling a profound sense of comfort. The future of the Kingdom of Juning is indeed brimming with talent. Has Emperor Shunwu begun to recognize the capabilities of the fourth prince? What great fortune for the nation! In the original text, it is described that the weapon crafted by the fourth prince and Pei Yanling possesses unparalleled lethality, unmatched by any other. Regrettably, due to the foolish and tyrannical nature of Emperor Shunwu, their creations were ultimately destroyed one by one. Consequently, the Kingdom of Juning, rendered defenseless by outdated weaponry, fell victim to invasion by the western regions, losing half of its territory. Emperor Shunwu. Historically, the strategies of emperors have never been devoid of correctness or error. I do not deem my past tyranny to be erroneous. It is merely that different political climates necessitate varied governance methods. Were it not for natural disasters, the present Kingdom of Juning would indeed be flourishing economically, with its citizens living in peace and contentment. If Yuetang believes this is the mark of a wise ruler, then I shall endeavor to maintain such an image. Chapter 20. The Crown Prince returns. Emperor Shunwu. I shall no longer be a tyrant. Yuetang, you must believe in me. I am a benevolent ruler. It appears that Emperor Shunwu not only refrains from hindering but rather encourages the development of new weaponry. The citizens of Juning now have hope. I sincerely wish for Emperor Shunwu to continue embodying the persona of a wise sovereign. As long as Emperor Shunwu remains steadfast, I shall have a chance to survive. Emperor Shunwu, rest assured, Yuetang, for the sake of the people and my family, I will endeavor to live on. 15 days later, news of the Crown Prince's return from Linzhou, where he was assessing the people's conditions, reached the imperial palace. Li Mingyan hurriedly rushed to the imperial study, intending to report, only to find Emperor Xingu cradling Zhao Yuetang, soothing her to sleep. Li Ming'en paused, suddenly perceiving Emperor Xingu as merely an ordinary father. He hesitated to interrupt the tender moment shared between the father and daughter. As he contemplated whether to speak, Emperor Xingu cast a cold glance at him, sternly saying, "Li Ming'en, speak your mind. Your Majesty, the Crown Prince has returned. Summon him." Recently, Emperor Xingu has taken to bringing Zhao Yuetang to the Imperial Study to review memorials. Today, he summoned the Crown Prince to discuss state affairs, having no intention of returning Yuetang to Empress Xiaoning. Carefully, Emperor Xingu placed the half-awake Zhao Yuetang onto a small couch behind the dragon throne, setting out a few infant toys for her. An hour later, a tall figure entered the study, blocking the sunlight from outside. Zhao Yuetang blinked and gazed at the person, instantly captivated. She had never encountered such a handsome man. He was tall and robust, adorned with a golden crown, dressed in a dark brocade robe embroidered with golden cloud patterns, exuding an air of royalty. The man bowed, his voice deep and resonant. "Your son pays his respects to the emperor. So, it is the eldest brother. In terms of appearance, there is no contest. He is indeed the most handsome man in the kingdom of Juning. Alas, he is rather infatuated with romance." Zhao Yuetang murmured, silently lighting a candle for Zhao Huaiwu in her heart. The adorable sound reached Zhao Huaiwu's ears, causing him to tense and glance around the study. "Zhao Huaiwu, who just spoke? Why did that person call me brother? Could it be that I am so fatigued that I am hearing things? Emperor Xingu, am I not the most handsome man in Juning? What did that author write?" Emperor Xingu has always been stern with Zhao Huaiwu, hoping he would help solidify the throne while paving his own path for the future. The relationship between Emperor Xingu and the Crown Prince is somewhat more formal than with the other princes, often marked by a serious tone. This has led Zhao Huaiwu to worry that he might not be in Emperor Xingu's favor. "Crown Prince, how did your governance of the water disaster in Linzhou fare?" The low voice of Emperor Xingu brought Zhao Huaiwu back to his senses, and he responded earnestly. "A month ago, when I first arrived in Linzhou, the flood was severe, causing the people to suffer from famine and homelessness. Some grain merchants even exploited the crisis to inflate prices. It is utterly outrageous. Have the local authorities taken action against these unscrupulous merchants? I have reported the situation regarding the profiteers to the authorities, and the county magistrate has swiftly sealed their granaries and distributed provisions to the affected citizens. You have been there a month, and this is all you have accomplished? In response to your majesty, I have also collaborated with the governor of Linzhou to establish relief granaries for the refugees. I personally supervised the officials in distributing relief funds at the government office. Subsequently, I worked alongside local able-bodied men to construct levees to aid the victims in resisting the floods." Well done. Upon observing Zhao Huaiwu's tense demeanor, Emperor Xingu felt an inexplicable discontent. He leaned forward to glance at Zhao Yuetang, discovering she was still awake. He then called out to Zhao Huaiwu, "Crown Prince, come and meet your sister, Princess Yuetang." At these words, Zhao Huaiwu could not suppress the smile that crept across his lips. "I have a sister?" He swiftly approached the small couch beside Emperor Xingu, gazing quietly at Zhao Yuetang, who was chewing on her own little feet. "Zhao Huaiwu, my sister's chubby little face is truly adorable, much cuter than my brother's. I will definitely cherish her dearly." However, when Zhao Huaiwu noticed Zhao Yuetang's strikingly red eyes, a pang of anxiety gripped him. "Sister has heterochromia. Will this be interpreted as an ominous sign? I recall that the beloved consort once mentioned. Father, has the Empress Dowager already learned of my sister's heterochromia?" Emperor Xingu, anticipating Zhao Huaiwu's inquiry, preemptively replied, "The Empress Dowager has not caused any trouble for your mother. Your sister, Yuetang, is a harbinger of good fortune. The Empress Dowager would not dare to trouble her." "A harbinger of good fortune?" Zhao Huaiwu's face was filled with confusion. "It is what the director of the Astronomical Bureau has proclaimed. She is a good fortune star for our kingdom of Juning. Henceforth, you must treat her with great care. Your mother endured considerable hardship while carrying her." "I shall certainly cherish Princess Yuetang along with my other brothers," Zhao Huaiwu declared, his words earnest and his actions swift. He removed a jade pendant engraved with the characters for peace from around his neck and hung it around Zhao Yuetang's neck. Emperor Xingu cast a skeptical glance at the medium-quality jade pendant, his eyes filled with disdain, coldly inquiring, "What is this?" "This is the peace jade I obtained from a very effective temple while in Linzhou. Emperor Xingu, Yuetang is my cherished jewel. She deserves to be adorned with the finest gemstones and jade. How could Zhao Huaiwu dare to place such a cheap jade pendant around her neck?" With this thought, Emperor Xinwu reached out to remove the pendant from Zhao Yuetang's neck. However, he was taken aback to see that Zhao Yuetang was quite fond of it, playing with the piece jade, and even attempting to nibble on it.
Wow.
The crown prince must really like me. He gave me such an important gift right away. I must cherish it. Thank you, crown prince. Hearing Zhao Yuetang's adorable thoughts for the second time, Zhao Huaiwu maintained a facade of calm. Zhao Huaiwu, I never expected to hear my sister Yuetang's thoughts. It seems our bond is quite profound. Sister Yuetang, please grow up quickly. When you are older, I will gift you the finest treasures in the world. Crown Prince, your timing is impeccable. The Empress Dowager and the Queen have already chosen a consort for you. After Yuetang's full-month banquet, we shall consult the Astronomical Bureau for an auspicious date for your wedding. Father, I do not wish to marry just yet. I hope to reserve the position of primary consort for someone I truly care for. This is not something you can refuse. The Crown Princess is the Empress Dowager's niece, your cousin Wang Qingqing. If you have a lady you admire, you may take her into the Eastern Palace. But the position of the primary consort must belong to Wang Qingqing. Alas, this cannot be allowed. My Crown Prince brother, with his graceful demeanor, is the dream lover of the noble ladies of the capital. He was destined for a life of grandeur and honor, yet because of such a woman, he has become the laughingstock of the entire city. He is fully aware that Wang Qingqing has a childhood sweetheart, yet he insists on making her the Crown Princess. Is that not self-torture?
Oh.
My Crown Prince brother is admirable in every way, save for this foolish romantic fixation. That must change. Zhao Huaiwu, how can this Crown Prince be accused of being lovesick? It is a grave injustice. Marrying Wang Qingqing has its reasons, you know? Chapter 21, The Flood. Zhao Huaiwu. In truth, I am aware she has a childhood companion. There's a reason for making her the Crown Princess. Once she enters the door, I will hold her secrets, and then I can bring Zhao Zhao into the family. If only I could speak. If I could speak, I would advise my Crown Prince brother against marrying Wang Qingqing. If the plot unfolds as anticipated, marrying her will lead to my Crown Prince brother killing her due to her infidelity. Once Wang Qingqing is out of the picture, the Empress Dowager's family will view the Crown Prince as a thorn in their side, ultimately leading to an assassination attempt on him during a covert visit to the common folk. I do not want my dear Crown Prince brother to meet such a fate. Zhao Huaiwu, if the future truly develops as Sister Yuetang suggests, I am curious to discover what formidable forces the Empress Dowager possesses that could orchestrate such an assassination. Is there no law in this world? After hearing Zhao Yuetang's heartfelt words, Emperor Xingwu's gaze darkened momentarily, his expression turning grim as he said, if the Crown Prince truly does not favor her, perhaps I and your mother should seek a more suitable candidate for the Crown Princess? Upon hearing this, Zhao Huaiwu was taken aback. Emperor Xingwu was defying the Empress Dowager's wishes? This had never happened before. Zhao Huaiwu narrowed his phoenix eyes, slightly bowed, and earnestly declared, since it is the will of grandmother, father, and mother, I dare not oppose it. I shall abide by father's arrangements. Emperor Xingwu, this foolish child. I just offered him a way out, and he accepted it so naively? Crown Prince brother, why are you so foolish? Suddenly, a deafening roar erupted, akin to a cataclysm, reverberating through the air. Thick smoke billowed from the armory nearby, and the palace was filled with piercing screams. A flood! A flood! Li Mingyan rushed in, panting, Your Majesty, it is terrible. An explosion has occurred at the armory. I heard the fourth prince was inside, but I do not know. What? Emperor Xingwu and Zhao Huaiwu sprang up. Quick! Hurry to extinguish the fire. All the servants in the palace rushed toward the armory to put out the flames, and the sky was choked with black smoke. In the Jinxi Palace, Yuan Shaoning was embroidering small socks for Zhao Yuetang. She vaguely heard the commotion outside and momentarily lost focus. Ah, Your Highness, your finger is bleeding. I shall fetch some ointment for you. All right. Somehow, she felt a sense of unease today, particularly a heaviness in her chest. Recently, Emperor Xingwu had often stayed overnight at Jinxi Palace, taking Yuetang to the study after morning court, claiming he wanted to nurture her from a young age. Yuan Shaoning opened the window and peered outside. Aunt Qi, it is almost noon. Hurry and fetch Princess Yuetang back. She must be hungry. Your Majesty. The old servant has already taken the princess to the side hall. It seems there is an incident at the armory. An incident? Realizing she had spoken out of turn, Aunt Qi lowered her head in silence. Emperor Xingwu had explicitly instructed not to inform the Empress about the matter at the armory. Your Highness, allow me to apply the ointment. Qin returned from the pharmacy, eager to tend to Yuan Shaoning, but was met with her cold, piercing gaze. Siqin, tell me truthfully, has something happened at the armory? I heard the fourth prince went there with Minister Pei to study weaponry today. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Yuan Shaoning abandoned her embroidery and rushed out of Jinxi Palace. Your Highness, where are you going? It is chilly outside. Your Highness, wait for me. Siqin hurriedly draped a coat over her. Your Highness, you have not yet completed your confinement. You cannot go far. Siqin, how far is it to the armory? About 5 li quick. Arrange a sedan for me. At the armory, flames roared and thick smoke billowed. Palace servants were assisting in extinguishing the fire. The crown prince had already dashed into the inferno searching for people, while Emperor Shenwu anxiously awaited outside. Is there still no news of the fourth prince? Reporting to your majesty, I have dispatched hundreds to search. I believe they will find him soon.
Sukian si diplit, Gemling.
After all, angering Emperor Shenwu could cost one their life. Continue searching for me. Even if you have to dig 3 feet into the ground, find him. When Yuan Shaoning arrived, the open flames at the armory had been extinguished, leaving behind a pile of charred bricks emitting wisps of smoke. Your Majesty, I have heard of the incident at the armory. Is the fourth prince still inside? A worried voice came from behind, startling Emperor Shenwu momentarily. He turned to see the Empress, perplexed, and asked, why has the Empress come as well? Seeing Emperor Shenwu's tacit approval, a trace of sadness crossed Yuan Shaoning's eyes. Emperor Shenwu removed his coat and draped it over Yuan Shaoning. Rest assured, the fourth prince is resilient. I believe he will emerge from this calamity unscathed. Suddenly, 2 figures approached them from a distance. When she recognized them, Yuan Shaoning rejoiced. Your Majesty, is that not the crown prince? The crown prince, carrying Zhao Huaishu on his back, called out loudly, Father, Mother, I have found fourth brother. Yuan Shaoning and Emperor Shenwu exchanged glances and hurried forward, anxiously asking what happened. Is Huaishu injured? Fourth brother has a wound on his leg. He has lost a lot of blood. We must find a way to remove the shards from his leg. Quickly, summon the imperial physician. Crown Prince, bring the fourth prince to my dragon sedan to prevent him from catching a chill. After an hour of efforts from the 4 esteemed imperial physicians, the shards in Zhao Huaishu's leg were finally removed, and the bleeding was halted. However, due to the significant blood loss, he had yet to regain consciousness. As the physicians descended from the sedan one by one, Emperor Shenwu stepped forward, anxious, and asked, is the fourth prince in grave danger? Reporting to your majesty, the fourth prince has been treated and is no longer in life-threatening danger. However, due to the loss of blood, he will require some time to awaken. For the next few days, he must be well cared for to prevent him from falling ill, which could worsen his condition.
All right.
I understand. Esteemed physicians, you have worked hard. Please go to the Ministry of Internal Affairs to receive your rewards. Emperor Shenwu halted the dragon sedan outside the Changyan Hall, and the palace servants carried Zhao Huaishu into the sleeping quarters. Before leaving, Li Mingyan instructed the palace servants at Changyan Hall, the fourth prince requires meticulous care these next few days. He must not catch a chill. You all must keep a close watch. If you care for him well, the emperor will reward you. If you do poorly, beware of your heads. Do you all understand? The servants, upon hearing this, prostrated on the ground, responding loudly, we understand. Please rest assured, Master Li, during Zhao Huaishu's unconscious days, Yuan Shaoning dismissed all others from the sleeping quarters, save for one eunuch to assist him with bathing. She personally attended to all his needs. Each day, she would wipe Zhao Huaishu's face and neck at regular intervals, providing meticulous and attentive care. Huaishu, it has been 3 days. Why have you not awakened yet? Are you not hungry? Huaishu, why are you so reckless in protecting yourself? Do you know how much it pains Mother to see you lying here so still? Yuan Shaoning lamented, tears welling in her eyes. Zhao Huaishu lay in a deep slumber for 3 consecutive days and nights, showing no signs of awakening. Chapter 22. Oh, how did I acquire a system? Meanwhile, Zhao Yuetang, who resided in the Lanxin Pavilion, was tended to by Granny Qi during the night, while Yuan Shaoning personally breastfed her during the day. Every day, Granny Qi would dutifully carry Zhao Yuetang to the Changyan Hall to spare Yuan Shaoning the trouble of running back and forth. Your Highness, the little princess is hungry. She is crying for you. Upon hearing Granny Qi's call, Yuan Shaoning smiled gently, set down the medicinal bowl in her hands, and cradled Zhao Yuetang tenderly, soothing her. It is the fault of Mother. I have made our Yuetang hungry, so I shall feed you now. After a while, Zhao Yuetang was well fed and content. She assumed that Yuan Shaoning would return her to Granny Qi, but unexpectedly, Yuan Shaoning placed her in a small wooden bed beside Zhao Huaishu.
Where has mother placed me?
Zhao Yuetang turned her head curiously, surveying her surroundings, and realized she was nestled in a wooden crib. The design of this crib seemed rather modern, didn't it? Be good, Yuetang. Mother still needs to care for your fourth brother. You can play here for a while, alright? Cheer on your fourth brother, will you? Look, these are the little toys your fourth brother prepared for you. Do you like them? Zhao Yuetang's eyes widened in astonishment as she gazed at the little trinkets surrounding her.
Wow.
Fourth brother is my hero. He has prepared so many toys for me. Bamboo dragonflies, rattles, spinning tops, a model of a black-sailed boat, and my favorite, clay dolls. Yuan Shaoning mused, Huaishu is truly a thoughtful child, quietly dedicating himself to his family. These toys for Yuetang must have taken considerable effort to prepare. Huaishu, look, your little sister is so delighted to see these toys. Please wake up. Suddenly, Yuan Shaoning felt a surge of emotion, tears welling in her eyes. Zhao Yuetang turned to look at her mother and noticed her tears, feeling a heaviness in her heart. Mother, why are you crying? Don't cry. Yuetang wants to comfort you. Zhao Yuetang reached out her chubby little hand and placed it on Yuan Shaoning's. Was Yuetang comforting her mother?
How sweet.
Yuan Shaoning quickly wiped her tears and continued to wipe the sweat from Zhao Huaishu's brow. Zhao Yuetang glanced toward the large bed beside her and wondered, who is lying on the bed? They look so familiar. Zhao Yuetang babbled, using her little hands and feet to crawl toward the fourth prince's bed. Do you miss fourth brother too? Come, talk to him. Ask him to wake up soon, alright? For some unknown reason. Yuan Shaoning suddenly lifted Zhao Yuetang and placed her beside Zhao Huaishu. Fourth brother, why are you hurt? Fourth brother, don't scare Yuetang.
Wah.
Zhao Yuetang, overwhelmed with affection for her fourth brother who had prepared so many delightful toys for her, couldn't help but burst into tears. A single tear fell into Zhao Huaishu's mouth, and suddenly a warm, pale pink light enveloped both Zhao Yuetang and Zhao Huaishu. What is this? Where is this light coming from?
Ding.
Congratulations, host. System task initiated. Complete the first healing task to earn 100 points. How did I acquire a system? As the warm pink light faded, Zhao Yuetang thought fervently, system? Where are you?
Come out.
I have questions for you. Suddenly, a long-haired spirit cat in pink and white gracefully descended, floating in midair.
Wow.
So ethereal. So beautiful. Is it a little fairy cat? Hello, host, I am the system that occasionally drops into the story. You, dear host, will earn 100 points each time you utilize the healing feature. If you save enough points, you can unlock the next feature. Healing feature? Is it referring to my tears? Yes. Your tears can activate the healing feature.
Be sure to keep an eye on it.
Zhao Yuetang then realized that she could possess a golden finger from now on and was immensely excited. However, having a golden finger was not enough. She yearned to return to the modern world.
Hey.
System, how can I return to the modern world? Do you wish to return to the modern world now? Yes. Very much. System, I do not want to remain here as cannon fodder.
Wah.
Have you accumulated enough points, host? 1, 2, 3. 310 1 billion points? This seems quite challenging. Do not lose heart, host. Tasks will drop randomly, and as long as you seize the opportunities and complete them in a timely manner, you can return to the real world soon. After mechanically explaining the system's functions, the long-haired spirit cat vanished into the warm light, leaving Zhao Yuetang in a state of bewilderment.
Hey, system.
Leaving without a word. How inconsiderate of you. Having just been healed, Zhao Huaishu's eyelids fluttered, and his gaze gradually began to focus. After struggling in the darkness for a while, he suddenly opened his eyes, slowly awakening from his stupor. Just as Yuan Shaoning was about to feed him soup, she noticed his bright eyes scanning the room. Huaishu, you are finally awake. Zhao Huaishu turned slightly, and upon seeing the moisture in Yuan Shaoning's eyes, a pang of pain struck his heart. In a hoarse voice, he asked, Mother, what happened to me? You were injured at the armory 2 days ago. Suddenly, Zhao Huaishu recalled something, and he attempted to sit up abruptly, but Yuan Shaoning restrained him. What happened at the armory? Is Minister Pei alright? The walls of the armory were blown apart, but do not worry. The Emperor has already sent someone to rebuild them. Moreover, Minister Pei's injuries are not severe. He has already regained consciousness. That's good. If I caused trouble for Minister Pei, I would never forgive myself. Wonderful. Fourth brother has finally awakened. The future of the Juning Kingdom rests upon you. Yuan Shaoning replied, The future of the Juning Kingdom is in Huaishu's hands? Zhao Huaishu, remembering the destruction of the armory, lowered his head somberly. Mother, Do you think father will punish me? If you had not woken up, I would certainly have punished you. Just then, a deep, magnetic voice resonated from outside the door, causing Zhao Huaishu to shiver involuntarily. Father, this was my fault. It has nothing to do with Minister Pei. If you must punish someone, let it be me alone. Minister Yang has already informed me about your matters. You reckless boy. Did you risk your life to test the weapons? I was just anxious. I heard that you successfully tested the casting, but there was a little accident. My fourth brother is truly extraordinary. He is destined to be a military scientist. Father must nurture him well. Father, did you know? All the weapons I designed for Minister Pei have been successfully tested. Only the fire cannon needs further improvement. You were blown away because you were improving the fire cannon? Zhao Huaishu sheepishly scratched his head. To be honest, yes. Father, you must allocate more military funds to Minister Pei. I heard that just a few days ago, the Japanese pirates sailed south along the East China Sea, pillaging and burning as they went, leaving the people in despair. If we could install the newly improved fire cannons on Jianing's warships, we could certainly eradicate the Japanese pirates. Emperor Xingwu exclaimed, Japanese pirates? Why have I not heard reports from the ministers? Could there be treasonous officials concealing this? Chapter 23. Could the fourth prince also be a time traveler? East China Sea? Japanese pirates? Why does this plot sound so familiar? I remember now. Isn't this the most devastating battle of the East China Sea in the original book? In the original story, due to Emperor Xingwu's obstinacy, he completely dismissed the role of firearms. When the Japanese pirates invaded the East China Sea, the Juning army was utterly defeated. In the end, General Bai Yuchen led the remaining 2,000 troops to resist, but they could not withstand the Japanese pirates' firearms. Because of this brutal battle, many military generals chose to retire, unwilling to serve Emperor Xingwu any longer. Emperor Xingwu. So, the strength of the Wokou has escalated to such a degree? Even the ever-victorious General Bai Yuchen cannot rival them? Indeed. I have remained secluded in the palace for too long, losing touch with the realities of the world beyond. If I were to commence the encouragement of the development of firearms now, could we potentially repel the Wokou? The gaze of Emperor Xingwu deepened as he solemnly inquired, what is the formidable power of the fire cannon you speak of? It is said that the fourth prince's fire cannon is quite formidable. It can slay dozens of enemies in a single discharge, and with coordinated teamwork, it could wipe out an entire squad. Emperor Xingwu. How many individuals does a squad consist of, as mentioned by Yuetang? Could it be 100? If this fire cannon can indeed eliminate 100 foes at once, that would be astonishing. My emperor. The fire cannon is particularly suited for combat in the concealed terrains of ravines and mountains, capable of launching 50 to 100 projectiles in one go. Its lethality is immense. Emperor Xingwu cast a glance at Zhao Huaishu's injured leg, furrowing his brow. Is the fire cannon so powerful that it could potentially harm our own soldiers during firing? My emperor, this is precisely what I wish to convey. Our cannons have traditionally been made of iron, which is prone to bursting. You see, my leg bears the mark of such an incident from the last discharge. If we were to construct these cannons with copper, we could mitigate the risk of bursting injuries. Fourth Prince, you are truly remarkable. You even know that copper is more stable than iron. Could you also be a time traveler? Emperor Xingwu, could it be that the fourth prince possesses foresight as well? If that is the case, I shall prioritize his counsel henceforth. Alas, Emperor Xingwu does not favor the development of firearms. I fear some individuals might wield firearms to bombard the Golden Lawn Hall. Emperor Xingwu's eyes flickered as he fell into contemplation. Your suggestion is commendable. I shall deliberate with the ministers during my court session before reaching a decision. I have some matters to attend to. Fourth Prince, do rest well. Strive to regain your health swiftly, for the benefit of the Nine Ning Kingdom. The Emperor is actually willing to consider this matter? Why do I feel that this Xingwu Emperor is not the same one I have perceived? Indeed, quite different. Even his persona has shifted dramatically. Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingwu felt a surge of joy within. It seems Yuetang supports my proposal after all. I now hope that those civil officials can maintain a rational mindset. Let us not miss this opportune moment for the advancement of firearms. As Emperor Xingwu departed, Yuan Shaoning approached the bedside, offering Zhao Huaishu a cup of water. Huaishu, look at you, awakening only to burden yourself with so many concerns? How are you feeling? Exhausted. I presume? Mother, I cannot compare my hardships to yours, caring for both me and my sister. You have worked tirelessly these past few days. Since you are aware of your mother's toil, you must refrain from engaging in such perilous activities in the future. Do you understand? Yes, I shall comply. Your Majesty. Commander Shin seeks an audience. The delicate and melodious voice of Eunuch Li resonated, and Yuan Shaoning's eyes brightened with urgency. Your Majesty, is there news regarding Huijing? Emperor Xingu raised his brows, a faint smile gracing his lips as he grasped Yuan Shaoning's hands. Quickly, admit him. After more than half a month of patrol, Shen Yufeng bore the marks of weariness, yet his spirit remained unyielding. Your Majesty, I have located the whereabouts of the second prince, but... Shen Yufeng glanced at Yuan Shaoning beside Emperor Xingu, his words caught in his throat as he lowered his head in silence. Emperor Xingu frowned. Commander Shen, there is no need for reticence. Speak candidly. Yuan Shaoning urged. Commander Shen, please tell us the truth. How fares the second prince? I found the second prince's token atop Lianhua Peak. However, my subordinates have scoured the vicinity of Lianhua Peak and found no trace of him. I fear the second prince may have fallen into the depths of Jinhua Wuli. So, the tale of Master Lin, which coincides with the disappearance of the second prince, transpired at Jinhua Wuli. I recall this Jinhua Wuli is part of the side story. Alas, I have yet to read it before being transported into the narrative. What should I do? My curiosity is insatiable. I am eager to uncover what transpired at Jinhua Wuli. According to the original text, Jinhua Wuli is barren, devoid of any vegetation. Moreover, it is fraught with perilous mechanisms. No living soul has ever emerged from below. If the second prince truly has fallen, I fear the worst. Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingu's brow furrowed, a feeling of discomfort settling in as he shot Shen Yufeng a piercing glance. Shen Yufeng, I grant you 1 more month. Alive, I wish to see him. Dead, I demand his remains. Should you fail in this task, you shall face grave consequences. Shen Yufeng felt the emperor's ire and trembled internally. I shall obey. The following day, as Emperor Xingu convened court, he addressed the ministers directly regarding the matter of firearms. In truth, there had been martial officials who had previously counseled him on the necessity of advancing firearms. However, there existed a stark division of opinion between the civil and military officials on this matter, a source of considerable frustration for Emperor Xingu. Esteemed ministers, the Wokou frequently invade the eastern coastal borders of Juning. I have heard of an advanced firearm known as the fire lance, far superior to our cold weapons. I would like to solicit your opinions. The Minister of Personnel, Lu Qianshan, was the first to voice his stance. I firmly believe we must not pursue the development of firearms. They demand excessive military expenditure, pose significant risks, and could lead to catastrophic losses among our soldiers. The Grand Historian, Yang Bai, concurred. I believe Minister Lu speaks wisely. The current peace and prosperity enjoyed by our subjects in Juning hinges upon the protection afforded by our traditional cold weapons. Moreover, the development of firearms is inherently unstable. No one in the 9 provinces has utilized them, nor is there any historical record of firearms. I implore your majesty to reconsider this course. General Huang Zhongping countered. Is Minister Yang implying that during times of peace, our people are not apprehensive? I sense a great unease. Esteemed ministers, just a month ago, over 10,000 Wokou invaded our eastern port, committing heinous acts of arson and murder against our citizens. I led 20,000 soldiers into battle. Yet we suffered the loss of 15,000 to the Wokou's fire lances. The remaining 5,000, after 3 days and nights of relentless fighting, only managed to drive the Wokou from the eastern port. If we continue to neglect the advancement of firearms, even 100,000 soldiers may falter against the Wokou. Thus, I earnestly beseech your majesty to vigorously pursue the development of firearms. As Huang Zhongping concluded, the ministers began to murmur among themselves. Observing that the ministers were gradually warming to the idea of advancing firearms, General Yang Baichen quickly voiced his support for General Huang Zhongping. I too endorse the vigorous development of firearms. If firearms are cultivated effectively, they will undoubtedly yield tremendous benefits for Juning. Firearms possess great range and destructive power, enhancing our defensive capabilities and allowing us to expel the Wokou. I have heard that nations beyond the 9 provinces, including the Xiyu and Wokou nations, already possess firearms. Should we in Juning remain stagnant and refuse to advance firearms, we will soon find ourselves outmatched in military strength. Esteemed ministers, having listened to your perspectives, I am convinced that the development of firearms is imperative. For only when our military might surpasses that of the surrounding nations shall we safeguard against invasion by brigands. Enough. The court session is concluded for today. Dismissed. Li Ming'en, if there are matters to address, present them. If not, depart. Chapter 24, Jinhua Wuli, Part 1. The Wrong Person. A month ago at Lianhua Peak. Prince Jin, ahead lies the precipice. Where do you think you can flee? Surrender peacefully, and perhaps we shall grant you a complete corpse." Several rough men clad in the garb of bandit Jin Iwei brandished their swords, menacingly confronting Prince Jin Zhaoziyu, whose head bore a wound, blood streaming down his neck and staining his dark green battle robe. Due to excessive blood loss, his eyes were hollow and devoid of spirit, and his lips trembled incessantly. "A man may be slain, but not humiliated. I, the Prince of Jin, would rather perish than surrender the tiger tally. You vile rogues, abandon all hopes." Beside him, Zhao Huijing was also gravely injured, with one of his legs fractured, rendering him incapable of walking steadily. "Uncle, what shall we do now?" Zhao Huijing inquired. "I am gravely wounded. Time is of the essence. The future of the kingdom of Juning lies in your hands." With that, Zhao Ziyu produced a tiger tally from his person and fastened it to Zhao Huijing's waist. "You must jump down. There may still be a chance for survival." "Uncle, what about you?" Zhao Huijing bit his lip tightly, supporting the swaying Zhao Ziyu with both hands.
Do not worry about me.
"If you survive, remember to bring some fine wine to my grave during Qingming." As the words fell, the Prince of Jin abruptly extended his left leg and forcefully kicked Zhao Huijing down the lotus peak.
Hey,
"Uncle,
how could you do this to me?"
you kicked me without a word. You didn't even ask if I was willing. And surely, I won't die from such a height, will I?" As he watched Zhao Huijing plummet swiftly from his sight, his voice gradually diminished until it vanished. A faint smile appeared at the corner of the prince's lips. With a thud, just when Zhao Huijing thought he was about to meet his end, his body crumpled in an unexpected manner. "Father,
Look,
another prey has fallen from the mountain. We can feast tonight." An elderly man with graying hair swiftly made his way toward the direction where Zhao Huijing had fallen.
Wanshan, go see.
"That is the future of our Eastern Ling Kingdom." Lin Tingwan, affectionately known as Lin Wanshan, was the original female protagonist of the book, aged 18. 13 years prior, she had traversed from the modern world into the body of a 5-year-old girl with the same name, on the brink of death. Upon awakening, she was met with the chaotic scene of a fallen nation and a destroyed family. At that time, soldiers from the kingdom of Juning stormed into the city, laying waste to the citizens of Eastern Ling with fire and slaughter. The thunderous sound of hooves mingled with sorrowful cries. The original owner's family was brutally murdered before her eyes, and the gruesome images haunted her mind, casting a shadow over her entire life. Lin Tingwan herself was on the verge of death, but was miraculously saved by Lin Wenda, the founding general of Eastern Ling. She became his sworn daughter, allowing her to escape the clutches of doom. From that moment onward, Lin Wenda educated her to seek vengeance for the Eastern Ling Kingdom. The first step of this revenge was to discreetly seek out the royal survivor of Juning, Prince Mo Xian, the male protagonist of the original narrative. In pursuit of vengeance, Lin Wenda taught Lin Tingwan the 18 martial arts from a young age and personally sought out Mo, another survivor of Eastern Ling, to teach her the arts of music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, all in preparation for the day she could infiltrate the Juning royal family and assassinate Emperor Shenwu. "Father, is this the esteemed guest you spoke of, the sole bloodline of the Eastern Ling royal family, Prince Mo Xian? Let us see if he is injured.
We must tend to him."
"Do not reveal our identities just yet." Lin Tingwan steadied herself, parting the tall grass, and slowly approached Zhao Huijing. After 13 years of seclusion, this was her first encounter with a man other than her father. She found Zhao Huijing reclining in a hunting net, seemingly at ease, exuding an air of detachment. Lin Tingwan chuckled softly as she approached the mechanism, untied the net, and gently inquired, "Oh dear, what is the meaning of this?" "Young master, I sincerely apologize. This is a hunting net my father and I used to capture prey. It appears we inadvertently ensnared you. Please show mercy." A sweet and soft feminine voice reached Zhao Huijing's ears, like a refreshing breeze. He slowly opened his cold, piercing eyes, gazing deeply at Lin Tingwan with a smile. Lin Tingwan was momentarily taken aback, realizing the exquisite beauty of the man before her. His bright, profound eyes resembled a swirling vortex, while his long, black hair cascaded down, embodying a sense of languor. His features were chiseled with striking elegance, and at that moment, the coolness of his lips curved into an enticing smile. "Miss, were it not for your net, I fear I would have already met the King of Hell. Are you injured, young master? I can assist you." Lin Tingwan offered as Zhao Huijing attempted to rise, only to feel a sharp pain in his feet. Upon standing, he collapsed into unconsciousness, and when he awoke, 3 days had passed. In a warm chamber, Lin Wenda furrowed his brow, lips tightly sealed. "Wanshan, when you treated his injuries, did you notice a red plum blossom mark on his back?" Father, I checked, and there was no such plum blossom mark as you mentioned. Upon hearing this, Lin Wenda's eyes turned cold and fierce, filled with a murderous rage. He swept his hand, causing the teapot on the desk to crash to the ground with a piercing clatter. Damn it! I've been deceived. Father, please calm your anger. Do you mean to say we have mistaken our target? How shall we resolve this matter with this young master? Lin Wenda fell silent, pondering deeply. Anyone who could stand shoulder to shoulder with the Prince of Jin must be of substantial wealth or status. Perhaps we should keep him. He may prove useful in the future. He glanced at Lin Wanshan, who had yet to be betrothed, and thought to himself, the time has come. Wanshan, devise a way to make him take you as his own. I see in him a demeanor unlike that of ordinary men. Lin Tingwan was taken aback, realizing that Lin Wenda intended to sacrifice her. Although reluctant, she felt indebted to him for saving her life and had no choice but to comply. Father, matters of love are not solely for me to decide, she attempted to deflect. Fear not, I shall assist you, he assured her. For these few days, you need not practice martial arts. Just take care of him, serving him meals, bathing him, and engaging in conversation. You have saved his life. And when the time is right, I will ask him to take you. For the first time in 13 years. Lin Tingwan was elated to hear Lin Wenda say she need not practice martial arts. Years of training had left her body weary and often injured. Now, she could finally rest. Hearing this, Lin Tingwan bowed respectfully, assuring him, I shall not disappoint you, father. Go on. Lin Wenda waved his hand, watching her retreating figure with a bittersweet expression in his eyes. As a modern-day traveler, Lin Tingwan had been a prodigious healer and martial artist in her past life. Upon her arrival in ancient times, she utilized her spatial abilities to swiftly tend to Zhao Yuetang's injuries. Young master, here is today's medicinal soup. Please remember to finish it on time. Miss, you have worked hard. I am deeply grateful for your life-saving grace. If you have any wishes, I would be willing to fulfill them in gratitude for your care these past few days. Lin Tingwan paused for a moment and replied thoughtfully. My father and I have lived in seclusion in Jinhua Valley for 13 years, not out of preference for isolation, but because it is nearly impossible to ascend from this 100-foot-high peak. My father suffers from an eye ailment and often cannot see at night. I wish for him to enjoy a peaceful old age. If you could help us leave this place, I would be eternally grateful. Chapter 25, Jinhua Valley, Part 2. The Lin Family. After Lin Wanshan spoke, Zhao Yuetang narrowed his eyes, pondering deeply. This young lady is quite different from those highborn maidens in the capital. They employ every trick in the book to cling to the powerful. But she, it seems, does not covet gold or silver. Her wish is simply to leave Jinhua Valley? Might I inquire how you both came to fall into this valley? In fleeing disaster. My father said the most dangerous places are often the safest, which is why he brought me here. Rest assured, once Zhao's injuries are healed, I will certainly help you fulfill your wish. Then, I thank you in advance, young master. Please, rest well. I must return to prepare the meal. Miss, you have yet to tell me your name. I am Zhao Yuetang. I am Lin Wanshan. Lin Tingwan recalled that in ancient times, it was considered improper for women to reveal their names to unfamiliar men. Thus, he confided his nickname to her. Wanwan? Wanwan, the willow strands, draped with a myriad of flowers. Zhao Yuetang murmured softly, his gaze lingering on her departing silhouette, a tender light sparking in his eyes. Within his heart, an involuntary flutter emerged. Day after day, Zhao Yuetang had spent 20 days in Jinhua Wu, the passage of time marked by a serene comfort. Meanwhile, atop Lianhua Peak, Shen Yufeng dispatched 100 men in search, yet not a trace of him was found. Lin Tingwan, possessing the ability to manipulate spatial arts, chose to administer her healing treatments on Zhao Yuetang only during his slumber. Within a fortnight, Zhao Yuetang's fractured bones, under the care of Lin Tingwan's spatial techniques, had nearly healed. Young Master Zhao, I estimate that with just 2 more applications of the medicine, you shall be fully recovered. Tomorrow I will venture outside to gather fruits. There are some provisions in the kitchen. If you feel hungry, you may heat them at your convenience. Realizing that Lin Wanwan might not come to assist him with his injuries the following day, Zhao Yuetang felt a sudden pang of disappointment. Having been cared for by Miss Lin and the old master for so long, I have yet to pay a visit to your esteemed father. Might Miss Lin introduce me? My father often goes out to chop wood and hunt, so he is rarely at home. What business do you have with him, young Master Zhao? Oh, it's nothing. I merely wish to express my gratitude to him. Zhao Yuetang forced a smile, nodding with a hint of guilt. He could not possibly reveal that he intended to discuss marriage matters with his future father-in-law, could he? Just then, Lin Wenda returned from hunting. Wanwan, Come see what treasures I have brought home today. Upon hearing her father's return, Lin Tingwan hurried to assist him with the game he carried, and Zhao Huijing followed suit. Is that a rabbit? And a splendid fish? Lin Tingwan exclaimed, her eyes gleaming with delight as she lifted the plump rabbit.
Take it to bleed out.
I will handle the killing shortly, Lin Wenda instructed nonchalantly, to which Lin Tingwan responded with a charming smile. Rest assured, father. She then dashed towards the kitchen. Zhao Huijing happened to emerge from the adjoining room and collided with Lin Tingwan, who had the rabbit in one hand and the fish in the other. A look of puzzlement adorning his face. What are you doing, Miss Lin? Young Master Zhao, we are in for a treat tonight. Now understanding her intent to prepare the fish and rabbit, Zhao Huijing could not bear to let her toil alone and swiftly took the tasks from her. Miss Lin, allow me to handle these heavy chores. I am quite adept at killing fish and rabbits. Lin Tingwan regarded the refined and gentlemanly Zhao Huijing with a laugh. I would not have guessed that young Master Zhao possessed such skills. In truth, I must confess, during our campaigns to quell insurrections, it was precisely this skill that ensured our survival. Moreover, I am not merely skilled in this, I also excel in cooking. My culinary delights are quite delectable. How about I take charge of the kitchen tonight? You are a soldier of the Jining Kingdom? Lin Tingwan was taken aback, feeling for the first time how intimately close she was to the enemy of her fallen nation. Suddenly, she felt her blood surge, gripping the knife in her hand with increased pressure. Zhao Huijing noticed the fear in her eyes, a flicker of surprise crossing his own, and he feigned nonchalance. Not any longer. I had to enlist as my elder brother was unwell, and I was the only one able to go. Oh, Lin Tingwan replied coldly. Do not worry. Miss Lin, my culinary skills are quite commendable. I shall surely satisfy your expectations. Lin Tingwan mused. So, he is merely a pitiable man conscripted against his will? It seems I have been overly sensitive. Just hearing about a soldier of the Jining Kingdom stirs my blood. She set down the knife and addressed Zhao Huijing with a composed demeanor. Then I shall leave the culinary duties to you tonight, young Master Zhao. Lin Wenda, sharpening his tools at the main table, glanced up as Lin Tingwan approached and cast her a sidelong look. Have you finished draining the blood from the game? Your pace in processing the catch has slowed. You must improve, or the game will escape. Lin Tingwan detected the underlying message in her father's words and chuckled softly. Father, young Master Zhao has offered to cook for us tonight. Lin Wenda paused, his expression gradually relaxing as a slight smile graced his lips. Oh, I shall eagerly anticipate this then. Having cared for him for so long, has young Master Zhao mentioned what trade he pursues? He stated that he was once a soldier of the Jining Kingdom, but not anymore. Lin Wenda was taken aback, surprised that his initial guess had proven correct. Just a soldier? To be associated with the Prince of Jin, this man's background must be intricate. You may inquire if he wishes to leave. I have subtly conveyed a few things to him, as per your guidance, father. It seems there is potential, Lin Wenda remarked with a slight smirk. After half an hour, Zhao Huijing emerged, holding a pot of braised rabbit, a plate of grilled fish, and a pot of fish head soup. Old Master Lin, Miss Lin,
Dinner is served.
the father and daughter exchanged glances, their faces brightening at the enticing aroma of the dishes as they made their way to the dining table. During the meal, Lin Wenda and his daughter regaled Zhao Huijing with amusing anecdotes from Jinhua Wu, strengthening their bond further with each shared tale. This dish is exquisite, young Master Zhao. You are truly talented. Thank you for your kind words, old Master Lin. If you do not mind, I would be happy to assist with cooking in the future.
Ha!
I see that young Master Zhao possesses a striking demeanor. You must hail from a prominent family. Should I treat you as a mere cook, I trust you will not seek retribution from us later? Rest assured, old Master Lin, I am but the son of a humble family. You and Miss Lin are my saviors. Should I find a way out, I shall ensure you a place to stay. Young Master Zhao is indeed gracious. I have heard that you came here seeking refuge. May I inquire about your homeland? The mention of homeland cast a somber pall over the room. Both Lin Wenda and Lin Wanwan's expressions grew desolate. Noticing their sudden change in demeanor, Zhao Huijing realized his inquiry had been rather indiscreet. Alas, to be displaced by war is a most tragic fate. Had I known, I would not have brought it up. After a prolonged silence, Lin Wenda resumed sharpening his tools. Letting out a heavy sigh and self-deprecatingly remarked, Homeland?
Ha!
It was long ago extinguished. Zhao Huijing felt a wave of sorrow wash over him. After a moment's contemplation, he earnestly posed, Old Master Lin, since you have lost your home, would you be willing to become a citizen of the Jining Kingdom? Upon finishing his question, Lin Wenda and Lin Tingwan exchanged glances, their expressions laden with complexity. Chapter 26, Salvation. 13 years ago, on New Year's Eve, in the capital of Dongling Kingdom, the Juning army swept through like a force of hell, laying waste to the entire city, leaving behind ruins and devastation. The air was thick with the scent of blood, as if the inhabitants were trapped in a fiery inferno. He struggled to speak, his throat constricted as he finally managed to utter, "Though your nation has been destroyed, remain within the Juning Kingdom. We have been accepting new citizens since a decade ago. Just as it happens, I have a friend who can assist you both in settling in the Juning Kingdom." As he finished speaking, Lin Wenda and Lin Wangwan shared a knowing smile. "Then we shall rely on you, young Master Zhao. You are our benefactor. I am unworthy of such praise. You both are indeed my saviors. It is only right that I assist you. I hope to help the Lin family embark on a new life soon." The next day, he ascended for a day and a night, finally reaching the mountainside of Lianhua Peak. There, he called out with a series of sounds. Soon, a white dove responded to his signal and flew to him. "Little dove, please deliver this letter to Shen Yufeng. My life depends on you." With a swift motion, Zhao Huijing released the dove, which let out a melodious coo before gracefully soaring into the azure sky. It had been 3 days since Emperor Xinwu issued a death decree to Shen Yufeng, yet the genie guards had still not located the whereabouts of the second prince. Shen Yufeng lay upon a small couch, repeatedly examining the order for the second prince, lost in contemplation. Su Jin paced anxiously at the entrance, his worry palpable. Suddenly, he spoke. "Commander Shen, the elite troops of the Jinyue have been dispatched to Jinhua Wu for 3 days, yet we have received no word. Could it be that there are other entrances to Jinhua Wu?" At Su Jin's inquiry, Shen Yufeng experienced a moment of enlightenment. He leaped from his small couch, exclaiming, "Let us go. We must investigate Lianhua Peak." As Shen Yufeng approached the entrance, ready to mount his steed, a messenger pigeon gracefully descended onto his shoulder. Su Jin squinted at the bird, feeling an odd familiarity. "Commander Shen, is this not the roof foam of the second prince?" Shen Yufeng cast a cold glance at the pigeon and retrieved a note from its leg. It read, "Shen Yufeng, this prince is at the Jinhua Wu beneath Lianhua Peak. I am injured, and this place is fraught with peril. Exercise utmost caution." "Commander Shen, what does this mean? Is the second prince still alive?"
Su Jin inquired eagerly.
"Go outside and procure 100 zhong of hemp rope." "Hemp rope? What purpose does this serve, Commander Shen?" "The second prince is present at Lianhua Peak, injured. Once we ascertain his location, we shall lower the rope to bring him up." "Understood. I will summon someone to fetch it at once." Arriving at Lianhua Peak, Shen Yufeng observed the pigeon soaring toward the base of the mountain, a glimmer of hope igniting in his eyes. "Let us hope we can find the second prince as desired. Otherwise, my own head may be in jeopardy." At Jinhua Wu, Zhao Huijing continued his daily routine of hunting at the mountainside. Suddenly, several dark figures darted into view. Zhao Huijing narrowed his eyes, drawing his bow. But a leading figure in black knelt before him, prompting the others to follow suit. "We pay our respects to His Highness the Second Prince." Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's brows lifted, and he approached the masked figure with his bow drawn, commanding coldly, "Remove your mask." The leader complied, swiftly instructing the others to unveil themselves. "We apologize for our tardiness, Your Highness." Zhao Huijing scrutinized the leader, recognizing a familiar visage from Shen Yufeng's side. "You are one of Shen Yufeng's men?" "Indeed, Your Highness. I am Chu He. We have been searching for you for over 20 days. His Majesty is quite anxious. Please come with us." Overjoyed, Zhao Huijing realized that the pigeon had successfully delivered the message to Shen Yufeng. "Wait here. I shall fetch 2 individuals." The leader, noticing the dimming daylight, urgently advised, "Your Highness, where are you going? If you do not leave soon, it will be dark." "Old Master Lin, Miss Lin, gather your belongings. We can escape." At this, Lin Wendai leapt from his resting place. Lin Tingwan paused, confused. "Does this mean we have a way out of Jinhua Wu?"
"Yes."
"Quickly, pack your things and follow me.
"Oh."
And do bring some change of clothes. Once we reach the surface, I shall arrange accommodations for both of you." Seeing Zhao Huijing's serious demeanor, Lin Wendai relaxed. "I am grateful to you, young Master Zhao. Should you ever require my assistance in the future, I shall be of service." "No need for such formality, old master. You are my saviors. It is only right to treat you well." Moreover, Zhao Huijing harbored unspoken feelings for Lin Tingwan, though he struggled to articulate them. "Wan, go and gather those important belongings," Lin Wendai instructed. Lin Tingwan chuckled, immediately understanding what her father deemed essential, her beloved books. "I understand." She hurried to the inner chamber, hastily collecting some personal items. Young Master Zhao, we are ready to depart. Zhao Huijing took the heavy load from Lin Tingwan's hands and led the father and daughter across 2 rivers toward the mountainside east of Jinhuawu. Big brother.
Look.
The second prince has returned.
Ah.
Why is he accompanied by 2 others? Chu He mused, his gaze turning cold. I never expected there to be living souls in Jinhuawu. These 2 are extraordinary. Your Highness. Chu He. These 2 are my saviors. Ensure their safe passage to the top. Understood, Your Highness. We shall not be negligent. Follow me, Lin Wendai remarked earlier. Young Master Zhao referred to himself as the second prince. Could it be he is of royal blood?
Ha.
It appears I was not mistaken. Chu He launched a signal flare into the sky, shattering the tranquility of the valley below. Commander Shen, look, it is from the east. They are at the eastern peak of Lianhua.
Go.
Send men to the east to lower the rope. Thus, the guards formed a long line, lowering the 100 zhong of rope down the cliff. Eventually, a signal flare erupted from the base of the cliff. Shan Yufeng raised his gaze to the vibrant display of fireworks, a faint smile gracing his lips. Excellent. It seems those below have grasped the rope. Come, Chu He. Lead the way. Old Master Lin, Miss Lin, stay in the middle, and I will bring up the rear. Atop Lianhua Peak, 100 guards stood ready, firmly planted, hands gripping the hemp rope, leaning back slightly, prepared to exert their full strength. Once those at the base of Jinhuawu grasped the rope, Chu He launched another flare into the sky. Su Qianshi immediately sounded the military horn. The guards, in perfect unison, pulled with all their might, their shouts echoing throughout the valley. Shen Yufeng stood at the edge of Lianhua Peak, meticulously observing the unfolding scene. What is the matter, Chu He? You have all ascended. Yet the second prince is still missing? Shen Yufeng's anxious gaze searched the base for the second prince's figure. Do not fret, Commander. The second prince is just behind. He will be here shortly. Shen Yufeng called out to the guards. Hurry. Pull with all your strength. The second prince is still below. The guards, spurred by urgency, exerted their utmost effort to lift the individual. At last, just before sunset, they hoisted Zhao Huijing to the summit of Lianhua Peak. Upon seeing the second prince standing unharmed atop the mountain, a weight lifted from Shen Yufeng's heart. Your Highness, I have finally found you. My head is thus spared. Shen Yufeng quipped, assisting Zhao Huijing as they hastened toward the carriage. Thank you for your efforts, Shen Yufeng. It was no trouble at all, my second prince. Ever since your disappearance, both the Emperor and Empress have been greatly concerned for you. You should go meet them promptly. Shen Yufeng, your timing is impeccable. The 2 individuals with me are my saviors from when I fell from the cliff. Please ensure they are escorted to the Yanwang mansion and that Butler Lu arranges suitable accommodations for them without delay. Rest assured, Your Highness. I shall adhere to your instructions. Zhao Huijing, satisfied with the assurance, nodded toward Lin Wendai and Lin Tingwan. Old Master Lin, Miss Lin. I have a residence in the capital where you may stay. I have entrusted young Master Shen to take you there. Once you are settled, feel free to contact Butler Lu for any needs. The Lin duo exchanged curious glances. Lin Wendai bowed in gratitude. Thank you, young Master Zhao. We appreciate your kindness. Young Master Shen. Shen Yufeng turned to regard the 2 with a hint of surprise. One was a stooped, emaciated elder, and the other a delicate, slender young woman. It was said that the land beneath Jinhuawu was barren and desolate. How had these 2 managed to survive? Could they be concealing some secret unknown to the world? Shen Yufeng, I shall borrow your swift wind for a while. The sedan chair is reserved for Old Master Lin and Miss Lin. With that, Zhao Huijing cracked the whip and rode away. Please, this way. Shen Yufeng gazed at Zhao Huijing's disappearing figure, his eyes filled with helplessness. The swift steed, Swift Wind, was a rare companion he had finally come to bond with, and he had yet to enjoy enough of its company. May I inquire, Old Master Lin, from whence have you come to seek refuge? I cannot recall. More than a decade ago, our homeland was obliterated, which forced us to flee to Jinhuawu. Lin Wenda replied, a wry smile gracing his lips as his expression brimmed with resignation. Upon hearing this, Shen Yufeng's pupils slightly contracted, inwardly lamenting, so they are refugees. I wonder if the second prince is aware of this? Could they be the last remnants of the Eastern Ling Kingdom, the sworn enemy of the Nine Ning Kingdom? As spring waned into early summer, the sky was a brilliant blue, adorned with a few twinkling stars, while the remnants of the day's heat were dispersed by a gentle evening breeze. As night descended, the palace, which should have succumbed to tranquility, was instead ablaze with light in one particular locale. In the imperial kitchen, Chef Wan Daming was drenched in sweat, diligently wielding his ladle. The fresh ribs and live carp were all meticulously selected ingredients. Upon hearing of the second prince's rescue, the Emperor Xingwu decided to host a modest welcome banquet for him. In the resplendent main hall of the Jinxi Palace, Emperor Xingwu, Empress Xiaoning, and the second prince were gathered around a round table crafted from rosewood, exchanging tales of both distant lands and whimsical anecdotes. Zhao Yuetang had just satisfied her appetite and was placed in a mobile crib lovingly crafted by the fourth prince for her. Second brother, you are already 18 and have your own estate. The Empress Dowager often reminds us, hoping you will bring home a wife soon. Father, why the urgency? Second brother possesses both wealth and status. He need not worry about finding a suitable spouse. Zhao Huijing narrowed his eyes slightly, casting a glance around at the palace maids and eunuchs, noticing their silence. Then who was engaging in mischief just now? Yuan Xiaoning interjected, Yuetang. Although your second brother is handsome, the truth remains. He struggles to find a wife. Alas. Little does he know that your father's concubines secretly mock him. Father, I have long been away at war. I wouldn't want to delay any young lady's future. Huijing. Young men your age in the capital already have children aged 2 or 3. Yet here you are, without even a girl you fancy. Empress Xiaoning thought to herself. Though her eldest son was yet unmarried, he had already chosen a crown princess. The third son had also selected a fiancé. Yet this second son, at 18 years old, seemed disinterested in women altogether. Indeed, those superficial maidens of the palace are unworthy of my second brother. The second brother is a valiant general. His match should be a woman of both literary and martial prowess. The innocent voices chimed in again, prompting a slight arch of Zhao Huijing's brows and a subtle smile to grace his lips. Zhao Huijing mused, this person seems to understand me well. Indeed. I have no fondness for those highborn ladies who pander to power and wealth. This person calls me second brother, and that voice is unmistakably that of a child. Could it be that I can hear the thoughts of the third princess? How extraordinary! Casting a glance at Emperor Xingwu and Empress Xiaoning, he noticed their unchanged expressions, suggesting they had not heard the child's musings. Yuetang, do enlighten us. What sort of girl does your second brother prefer? Emperor Xingwu inquired. I plan to hold a selection next month. Perhaps you might find someone to your liking. Upon hearing the word selection, Zhao Huijing felt an innate aversion, his brow furrowing involuntarily. Recalling the last selection, he remembered several striking young women who had initially caught his eye. However, after brief interactions, he discerned their shallow intellects and narrow ambitions, fixated solely on fleeting riches and unable to endure hardship. How could such women be suitable as his wife, especially since he would soon be tasked with governing a fief? Observing the pained expression on his face, Yuan Xiaoning could not help but chuckle, whispering, Huijing, tell mother honestly. Do you prefer boys? Zhao Huijing was taken aback, unable to believe that his mother might suspect him of harboring such inclinations. Mother, please do not jest. I have no interest in men. Ha ha ha. Mother, so you two think that way? We truly share a mother-daughter bond. Emperor Xingwu's expression darkened as he cleared his throat and interjected, Huijing, if you truly do not fancy girls, it is no matter. I promise you. First take a few beautiful concubines, and once you sire a son, I shall grant you a few male consorts. How does that sound?
Wow.
Emperor Xingwu is remarkably progressive. This completely shatters my worldview. Yet this proposition is indeed tempting. Second brother, if you genuinely desire male consorts, you should promptly accept Emperor Xingwu's offer. At this, Emperor Xingwu's face twitched, while Yuan Xiaoning struggled to suppress her laughter. Chapter 28. The second prince has a crush. Zhao Huijing silently observed Emperor Xingwu and Empress Xiaoning, who seemed to be earnestly discussing matters of great significance, fervently seeking out a male consort for him. He shook his head in resignation, unable to discern whether they were teasing him or genuinely concerned for his happiness. Even more absurd was their enthusiastic debate over the style of male consort to select. Zhao Huijing felt as though he were sitting on pins and needles. If only he had magic, he would gladly vanish into the earth. Suddenly, Emperor Xingwu turned his gaze towards Zhao Huijing, his expression grave as he inquired, by the way, Huijing, what style of male consort do you prefer? Faced with the earnest inquiries of Emperor Xingwu and Yuan Xiaoning, the air was thick with awkwardness. Time seemed to stand still. The suffocating atmosphere made each passing second feel interminable. So, does the second brother prefer boys or girls at this moment? After all, the female lead has yet to appear. In the original narrative, once the female lead arrives, all other women fade into insignificance. Yuetang, I too am keen to know what to do.
I am anxious.
Waiting for response, Zhao Huijing was momentarily stunned, as he himself was unsure of what it felt like to like someone. Throughout his life, he had only aspired to be a border general like King Jean, seldom pausing to contemplate romantic entanglements. A girl he fancied? His thoughts drifted to Lin Wanwan, who would vigilantly stay awake to care for him. She possessed an unparalleled beauty, yet shunned cosmetics. Though she was graceful in demeanor, her attire remained elegantly simple. Her voice, slightly husky, was melodious when she spoke. For some inexplicable reason, thoughts of Lin Wanwan filled Zhao Huijing with joy, and his lips involuntarily curled upwards. Could this be what it feels like to be fond of someone? Emperor Shungu and Yuan Shaoning exchanged knowing glances at Zhao Huijing's expression, which radiated the sweetness of burgeoning affection. Huijing, have you perhaps recalled someone you fancy?
Wow.
Second brother, you claimed you had no one special in your heart. Look at you. Your expression just now was that of a lovesick maiden.
TSK.
Zhao Huijing's face flushed crimson in an instant, overwhelmed by shyness and embarrassment. Surely, this must be what they referred to as liking someone? Gathering his thoughts, he suddenly rose, declaring loudly, "Father, mother, I shall not conceal it any longer. I have indeed taken a liking to a girl."
Wow.
A true man must speak his heart. Second brother, that's splendid.
Kudos to you.
Emperor Xingu and Yuan Shaoning were momentarily taken aback, staring at him in disbelief before earnestly inquiring, which noble family does she hail from? I shall choose a date to arrange your marriage. Zhao Huijing fell silent, pondering that she was not only not from a noble family, but a refugee. Surely, father would never consent to my marrying her. Huijing, quickly tell mother, which family does she belong to? I will bring some gifts to visit her family. Father, mother, she is not from any noble family. She is the benefactor who saved my life during my misfortunes at Jinhuawu. Emperor Xingu, you wish to marry someone without even knowing her identity? What if she is a spy from an enemy nation?
Ha!
You don't even understand her background. And yet you wish to take her as your wife. She is merely your savior, and you desire to repay her with your body? Absolutely not. I shall not permit it. As anticipated, Emperor Xingu promptly dismissed the idea. Yuan Shaoning gently advised, Huijing, she lacks a noble lineage. Thus she cannot be granted the title of primary consort. However, if you hold affection for her, you may take her as a concubine. Zhao Huijing, though aware that royal men could keep any woman they favored as a concubine, felt an inexplicable discomfort at the thought of such a remarkable woman as Lin Tingwan being relegated to the status of an unrecognized concubine for a lifetime. Mother, in my heart, she is my rightful consort. If it is to be a concubine, I cannot comply. Alas, my second royal brother is so unfortunate. To encounter a girl he adores for the first time, only to be separated by her lineage? I recall that in the original text, the second prince loved the female lead, but could not marry her. How tragic. If only the second prince could be with the one he loves. Would he not have encountered the insipid female lead? Fortunately, he has yet to meet the female lead, and instead has encountered a girl he admires. I trust that with the affection of our father and mother for him, they will surely agree to this union. Huijing, since you cherish her so, why not bring her to meet us tomorrow? Mother wishes to see her? Yes, indeed. Bring her here to meet us. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's eyes lit up, and a glimmer of hope ignited within him. Father, mother, I must return to the estate for a moment. Emperor Xingu remained silent, waving him off, while Yuan Shaoning smiled and nodded at him. Rest assured, she will not disappoint you. As Zhao Huijing exited, Emperor Xingu turned to Yuan Shaoning and mused, Empress, do take a look through the selection of noble ladies and see if any catch your fancy. Please pay extra attention during the selection. Yuan Shaoning, recognizing Emperor Xingu's urgency regarding the second prince's marriage, reluctantly complied. She picked up the image of a noble lady and scrutinized it closely. Isn't this the second daughter of the Minister of Rights, Mo Peiju? Emperor Xingu raised an eyebrow and glanced at the image. She is rather appealing. Do you fancy her? Yuan Shaoning examined Mo Peiju's portrait with delight. I recall she and the second prince were childhood friends. In their youth, he would bring her to the royal residence to play. If so, shall we consider her as a candidate for the primary consort? Although Emperor Xingu held no particular fondness for Minister Moz, he was willing to acquiesce if Yuan Shaoning favored the girl. Mother, wake up. Mo Peiju is not as innocent as she appears. Her heart is quite venomous. In the original text, after marrying the second prince, she sought ways to climb into his bed. Ultimately, she conspired with the second prince's subordinate, leading to his demise. Yuan Shaoning, humph, to harm my son? Not on my watch. Thankfully, my little darling has alerted me. Otherwise, I might have been deceived by her duplicitous facade. Emperor Shunwu. Indeed. My dislike for the Minister of Rights has its reasons. Though Mo Peiju is charming, her temperament is quite willful and unsuitable for the second prince. Yuan Shaoning then picked up another portrait of a noble lady, Qiu Shitong, daughter of the crown prince's tutor. I have heard she has been studying with him since childhood, and is a woman of great propriety and knowledge. She is also quite striking. What do you think? Your Majesty? Father, wake up. Qiu Shitong has been a companion to her brother at the crown prince's residence since childhood. The one she truly likes is the crown prince, not the second prince. A forced union bears no sweetness. I have indeed seen the tutor's daughter in the Eastern Palace, and she is as you describe, possessing both talent and virtue. Zhao Yuetang's thoughts echoed, momentarily halting his intended words. Yuan Shaoning, Chapter 29, A Lifetime of Celibacy. However, I have heard that she has a close relationship with the crown prince and shows little interest in the second prince. Yuan Shaoning, feeling disheartened, picked up the selection book again and chose another candidate. Your Majesty, what about the legitimate daughter of the Duke of Rome, Rewritten? I have heard she excels in archery and horsemanship, and her spirited nature aligns well with the second prince. Emperor Shunwu glanced at Yuan Shaoning's selection. Why does this Rewritten appear in male attire? Haha, that is because Rewritten is of a different inclination. I have heard she has preferred dressing in men's clothing since childhood and enjoys martial arts. Perhaps she often visits the training grounds where female attire is impractical. Father, mother, wake up. In the original text, Rewritten has an affection for women. If the second prince were to marry her, it would merely be to enlist her assistance in dealing with concubines to dilute the attention. Emperor Shunwu, Yuan Shaoning, alas, is the second prince truly that unfortunate? To prefer women over him? Rewritten, well, she is rather tall, which does not suit the second prince. Emperor Shunwu suddenly thought of an odd justification. Yuan Shaoning looked at him in confusion, exhaling a deep sigh. Father, mother, if I could speak, I would surely spoil the explosive plot surrounding the second prince for you. Alas, my second royal brother, sigh, after encountering the female lead, he will love her for a lifetime. And what is the outcome? A conclusion of unrequited love. Readers have urged the author to arrange a love interest for the second prince. Yet the author steadfastly refuses, insisting that a touch of regret is what makes it beautiful. Sigh. Oh, female lead, you possess no heart. The second prince loves you with all his heart, yet you choose to love the original male lead, leaving our second prince to endure a lifetime of celibacy. And ultimately, he is betrayed and perishes at the hands of his most trusted subordinate. Yuan Shaoning was taken aback. Now that she had gleaned knowledge of future events from Zhao Yuetang's thoughts, she would not allow any woman who could harm Zhao Huijing to enter the Wang residence. I believe forcing a noble lady upon the second prince is ill-advised. His temperament is rather straightforward. If he disapproves, it may backfire. Indeed, in the original text, Emperor Shunwu and Yuan Shaoning attempted to distract the second prince from the female lead by sending numerous women to his residence. In the end, he sent all those concubines to the temple to pray for blessings. He himself remained chaste for the female lead his entire life, until he was ultimately harmed. Emperor Shunwu, what nonsense is this? A dignified man remaining chaste for a woman? It is the height of folly. Yuan Shaoning, so my Huijing is such a devoted man. I truly wish to meet this female lead to see what beauty could inspire such profound love in him. But thankfully, the female lead has yet to make an appearance. And the second prince seems to have developed feelings for the girl who saved him. How wonderful. It seems heaven has taken notice. And the second prince may finally have his own love interest. I sincerely hope that father and mother are willing to accept the girl whom the second prince loves. Although she may not sound like a highborn lady, she is certainly preferable to leaving the second prince in a lifetime of solitude. If the second prince truly holds affection for that girl, why not grant him his wish? Once she bears a son, she could be elevated to the status of secondary consort. What are your thoughts, Your Majesty? Emperor Shunwu raised an eyebrow and regarded Empress Yuan Shaoning intently, chuckling softly. Very well, we shall proceed according to the Empress's wishes. That night, Zhao Huijing returned to the Wang residence from the palace, well past the third watch. Earlier, upon receiving Shun Yufeng's command, Steward Liu had been occupied all day arranging accommodations for the Lin father and daughter. Just as he was about to retire for the night, he spotted Zhao Huijing striding towards him. Steward Liu, have all arrangements been made for my benefactors? They are residing in that loft, Your Highness. I have seen the Yan Wang, Miss Lin is in the Chenghua Pavilion, and the old master is in the neighboring Jingping Pavilion. Everything is in order. You may rest easy, Your Highness. Zhao Huijing smiled slightly at these words, produced a gold ingot from his sleeve, and placed it in Steward Lu's hand. You have worked hard today. Please go and rest. With that, Zhao Huijing eagerly made his way towards the Chenghua Pavilion, holding the heavy gold ingot. Steward Lu couldn't help but let out a dry chuckle. Suddenly, as he watched Zhao Huijing disappear into the distance, he recalled something. Oh no! Miss Lin just asked the Wang Mama for water. She might be. Steward Lu hurriedly chased after Zhao Huijing. Your Highness Yan Wang. Miss Lin may not be available at the moment. Perhaps you should wait a while. Inside the Chenghua Pavilion, Lin Tingwan had just removed her outer garments. Exiting the room, she was heading towards the courtyard's bathing area. Her graceful figure was adorned in silk undergarments that clung to her form, revealing her fair shoulders, and with her hairpin removed. Her long tresses danced in the breeze. As Zhao Huijing leapt onto the corner of the Chenghua Pavilion, this was the sight that met his eyes. He stood transfixed, unable to tear his gaze away. Previously, his feelings for Lin Wanwan had been nothing more than a simple fondness. Yet after this evening, his heart would beat solely for her. With a splash, Lin Tingwan emerged from the bath. Draping a casual outer garment over herself, she made her way towards her chamber. Hearing the commotion, Zhao Huijing quickly jumped down from the wall and knocked on the door of the Chenghua Pavilion with a series of thuds. Miss Lin, are you resting? I have come to see you. Lin Tingwan was taken aback. She had not expected Zhao Huijing to visit her so late. Hastily donning her clothing, she approached the door. Young Master Zhao, what brings you to seek me at such a late hour? As the door opened, a waft of fragrant aroma enveloped him. The woman before him had skin as white as jade, enchanting eyes, and lips like crimson petals. Under the moonlight, her beauty was even more pronounced. If not for his reason, he would have longed to pull her into his embrace. Zhao Huijing felt entranced, his mind muddled, momentarily at a loss for words. Noticing his silence, Lin Wanwan tilted her head and swayed in front of him. Young Master Zhao? The beauty before him jolted Zhao Huijing back to reality. He cleared his throat and inquired, Miss Lin, are you finding your stay in the Chenghua Pavilion to your liking? Young Master Zhao, given the scale of this estate, it seems unlikely that it is a residence for an ordinary gentleman. Observing Lin Wanwan's recognition of his unique status, Zhao Huijing had no intention of concealing it any longer. Miss Lin, I must apologize for not disclosing this earlier. In truth, I am the second prince of Juning Kingdom, the Yan Wang Zhao Huijing. Lin Wanwan was taken aback, her fragrant oil slipping from her grasp and clattering to the ground. I never imagined you were the second prince of Juning Kingdom. It seems this is all fated. Lin Wanwan fixed her gaze on Zhao Huijing, her hands clenched tightly into fists. Unbeknownst to her, her nails dug into her palms from the force. Zhao Huijing, noticing her tense expression, assumed she was intimidated by his status and bent down to retrieve the fragrant oil for her. Miss Lin, he gently asked, have you been startled? Chapter 30. Her name is Lin Wanwan. She took a small breath, striving to keep her mind relaxed and composed. The Zhao Huijing before her was the son of her family's enemies who had brought ruin upon her nation. If she could, she would have gladly taken his life in an instant. Yet, recalling her father's words about not acting rashly until they found the prince of Dongling Kingdom, she understood the need to consider the bigger picture. Miss Lin? Zhao Huijing called her name, noticing her daze. Returning to herself, she realized Zhao Huijing's hand was still suspended in the air. She hurriedly accepted the fragrant oil, explaining, I merely did not expect to be so fortunate as to meet His Highness, the Yan Wang of Juning Kingdom. We are but refugees, uncouth in our manners. I hope your Highness will not take offense. Why would you speak so humbly, Miss Lin? You are my saviors. Zhao Huijing frowned slightly, feeling a bit vexed by her excessive courtesy. Lin Wanwan, sensing his discomfort, earnestly replied, Rest assured, your Highness, once I have secured a means of livelihood, I shall no longer impose upon you. Hearing Lin Wanwan's intention to leave, Zhao Huijing's expression dimmed, an unwelcome sense of disappointment swelling within him. Haha, Miss Lin, where do you plan to seek your livelihood? What livelihood? Why not just marry me instead? Your Highness, you know our homeland is no longer accessible. To survive in a foreign land, I must find a means of making a living. If your Highness knows of any suitable opportunities, I would be eternally grateful. Zhao Huijing's eyes glimmered mischievously, a sly smile playing on his lips as he said, Actually, I happen to have a position that would suit you. But I wonder, would you be willing to accept? Lin Tingwan's expression brightened, her bright eyes earnestly asking, Your Highness, do not underestimate my abilities. I am quite adept at work. I can handle everything from butchering chickens and fish to chopping wood and cooking. Zhao Huijing chuckled, suddenly finding Lin Wanwan genuinely endearing. Miss Lin, there is no need for fish slaughtering or wood chopping. What I mean is, my parents have long wished for me to find a wife. If I refuse, they plan to force one upon me. They have commanded me to bring home a girl I like within these 2 days. Otherwise, I will have to obediently accept their arrangements and marry someone I do not wish to.
Oh,
I understand. Your Highness wants me to pretend to be the girl you favor, correct? Indeed. Miss Lin is quite perceptive. May I ask, would you be willing? In return, I can offer you a monthly stipend of 100 taels of silver. Your Highness, please agree to this. I wish to marry no one but you. Upon hearing the sum of 100 taels, Lin Wanwan's eyes widened in astonishment. Having traveled through time, she possessed no more than 10 taels. If she could secure such a fortune, would she not transform into a wealthy woman? Moreover, this presented an excellent opportunity to infiltrate the enemy's ranks. If His Highness, the Yan Wang, would not mind, she would be more than willing to assist with this endeavor. Zhao Huijing thought to himself, she has agreed.
Hee.
This is merely the first step in my pursuit of her. Following this, I will ensure she cannot escape my grasp. Then, Miss Lin, you should rest well. I shall come to escort you to the palace tomorrow to meet my father and mother. With that, Zhao Huijing discreetly departed from the Qingyue pavilion. The next day, Emperor Shengwu cancelled the morning court session and visited Jinxiu Palace early. Empress, in a few days, it will be Yuetang's full moon banquet. I wish to host a feast for the officials to celebrate. What do you think? I have no objections. It shall be as your majesty wishes. However, I would like to take Yuetang to the flower viewing banquet tomorrow. I hope your majesty will grant this request.
Wow.
It's my first time going to view flowers with my mother. Father, please agree. Yuetang wishes to go out and play. Staying in the palace every day is too stifling. I feel like I'm going moldy. Granted. This flower viewing banquet will be a perfect opportunity for the Empress to find a suitable match for Zhao Huijing. Indeed, my daughter is just like I envisioned. I too find staying in this palace rather tedious. If only the crown prince could mature sooner, I would gladly relinquish the throne to him. Your majesty, your majesty. The second prince has brought Miss Lin with him. Suddenly, Li Mingyan bounced in with youthful exuberance to report. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning stretched her neck to gaze outside, her face beaming with delight. At that moment, Zhao Huijing was frolicking with Lin Tingwan outside, resembling a loving couple from an ordinary household, evoking envy from onlookers. Your majesty, it appears that the second prince has indeed found a girl he fancies. The emperor of Shengwu cast a cold glance at Li Mingyan, snorting disdainfully, summon him in.
Wow.
Another new couple has emerged. I wonder what the second prince's beloved looks like? The emperor quipped. What is this west split? Yuan Shaoning laughed. Yuetang seems to be concerned about her future sister-in-law.
Ha!
Such a little gossip-monger. His Highness the second prince is here to pay his respects. Upon hearing Li Mingyan's summons, Zhao Huijing excitedly took Lin Tingwan's hand and entered the room. Lin Tingwan initially intended to withdraw her hand, but the man grasped it too firmly for her to escape. Dressed in a pink gown, she was strikingly beautiful, her clear, luminous eyes captivating all who beheld her. Her demeanor was dignified and graceful, exuding a noble and frosty aura, unlike that of an ordinary girl, resembling more a refined young lady of a prestigious family. The emperor remarked, this girl's temperament is indeed extraordinary. She bears a resemblance to a young Yuan Shaoning, which explains Zhao Huijing's affection for her. Yuan Shaoning added, this girl is quite lovely, her presence ethereal. However, I wonder what her character is like.
Wow.
I didn't expect the second prince's beloved to be such a stunning beauty. Awesome. I'm shipping the second prince and Miss Lin. The emperor inquired, is it again about West Split? Yuan Shaoning chuckled, haha, Yuetang enjoys admiring beautiful women too. Your majesty, I pay my respects to you and her majesty. This is my beloved Lin Wanshan. Zhao Huijing proclaimed. Zhao Yuetang paused. Feeling as though she had heard the name Lin Wanshan somewhere before, something felt amiss. Wanshan had met the emperor. Long live your majesty. Long live her majesty. After greeting, Lin Tingwan kept her head bowed, unable to meet the emperor's gaze. She feared that upon seeing him, her inner fury might inadvertently reveal itself. After all, it was this emperor who had caused the original owner of her body to lose everything, leaving her homeless. Such deep-seated hatred could easily leak through her eyes. Furthermore, her adoptive father had also fallen from grace because of the emperor of Shengwu, reduced from a great general of Dongling to a nameless, destitute old man. This hatred she must endure. until the day the opportunity arises. Lin Wanshan, I have heard that you saved Huijing at Jinhuawu. He holds you in high regard. Look, he has reached the age for marriage. The reason I summoned you is to inquire if you would be willing to enter the Yan Wangfu as a concubine? Lin Tingwan responded. To enter the Yan Wangfu as a concubine? I hadn't anticipated such an opportunity to infiltrate the enemies so soon. Surely, father will be delighted. However, I wonder what Zhao Huijing thinks about it. After all, I am merely playing a role in his act. Chapter 31. From now on, you will belong to me. Your Majesty, regarding marriage, my daughter cannot decide on her own. I humbly request a chance to consult my father. Yuan Shaoning nodded and smiled. Very well. Miss Lin shall discuss it with your father upon returning. The emperor glanced at Zhao Huijing and wittily remarked, Second Prince, since Miss Lin is new to Juning, you should take her around the capital whenever you have the time. Familiarize her with Juning's customs. Hearing this, Zhao Huijing raised his eyebrows, instantly grasping the emperor's intention. It was merely a ploy to create opportunities for him to win Lin Tingwan's favor. I obey. I shall accompany Miss Lin back now. By the time Lin Tingwan returned to Qinghua Pavilion, the sun had already set. Upon seeing Lin Wenda waiting for her in the main hall, she understood what her father anticipated. Slowly approaching him, she poured him a cup of fragrant tea and gently asked, Father, what brings you to find me at such a late hour? Wanshan, I heard from Steward Liu that you and Zhao Huijing went to see the Emperor of Juning today? Yes, Lin Wanshan replied nonchalantly. How was it? Did you meet that tyrant emperor? Did he say anything to you? I did meet him. Owing to our mutual debt of gratitude toward Zhao Huijing, the Empress of Juning wishes to have me enter the Yan Wangfu as Zhao Huijing's concubine. Lin Wenda was momentarily taken aback. In just a day, his recently nurtured daughter was to be thrust into such a predicament? Though Lin Wanshan was merely his adopted daughter, he had always treated her as his own. He was quite concerned about her marriage, anxiously asking, Did you agree? I am uncertain and wish to consult with father. Upon hearing this, Lin Wenda let out a slow sigh of relief. Does Wanshan harbor any feelings for Zhao Huijing? I cannot say I have feelings for him. Neither do I dislike him. Our relationship is merely one of gentlemanly acquaintance. If you do not have feelings for him, there is no need to force it. I can instruct others to handle the matter with the former crown prince of Dongling. Lin Wanshan shook her head helplessly. Father, we have waited for over a decade for revenge. Now that we finally have a chance to approach the Juning royal family, I do not wish for your years of effort to go to waste. Wanshan, you are truly a good child. It is I who has wronged you, Lin Wenda exclaimed, downing his teacup in one gulp, his heart heavy with bitterness. I will always remember that my life was given to me by father. I am willing to do anything you ask of me, even if it means sacrificing myself. Lin Wenda gazed at the obedient Lin Tingwan before him, feeling a pang of guilt. For the sake of revenge, he had sacrificed too much. Wanshan, I truly apologize for the burdens placed upon you. Once we locate the former crown prince of Dongling and successfully restore our nation, I promise to return your freedom to you. I will strive to integrate into the Juning royal family, working diligently to find the former crown prince of Dongling as soon as possible. I have recently gathered some news from an old friend. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan paused mid-pour. Had her father found the trace of the former crown prince? It is said that the former crown prince of Dongling was taken back to the Wangfu by the prince of Juning, and was even titled as heir. Really? That is splendid news. Tomorrow, Zhao Huijing has invited me to the royal flower viewing banquet. Perhaps I might encounter the former crown prince of Dongling there. Is that so? Then, Wanshan must pay close attention tomorrow. Moreover, be cautious and remain calm. Once you enter the Yan Wangfu, you must strive to earn the second prince's trust and affection. Also, I have heard that the Empress of Juning has just given birth to a little princess. The emperor dotes on her greatly. Remember to prepare a gift for the little princess when you enter the palace tomorrow. Do not worry, father. I shall not disappoint you. After receiving Lin Wanshan's promise, Lin Wenda left Qinghua Pavilion with satisfaction. The following day, the royal flower viewing banquet was held in the imperial garden. The Empress Dowager and the Emperor of Shunwu intended to take advantage of the banquet to find suitable young ladies for the princes. Therefore, the families of noble ladies placed great importance on this event, ensuring their daughters were adorned in splendid attire to attend. Their parents hoped their daughters would outshine the rest, leaving a lasting impression on the princes. Early in the morning, Yan Wang Zhao Huijing arrived at the front courtyard of Qinghua Pavilion, awaiting Lin Wanshan to accompany him to the banquet. The Yan Wang has been waiting outside for half an hour. Steward Liu urged. We must hurry and assist Miss Lin in her preparations. Understood. It will be ready shortly. Little he replied. Inside, Lin Wanshan was surrounded by a flurry of maidservants. who were hastily applying her makeup and dressing her. After a quarter of an hour, an older maidservant named Xiuling took Lin Wanshan's hand and led her to the bronze mirror. Miss Lin, you are all dressed up now. What do you think? Do you like it? I like it. Thank you all for your hard work. Here is a reward. Lin Wanshan took out several pieces of silver from her sleeve and bestowed them upon the servants. At that moment, Zhao Yuetang had already waited for an hour in the front courtyard, his expression gradually becoming impatient. With a loud clang, Lin Wanshan's door swung open. Lin Wanshan appeared in a flowing azure gown that accentuated her slender waist, exuding an enchanting grace. Her features were like a delicate painting, with sparkling deep eyes and a faint flush adorning her cheeks. Her crimson lips contrasted beautifully with her fair complexion, making one irresistibly tempted to steal a kiss. As she approached Zhao Yuetang, he shyly averted his gaze, taken aback by her stunning appearance in feminine attire. This was the first time he beheld Lin Wanshan in such a guise, and the sight of this exquisite beauty stirred his heart with fervor and excitement. Your Highness, I apologize for keeping you waiting, she said. I wonder if my attire is suitable for the royal banquet? Zhao Yuetang chuckled. Suitable? It is exceedingly fitting. Wanshan, I never imagined you could be this beautiful. Wanshan? Lin Wanshan mused, realizing that it was the first time Zhao Yuetang had addressed her so intimately. Thank you for your kind words, Your Highness. He circled around her, scrutinizing her with keen interest. Lin Wanshan, feeling his gaze, blushed and lowered her head in embarrassment. Suddenly, he produced a jade and gold peony hairpin from his sleeve, gently placing it in her hair. Your Highness, what have you placed atop my head? She asked, bewildered as she examined the exquisite pin. It is a token of my affection, he declared. Having accepted it, you are now bound to me. Lin Wanshan shook her head in exasperation. Your Highness, you are being unreasonable. I cannot accept this hairpin. Seeing her displeasure, Zhao Yuetang felt a pang of regret. Wanshan, I genuinely hold you dear to my heart. That is why I gifted you this pin. If you are unwilling to be mine, I am prepared to wait. His eyes brimmed with sincere emotion, causing her to blink in surprise. Your Highness, do you truly mean it? Absolutely. In fact, I have admired you since the very first moment I laid eyes on you. I simply did not know how to express it. So when you told the Emperor and Empress that I am your beloved, it was not merely an act? Certainly not. I merely wish to introduce you to my parents. Wanshan, will you grant me this opportunity? Chapter 32. I will not be corrupted by Lin Wanshan. Lin Tingwan smiled wryly, having thought Zhao Yuetang was merely jesting before. Noticing her lack of affection, he felt a twinge of disappointment. Wanshan, I am serious about you. I simply hope you will allow me a chance. I will treat you well. Lin Wanshan did not respond to his declaration, only offering a gentle smile as she softly urged, let us go. The flower viewing banquet is about to commence. Taking her hand, Zhao Yuetang eagerly moved forward, suddenly realizing that she had tacitly accepted his feelings. He hurried in front of her, anxiously confirming, Wanshan, do you truly wish to give me this chance? Yes, Lin Tingwan replied with a soft smile, as she gracefully walked past him towards the gates of Qinghua Palace. With that, Zhao Yuetang led Lin Wanshan into the carriage, setting off towards the imperial palace. Lin Wanshan, do you truly harbor feelings for me? You are driving me to madness. Lin Wanshan, are you employing tactics to win my heart? Lin Tingwan thought. I did not expect Zhao Yuetang to be so earnest. Alas, I could never reciprocate his heartfelt emotions. Wanshan, let us first retrieve my mother and the third princess from Jinxiu Palace, and then we shall proceed to the imperial garden. Perfect. I have a gift for the third princess, Lin Wanshan replied with a hint of mischief. What do you plan to gift your sister? Zhao Yuetang asked with curiosity. Lin Wanshan smiled playfully and whispered, a secret. At the entrance of Jinxiu Palace, Yuan Shaoning awaited with Zhao Yuetang in her arms. For her first outing, Mama Qi and the musicians had adorned her like a doll. Zhao Yuetang, with her big round eyes, gazed around at the unfamiliar surroundings, filled not with fear, but with excitement. Finally, I am free from the confines of Jinxiu Palace. Wow. Mother is taking me out to play today. How delightful. Mother looks so beautiful today, like a goddess. Yuetang, as this is your first royal flower viewing banquet, behave yourself and do not cause any trouble. The royal flower viewing banquet? This plot seems rather familiar in the original story. This is the iconic scene where the male and female leads first meet. I recall that the female lead went to great lengths to infiltrate the ranks of noble ladies to attend the royal flower viewing banquet. She pretended to be a noblewoman while navigating among numerous princes. Eventually, she discovered Zhao Qianan's whereabouts at the banquet. By sheer coincidence, the second prince encountered them alone.
Oh, dear.
A dramatic confrontation is about to unfold because of this incident. The second prince developed a rift with Zhao Qianan. Yuan Shaoning remarked, I am quite curious about this original female lead. What manner of person is she to capture the hearts of both the second prince and Zhao Shizi? From what Yuetang says, this female lead seems rather fickle. While being affectionate with her Huijing, she is simultaneously pursuing Zhao Qianan. Heaven forbid. Let us hope Zhao Huijing does not cross paths with the female lead. However, now that the second prince has Lin Wanshan, the original female lead should no longer pose an issue, right?
Hee.
May the second prince and Lin Wanshan enjoy a long and blissful union. Yuan Shaoning added. This mother wishes for the second prince to find happiness with Miss Lin, as she is his first love. As thoughts settled, the carriage from the Yan Wangfu approached the gates of Jinxiu Palace. Zhao Huijing lifted the curtain and called out, Mother, I have come to escort you and my sister. Please, step aboard. Yuan Shaoning smiled and nodded. Once she was seated, Lin Wanshan presented her with 2 exquisite red sandalwood lacquer boxes, one large and one small.
Ah?
Lin Wanshan is quite adept, isn't she? Yuan Shaoning mused. I initially believed Lin Wanshan to be different from other girls. But it seems she is just like them after all. Gifting presents, right off the bat. I wonder what they contain. Is there something for me? How exciting! Your Majesty. These are gifts I have carefully prepared for you and the third princess. All items crafted by my own hand. I hope you will accept them. Yuan Shaoning exclaimed, handcrafted? How thoughtful. This sets her apart from those who merely flatter. Upon opening the boxes, she found a pair of peony pendant necklaces and a matching set of gilded phoenix earrings. The smaller box contained a slightly smaller version of the same design. Seeing the matching jewelry for Yuetang, Yuan Shaoning was delighted, praising Lin Wanshan profusely. Miss Lin, you are truly skilled. I adore this gift. Your thoughtfulness is evident. It's no wonder Zhao Huijing is fond of you. Miss Lin is quite remarkable. She knows how to win hearts. Yuetang. This is a jewelry box gifted to you by Sister Wanshan. Do you like it? Yuan Shaoning waved the box in front of Zhao Yuetang, eager to see if she shared her affection. If Yuetang did not like it, she would set it aside. To her surprise, Zhao Yuetang gleefully raised her chubby little arms and clutched the jewelry box to her chest, bursting into laughter. Yuan Shaoning felt a surge of joy. It seemed Yuetang was quite taken with the gift.
Wow.
I didn't expect to receive a gift? And it matches Mother S exactly. How wonderful. Lin Wanshan is so thoughtful, truly deserving of her reputation. Such a considerate gift. It has surely won Mother S heart. Miss Lin, my Yuetang adores your gift. Yuan Shaoning declared, I care not for her intentions. This gift has truly captured my heart. Yuetang appears to be quite fond of it, and that is sufficient. This is indeed a mother-daughter jewelry set between me and Yuetanger. Lin Tingwan observed the delight on Empress Shaoning's face upon receiving the gift. Feeling a sense of profound satisfaction within, Lin Tingwan mused, it seems my efforts have not been in vain. As long as I gradually win over the members of the Juning royal family, one day they shall serve my purpose. Beside her, Zhao Huijing watched the harmonious interaction between Yuan Shaoning and Lin Tingwan, his heart swelling with contentment. Mother, I told you so. There is reason for my affection towards her. She is unlike any other woman. Now seeing how much you cherish her, I feel at ease. Zhao Huijing, you possess remarkable discernment. To encounter such an innocent girl as Lin, you must cherish her dearly. Indeed, Lady Lin is truly wonderful. Second imperial brother must treasure her well and avoid falling into the trap set by the original female protagonist. Hearing Zhao Yuetang's sentiments, Yuan Shaoning's eyes brightened, her heart brimming with joy. Yuan Shaoning, Yuetanger and I truly share a profound connection. It seems this Lin Wanshan is indeed remarkable. Zhao Huijing was momentarily taken aback, unaware of who the original female protagonist mentioned by Yuetanger was, puzzled by her constant declarations of affection. Nevertheless, this did not hinder his admiration for Lin Wanshan. Mother, do not worry. I shall treat Wanshan with utmost care. Zhao Yuetang glanced at the gift in her arms, then at Lin Wanshan, her fondness for her suddenly surging. However, as the name Lin Wanshan repeatedly echoed in her mind, Zhao Yuetang was jolted to realization. Suddenly, she recalled that the original female protagonist's name was Lin Tingwan. Second imperial brother's beloved, Lin Wanshan? The original female protagonist, Lin Tingwan. Lin Wanshan versus Lin Tingwan. Could it be that this woman is a spy sent by the original female protagonist, Lin Tingwan? No, I, Zhao Yuetang, shall not be swayed by Lin Wanshan. Oh, dear. but I truly adore this gift. Chapter 33. Let go of me at once. It cannot be. Zhao Yuetang. You must remain vigilant. She could be a spy. Yuan Shaoning. Miss Lin appears quite innocent. She should not be the spy Yuetang mentioned, should she? Zhao Yuetang grappled internally while embracing the jewelry box gifted by Lin Wanshan, gradually succumbing to slumber. Just before drifting into dreams, she murmured, Lin Wanshan, could you possibly send me more gifts in the future? I adore them. Yuan Shaoning. So, it turns out Yuetang has a penchant for jewelry. On your wedding day, I shall bestow upon you the most precious adornments this world has to offer. After traversing a bumpy stretch of cobblestone paths, the carriage came to a gentle halt before the Imperial Flower Garden after crossing an arched bridge. As the Empress Dowager has a fondness for flowers, Emperor Xinwu has commissioned an annual flower viewing banquet to be held in the Imperial Flower Garden on the first day of October. The purpose of the banquet is twofold: to enjoy the blossoms and to invite the wives of officials for a gathering within the palace. Those who attend are typically the wives of officials ranked 5th or higher. The Imperial Flower Garden of Juning is filled with a myriad of rare and exquisite blooms from around the world. Each flower variety is housed within its own separate garden. Currently established are Orchid Garden, Peach Blossom Pavilion, Camellia Garden, and Azalea Pavilion, among over 30 independent gardens of varying sizes. Within each garden, palace attendants have prepared fruit tea and pastries for the guests. Generally speaking, only familiar acquaintances gather in a single independent garden. The largest independent garden in the Imperial Flower Garden is named Peony Pavilion. In terms of hierarchy, only the Emperor, Empress, and Empress Dowager are permitted to enter for flower viewing. Though named Peony Pavilion, it houses not only rare varieties of peonies but also orchids, peach blossoms, camellias, azaleas, and other precious flowers. As the carriage of the Yan Wangfu came to a stop, palace attendants hurried forth to greet them. The second prince lifted the carriage curtain and stepped down first. Today, he donned a dark-hued brocade robe, with golden cloud patterns adorning the cuffs, the hems sweeping the ground. He presented a striking figure, drawing the gaze of numerous ladies upon his entrance. Mother, we have arrived at the Imperial Flower Garden. The second prince spoke softly. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning carefully cradled Zhao Yuetang and rose from her seat. Lin Wanshan assisted her in descending from the carriage. It has been quite some time since I last visited the Imperial Flower Garden for flower viewing. I wonder if that old camellia has bloomed yet. With the weather warming up, it should be in full bloom by now. The second prince concurred. Yuan Shaoning turned her gaze towards Lin Wanshan and gently inquired, Miss Lin, do you enjoy flower viewing? Not wishing to deceive the Empress, I must confess that a fortune teller once said I am destined to bring fire into my life, making it unwise to tend to flowers. I have never kept flowers, fearing I would ruin their growth. It matters not if you cannot cultivate them. Later, you shall tell me which flowers you fancy, and I shall have someone send a few pots to Qinghua Pavilion.
Wow.
How fragrant. It has been ages since I last inhaled the scent of blossoms. Oh, I miss the West Garden begonia I used to nurture. I wonder if Xiao Mei has watered it for me? I have raised it since childhood. Yuan Shaoning. So it turns out Yuetang also loves begonia flowers. Delightful to behold, as graceful as a begonia, it seems this name truly suits her well. Within the Azalea Pavilion, the Empress Dowager's niece, Wang Jian, sat leisurely at a stone table, savoring her tea, seemingly indifferent to the commotion outside. Miss, the second prince has returned. Why doesn't he come to visit you? Your bond was so close in childhood. A maid poured her a cup of fruit tea, expressing her grievance. Indeed. Why doesn't brother Huijing come to see me? I heard the second prince has brought a woman back with him. Is that so? Upon hearing this, Wang Ziyan's expression shifted, unable to resist rising to gaze towards the garden. At that moment, Yuan Shaoning and her entourage were entering through the grand gate of the Imperial Flower Garden. Lin Wanshan followed closely behind the second prince Zhao Huijing, inciting waves of jealousy among the ladies present. Jiyan has seen the Empress. May you be blessed with prosperity. A soft, delicate voice reached their ears, prompting Yuan Shaoning's party to turn towards the source. Oh, isn't that the green tea supporting actress, Wang Jian, pretending to be a naive little rabbit? You merely wish to leverage your childhood friendship with the second imperial brother to ascend the ranks. Yuan Shaoning. Pfft. Yuetang sees through her so clearly. Thankfully, I was not deceived by her facade. Jiyan is quite scheming. What flowers does Jiyan favor? Would it be acceptable for me to send you a pot of camellia later? Haha. Is Mother subtly hinting that she is a green tea type? Wang Jiyan, pleased with herself, believing she had won the favor of Empress Shaoning, slightly curtsied. I thank the Empress for her kind intention. and I shall take good care of this camellia. Wang Zhiyan then glanced at Zhao Yuetang in Yuan Shaoning's arms, raising her brows and lowering her voice to chuckle. Is this the legendary third princess?
Wow.
She is so adorable. Empress, you must be tired holding her for so long. May I assist you? Yuan Shaoning frowned, her eyes filled with disdain as she gently replied, Zhiyan has good intentions, but the princess is rather mischievous. If she were not familiar with you, she would be quite reserved. Indeed. Wang Ziyan's perfume is so overpowering. It nearly suffocates me. Cough cough. Yuan Shaoning, as expected. Yuetang shares my aversion to her scent. Thankfully, I did not allow her to hold her. Amidst their idle chatter, the Empress Dowager's personal maid, Xiang Dong, hurried towards Yuan Shaoning. I have seen the Empress. The Empress Dowager has been waiting for you at the pavilion for quite some time. She has sent me to inquire when you might visit. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning's eyes narrowed slightly as she glanced at Zhao Yuetang in her embrace. Yuan Shaoning, the peony pavilion is crowded and chaotic. I fear Yuetang may not enjoy it there. Huijing Miss Lin. I shall go to pay my respects to the Empress Dowager. However, it is rather noisy there, and I worry Yuetang may not be accustomed to it. Please keep an eye on her and, when you have the opportunity, take her for a stroll in the Imperial Flower Garden. Lin Wanshan carefully accepted Zhao Yuetang, smiling gently. Rest assured, Your Majesty, I shall take good care of the little princess. Mother, be cautious when meeting the Empress Dowager. I trust that Miss Lin will take good care of her. I also adore her. Hee. After Yuan Shaoning received Lin Wanshan's affirmation, he confidently made his way towards the peony pavilion. Following an exchange with Yuan Shaoning, Wang Ziyan slowly approached the second prince, bowing respectfully. Your Highness, I hope you have been well of late, she inquired. I have been deeply troubled since I heard about your abduction. I could hardly sleep at night. Seeing you return safely today brings me great relief. Is Wang Ziyan truly sincere? Someone mused. I recall from the original text that during the period following the disappearance of the second prince, you were frantically seeking support from others. Zhao Huijing chuckled. I have long suspected that Wang Ziyan is a woman of fickle affections. Lin Wanshan lifted her gaze, scrutinizing the woman named Wang Ziyan. She possessed an exquisite visage, with bright eyes and flowing black hair cascading down her shoulders. Draped in a smoke-green palace gown, she wore a delicate silk shirt beneath, exuding an air of noble elegance. The way she looked at Zhao Huijing was imbued with unmistakable affection. Noticing Wang Ziyan's boldness in greeting him, Zhao Huijing felt compelled to respond, albeit with a cold glance at Lin Wanshan. I am well. Thank you for your concern, Miss Wang.
Ah?
Did you not used to call me Sister Jian?
Wang Ziyan feigned surprise.
Why have you grown so distant? Moreover, she wondered about the identity of the woman beside him, whom she had never seen before. Frowning, Wang Ziyan's eyes glimmered with moisture as she tugged at Zhao Huijing's sleeve, sweetly pouting. Brother Huijing, you used to call me Sister Jian. Why have you become so estranged today? It makes me quite sad. Enough, Wang Ziyan. I have never harbored any romantic feelings for you, Zhao Huijing retorted, forcefully shaking off her grasp. Miss Jian, before you came of age, I regarded you as a sister, hence the address. You are now of marrying age, and I wish to avoid any misunderstandings regarding our relationship.
What do you mean by that?
Don't you understand? I have always loved only you, Wang Ziyan declared. I do not wish to marry anyone else. Even if you fall for another, I will not relinquish my feelings for you. I would gladly become your concubine.
Ah?
Is there someone so eager to be a concubine? But I have no intention of taking you, Zhao Huijing snapped. Wang Ziyan, the second prince already has someone he cares for. Do not make a mistake that cannot be undone. A forcibly picked fruit is never sweet. With that, the second prince pulled Lin Wanshan closer, startling her and causing a blush to bloom on her cheeks. Miss Jian, this is the one who holds my heart. I desire no one else but her. I hope you understand. Come, Wanshan, the Empress Dowager and my mother are waiting for us. Zhao Huijing took Lin Wanshan's hand and headed towards the peony pavilion. Watching her beloved man converse merrily with a woman of lower status, Wang Ziyan felt a flame of jealousy and hatred ignite within her. The handkerchief in her grasp was crumpled into a ruin, akin to countless needles piercing her heart. Gu Xiang, find out everything you can about that woman. Additionally, I must see my father and request him to persuade the Empress Dowager to arrange a marriage for me. My lady, I have a plan that could bring disgrace to that woman before the Empress. Gu Xiang whispered, startling Wang Ziyan.
Speak. Moment latte.
Gu Xiang leaned in to share her scheme. Wang Ziyan's eyes darkened, and she smiled coldly. Let's proceed as you suggest. Here is your reward. Thank you for your generosity, my lady. Gu Xiang quickly pocketed the silver, secretly thinking that if a mere suggestion could earn her a reward, she ought to provide more ideas in the future. It is evident that the second prince and Miss Wang share a close relationship. If he truly likes her, why not take her? Lin Wanshan allowed herself to be led, occasionally glancing up at Zhao Huijing, unable to resist asking, Zhao Huijing, what do you mean by that? Alas, you misjudge me. Where do you see any affection for me towards her? Zhao Huijing exclaimed, feeling a wave of frustration. Is Wanshan trying to suggest I make a move? As he spoke, Lin Wanshan's heart surged with jealousy, causing her to halt and ponder seriously.
I do not wish to think about it now.
With that, she embraced Zhao Yuetang and walked towards the orchid garden.
Wait, Wanshan, what did you mean by that just now?
Zhao Huijing called out, bemused. You foolish second prince. It seems Miss Lin is beginning to show some interest in you. Is that so? If so, I shall make every effort to win her affection. By the way, Wanshan, why did you deceive the Empress about your inability to tend to flowers? Zhao Huijing asked, puzzled, as he recalled her impressive flower garden at the Golden Flower Dock. You foolish second prince, that was merely Miss Lin being modest. I truly cannot keep flowers alive. Those were all wildflowers. During our time at the Golden Flower Dock, I noticed you had a fondness for flowers. Otherwise, you wouldn't have changed the fresh flowers in your room daily. I do indeed love flowers. And the flower garden was secretly sown by me. However, my father disapproves of my flower keeping, claiming it softens one's character and is of no use in seeking revenge. Just as Lin Wanshan was about to argue, the head maid of the Empress Dowager approached them. Your Highness, the Emperor and the Empress Dowager invite you and Miss Lin to the Peony Pavilion for flowers and tea. Zhao Huijing narrowed his eyes, responding coldly, Thank you, Maid Zhang. I shall attend shortly. Isn't this the scene where the green tea girl from the original text sets a trap for the female lead? Yet the original female lead has not appeared, and standing beside the second prince is Lin Wanshan. I wonder how she will handle this? Is it possible Lin Wanshan will endure the torment of the female lead storyline? This is rather cliché. Zhao Huijing mused. Does Yuetang mean to imply that Wanshan will face difficulties?
Ha!
I look forward to seeing who dares to trouble my cherished one. In the original text, the green tea girl, Wang Jian, was talented and deliberately proposed that the ladies perform. The original female lead, being the author's daughter, could naturally blend in. But I genuinely worry for Lin Wanshan. Zhao Huijing remarked, a talent competition? How very predictable of palace intrigue. I wonder what Wanshan can do. Zhao Huijing had hoped for a moment of solitude with Lin Wanshan, to admire the flowers and sip tea. But alas, the Empress Dowager had to meddle. Wanshan, can you play the piano? A little. And dance? Fairly well. What about painting? I only know how to paint people. Can you play chess? Just passably. He regarded the innocent Lin Wanshan before him. Wanshan, if the Empress Dowager asks you anything, respond vaguely, and do not say too much. Lin Wanshan understood and nodded slightly. Inside the Peony Pavilion, the Empress Dowager, Emperor Xingwu, Empress Yuan Shaoning, and Consort Xian were seated at one table, while Wang Jian, Qiu Shitong, and Mo Peizhu sat at another. As Zhao Huijing's group entered, all eyes turned toward him. Empress. I just heard Jian mention that Huijing has brought a girl back with him. Is it the one beside him? She is indeed quite lovely. But I wonder about her character? Emperor Xingwu frowned, exchanging glances with Yuan Shaoning, who understood and replied with a slight nod. Mother. That girl is the one who saved Huijing from the Lotus Peak. Oh. Has the Emperor properly rewarded her? Rest assured, Mother. All rewards have been duly bestowed, replied the Emperor Xingwu. The Empress Dowager smiled gently, her tone earnest as she remarked, Huijing is no longer a child. It is high time he takes a bride. I have observed the rapport between him and Ji Yan since their youth. What do you think of her becoming the second prince's concubine? Yuan Shaoning was taken aback, staring intently at Wang Jiyan for quite a while. It seems she has been one step ahead, Yuan Shaoning mused. When Wang Jiyan met Yuan Shaoning's gaze, she returned a smile that was disingenuous to the extreme. Noticing Yuan Shaoning's silence, the Empress Dowager smirked and continued. I see that Huijing is quite fond of that young lady. Perhaps we should allow him to take her into the manor as a concubine? The emphasis on the word concubine was intentional. Let us set the date for the first day of next month, when both the concubine and the secondary wife can enter the palace together, shall we? Yuan Shaoning retorted, that green tea girl, Wang Jiyan, seizes the moment while I merely step away for a brief period. How shameless. Chapter 35. The same status as a concubine, Wang Jiyan was the daughter of Wang De, the maternal uncle of Emperor Xingwu, who commanded considerable military power. Refusing the Empress Dowager's proposal could pose a threat to the imperial authority. With a raised brow and a smile, Emperor Xingwu acquiesced. Very well. Let us heed the Empress Dowager's wishes. Alas, such is the nature of political marriages, I have no choice. Pleased with his agreement, the Empress Dowager nodded and called out to Ji Yan, come, sit with me. At that moment, the second prince entered the peony pavilion, leading Lin Wanshan. The Empress Dowager's eyes softened with rare warmth upon seeing Zhao Huijing. Why have you arrived so late, my dear second prince? Lin Wanshan cast a sidelong glance at Wang Ji Yan leaning against the Empress Dowager, a sense of foreboding creeping into her heart. Grandmother, I pay my respects. Father, mother. The Empress Dowager's gaze lingered on Lin Wanshan, her voice brimming with joy. Huijing, quickly introduce us to the young lady by your side. Grandmother, this young lady is my lifesaver, Lin Wanshan. Lin Wanshan politely greeted the Empress Dowager, Emperor Xingwu, and the Empress in turn. The Empress Dowager scrutinized Lin Wanshan, exclaiming, Miss Lin possesses a kind heart, stunning beauty, and ethereal grace. She is quite a match for Huijing. Taken aback by the praise, Zhao Huijing stammered, Grandmother, your compliments make me feel quite bashful. He thought, is the Empress Dowager known for her flattery? I sense that matters are not as simple as they seem. Huijing, you are of a marriageable age. It is time for you to wed. I have already arranged your marriage with your father and mother. Indeed. Compliments from the Empress Dowager rarely bode well. Zhao Huijing felt a mixture of frustration and resignation. I was unaware that father and mother had already chosen a bride for me. Noticing the glare Zhao Huijing directed at her, Yuan Shaoning hastily clarified, Huijing, your grandmother noticed your close friendship with Shi Yan since childhood and has granted her the position of your concubine.
Ah?
So the green tea girl has indeed sought the Empress Dowager's assistance in securing a marriage. Yuan Shaoning continued, it appears she is quite eager. However, the second prince may not be inclined to accept her. In the original story, this green tea girl is portrayed as lacking in both emotional and intellectual depth, harboring resentment towards the female lead due to unrequited love for the second prince, which almost led to her demise. Eventually, the second prince discovered her intentions and dealt with her himself. In the narrative, the second prince is depicted as cunning and calculating, a true embodiment of the cold prince. Yet, I cannot help but notice that he shows no chill in front of Lin Wanshan. Indeed, Wanshan is the woman who has captured my heart. Seeing Zhao Huijing's indifferent expression, the Empress quickly added, your grandmother is aware of your affections for Miss Lin and intends to host a wedding banquet for you on the 10th of next month. Miss Lin and Miss Shi Yan will enter the Wang Manor together. What say you? Why did the Empress Dowager preemptively betroth Wang Ji Yan to him? Upon glancing at Wang Ji Yan beside the Empress Dowager, Zhao Huijing understood everything. I recall that in the original narrative, the female lead entered the Wang Manor seeking revenge. Yet, she was forced into it. The second prince never truly won her heart. And Lin Wanshan is not the original female lead. I wonder if she would be willing to marry the second prince? Noting the frigid aura emanating from Zhao Huijing, the Empress Dowager frowned.
What is it?
Does Huijing disapprove of your grandmother's arrangement? Hastily, Zhao Huijing countered. I appreciate your grandmother's good intentions. However, I am uncertain if Miss Lin would be willing to marry me. Upon hearing this, the Empress Dowager frowned and looked at Lin Wanshan. Miss Lin, my grandson is a fine young man. Would you be willing to enter the Wang Manor as a concubine? A concubine?
Huh.
Miss Lin is no female lead. She is independent, devoid of hatred, and would undoubtedly refuse such a proposition. Upon hearing the suggestion, Zhao Huijing's expression darkened, a storm brewing within him. How can this be? They wish for Wanshan to become a concubine? I vehemently oppose this. After the Empress Dowager's words, a heavy silence enveloped the room as all eyes turned to Lin Wanshan. She smiled gracefully, responding calmly. Firstly, I thank the Empress Dowager for her kind intentions. However, we have a saying, better to be a humble wife than a noble concubine. Though I may not hail from a prestigious family, I saved the second princess' life. And by merit, I should also be considered for the position of a concubine, like Miss Ji Yan. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's lips curled into a satisfied smile. Grandmother, I think along the same lines. Wanshan saved my life and treated my wounds. She rightfully deserves the title of primary wife. The Empress Dowager's expression tightened. Traditionally, the primary wife of the second prince should come from a well-established family, and Miss Lin was deemed unworthy. If your grandmother cannot grant my grandson's request, then he shall choose not to marry at all. Wang Zhiyan, feeling anxious, tugged at the Empress Dowager's sleeve, pleading sweetly, "Dear Grandaunt, since the second prince is so fond of Miss Lin, please grant him this wish." The Empress Dowager regarded Wang Zhiyan with a soft smile. "I see your kind heart. Since you have spoken so earnestly, I shall facilitate your union." "Yes, yes," Wang Zhiyan replied softly. Then, the Empress Dowager cast a cold glance at Lin Wanshan, declaring, "Since the second prince harbors affections for you, you shall join Ji Yan as a concubine for him." Upon hearing this, Emperor Xinwu exchanged amused glances with Yuan Shaoning. Zhao Huijing, seizing the moment, took Lin Wanshan's hand and stepped forward. "Thank you, grandmother, for this arrangement."
Wait.
Why do I feel as though Lin Wanshan is following the path of the original female lead? Alas. It seems this couple is destined to adhere to the original plot. Yet, I wonder if such an innocent soul as Lin Wanshan can withstand Wang Zhiyan's nefarious schemes? Zhao Huijing's expression darkened, his fists clenching tightly. Should Wang Zhiyan dare to harm Wanshan, I shall not hesitate to eliminate her. Lin Wanshan, understanding the gravity of the situation, curtsied respectfully, thanking the Empress Dowager for her benevolence. Thus, the marriage of the second prince was settled. On the 10th day of next month, Lin Wanshan and Wang Zhiyan would enter the Wang Manor as the primary wife and a concubine. In early summer, the sky was a brilliant blue, with scarcely a cloud in sight, the sun scorching the earth. A gentle breeze swept through, bringing with it waves of heat. Wang Zhiyan, having successfully executed her scheme to enter the Wang Manor, plotted yet another. She leaned playfully against the Empress Dowager's shoulder, cheerfully suggesting, "Dear Grandaunt, it is a rare occasion to gather with the young ladies in the palace today. I would like to engage in a friendly competition of the arts, music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, so we may learn from one another." I am familiar with this narrative. After all, you are all noble women, trained in the arts since childhood. Whereas Miss Lin grew up in the countryside, lacking such skills, Wang Zhiyan intends to intimidate her. Yuan Shaoning interjected, "Indeed, isn't this simply bullying Lin Wanshan?" Zhao Huijing retorted, "Enough. What harm is there in a little music and art?" Jiang Wanwan confided in His Highness that she possesses a modicum of talent as well. The Empress Dowager furrowed her brows, her expression inscrutable, and turned to Emperor Xinwu. "I find Ji Yan's proposal quite commendable. I wonder what the Emperor thinks." Emperor Xinwu's gaze darkened slightly as he glanced at Zhao Huijing and declared, "Then let us hold a competition of musical, chess, calligraphy, and a painting in the Peony Pavilion today. Participation is voluntary. The top 3 will receive rewards." Chapter 36. It turns out Lin Wanshan is a sovereign. With the Emperor's decree, the Ministry of Rites promptly dispatched 8 literati to serve as judges, assigning 2 officials to each discipline. These judges were all distinguished experts in their respective fields, possessing considerable prestige within the palace. Given the nature of this artistic competition, it was essential to ensure adequate facilities and personnel. Palace attendants arranged 4 rectangular tables in a neat row, the first for the guqin, the second for go, the third for fine writing implements, and the fourth for an array of painting brushes and materials. With all preparations complete, Empress Shaoning announced the commencement of the artistic competition. Wang Zhiyan, having been tutored in guqin since childhood, was among the more accomplished of the noble women. She excelled in chess, calligraphy, and traditional painting as well, aiming to showcase her talents and assert her superiority over those women who harbor designs on the second prince. Just as Wang Zhiyan anticipated the arrival of the second prince, Zhao Huijing, to witness her performance, his aide Lu Ming abruptly reported that urgent matters required the prince's immediate attention in the military camp. Watching Zhao Huijing and Lu Ming depart with an air of nonchalance, Wang Zhiyan nearly choked on her indignation, inwardly lamenting, "Second brother, how could you abandon Miss Lin at such a critical moment? With you gone, those scheming women will surely take advantage of her." Zhao Huijing reassured her, "I believe Wanshan is clever enough to handle herself. I must attend to some matters in the camp, but I will return for you once they are resolved."
All right.
"I understand, Your Highness. Please take care." Before departing, Zhao Huijing removed a jade pendant from his waist and placed it in Lin Wanshan's hand. "What is this?" Lin Wanshan inquired, astonished. "It is my jade pendant. Should anyone trouble you, brandish it to intimidate them." Lin Wanshan chuckled. "Thank you, Your Highness, for this opportunity to wield your authority." Zhao Huijing affectionately brushed her forehead, reminding her to take care of herself before bidding farewell to Emperor Xinwu and leaving. Upon witnessing Zhao Huijing's departure, Wang Zhiyan's expression grew increasingly melancholic. "Why did the second prince leave? Can he not stay to witness my performance?" The Empress Dowager, Observing Wang Zhiyan's despondence, gently covered her hands with her own. Offering comfort, R. Zhiyan plays the guqin most beautifully. Pray, perform a piece for your grandaunt, that the other young ladies may learn from you. Startled, Wang Zhiyan realized the Empress Dowager was deliberately granting her an opportunity to display her prowess, thereby dissuading those women who might harbor intentions toward the second prince. Thank you for your kind words, grandaunt. I shall prepare at once. Buoyed by the Empress Dowager's praise, Wang Zhiyan approached the guqin table with a buoyant step and an air of determination. Sitting at the main table, Mo Peizhu caught sight of Wang Zhiyan basking in the Empress Dowager's favor. As she passed, she and Zhao Yuetang exchanged teasing remarks. Sister Zhiyan is so talented. You must graciously yield to the younger ladies this time. Wang Zhiyan halted, responding softly, Sister Peizhu, you flatter me. I have merely practiced a bit more than others. In terms of guqin, I still fall short of Sister Zhiyan. At this, Zhao Yuetang and Mo Peizhu exchanged knowing smiles and chimed in. Sister Zhiyan not only possesses unparalleled beauty but also extraordinary skills. How enviable. What a preposterous claim. With her sharp features, how could she possibly be a paragon of beauty? Hearing this, Wang Zhiyan smiled slyly and replied, You sisters are truly sweet-tongued. I recently crafted a new fragrance, and I shall have someone deliver a bottle to you shortly. Upon hearing the mention of the fragrance, Zhao Yuetang and Mo Peizhu erupted into delighted laughter. Well aware of Wang Zhiyan's renowned concoctions, which even the Empress Dowager frequently procured, having struck gold, they realized their flattery had landed well. After exchanging glances, they turned to Lin Wanshan, with Mo Peizhu calling out, Pray tell, Miss Lin, what are your talents? Sister Peizhu, your question puts Miss Lin in a difficult position. Does it not? Zhao Yuetang interjected. You exaggerate, Sister Zhiyan. I merely wish to learn from Miss Lin's strengths. Sister Peizhu, Miss Lin hails from humble origins. She may not even have encountered a guqin, let alone mastery in calligraphy or painting. Sister Zhiyan, thank you for your concern. I was indeed presumptuous. Please do not take offense, Miss Lin. I am quite exasperated. They are bullying our Miss Lin for being a country girl. Upon hearing Mo Peizhu and Zhao Yuetang's disparaging remarks about Lin Wanshan, Wang Zhiyan felt a surge of pride within, yet feigned sympathy as she said, Peizhu and Yuetang are still young and naive. Their words lack decorum. Miss Lin, please do not take it to heart. Lin Wanshan smiled gracefully and replied, Sister Zhiyan, I am not one to harbor resentment. While I may not excel in the arts, I possess some knowledge. Are you surprised, green tea ladies? Our Miss Lin is not entirely ignorant. As her words echoed, the crowd gasped, and Wang Zhiyan's expression darkened, her eyes reflecting a complex array of emotions as she coldly remarked, Ah, it seems we might witness Miss Lin's talents today. Those two little green tea followers, Mo Peizhu and Zhao Yuetang, are insufferable. If only I could speak, I would surely scold them. Not at all. I merely possess a superficial understanding. She glanced at Lin Wanshan and complimented Miss Lin. It is truly an honor for Zhiyan to witness your grace today. Miss Wanshan, if there are no further matters, I shall take my leave to engage in painting. Please, Miss Wanshan, do take care. I hope we can exchange writing implements later. Lin Wanshan gracefully departed, leaving the others momentarily stunned. Dear sisters, do begin quickly. There is a tea gathering after the competition. To ensure fairness, all judges for the 3 disciplines, aside from Go, wore black blindfolds during the competition. Once the noble women completed their performances, the judges recorded their scores, which would later be disclosed to the steward for tallying. The results would only be revealed after all competitions concluded. Seated before the guqin, Wang Zhiyan plucked the strings with her delicate fingers, producing a melody that resonated beautifully. The rhythms were low and flowing, akin to celestial music, captivating all present. As her performance concluded, Wang Zhiyan found herself surrounded by admirers, showered with praise. Miss Zhiyan's guqin skills are truly remarkable. I am utterly entranced. Indeed, there is likely no one in this palace who plays better than Miss Zhiyan. The Empress Dowager was also generous in her commendation. Our Zhiyan is indeed extraordinary. You must play for your grandaunt more frequently, while basking in her own glory. Applause erupted from the painting competition. Wang Zhiyan furrowed her brows, perplexed, and inquired, Gu Xiang, what is happening over there? Gu Xiang bowed her head and whispered, Miss. It is said that Miss Lin has, from memory, replicated the Luo Shen Fubai Gu Kaiji. Upon hearing this, Wang Zhiyan staggered back 3 steps, her expression shifting dramatically, leaving her momentarily speechless. Preposterous. How could a country girl possibly replicate the Luo Shen Fu?
Absolutely impossible.
Incensed by Gu Xiang's report, Wang Zhiyan immediately rose to confront the painting table. Yuan Shaoning, upon hearing this, displayed a flicker of astonishment and praised. It seems Lin Wanshan is quite a remarkable talent. Mother, let us go and see if it is true. Zhao Yuetang felt an overwhelming joy, realizing, I never expected that Lin Wanshan is not a mere weakling, but rather a sovereign. Chapter 37. The Artistic Competition. Under the gentle support of Empress Shaoning, the Empress Dowager slowly approached the throng of onlookers. As she advanced, the crowd instinctively parted to make way. On the writing desk, several paintings lay haphazardly, their mediocre artistry unworthy of praise. Suddenly, a gentle breeze swept through, causing the stacked paintings to tumble to the ground, revealing Lin Wanshan's breathtaking rendition of the goddess of the Luo River. The Empress Dowager raised her eyebrows, exchanged a glance with Empress Shaoning, and picked up the fallen artwork. From a distance, it appeared unremarkable, but upon closer inspection, one could discern that Lin Wanshan had captured the figures from the goddess of the Luo River with remarkable precision. Qinggong, is this painting truly the work of Miss Lin? Indeed, Your Majesty. This masterpiece is indeed the creation of Miss Lin, came the reply. Upon hearing this, the Empress Dowager gazed thoughtfully at the artwork for a moment before turning to Lin Wanshan with a gentle smile, saying, The depiction of the goddess of the Luo River is truly remarkable. I can only assume this is not the first time you have attempted such a piece, Miss Lin? As the Empress Dowager spoke, Yuan Shaoning cast a glance at the fragment of the goddess of the Luo River held by the Empress Dowager. Though merely a segment, it was executed flawlessly. The corners of Yuan Shaoning's eyes lifted slightly, a smile gracing her lips as she praised, Miss Lin's portrayal of the goddess is indeed lifelike. It is truly astonishing. Your Majesty and Empress, I am grateful for your kind words. I have cherished the goddess of the Luo River since my youth and have been practicing my imitation for quite some time. Indeed, Miss Lin is remarkable. Her talent is nothing short of extraordinary. Yuan Shaoning observed, Miss Lin does not resemble an ordinary country girl, lacking in knowledge and experience. Her talent and poise suggest she hails from a prestigious family. Could it be that Miss Lin truly comes from humble beginnings? A country girl not only adept at replicating the goddess of the Luo River, but also proficient in Lantinggisu? A delicate voice interjected, prompting murmurs among the crowd. They turned to see Mo Peizhu holding up Lin Wanshan's recent imitation of Lantinggisu in running script. Wang Ziyan snatched it from Lin Wanshan's hands for a closer inspection. Compared to the calligraphy of the esteemed masters, this is virtually identical. How can this be possible? Meanwhile, the daughter of the Crown Prince's tutor, Qiu Shitong, who prided herself on her superior skills in writing and painting, felt overshadowed when she witnessed Lin Wanshan effortlessly sketching a segment of the goddess of the Luo River before everyone's eyes. Wang Jian shot her a glance, and upon noticing the two medals engraved with the number 1 in Lin Wanshan's hands, her face twisted with envy, her hands trembling in agitation. Lin Wanshan, who exactly are you?
Ha!
Green tea Wang Jian, did you expect Miss Lin to be a mere fool? She is a true prodigy. Lin Wanshan, observing the astonished expressions of those around her, calmly explained, When I was young, my father took a scholar to see a doctor for free. Both the goddess of the Luo River and Lantinggisu were gifts from him to my father. At this revelation, the crowd's curiosity about the girl from humble origins intensified, drawing them closer. Can Miss Lin play the guqin? Can she play chess? Confronted with the barrage of questions, Lin Wanshan felt slightly overwhelmed but smiled. I know a little of both. Since Miss Lin is skilled, why not perform for us? Surely, Miss Lin cannot play. Having lived in the countryside without access to a guqin? Indeed. Miss Lin, we are eager to witness your talents. Mo Peizhu led the charge, and soon, the crowd pushed Lin Wanshan to the guqin. I recall in the original narrative, the protagonist was put in a predicament, unable to perform. Ultimately, the original protagonist was bullied to tears. Such audacious green tea female characters. When the second prince returns, he shall not spare you. Yuan Shaoning pondered. Is the original protagonist truly so inept? Watching the crowd urge Lin Wanshan forward, her own heart began to race with anxiety. I wonder if Lin Wanshan can manage? Wang Jian scoffed. In terms of guqin skills, no one in this palace can compare to me. Even if Lin Wanshan plays well, she cannot claim the first prize. Dear Miss Lin, please begin. The crowd urged. Do not fear, Miss Lin. I believe you can surpass the original protagonist. Lin Wanshan lifted her gaze to meet dozens of eyes fixed upon her. Ladies, please do not stare at me so. I am socially anxious. I am but a mere person. she exclaimed, forcing a smile and taking a deep breath before softly saying, "Esteemed guests, I shall now present my humble performance." As her delicate fingers descended upon the strings, the sound that emerged was both melodious and enchanting, akin to pearls cascading from a jade plate, clear and resonant. The music ebbed and flowed, vibrant and fluid, at times reminiscent of the vast, ethereal sky, and at others conjuring images of tranquil country streams, pure and delightful. As the piece concluded, the audience was utterly captivated, entranced as if their very souls had been ensnared. The Empress Dowager's heart trembled, tears cascading down her cheeks. Is that not thinking of the moon? This Lin Wanshan is truly a treasure. Even the Empress Dowager has been moved to tears. Lin Wanshan was momentarily taken aback, a soft smile gracing her lips as she lowered her gaze. Your Majesty, are you familiar with this piece? The Empress Dowager wiped her tears and nodded with a gentle smile. Every time I hear this melody, I am reminded of my mother. Thank you, Miss Lin. Lin Wanshan's eyes sparkled with delight. If your Majesty enjoys it, I would be honored to play for you often.
Ah?
Wasn't he, the Empress Dowager, just about to make things difficult for Lin Wanshan? How could one piece of music sway her so? The onlookers exchanged curious glances, intrigued by the Empress Dowager's emotional response. Mo Peiju remarked, "Oh, so Lin Wanshan can play the guqin? I initially thought she would embarrass herself. Yet, to everyone's surprise, she played even better than Wang Jian. I suppose the most troubled now is Wang Jian." Wang Jian shot a glare at Mo Peiju, her eyes icy, a wave of darkness swelling within her. This Mo Peiju not only failed to embarrass Lin Wanshan but allowed her to steal the spotlight. I suspect she is deliberately opposing me. Lin Wanshan's guqin skills were undeniable, rivaling Wang Jian's, perhaps even surpassing them. The judge handed her a plaque inscribed with the number 1. Wang Jian, seething with anger, confronted the judge. There can only be one first place. I have already claimed the top spot. Why should she also be awarded first? Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan's lips curled into a barely perceptible smile. Wang Jian, are you unable to sit still already? Shall I, too, play the role of the White Lotus and return the first place to you? With a slight step forward, Lin Wanshan expressed her gratitude to the judge, gently stating, I believe my guqin skills do not compare to Miss Jian's. I cannot accept this first place. With that, she took a brush from the desk and added a stroke beneath her name on the plaque, changing the 1 to a 2. Seeing the participant herself acknowledge her second place, the judge remained silent, acquiescing to her decision. Wang Jian scoffed, how foolish. She thinks herself so noble. The Empress Dowager furrowed her brows, a bitter smile tugging at her lips as she mused. Ah, to cede the first place to Jian? Such magnanimity is indeed rare. The crowd murmured in hushed tones. Miss Lin is truly generous. Despite being the best player, she willingly relinquished the top honor. What a magnanimous spirit. Wang Jian felt overwhelmed by the whispers, her head spinning from the unexpected turn of events. It was only then that I realized Lin Wanshan's initial appearance was but a facade. Her true intention was to humiliate me. Wang Jian, that green tea, Lin Wanshan. She infuriates me. How dare she intentionally belittle me? Lin Wanshan truly possesses great ambition. To humiliate Wang Jian, she willingly settled for second place. Yuan Shaoning, the second prince has indeed made the right choice. Were it not for her lineage, Lin Wanshan would be worthy of the position of the primary consort. Wang Jian was seething with rage internally, yet maintained a facade of composure, forcing a stiff smile. Miss Lin, we are merely one competition away.
Come.
Let us engage in a game of Go. Lin Wanshan, upon hearing this, raised her eyebrows and graciously accepted. Miss Jian, please wait a moment. Wanshan shall join you shortly. Thus far, among the 6 ladies competing in the talent showcase, only Wang Jian and Lin Wanshan had each secured 2 first places and 1 second place. The remaining 4 ladies had completed all their events without claiming any first prizes. The champion would ultimately be determined in the final match of Go. The competition had reached a fever pitch, Lin Wanshan versus Wang Jian, who would emerge victorious. On a sweltering afternoon in early summer, the outdoor air was unbearably hot, with the sun blazing down, causing a sharp sting to the eyes upon opening them. Mother, I am so hot.
Look.
My sweat has drenched your sleeve. Yuan Shaoning, observing Zhao Yuetang in her arms, realized she had become so overheated that she was panting heavily. With concern, she fanned her vigorously, but seeing no improvement, she turned to the Empress Dowager and suggested, Mother, given the heat today, shall we move the Go competition indoors? The Empress Dowager frowned, vigorously fanning herself. yet struggling to keep pace with the perspiration. Then, let the Empress arrange it. With that, Empress Xiaoning summoned Li Ming'en, instructing him to prepare an indoor Go venue. Li Ming'en led the ladies to the Boya Go room, directing them to take their seats. The Boya Go room exuded an elegant tranquility, suffused with a subtle fragrance of sandalwood, while the bamboo in the courtyard carried a hint of earthy aroma. Compared to the scorching weather outside, this environment was considerably more comfortable. The Go championship match was held at the center of the room, where the judge arranged the board and signaled to Li Ming'en. Once everything was ready, Li Ming'en announced loudly, "Please, Wang Ziyan and Lin Wanshan, take your seats." Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan and Wang Ziyan entered the screen enclosure in succession. The ladies savored exquisite refreshments while engaging in lively chatter. The daughter of the Grand Tutor, Zhao Yuetang, picked up a piece of osmanthus pastry and jested, "Zhijian, who do you think will be the ultimate victor in this match?" Hearing this, the Grand Princess Zhao Zhijian shot her a disdainful glance and retorted, "Is there even a question? It must be Jian. She is invincible." "I beg to differ," Zhao Yuetang countered, giving her a sidelong glance. "Dare to wager?" Zhao Zhijian removed a string of gold beads from her wrist and placed them on the table. Zhao Yuetang, taken aback, promptly removed an earring and pushed it towards Zhao Zhijian. "Let us wager then. Who dares?" Inside the room, the two sat across from each other at the Go table, Lin Wanshan playing black and Wang Ziyan playing white. The match commenced, with both players making swift moves, their skills seemingly evenly matched. After several rounds, they had gained a preliminary understanding of each other's strengths. Observing Lin Wanshan's increasingly disadvantageous position, Wang Ziyan maintained a smile, as if victory were assured. "In Go, I have always been victorious," Wang Ziyan declared confidently. "Lin Wanshan's meager tricks are hardly worthy of display before me." As the first round progressed, although Wang Ziyan's white stones initially held the advantage, they eventually became Lin Wanshan's prey. "Wang Ziyan is not all that impressive," Lin Wanshan remarked. By the end of the first round, Wang Ziyan's disadvantages became evident, and Lin Wanshan pressed her advantage. After one game concluded, it came as no surprise that the result was a draw. Staring at the board in disbelief, Wang Ziyan widened her eyes, unable to find her voice. She suddenly turned to Lin Wanshan, only to find her leisurely enjoying refreshments, seemingly indifferent to the match's outcome, inciting a fury within her that nearly led her to overturn the board. Just as Lin Wanshan was about to eat another pastry, she noticed Wang Ziyan's gaze fixed upon her and abruptly paused. Setting down the pastry, she poured a cup of tea and said, "Miss Ziyan, your Go skills are remarkable. I have greatly benefited. Allow me to toast you with tea in lieu of wine." Wang Ziyan responded, "Oh, so you wish to play the gracious one? Humph, anyone can do that." She picked up her teacup and scoffed, "I am not worthy. Miss Lin's skills in Go far surpass mine. I have much to learn from you." The Empress Dowager and the Empress sat at an elegant table opposite them, observing their smiling faces and harmonious atmosphere, smiling with satisfaction. "Empress, look. The second prince will surely be fortunate in the future." Yuan Shaoning was taken aback and awkwardly replied, "Mother, why do you suddenly mention the second prince? With Jiyan and Miss Lin getting along so well, once she marries into the Yan Wangfu, she will surely serve the second prince well." Yuan Shaoning, so that is what you meant. But why does Wang Jiyan's smile seem so insincere? It's all a facade. Once Wang Ziyan enters the Yan Wangfu, she will be full of schemes, plotting how to eliminate Lin Wanshan each day. Yuan Shaoning, no way. With her cunning, what if she intends to harm Yuetang? Lin Wanshan even lost a child because of her. Yuan Shaoning, she wouldn't even spare an unborn child? Is there no humanity left? Mother, wake up. She not only wishes to harm Lin Wanshan, but she also wants to harm you. Yuan Shaoning, is that so? Then, I must be more vigilant in the future. If possible, I shall never allow her to marry into the Yan Wangfu. As the tea break concluded, Lin Wanshan and Wang Ziyan took their seats again to resume the match. The second round began, with Wang Ziyan playing cautiously, meticulously considering each move. In contrast, Lin Wanshan played with a more relaxed demeanor, each of her moves executed with ease. Their styles of play were perfectly reflective of their personalities. Lin Wanshan, possessing a reserved and serene demeanor, exhibited a fierce and decisive approach to Go, while Wang Ziyan, with her flamboyant and bold character, displayed a meticulous and careful strategy. As the second round neared its conclusion, it seemed that victory was firmly within Wang Ziyan's grasp, yet Lin Wanshan managed to turn the tide. The white stone was placed, resulting in yet another draw. Wang Jian pressed her lips together tightly, her expression devoid of emotion, her heart simmering with frustration, making it difficult for her to breathe. When the judge announced the results, the ladies nearly gasped in disbelief. Zhao Zijian displayed an incredulous expression, murmuring, "What is this Lin Wanshan's background? How could she manage to draw with the invincible Wang Jian twice?" Qiu Shidong, taking a sesame pastry and savoring it, smiled lightly. "Zijian, I told you. Lin Wanshan is no less capable than Wang Jian." "Huh, she certainly knows how to hide her talents," Zhao Zijian scoffed. As the decisive round commenced, Wang Jian abandoned her cautious style. In less than 10 minutes, half of the black stones on the board had vanished. Yet Lin Wanshan showed no signs of tension. She calmly placed each jade piece on the board. Wang Jian intensified her offensive, dominating the board with an overwhelming advantage. However, Lin Wanshan had carefully laid her strategy from the outset, gradually luring Wang Jian's white stones into a trap. Wang Jian, ever cunning, cornered Lin Wanshan's black stones into a precarious position. As the round progressed, Wang Jian, believing victory was within reach, began to relax her focus. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Wanshan reversed the situation, ultimately winning by a narrow margin. When the judge announced the outcome, many could hardly believe their eyes. The Empress Dowager, upon learning the results, was equally astonished. She had not anticipated Wang Jian's defeat. "Empress, it appears this Lin Wanshan is quite an extraordinary young woman." Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning raised her eyebrows slightly, gently waving her jade fan. "Indeed, Lin Wanshan's performance is truly remarkable." The Empress Dowager expressed her fatigue, stating she would return to the Xinang Palace, entrusting matters here to the Empress. "I bid farewell to Mother," said Yuan Shaoning, observing the Dowager's despondent departure, a faint smile curling at the corners of her lips. "This Miss Lin is truly remarkable. To have defeated Wang Jian." In the original narrative, Wang Jian's undefeated record stemmed merely from her knowledge of some unscrupulous tactics. Yuan Shaoning mused, so it was through deceit that she emerged victorious. I had thought her prowess was legitimate. As the 3 rounds of Go concluded, dusk enveloped the surroundings, prompting the women to disperse. Though Lin Wanshan had triumphed, she exhibited little joy, as if the intense competition had never transpired. She delicately sampled a piece of peach blossom cake, savoring its taste. Wang Jian remarked with a scoff, "How could I, this noble lady, have lost to such a mere country girl?" "Lin Wanshan, what is your true background?" Wang Jian questioned, her gaze piercing. "Miss Jian, I am but a humble country girl, and this time, I concede." With that, Lin Wanshan strode towards the exit of the Go room, the outcome now settled. Wang Jian remained slumped in her chair, her eyes vacant and devoid of emotion, enveloped in a heavy silence. As the sun slowly sank, a brisk wind stirred, bringing a chill. "Your Majesty, it appears your garments have been dampened by the little princess's perspiration. Would you care to change in the anteroom?" Yuan Shaoning glanced at her own thin robe, observing a significant wet patch. "Very well. I shall change," she replied, her countenance brightening as she spotted Lin Wanshan approaching. "Miss Lin, I am going to change my attire. Would you kindly keep an eye on the 3rd princess for me? She seems quite fond of you." Lin Wanshan nodded slightly, smiling. "No problem. Leave the 3rd princess to me. Your Majesty, please attend to your matters." With that, she carefully cradled Zhao Yuetang in her arms. By the lotus pond, the delicate fragrance of lotus blossoms wafted through the air, gently awakening Zhao Yuetang from her slumber.
Wow.
"Is this the lotus pond?" "Hee hee. The scent of the lotus is delightful." A gentle voice inquired, "Little princess, are you awake?" Zhao Yuetang blinked and looked up to see Lin Wanshan gazing sweetly at her. "Where is Mother? Why is Miss Lin holding me?" Suddenly, a lush green lotus leaf appeared overhead, blocking the last rays of the setting sun. "Why is there a green leaf above my head?" Lin Wanshan chuckled softly. "Here you go, little princess. This is a gift from your elder sister."
Wow.
"A lotus leaf from Miss Lin. I love it. It smells so good." Zhao Yuetang joyfully waved the oversized leaf, which was twice the size of her head, bursting into delighted laughter. Seeing Zhao Yuetang's happiness, Lin Wanshan couldn't help but join in her laughter. "Yuetang truly adores Miss Lin. I wish Miss Lin could be with the 2nd prince forever. Let there be no scheming rivals or white lotus types to disrupt this bliss." The sweet, melodious laughter of the child intertwined with the gentle, bright giggles of the young lady, painting a picturesque scene. Yet, within the tumultuous palace, there were always those who sought to shatter such beauty. Outside the Boyago room, Wang Jian emerged and spotted a distant, graceful silhouette. "Gu Xiang, Do you see who is by the lotus pond? Back to the county princess. It is indeed Miss Lin with the third princess. My lady. I have heard that the third princess shares the same unusual eyes as the late daughter of the consort. Upon hearing this, Wang Jian's eyes gleamed with malice. A wicked smile curling on her lips. Unusual eyes? Does that not mark her as a monster? Gu Xiang shivered at the fierce glint in Wang Jian's gaze. It's over. The county princess is planning something again. Gu Xiang, come here, I have something to say to you. Wang Jian whispered something into her ear, causing beads of sweat to form on Gu Xiang's forehead. My lady, are you truly going to proceed with this? To rid the world of monsters is a twofold benefit. Are you not afraid of the dowager's wrath? She has long wished to eliminate this aberration. I am merely assisting her. My lady, I am frightened. Gu Xiang trembled, retreating. How could she not be afraid? The third princess was currently in high favor. Noticing Gu Xiang's hesitation, Wang Jian continued to provoke her. What are you afraid of? Gu Xiang? Once this is accomplished, I shall advocate for your marriage and free you from the palace. How does that sound? Upon hearing there was a chance to leave the palace, Gu Xiang quickly agreed. If my lady can help me out, I shall do my utmost. With that, a smirk appeared on Wang Jian's lips as she slowly approached Lin Wanshan. Miss Lin, so this is where you are. I have been searching for you. Is that not the scheming Wang Jian? Why has she come over? This scene feels eerily familiar. Oh no, I remember now. The melodramatic plot of the original heroine is about to unfold. Lin Wanshan, upon hearing this, expressed a hint of surprise and turned to Wang Jian. Miss Jian, do you require something from me? Miss Lin, the sun is setting. Why are you still by the pond with the third princess? Be cautious, lest she catch a chill. Thank you for your concern, Miss Jian. I was just about to leave. Miss Lin, please wait. Lin Wanshan halted, confusion etched on her face. Miss Jian, do you have further matters to discuss with me? Wang Jian feigned a smile and said softly, it is rare to find a worthy opponent in Go. I wish to present you with a gift. I hope for more opportunities to engage in our art. Gu Xiang, fetch that rare Go set. Miss Jian, you are too polite. There is no need for gifts. With that, Lin Wanshan turned to leave, but Gu Xiang seized her arm. Miss Lin, do not be so ungrateful. Do you know the status of our young lady? Wang Jian pretended to admonish. Gu Xiang, do not treat Miss Lin rudely. Here comes. The melodramatic plot has begun. My lady, you are the direct niece of the current Empress Dowager and the granddaughter of the Duke of the Nine Ning Kingdom. This Lin Wanshan is merely a country girl. How dare she refuse your gift?
Gu Xiang,
You have overstepped. Wang Jian pretended to advise. Miss Jian, even if you wish to punish this maid, it is of no matter. Lin Wanshan, observing the furious Wang Jian, chuckled mockingly. Miss Jian, I have truly gained some insight. It appears there are indeed servants in this palace who lack proper decorum. Chapter 40. A Perilous Encounter. Lin Wanshan forcefully jerked her arm back, striving to escape Gu Xiang's grasp. Miss Lin, Gu Xiang is merely trying to provoke you. You must remain composed. However, as she lifted her foot to leave, Gu Xiang clung on tightly. With one arm restrained by Gu Xiang and the other cradling Zhao Yuetang, Lin Wanshan found herself off balance and, with a sudden thud, Zhao Yuetang fell into the water.
Ah!
What a calamity! Am I destined to drown? Glub, glub. As she plunged into the water, Zhao Yuetang felt the liquid envelop her mouth and nose, her breaths becoming increasingly labored. I had hoped to escape this fate, but it seems I am to become cannon fodder. Boo-hoo. After plunging into the water, Lin Wanshan's heart sank, and she quickly emerged, frantically searching for Zhao Yuetang. Third princess, where are you? Fortunately, a tree branch by the water's edge had caught Zhao Yuetang's swaddling, preventing her from sinking further. Lin Wanshan swam over and lifted Zhao Yuetang above her head, shouting, Help! Help! Someone save the third princess. With every ounce of strength, Lin Wanshan held the third princess aloft, her legs kicking desperately in the water, uncertain how much longer she could endure. Zhao Yuetang, realizing she was suspended high above, burst into tears. Phew. I can breathe again.
What?
Mother, come save me. By the lotus pond. The eunuchs and palace servants were thrown into disarray upon hearing cries for help. Just as Empress Xiaoning had finished changing her attire, she emerged to the desperate pleas of Zhao Yuetang. Observing Zhao Yuetang floating in the water, Yuan Xiaoning, disregarding her own safety, prepared to leap into the pond to rescue him. Yuetang, mother will save you. Before she could act, the imperial guard Shang Guanqing swiftly intervened and brought the child to safety.
Cough.
Mother, I thought I was going to drown. Woe is me. Fear not, Yuetang.
You are safe now.
Be calm. My precious. Meanwhile, Lin Wanshan had held Zhao Yuetang above her head to prevent her from inhaling water, but in doing so, she herself inhaled water and lost consciousness, once rescued. At the lotus pond's edge, witnessing both individuals being saved, Wang Jian's schemes had come to naught, her eyes reflecting profound disappointment. Humph. Lin Wanshan, consider yourself fortunate this time. However, with the third princess having fallen into the water, you may not escape punishment either. Ha ha ha. Wang Jian feigned concern, approaching Zhao Yuetang with a handkerchief to dry her off. Oh, dear. The third princess has truly suffered. Falling into the water at such a young age. The empress must ensure the physician examines her thoroughly. Yuan Shaoning remained silent, focused on drying Zhao Yuetang. Wang Jian continued her malicious taunts. Alas, it is all Lin Wanshan's fault. The sun has set, and yet she brought the third princess to play by the lotus pond. Ah, you deceitful vixen. How dare you speak such nonsense? Clearly, it was your doing. Now you seek to slander Miss Lin. Do you possess any shame? Hearing the little one's heartfelt thoughts, Yuan Shaoning cast a cold glance at Wang Jian, her heart swelling with fury. In the imperial study, Emperor Xingu was engaged in discussions with his ministers when Li Mingyan rushed in, exclaiming, Your Majesty, it is dire. The third princess has fallen into the water. At this news, a flash of severity crossed Emperor Xingu's gaze as he cast aside the memorial and hurried to the imperial garden. What did you say? How did this happen? Is the third princess in grave danger? Fortunately, Lord Shengguan happened to pass by and timely rescued the third princess. She is now safe. Upon hearing this, the emperor's brow relaxed slightly, and he let out a sigh of relief. Li Mingyan, tell me how the third princess fell into the water. It is said that Miss Lin held the third princess to admire the lotus flowers and accidentally slipped into the pond. Emperor Xingu, glancing at the darkening sky, was taken aback. Why would Lin Wanshan take the third princess to the pond at such an hour? Could it be that Lin Wanshan is also an ally of the Empress Dowager, who was nearby when they fell in? Oh. It seems it was Princess Jian and her maid, Gu Xiang. Had they not called for help, the third princess? The emperor's expression shifted unpredictably, his steps faltering. Oh. Princess Jian did well. What of Lin Wanshan now? Li Mingyan, surprised by the emperor's inquiry about Lin Wanshan, recalled the words of the little one and replied, Your Majesty, Miss Lin possesses considerable endurance. To prevent the third princess from inhaling water, she held her high above her head while her own head remained submerged. She is currently unconscious due to exhaustion. Suddenly, a tall figure descended swiftly, arriving ahead of them. Your Majesty, is that not the second prince? Zhao Huijing, upon hearing footsteps behind him, turned to find his father. Father, I heard that my third sister and Lin Wanshan fell into the water. How are they faring? Rest assured, your third sister is unharmed. At this, Zhao Huijing's lips curled into a relieved smile. As long as my third sister is well. I was so anxious upon hearing of her fall. It was Lord Shengguan who saved her. How surprising that it was he. He is indeed the benefactor of my third sister. This time, father must reward him handsomely. Once the truth is revealed, those deserving of reward shall be rewarded, and those deserving of punishment shall be punished. Zhao Huijing paused, sensing something amiss. Is it merely my illusion, or does father seem to have ulterior motives? What of Wanshan? I heard she also fell into the water. Emperor Xingu cast a sidelong glance at the second prince, observing his grim expression, and coldly stated, Lin Wanshan is fine. Do not worry. Zhao Huijing was startled, never expecting the emperor to volunteer this information. He smiled in response. That is wonderful to hear. Within the Rui Hall of the Imperial Garden, a group of palace servants assisted in carrying Lin Wanshan to a small couch. How is Miss Lin? Is she gravely injured? Your Majesty need not worry. Miss Lin has merely succumbed to cold due to her weakened constitution and fainted. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning exhaled a sigh of relief. I shall prepare a prescription to restore her health. Within 2 days, she shall awaken. Xiao Fuzai, summon a carriage to return Miss Lin to Qinghua Pavilion. After giving her orders to Xiao Fuzai, Yuan Shaoning carried Zhao Yuetang into Rui Pavilion. There, she found herself seated at the center of the inner hall, drying off the water from her body. The Empress's attentive concern for Lin Wanshan stirred jealousy within Wang Jian. How pitiable is Miss Lin. She fainted for my sake. Yet that Wang Jian continues to slander her. It was that maid Gu Xiang who caused both Miss Lin and me to fall into the water. As the little one's thoughts echoed, Yuan Shaoning glanced at Wang Jian standing outside the door. It has been a long time since I witnessed such intrigue in the palace. Today, I shall observe what performance Wang Zhiyan intends to present. Chapter 41. The Thespian. Si Qin summoned Granny Qi to carry the third princess to change into fresh garments. Mother, you must be cautious. Miss Lin is the true virtuous one. That Wang Zhiyan is a venomous woman, and what she said to you is all false. She fabricates lies. Miss Lin is innocent.
Ah.
Zhao Yuetang was carried away by Granny Qi, her voice fading into the night. Yuan Shaoning assured, "Do not worry, Yuetang. Regardless of the outcome, I shall uncover the truth and ensure that none who seek to harm you escape justice." As Lin Wanshan was taken away, Wang Zhiyan's eyes gleamed with malice, and she stepped further inside. Upon entering the inner hall, she was met with the cold, penetrating gaze of Yuan Shaoning, causing her to shiver involuntarily. Is it merely my imagination, or does the Empress seem to glare at me? It is late, and you must be weary, Wang Zhiyan. It would be best for you to return and rest. Yuan Shaoning spoke first. Your Majesty, I came to discuss today's events with you.
Oh.
You are familiar with the entire situation? Yuan Shaoning raised an eyebrow. Indeed, Your Majesty, I believe Miss Lin acts recklessly and without regard for consequences. Should she enter the Yan Wang residence in the future, I fear she will bring calamity.
Why do you hold such a belief?
Yuan Shaoning inquired, her lips curling in a mild smile. The sun was about to set, yet Lin Wanshan still carried the third princess to play by the lotus pond. I approached to advise her to return, but she pushed me to the ground in anger. You were pushed down? Did you sustain any injuries? Why did you not seek the physician? Wang Zhiyan's lips curled into a bitter smile at the question. Thank you for your concern, Your Majesty. I am unharmed. However, I wish to inform you, Your Majesty, that Lin Wanshan is a person who uses gratitude as leverage. She feels entitled to insult me due to her slight favor with the second prince. What did she say to you? Yuan Shaoning furrowed her brow. Curiosity piqued. She called me a green tea vixen. She accused me of being shameless, seeking a marriage decree from the Empress Dowager as a young woman. As she recounted this, Wang Zhiyan grew emotional, tears streaming down her face as she fell to her knees before Yuan Shaoning. She spoke truthfully. You are indeed a green tea vixen. Zhao Huijing does not favor you, yet you persist in forcing your affections upon him. What else can you be called? Woohoo, Your Majesty. Please consider my unwavering devotion to the second prince. Do not allow Lin Wanshan, this country bumpkin, to wed him. With her reckless nature, she may very well bring calamity upon the second prince in the future. Zhi Yan is merely considering the well-being of the second prince. Yuan Shaoning, spare yourself the embellishments. You're thinking of your own interests, aren't you? Zhi Yan, please rise. Let us discuss this calmly. Yuan Shaoning bent down, about to assist her. Suddenly, a flurry of anxious footsteps echoed from outside. Zhao Huijing, disregarding Wang Zhiyan's affectionate gaze, rushed in, weary from travel. Yuan Shaoning furrowed her brow, scrutinizing him. Wasn't the second prince supposed to be at the military camp? Why has he returned so unexpectedly? Upon hearing that the third princess and Lin Wanshan had fallen into the water, I was consumed with worry and hastened back, he replied. At this, Wang Zhiyan gasped in surprise, slowly turning to the tall figure behind her. Second prince, why has he returned? Wasn't he at the northern frontier military camp? Zhao Huijing scanned the room for Zhao Yuetang, but finding her absent, he anxiously inquired, Mother, how is the third princess? Is she injured? Your third princess is unharmed. Granny Qi has gone to change her clothes. Si Qin, please check if the third princess is dressed, and bring her over to warm by the fire.
Achoo.
Achoo. Achoo. Your Highness. The third princess has sneezed repeatedly. Yuan Shaoning accepted Zhao Yuetang from Si Qin's hands, her eyes filled with tenderness. She must have merely gotten a little wet and caught a chill. I shall warm her by the fire. Why is this green tea girl still here? What is the second royal brother doing here? This is not good. Very bad. Alas, the melodramatic plot belonging to the female lead is about to unfold. Poor Miss Lin. Zhao Huijing, what melodramatic plot? What does it have to do with Lin Wanshan? Third princess, please continue. Just wait. Wang Zhiyan is about to start fabricating stories. Poor Miss Lin. She is merely enduring the clichés of the original female lead's narrative. I do wish the original female lead could appear now to shield her. Yuan Shaoning, my Yuetang is truly kind-hearted. I wonder why Lin Wanshan fell into the water with her? Was it truly unintentional? Zhao Huijing, from the sound of it, does that mean Lin Wanshan will bear the punishment meant for the so-called original female lead? Observing the heavy thoughts clouding Zhao Huijing's expression, Yuan Shaoning brought Zhao Yuetang closer and smiled. Huaijing, look, your third princess is smiling at you. The second prince, witnessing Zhao Yuetang's joyful laughter, felt his own spirits lift considerably. The tension in his brow gradually eased, and he exhaled a sigh of relief. Laughing, it is good that the third princess is well. Mother, I heard that Miss Lin also fell into the water. How is she now? Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning cast a sidelong glance at the still kneeling Wang Zhiyan and replied coolly, Miss Lin has caught a chill and has not yet awakened. I have already sent someone to escort her back to Qinghua Pavilion. Zhao Huaijing's heart raced with anxiety, and he stood abruptly, preparing to leave. Just as he reached the door, he heard Li Mingyan announce, the emperor has arrived. Wang Zhiyan gasped, watching a figure in bright yellow sweep past her. The emperor truly dotes on the third princess, coming to see her so late. As Emperor Shenwu entered, he went directly to Yuan Shaoning's side, taking Zhao Yuetang from her arms with tenderness. Our Yuetang has suffered. We shall no longer play near the water, all right? Who is responsible for our Yuetang's fall into the water? I shall ensure they are adequately punished. After greeting Emperor Shenwu, Zhao Huaijing prepared to leave to check on Lin Wanshan. However, the emperor interjected, Second prince, do not leave just yet. This matter pertains to your future consort. Sit and listen to Miss Zhiyan's account. As you command. Zhao Huaijing reluctantly moved to an empty seat nearby. Miss Zhiyan, I have heard that you were present when the third princess fell into the water? Emperor Shenwu reclined in his seat, cradling Zhao Yuetang with one arm while drumming his fingers on the table with the other. Wang Zhiyan met his piercing gaze and involuntarily shivered. Yes, or perhaps no. Seeing Wang Zhiyan hesitate to respond, Emperor Shenwu's patience waned, and he pressed with greater intensity. What is your answer? Wang Zhiyan, Lin Wanshan. Since the emperor has inquired, do not blame me for embellishing. Ha! You wish to compete with me for the second prince? Perhaps in your next life. Upon hearing this, Wang Zhiyan could no longer afford to be dismissive and took a deep breath. I must report to your majesty. It is all Zhiyan's fault. Had I managed to pull her back, this would not have occurred. She should not have brought the third princess to the lotus pond to play when it was already dark. You speak well. It was clearly before dark. And Lin Wanshan was the one who insisted on carrying me away. It was you and your wretched maid who forcibly restrained us. Emperor Shenwu. Indeed. This matter is connected to Wang Zhiyan. However, I wonder if there were any witnesses nearby. Chapter 42. Consider this a lesson learned. At that time, aside from you, who else was near them? Wang Zhiyan's eyes dimmed momentarily, and she stammered. Zhiyan does not know. Wang Zhiyan is feeling guilty. If there had been others present, she would not have dared to act so boldly. There were no other witnesses, just Zhiyan. I merely recounted my childhood friendship with the second prince. Who would have thought Lin Wanshan would become so jealous and rush to the lotus pond? Zhao Huaijing. Wang Zhiyan, do you have a cat's paw? What relationship do I have with you? Wang Zhiyan felt that someone as envious as Lin Wanshan had no right to remain by the second prince's side. Lin Wanshan has no qualifications, but do you? Zhao Huaijing could no longer contain himself and shouted, enough. Wang Zhiyan, this is merely your one-sided account. I know Lin Wanshan very well. Upon hearing this, Wang Zhiyan's eyes began to well with tears, large droplets rolling down her cheeks as she spoke in a soft, delicate tone. Second prince, please do not hold Zhiyan accountable for the actions of a country girl. This makes Zhiyan feel very sad. Observing Wang Zhiyan's affected demeanor, Emperor Shenwu felt a flicker of revulsion in his eyes, his tone turning severe. If that is the case, you were the only one present who could have saved her. When she fell with the third princess, why did you not reach out to pull her back? It is all Zhiyan's fault. Please punish Zhiyan, your majesty. I should have held on to Lin Wanshan better. Indeed, she is a green tea schemer. Her words are infuriating. Wang Zhiyan, since I have taken responsibility, I trust that Emperor Shenwu and Empress Xiaoning will see my willingness to bear the blame and therefore spare me, while increasing the punishment for Lin Wanshan, right? Hehe. Do you still expect her to help us? Lin Wanshan fell because she sought to rid herself of Gu Xiang's grasp. Gu Xiang was acting under her orders, deliberately targeting us. Emperor Shenwu, is this truly the case? Why would Wang Zhiyan's maid have randomly pulled Lin Wanshan? Zhao Huaijing, Wang Zhiyan, you are truly a venomous woman. How dare you harm the third princess and Wanshan? If I find evidence, I will not let you off. Yuan Shaoning, Wang Zhiyan, you wish to harm Lin Wanshan, but she was holding the third princess. Are you saying you intend to not only harm Lin Wanshan, but also to dispose of Yuetang? Ha! A splendid two-for-one scheme. Thinking of this, Yuan Shaoning's gaze turned increasingly fierce, and she exclaimed, "Since Ji Yan admits her fault, she shall repent in the Hall of Reflection." After speaking, Yuan Shaoning glanced at Emperor Xingwu. Seeing him also looking at her, she smiled and asked, "What does your majesty think?" Emperor Xingwu nodded in agreement with Yuan Shaoning's proposed course of action. He then turned his gaze back to Wang Zhiyan. "In that case, Miss Zhiyan shall proceed to the Hall of Reflection for her penance starting today." Upon hearing this, Wang Zhiyan trembled slightly, feigning a fainting spell.
Ah.
"You green tea actress. Do not think that fainting will spare you from punishment." Wang Zhiyan collapsed, leaving Emperor Xingwu, Empress Shaoning, and the second prince exchanging astonished glances, nearly dropping their jaws in disbelief. After a moment of silence, Emperor Xingwu turned towards Zhao Huijing, who stood not far away, and commanded, "Second prince, do remember that Wang Zhiyan is to be your future concubine. How to proceed from here is up to you."
With that,
Emperor Xingwu cradled Zhao Yuetang in his arms and made his way outside, with Yuan Shaoning following closely behind, leaving Zhao Huijing standing there in a daze. Observing Wang Zhiyan sprawled on the floor like a flaccid mass, he sighed heavily. "Wang Zhiyan, it's merely a visit to the Hall of Reflection, not a summons to the underworld. Must you react so dramatically? Someone, carry Princess Zhiyan to the Hall of Reflection. Send for a physician to examine her." After issuing his orders, Zhao Huijing flicked his sleeve and departed, riding towards Qingyue Palace. Upon returning to Jinxiu Palace, Yuan Shaoning helped Emperor Xingwu remove his cloak and tentatively inquired, "Your Majesty, may I ask your thoughts regarding this incident?" Emperor Xingwu carefully laid the slumbering Zhao Yuetang in her crib and took a sip of tea. "What does the Empress think?" Yuan Shaoning chuckled. "Your Majesty, your skill in passing the buck has improved remarkably." Pouring more tea for him, she pondered for a moment. "I believe this matter warrants thorough investigation. Not only should we look into Lin Wanshan but also Wang Zhiyan." At her words, Emperor Xingwu's hand holding the teacup paused momentarily, and a subtle smile played at the corners of his mouth. "The Empress speaks wisely. Until the truth is unearthed, once Lin Wanshan awakens, let her be summoned to the Hall of Reflection for penance."
Ha!
"I fear the second prince may harbor some resentment towards me after this." With a bitter smile, Emperor Xingwu took another hearty sip of tea. Yuan Shaoning frowned, offering reassurance. "Why would the second prince resent your majesty? Both women are to be his future concubines. He should be inclined to guide them properly. Otherwise, if they dare to employ their scheming ways against Yuetang again, I shall not spare them." At her words, Emperor Xingwu raised an eyebrow, a sinister smile crossing his lips as he declared, "Indeed, should anyone dare to harm Yuetang, I shall be the first to ensure they meet a dire fate." The following day, gentle sunlight filtered through the window, illuminating the room. Zhao Huijing slowly opened his eyes, realizing it was already dawn, and made his way towards Qingyue Pavilion. "How is it? Has Miss Lin awakened?" he inquired eagerly upon seeing the female physician, Zhong Pingping, exiting Lin Wanshan's chambers. "Your Highness, Lin Wanshan has just regained consciousness," she replied. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing hurriedly attempted to enter, only to be blocked by the physician. "Your Highness, please wait. Miss Lin is still changing. Allow me to notify her." "Very well." Moments later, Lin Wanshan emerged slowly, supported by physician Zhong. Zhao Huijing was taken aback, his heart swelling with compassion at the sight of Lin Wanshan's pale complexion. "Wanshan, why did you rise so soon after waking? You ought to rest." Lin Wanshan, her voice barely a whisper, inquired, "Your Highness, how is the third princess?" Zhao Huijing smiled reassuringly. "Do not worry. The third princess is fine. Focus on your own recovery first." With that, he swept Lin Wanshan into his arms and began to carry her towards the bed. "Your Highness,
Please set me down.
I must go to Jinxiu Palace to beg for the Empress's forgiveness." Zhao Huijing halted, a complex emotion surging within him. "Wanshan, tell me truthfully, how did you fall into the water?" Lin Wanshan smiled faintly. "Your Highness, if I were to tell you that we were pushed into the water, would you believe me?" Zhao Huijing's expression hardened. "Wanshan, I will always believe you no matter what. Just tell me who pushed you." Lin Wanshan scoffed, countering, "Your Highness, do you trust me? Do the Emperor and Empress trust me as well?" Zhao Huijing was momentarily taken aback, his words caught in his throat. "Wanshan, first reveal the truth to me. I shall handle the rest. Your Highness, please take me to Jinxiu Palace. Once there, I will explain everything." "Wanshan, have you thought this through? If you go to Jinxiu Palace today, you may not return tonight. It is fine. I shall simply take this as a lesson learned." Inside the main hall of Jinxiu Palace, Empress Shaoning was playing with Zhao Yuetang when a servant approached to announce, "Your Majesty, The second prince has brought Miss Lin. Chapter 43. Give her a lesson. Lin Wanshan. You foolish girl. You should have learned from Wang Ziyan and pretended to faint for a few more days. Yuan Shaoning was momentarily taken aback, handing the toy she held to Granny Qi. I hadn't sought her out yet she dares to come here on her own? How intriguing. Let them in. Once Lin Wanshan arrives, she cannot escape the melodramatic plot of the female lead. Yuan Shaoning was stunned, unaware that Wang Ziyan was merely pretending to faint. And what even constituted a melodramatic plot? Moments later, Zhao Huijing entered, supporting the frail Lin Wanshan. I pay my respects to mother. He bowed deeply. Greetings, your majesty. Lin Wanshan offered, I wish you eternal blessings and peace. Do not stand on ceremony. Lin Wanshan. How is your health? Thank you for your concern, your majesty. I am feeling much better. Since you are here, I wish to know what transpired on the day of the incident. I understand. And within a quarter of an hour, Lin Wanshan recounted the events of that day in full detail to Empress Shaoning. Yuan Shaoning pondered for a long moment before finally speaking. Lin Wanshan. Although you have just recounted the events, your account differs significantly from that of Wang Ziyan. It seems only you two know who speaks the truth and who speaks falsehood. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan knelt before Empress Shaoning. I implore your majesty to discern the truth. I harbor no ill will towards the third princess. Seeing Lin Wanshan kneel, Zhao Huijing rushed to kneel beside her. Wanshan, I believe you. Mother, please grant me the opportunity to find the culprit responsible for the third princess's fall into the water and restore Lin Wanshan's innocence. Yuan Shaoning cast him a sidelong glance, stating sternly, if the second prince has a way to uncover the culprit, then why should I deny you this chance? Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's eyes sparkled with hope, and he joyfully exclaimed, Thank you, mother, for your support. With the empress's promise, Zhao Huijing quickly assisted Lin Wanshan to her feet, eager to leave. Noticing this, Yuan Shaoning set down her teacup, saying, Lin Wanshan, hold on. At her words, Lin Wanshan's heart dropped, and she wisely knelt once more. Lin Wanshan. Until the truth is uncovered, you must be punished and sent to the Hall of Reflection for contemplation. This is dreadful. In the original story, the female lead was bullied by Wang Ziyan in the Hall of Reflection, leading to her disfigurement. Zhao Huijing was taken aback and anxiously pleaded for Lin Wanshan. Yuan Shaoning, seeing his concern, hastily added, This is the emperor's will. I am powerless to intervene. Zhao Huijing protested, Wanshan is so beautiful. How can she be disfigured? I shall never allow it. I will certainly learn my lesson. I will reflect earnestly in the Hall of Reflection. It seems Lin Wanshan cannot escape this calamity of disfigurement. The Hall of Reflection in the Kingdom of Juning, though a place for punishment and repentance, was also colloquially known as the branch of the Academy of Enlightenment. Those who entered the hall were typically highborn ladies or noble scions, often sent by their parents for reformation due to significant moral failings. The instructors there were largely esteemed scholars from the Imperial Academy, well-versed in knowledge and eloquence. In the Hall of Reflection, students were required to study the 4 books and the 5 classics daily, as well as receive martial training. Early the next morning, after changing and washing up, Lin Wanshan followed the matron in charge into the Hall of Reflection. Wang Ziyan had arrived a day earlier and was currently practicing embroidering peony patterns with the other students.
Hey, look.
ISNT that the girl the second prince brought back from outside the palace, the daughter of the governor of Luozhou, by Ling Dong, tilted her head to gaze at the group of people by the entrance. Princess Ji Yan, I have heard that next month you are to marry His Highness the second prince alongside her. Is that true? Wang Ziyan paused, slowly turning her gaze. Upon spotting Lin Wanwan's slender figure, a cruel smirk curled at her lips. It is she, that wretched woman who has brought me to this torment. Wang Ziyan cast aside her work and strode towards the guest quarters where Lin Wanwan was temporarily residing. Lin Wanwan, your training period is 1 month. You may leave if you pass the assessment at the end of the month. Do you understand? The matron in charge spoke coldly, her tone sharp. Lin Wanwan remained silent, merely nodding slightly. Observing her lack of response, the matron furrowed her brows into a tight knot and barked. Now that you are in the Hall of Remorse, cease your pretense of being a young lady. Here, even princes and princesses must obey. Otherwise, you shall never hope to leave. Lin Wanwan ignored her, continuing to pack her clothes. The matron, infuriated by her indifference, stormed out.
Oh.
I did not expect to encounter Miss Lin here. At the sound, Lin Wanwan's brows knitted together, and she coldly inquired, Wang Ziyan, was it not your doing that brought me here? Wang Ziyan grinned wickedly, her delight evident. He. Lin Wanwan, though you are quite astute, this time, I am still 1 step ahead. Taken aback, Lin Wanwan set down her work, about to challenge Wang Zhiyan when she suddenly caught sight of a dark figure concealed among the treetops outside. It seems someone is already secretly investigating the truth behind the drowning. Lin Wanwan raised her gaze to the haughty Wang Zhiyan, asking with a hint of grievance. Wang Zhiyan, I must ask you, was the incident of my falling into the water a deliberate scheme of yours? Wang Zhiyan remained silent, casually seating herself in a rosewood chair, idly tending to her nails. Seeing her reticence, Lin Wanwan pressed on. Wang Zhiyan, what exactly do you mean? I ask you, did you instruct your maid to push me that day? Wang Zhiyan shot a glare at Lin Wanwan, her eyes brimming with defiance and disdain.
And if I did?
She replied nonchalantly, as if stating something inconsequential. Lin Wanwan's face flushed with rage, her eyes glinting with murderous intent.
Wang Zhiyan,
aren't you afraid of retribution? You have wronged me. But what grievance do you have with the third princess? Do you know how terrified I was for her safety yesterday? You vile woman.
He. Why?
Lin Wanwan, all of this is because of you. It is you, the vixen, who has stolen the second prince's heart. Did you know? In the past, whenever the second prince returned from the military camp, he would visit me. It is your presence that has rendered him so distant. Wang Zhiyan, is it worth endangering both me and the third princess over such trivial matters? You are utterly unworthy of being human. At this, Wang Zhiyan abruptly rose, leaning in close to Lin Wanwan's ear, whispering, Lin Wanwan, it is not I who wishes the third princess dead. However, it is I who seeks your demise. With those words, Lin Wanwan's fury reached its zenith, flames of indignation igniting within her. She seized a cup from the table and splashed its contents over Wang Zhiyan. Wang Zhiyan was drenched, her expression one of shock. Lin Wanwan, what are you doing? How dare you splash me? I shall have my revenge.
What?
Humph. Wang Zhiyan, this is merely a lesson for you. Wang Zhiyan wiped her face with her sleeve, only to end up drenched, resembling a drowned rat. Lin Wanwan looked at her and laughed triumphantly. Wang Zhiyan, look at how disheveled you are. Wang Zhiyan, furious at her own pitiful state, stomped her feet in anger, a sly smile creeping onto her face. Lin Wanwan, do you know what they are saying about you outside? Chapter 44, following the cliched plot of the original female lead. Lin Wanwan furrowed her brows, shooting her a glance, and coldly remarked, Wang Zhiyan, what scheme are you concocting now?
Ha ha ha.
Lin Wanwan, do you know what the rumors are saying? They claim that after failing to win my favor, you coerced the third princess to leap into the lotus pond to seek death. This time, you are doomed. The emperor and empress will surely not spare you. Wang Zhiyan, what nonsense are you spouting? It was your maid, Gu Xiang, who pushed me. Wang Zhiyan glanced around and whispered, Shuh. Lin Wanwan, you are merely a country girl. Who would believe your words?
Ha ha ha. Wang Zhiyan,
you are despicable. Lin Wanwan, you provoked me first. Let go of me. What are you feeding me? A shrill cry echoed, gradually fading into silence. Wang Zhiyan, you talk too much. You are annoying. As Wang Zhiyan attempted to speak, she found herself only able to emit muffled sounds. In agony, she panted, pacing back and forth, anxiously pressing her mouth. Lin Wanwan sat calmly nearby, nonchalantly observing the books on the table. Stop struggling. This silencing pill has only one antidote. And I alone possess it. Wang Zhiyan, incensed, grabbed a fruit knife from the table and lunged at Lin Wanwan. Wang Zhiyan, I shall ruin your face. Once I do, the second prince will no longer have any affection for you. Wang Zhiyan's sudden attack left Lin Wanwan defenseless. Her left arm was slashed, blood streaming down. Mad woman. Lin Wanwan countered, twisting Wang Zhiyan's wrist and flipping her onto her back. At that moment, the fruit knife flew through the air, slicing through Wang Zhiyan's right cheek, leaving a 10-centimeter gash. Pain surged through Wang Zhiyan, and she collapsed to the ground, her hand stained with blood as she touched her cheek. Trembling, she reached for a bronze mirror on the table, her eyes igniting with fury. Suddenly, she fell silent, her gaze fixed on Lin Wanwan. Wang Zhiyan, Lin Wanwan, you have marred my beauty. I shall certainly kill you. Seeing her in such a wretched state, Lin Wanwan chuckled softly. Wang Zhiyan, just look at yourself. You are utterly ridiculous. This is the consequence of your actions. You attempted to ruin me, yet inadvertently ruined yourself. A cruel smile crept across Lin Wanwan's face as she slowly approached Wang Zhiyan, holding the fruit knife.
Drip, drip, drip.
Wang Zhiyan watched as blood dripped slowly from the tip of the knife, fear creeping into her expression as she retreated. Suddenly, a cold sensation pressed against her chin. Wang Zhiyan. Listen carefully. I, Lin Wanwan, am not someone you can provoke. Outside, Bai Lingdong, curious about Wang Zhiyan's prolonged absence, approached the guest room. Princess Zhiyan, where are you? I have a peony that I cannot embroider, and was hoping to seek your guidance. Lin Wanwan looked up, seeing a shadow drawing near the door, and smiled faintly. Suddenly, she cried out, help! Help! Princess Zhiyan has accidentally been cut by a knife. Bai Lingdong was taken aback and rushed inside to check. Upon entering, she beheld Lin Wanwan's trembling hands, her lips quivering as tears streamed down her face, while she futilely attempted to wipe Wang Zhiyan's wounds. Yet, the more she tried, the more the blood flowed. And Wang Zhiyan's eyes widened in terror, her expression frozen in shock, as if her very soul had been snatched away. Bai Lingdong, noticing something amiss, urgently inquired, Princess Zhiyan, are you alright? She shook Wang Zhiyan's body repeatedly, but Wang Zhiyan remained unresponsive, her gaze vacant, as if she had not heard a word. Princess Zhiyan perhaps suffered a profound emotional blow after being wounded, rendering her momentarily incapable of accepting reality and driving her to madness. Lin Wanwan gently draped a cloak over Wang Zhiyan and coldly addressed Bai Lingdong, you speak nonsense. She was just fine moments ago. Frustration welled up within Bai Lingdong. Having finally arrived at the Sihui Hall and secured the favor of a princess, he had yet to properly please her before she lost her wits. Zhiyan, you cannot succumb to madness. I shall summon the stewardess at once. As Lin Wanwan observed Bai Lingdong's retreating figure, a faint smile graced her lips. Wang Zhiyan, take care of your injuries once you are out. Refrain from entertaining those mischievous thoughts. Perhaps one day, I may show you mercy and lift that mute poison. As a cup of tea passed, the imperial physician had yet to arrive. Unable to endure the wait any longer, Lin Wanwan retrieved a healing powder and applied it to Wang Zhiyan's wound. As the powder met the injury, a wave of excruciating pain coursed through her, and Wang Zhiyan finally regained her senses, her brows knitting in agony. Does it hurt? Very well. Allow me to sprinkle some analgesic powder on it. Upon hearing this, Wang Zhiyan was taken aback. I never imagined Lin Wanwan possessed medical skills. Truly, an eye-opener. Noticing the surprise in her gaze, Lin Wanwan quickly elucidated. I frequently tumbled as a child, so I always kept healing powder on hand. Bai Lingdong's voice rang out, quickly. Someone is injured here. The female physician from the Imperial Hospital arrived with several apprentices. Which young lady is injured? Lin Wanwan hurriedly stepped forward to explain. Doctor, please attend to Princess Zhiyan. She accidentally sustained a cut from a knife. The physician, observing the medicinal powder on Wang Zhiyan's face, expressed astonishment. Did you apply this medicine? Lin Wanwan, maintaining her composure, affirmed, indeed, she was bleeding profusely, so I applied it. Thankfully, this lady's healing powder is effective. Are you a student of medicine? The physician inquired, impressed by the professionalism of her treatment. Oh, not at all. I merely tend to keep some on hand for my frequent mishaps, she modestly replied. The physician instructed her apprentices to treat Wang Zhiyan's wound. Miss, could you kindly inform the stewardess? Princess Zhiyan's wound has become inflamed. She must refrain from work for the next few days. Understood. Lin Wanwan replied. Let us return to our chamber for a respite. Princess Zhiyan, watching everyone depart, Lin Wanwan exhaled a breath of relief. She hoped this would serve as a lesson for Wang Zhiyan, wishing she would abandon her ulterior motives. Moreover, who was the person she spoke of wanting to harm the third princess? In the Jin Shou Palace, Empress Xiaoning basked in the sunlight at a small stone table in the garden when a palace maid rushed in with alarming news. Not good, not good. The future consort of the second prince has been disfigured. Yuan Xiaoning scrutinized the maid's attire, seemingly belonging to the Sihui Hall. Who's been disfigured? Speak clearly. Is it Miss Lin or Princess Zhiyan? There are two who are to become the second prince's consorts. That Wang Zhiyan is truly malicious, inflicting harm on Lin Wanwan and turning her into a hideous creature. Oh, poor Miss Lin, truly entangled in the tropes of a tragic heroine. Chapter 45, The Fever. Yuan Xiaoning mused, if it is indeed Wang Zhiyan, as Yuetang said, so cruel, then I absolutely cannot allow her to enter the Yan Wang residence. In the original tale, even after disfigurement, the second prince did not reject her and even sought the finest scar-removing ointment. I see. Then I shall rest easy. It appears my son is not one to prefer novelty over loyalty. The maid in the Sihui Hall, pondering the Empress's question, raised her head and recalled. It seems to be Princess Zhiyan. Yuan Xiaoning exclaimed, disfigured? This is dire news. Wang Zhiyan must not go mad.
Oh,
The disfigured one is not Miss Lin, but rather Wang Zhiyan. It seems this Miss Lin is quite extraordinary, far superior to the original heroine. Yuan Shaoning furrowed her brows, expressing sympathy. Ah, it is Princess Zhiyan? How is she faring now? Has a physician been summoned? It is said that before the physician arrived, Miss Lin had already stopped her bleeding. Yuan Shaoning remarked, Miss Lin is truly benevolent. How can she be so kind to one who has wronged her? Miss Lin's character is indeed unparalleled. However, should she neglect to assist Zhi Yan in her time of need, her grandaunt, the Empress Dowager, may hold her accountable. Yuan Shaoning acknowledged, indeed. This Miss Lin is not simple at all. But I am curious, how did Wang Zhiyan come to be disfigured? If I recall correctly, in the original plot, she could not tolerate Lin Wanwan and inflicted a wound upon her face, leading to her disfigurement. Yuan Shaoning voiced her curiosity. How did this Princess Zhiyan suffer disfigurement? Reporting to Your Majesty, Miss Lin mentioned that Princess Zhiyan accidentally cut herself while holding a fruit knife and tripped over her skirt. Yuan Shaoning, taken aback, thought, is that truly the case? How unfortunate. This Princess Zhiyan is rather pitiable. The emotional trauma from her disfigurement has left her mute. Mutism? She has indeed met her comeuppance. That day by the lotus pond, I distinctly overheard her calling Goose Yang a demon. Yuan Shaoning chuckled. How dare she label my Yuetang as a demon? I sincerely hope she remains voiceless. Truly, evil begets evil. As they conversed, a sharp voice interrupted. The Empress Dowager has arrived. Why has the Empress Dowager come? Is it concerning Wang Zhiyan? Yuan Shaoning's brow furrowed, surprise flickering in her eyes.
seeking.
Prepare a pot of fine Longjing tea and some pastries. Chi Momo, take the third princess for a bath. Having given her instructions, Yuan Shaoning approached with a radiant smile. I pay my respects to Mother. Your presence truly elevates the Jin Xiao Palace. I wonder what brings you here, Mother? The Empress Dowager's expression was grim as she retorted. Humph, Empress, do you not know why I am seeking you? With a somber demeanor, the Empress Dowager strode into the grand hall of the Jin Xiao Palace. Si Qin poured her a pot of Longjing tea, but she disdainfully remarked, Empress, how does your maid serve? Does she not know I only drink black tea, not green? Startled, Si Qin quickly knelt to apologize. It is my fault. Please forgive me, Your Majesty. Yuan Shaoning narrowed her phoenix eyes, a slight smile playing on her lips as she approached Si Qin. Please forgive us, Mother. It was my oversight.
seeking.
Quickly fetch the tea I have hidden for the past decade. Si Qin, realizing the Empress's intent to absolve her, hastily complied and departed. Mother, do taste this. It is a peach blossom pastry I made myself. The Empress Dowager cast a sidelong glance and naturally took a piece, her expression softening gradually. Moment latte. Si Qin entered with a set of purple clay tea utensils. Just as she was about to brew the tea, Yuan Shaoning gestured for her to withdraw. Mother, this is tea that was tributed from the southern vassal states years ago. It boasts a mellow taste and rich aroma. Seeing the Empress for the first time preparing tea for her, the Empress Dowager felt compelled to accept, taking a delicate sip. The Empress Dowager, a connoisseur of tea, was well aware of her preferences, and every year, courtiers would send the finest teas to the Sinang Palace. This tea is indeed exceptional. It possesses 3 distinct flavors: bitter, astringent, and sweet. Having savored the tea, it was time to address serious matters. Empress, I have come to inquire whether you still regard me as a respected elder? Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning paused in her tea preparation. Mother, do you harbor any misunderstandings towards me? Misunderstandings? Ning girl, you tell me, what wrong has Zhi Yan committed? On what grounds do you punish her by sending her to the Sihui Pavilion? Yuan Shaoning acknowledged. Ah, so this is about Wang Zhiyan. I see now that Mother is concerned for her. I had intended to discuss this with you. After all, she is your dear niece. The emphasis on the phrase dear niece was intentional on Yuan Shaoning's part. Zhi Yan had been indulged since childhood. How could she possibly endure a place like the Hall of Remorse? Your Majesty, when one errs, they ought to face punishment. Moreover, Zhi Yan herself has acknowledged her wrongdoing. I merely acquiesced to her wishes. She is truly a foolish child. She simply happened to pass by there. What fault lies with her? As she spoke, Yuan Shaoning picked up the teapot and gently swirled it, the bright red tea steeping into the purple clay cup, releasing a fragrant aroma. Your Majesty, there are matters I do not speak of directly, assuming you would understand. The Empress Dowager paused, momentarily taken aback, and inquired loudly, Ning girl,
What do you mean by that?
do you believe Zhi Yan harbors intentions to harm the third princess? Your Majesty, until the truth is revealed, we should refrain from hasty conclusions. Much like this tea brick, it smells delightful before unwrapping, yet only after brewing do we discover it has fermented excessively. Ning girl, speak plainly, do not leave me guessing. Your Majesty, my intention in punishing Wang Zhiyan was not to put her in a difficult position. It was because Lin Wanwan's maid had a scuffle with her before she fell into the water while holding the third princess. Are you saying it was Zhiyan's maid Guxiang? What does that have to do with Wang Zhiyan? Your Majesty, a maid would not dare to act against the future second princess consort without her master's command. Even so, it may not necessarily be related to Zhiyan. I have heard she accidentally scratched her face in the Hall of Remorse, and due to her fright, she has become mute. Empress, I implore you, spare Zhiyan. She is innocent. Your Majesty, I have already inquired with the Imperial Medical Office, and Zhiyan is indeed injured. However, the Hall of Remorse is not a place of charity. It is a place of punishment and reflection, not a sanctuary for indulgence. The Empress Dowager, filled with indignation, abruptly rose and exclaimed, Empress, your words are too harsh. I know Wang Zhiyan's character best. She would never harm anyone. Seeing her agitated, the Empress quickly approached to comfort her. Your Majesty, please calm down. The incident of the fall is still under investigation. If it truly has nothing to do with Wang Zhiyan, I will have her removed from the Hall of Remorse. Suddenly, Granny Qi burst into the grand hall. Her cheeks flushed, urgently reporting, Your Majesty, something terrible has happened. The third princess just this morning was perfectly fine, but she has just now started showing symptoms of a high fever. She is now struggling to breathe. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning's heart sank, a surge of foreboding washing over her. Your Majesty, the third princess is ill. I must take her to the Imperial Medical Office. If you need anything, please instruct the servants to prepare it swiftly. Although the Empress Dowager was not fond of this granddaughter, she could not betray her feelings too openly. She approached Zhao Yuetang at a measured pace, gazing at the gasping infant. The Empress Dowager reached out to touch her forehead. Suddenly, a barely perceptible smile graced her lips.
Ah?
The third princess has contracted a severe fever. If not treated properly, it could lead to brain damage or worse. The Empress need not concern herself with me. It is imperative that we take the third princess to see the physician immediately. Otherwise, should she suffer brain damage, it would be a tragedy. This old hag, even now, she curses me. Your Majesty, I don't want to be a fool. I don't want to die. Save me.
Woo-woo.
Yuan Shaoning furrowed her brows, holding Zhao Yuetang tightly in her arms, and retorted loudly, Our Yuetang is a lucky star. This time, she will surely turn misfortune into good fortune. Nothing will happen. Upon hearing this, the Empress Dowager snorted dismissively and triumphantly exited the Jin Xiao Palace. Your Majesty, I feel so unwell. I find it increasingly difficult to breathe. Yuetang,
Dear.
Mother will take you to the Imperial Medical Office right away.
Woo-woo.
My head hurts so much. My body feels so weak. I think I have a fever. Do not fear, Yuetang. Once we reach the Imperial Medical Office, they will know how to treat your fever. Be a good child. It's all that wretched Guxiang. If she hadn't caused me to fall into the water, I wouldn't be feverish. Dear child, regardless of who wishes to harm you, I will certainly not let them off the hook. My lady, you have not yet completed your month of confinement. You must not overexert yourself. Allow this old servant to carry the third princess. Yuan Shaoning shook her head vigorously, responding earnestly, I am not tired. Holding Yuetang is a joy, no matter how exhausting it may be. Granny Qi, Yuetang is still so small and has contracted a fever. She must be very frightened, right? I must hold her closely to reassure her. How pitiful. The little one is so distressed that her face has turned blue. Your Majesty, I feel so sleepy. Am I going to die soon? Yuetang, do not be afraid. The fever will subside soon, though I feel so cold. Your embrace is so warm. Is Yuetang trembling? Granny Qi, bring more clothing for the third princess. The carriage swayed as it traveled through the palace, and upon seeing the Empress's carriage, the palace servants hurriedly stepped aside. Yuan Shaoning felt Zhao Yuetang's body growing hotter, her heart growing colder. She trembled uncontrollably, tears streaming forth like a fountain, murmuring, Yuetang, you must hold on. By the hour of you, the sun had descended in the west. The physicians of the Imperial Medical Office had just concluded their day's work and were preparing to dine. A flurry of urgent, noisy carriage sounds echoed, causing everyone to peek out. Is it the Empress? Who knows? Why not just send word to us? As the physicians discussed, Si Qin rushed in from the entrance. Which physician is skilled in treating fevers? Come with me immediately. The third princess is critically ill. Upon hearing it was the third princess, the physicians lowered their heads, remaining silent. It was rumored that the third princess had heterochromia and that the Empress Dowager held her in disdain. If they were to save her, they might incur the Empress Dowager's wrath. Moreover, the emperor held this third princess in great affection. A fever could be particularly perilous for an infant. If someone attempted to treat her and failed, leading to her demise, they would surely lose their heads. Si Qin, seeing no one respond, angrily stomped her feet. You useless physicians! You always preach about saving lives, yet now you forsake the third princess. Are you not afraid of the emperor's wrath? Upon hearing this, the physicians knelt, proclaiming, We dare not. Fearing Yuetang would catch a chill, Yuan Shaoning hesitated to bring her out, remaining in the carriage to wait. Half an hour passed, and Yuan Shaoning drew back the curtain, looking up to see Si Qin still had not emerged. Granny Qi, please go and see why the physician has yet to arrive.
Certainly.
Your Majesty, please wait a moment. I will check right away. Hearing the word hospital, a glimmer of hope flickered in Zhao Yuetang's heart. Hospital? Have we finally reached the hospital? Yuan Shaoning watched as Zhao Yuetang slowly shifted, her brows easing as she gently reassured, Yuetang, we have arrived at the Imperial Medical Office. Soon, the physician will examine you and alleviate your fever. I feel so unwell. I hope the ancient doctors can help me. Yuetang, bear with it a little longer. The physician will be out shortly to treat you. As Granny Qi entered the Imperial Medical Office, she was met with the sight of a dozen physicians kneeling on the ground. Si Qin, what is going on? Have you summoned the physicians to attend to her? These quacks, each one is cowardly and afraid. They refuse to treat the third princess. What? Granny Qi's brow furrowed, and she slowly approached each physician, pleading, Physician Wang, I beseech you, save the third princess. Physician Liu, good deeds are rewarded. Please help the third princess. Physician Zhang, you are renowned for treating children. Please save the third princess. Granny Qi implored each physician, yet they remained silent, kneeling. Moments later, Si Qin, unable to bear it any longer, rushed to report back to Empress Yuan Shaoning, Your Majesty. The imperial physicians, all of whom claimed to lack the expertise to treat infantile fevers, hesitated to attend to the third princess. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yuetang rolled her eyes in exasperation and fainted. Woe is me! I am doomed. Even the physicians refused to save me. Observing the little one in her arms succumb to unconsciousness, Yuan Shaoning felt a surge of panic. Si Qin, hasten to the imperial study and summon Lord Li. Quickly! The third princess has fainted. Si Qin, not daring to delay, summoned a horse from the imperial hospital's stable and galloped towards the study. At that moment, Emperor Shengwu was in the imperial study, discussing state matters with the second and fourth princes. Suddenly, Li Mingyan burst in, interrupting their discourse. Your Majesty, a calamity has befallen the third princess. Startled, the three men sprang to their feet, in unison demanding, what has happened to the third princess? Upon learning that she was suffering from a fever and her condition was dire, they rushed towards the imperial hospital. Emperor Shengwu, upon hearing of Zhao Yuetang's fever, cast aside his documents and hurried out, followed closely by the second and fourth princes. Li Mingyan, prepare the horses. To the imperial hospital. Inside the hospital, Granny Qi persisted in her pleas to the physicians. Just then, Li Mingyan's high-pitched voice rang out, the emperor has arrived. Upon hearing this, the physicians snapped to attention, invigorated by the emperor's presence. Dismounting his carriage, Emperor Shengwu approached the carriage of Empress Shaoning. My beloved, how fares Yuetang? Seeing the emperor's arrival, Yuan Shaoning could no longer contain her tears. Your Majesty, Yuetang has fainted. She just moments ago rolled her eyes. Chapter 47. The fever strikes again. Emperor Shengwu furrowed his brow, reaching out to touch the flushed cheek of the little one. Why is she so hot? Upon feeling Zhao Yuetang's unusually high temperature, an unsettling sensation gripped his heart. Why have you not called for a physician? Yuan Shaoning, her voice hoarse and trembling, replied. We did. But they all said they were unqualified to treat infant fevers. So they fear the responsibility? Emperor Shengwu stormed into the imperial hospital, addressing the kneeling physicians with authority. It has come to my attention that the third princess is afflicted with a severe fever. I am aware of your limitations. However, I hereby declare a reward of 200 taels of silver to whoever successfully treats her. The physicians began to murmur amongst themselves. Noticing their lack of action, Emperor Shengwu added emphatically, should any of you fail to actively seek a remedy for the third princess, do not return to the imperial hospital henceforth. With that, he took his seat at the head of the main hall. The physicians whispered among themselves, "The emperor implies that even if we cannot cure her, our lives will be spared, though we may lose our positions." Clearly, the emperor dotes on the third princess. If they succeeded, they might even earn the 200 taels. But alas, they had never witnessed a successful treatment for infantile fevers. The physicians, kneeling in a circle, exchanged thoughts, each word resonating deeply within Emperor Shengwu's heart. Had it not been for Yuetang, he might have remained ignorant of the peril of such fevers. After a quarter of an hour, a physician skilled in treating children's ailments, Physician Zhang, finally spoke up. "Your Majesty, I possess a prescription that may alleviate the symptoms of infantile fever. Though I have yet to treat a child as young as the third princess, I am willing to adjust the dosage and attempt it. I hope to be spared from execution." Upon hearing his plea, the other physicians rallied behind him, urgently requesting the emperor to grant them a pardon. Emperor Shengwu's eyes brightened at their words, and he clapped his hands in delight. "Excellent. I grant you your lives. Now hasten and devise a way to relieve the third princess of her fever." Given the royal command, the physicians sprang into action, some poring over medical texts, while others scribbled prescriptions on rice paper. "Li Ming'an, go inform the empress to bring the third princess in." Yuan Shaoning, upon learning that the physicians were willing to attempt a cure for Zhao Yuetang, wept tears of joy. "Yuetang, awaken. The physicians are trying to save you. You must be strong." Yuan Shaoning's gentle voice reached Zhao Yuetang, who slowly opened her eyes and bestowed a sweet smile upon her mother. "How wonderful! The physicians have finally come to their senses. They are willing to use me as their little guinea pig, are they? Let us hope they put forth their utmost effort. This little guinea pig is not so easy to manage." Zhao Yuetang was laid upon a soft and comfortable couch as Physician Zhang took her pulse. "What is the diagnosis?" Emperor Shengwu inquired anxiously. "The third princess's pulse is rapid, indicating a deficiency of yin and an excess of heat. I shall prepare a decoction of sour jujube seed to replenish her heart qi and calm her spirit. Additionally, we shall apply warm ginger water to her body daily to dispel wind and cold. I estimate that within 3 days, her fever will subside." "Very well. Proceed as you suggest. In these 2 days, ensure the third princess drinks plenty of water to detoxify and cool her down." "Understood. Physician Zhang, hurry and brew the medicine." Following Zhang's treatment plan, Zhao Yuetang's fever finally began to relent 2 days later. On a summer morning, the chirping of cicadas and the songs of birds intertwined like a melodious symphony. Yuan Shaoning awoke to the first rays of sunlight, and upon opening her eyes, she was met with a pair of bright, sparkling eyes. "Mother, good morning. Mother, I feel much better now."
Hee.
She was momentarily taken aback. The little one who had seemed so listless yesterday now appeared to be bursting with vitality once more. Zhao Yuetang waved her tiny arms excitedly, giggling with glee, playfully touching her mother's nose and poking her eyes, her sweet smile bringing tranquility to Yuan Shaoning's heart. Cradling the child in her arms, Yuan Shaoning pressed her forehead against Zhao Yuetang's. Upon feeling her skin, a glimmer of joy shone in her eyes. "You are not so hot anymore, Yuetang. You are truly remarkable. I believe you will recover soon." "Mother, I am so hungry. I want to eat. Woe is me." Zhao Yuetang suddenly felt a pang of hunger and began to wail. "Is Yuetang hungry? Then mother shall feed you." "Yay! Mother understands me. How delightful." Once the attendants were dismissed, Yuan Shaoning securely locked the door and began to personally feed Zhao Yuetang.
Wow.
"I am so full. Thank you, mother. I am so sleepy." After eating, Zhao Yuetang, as was her custom, tightly wrapped her small arms around her mother's neck and fell into a deep slumber on Yuan Shaoning's shoulder. As noon approached, Emperor Shengwu, upon finishing court duties, arrived at Jinxiu Palace to check on Zhao Yuetang. Observing her peaceful slumber, he could not bear to wake her. He whispered to the Empress, "My dear, has Yuetang improved today?" "Your Majesty, Yuetang is no longer burning with fever as she was in the past 2 days. I believe she will soon recover." Upon hearing this, the Emperor's furrowed brow finally relaxed. "If that is the case, summon Physician Zhang to examine her again. It is time, as the medicine he prescribed has been consumed." The Crown Prince, Second Prince, and Fourth Prince also expressed great concern for Zhao Yuetang and made it a point to visit her nearly every day. "Mother, I heard that the third princess is feeling better. I have brought a pot of hydrangeas for her."
Wow.
Second brother is so romantic. He even brings flowers. "Thank you, second brother," Zhao Huijing remarked. Wan Wanshu was correct. Girls indeed have a fondness for beautiful flowers. "Your Majesty, Empress, lunch is ready." Granny Qi entered with a box of pastries and reminded them. Emperor Shengwu glanced at Zhao Huijing. Second prince. Stay and join us for lunch before you return to the army. Take this opportunity to spend more time with your mother and the third princess. Zhao Huijing, unable to refuse, agreed. The rare occasion of a family gathering for dinner found Zhao Huijing, Emperor Sheng, and Empress Xiaoning reminiscing about the delightful childhood anecdotes of their four brothers, laughter and joyous chatter resonating around the table. Outside, Granny Qi cradled Zhao Yuetang in the sunlight when she abruptly noticed the young princess's breathing had become somewhat labored. Alarmed, she felt Zhao Yuetang's forehead and her expression darkened. Oh no, the third princess's fever had returned. Granny Qi hurriedly rushed into the inner hall, anxiously exclaiming, "Your Majesty, Your Highness, the third princess has fallen ill again." At her words, the three of them simultaneously set down their chopsticks.
How could this be?
She was clearly recovering this morning.
Li Ming'an.
Quickly, summon Dr. Zhang to examine her. Mother, I am struggling to breathe again. It feels as if a large phlegm is blocking my throat. I can hardly breathe.
Cough, cough. Cough, cough.
Chapter 48. Is Lin Wanshan capable? Yuetang, do not be afraid. Dr. Zhang will be here shortly. Zhao Huijing, witnessing Zhao Yuetang's face turning purple from coughing, felt a heavy weight in his heart. Her rapid breathing indicated that this was no ordinary fever. Father, mother, when I visited the Hall of Reflection yesterday, Lin Wanshan discussed some methods for treating childhood fevers with me. Perhaps she could have a solution for my younger sister as well? Emperor Sheng's eyes flickered with surprise upon hearing this, and he questioned with skepticism. She possesses medical knowledge? Indeed, it was she who treated my bone injury at Jinhuawu. Empress Xiaoning furrowed her brow. If that is the case, let's summon her to take a look. What do you think, Your Majesty? Emperor Sheng frowned, considering that Lin Wanshan was merely a commoner. He initially felt it inappropriate to have her attend to the third princess. However, since Empress Xiaoning had spoken, he was inclined to give it a try. If she indeed possessed medical expertise and knowledge of childhood fevers, then let her come to examine the third princess. With Emperor Sheng's consent, Zhao Huijing hurried to the Hall of Reflection. A quarter of an hour later, Lin Wanshan arrived at the Jinxiu Palace accompanied by Zhao Huijing, just as Dr. Zhang was also arriving. This humble girl pays her respects to Your Majesty and Your Highness. I heard from the second prince that the third princess has fallen ill and summoned me to take a look. Upon seeing Lin Wanshan, Empress Xiaoning quickly guided her into the room. Miss Lin, come quickly and examine the third princess. Lin Wanshan wasted no time and swiftly entered the chamber. She carefully assessed Zhao Yuetang's complexion, leaning in closer to listen to her breathing. Pretending to tuck a strand of hair behind her ear, she activated the 4D glasses hidden within her spatial realm. This futuristic device, visible only to her, not only provided real-time data on the patient's blood pressure, blood sugar, and heart rate, but also initiated a perspective function to examine the patient's internal organ inflammation. Zhao Yuetang, disturbed by the noise, slowly opened her eyes, only to be momentarily stunned by the blue glow flickering in Lin Wanshan's eyes. Oh, isn't this the state described in the original text when the protagonist uses spatial techniques? How does Lin Wanshan possess this secret skill? After conducting her examination, Lin Wanshan's expression grew increasingly grave. Your Majesty, Your Highness, the third princess is not suffering from a typical fever, but rather from a lung fever. If we do not act swiftly, the consequences could be dire. Upon hearing this, Emperor Sheng, standing nearby, furrowed his brow tightly, his fist clenched. Empress Xiaoning, overwhelmed with anxiety, felt tears streaming down her cheeks. She grasped Lin Wanshan's hand tightly, pleading, Miss Lin, now that we know it is a lung fever, you must have a way to treat her, right? Lin Wanshan glanced at Zhao Yuetang and then at the worried Empress Xiaoning. She firmly grasped Empress Xiaoning's hand and earnestly assured her, Your Highness, please believe me. I will do my utmost to heal the third princess. With her promise, Empress Xiaoning's lips curled into a faint smile.
Thank you.
Are they really letting Lin Wanshan treat me? Is she capable? Upon hearing her assert that she had a solution, Emperor Sheng urged, Then, Miss Lin, please take action swiftly. Lin Wanshan replied calmly, Your Majesty, I kindly ask for a moment to prepare. Whatever you need, just instruct Dr. Zhang to procure it. Emperor Sheng commanded in a stern voice. At that moment, Dr. Zhang, who was writing a prescription at his desk, hurried over upon hearing his name. Trembling slightly as he addressed the Emperor, Your Majesty, how may I serve you? Dr. Zhang, this is Miss Lin. She possesses considerable experience in alleviating fevers. From this day forward, you shall serve as her assistant. Assist her in acquiring any herbs she requires. Dr. Zhang stood frozen, astonished by Emperor Sheng's words. His eyes widened in disbelief, struggling to comprehend the situation. This young girl looks barely out of her teens. How can I, an esteemed elder of the Imperial Medical Academy, be reduced to serving as her aide? Surely, I am a veteran in this field. Though he thought this, with the Emperor's orders given, he dared not oppose them. Very well, Miss Lin. Whatever materials you require, just instruct me, and I shall procure them. Lin Wanshan noted the discomfort on Dr. Zhang's face and smiled wryly. I am not deserving of such praise. I merely have my own methods for alleviating fevers. In other areas of medical treatment, I am but a novice. I hope to receive her guidance. Dr. Zhang chuckled, finding her polite demeanor refreshing. Miss Lin, you are indeed humble. Thanks to Lin Wanshan's spatial treatment, Zhao Yuetang, after a day and night of drowsiness, finally regained some clarity. As she opened her eyes, she saw Lin Wanshan poised with a long silver needle ready to puncture her head. A jolt of fear coursed through her, nearly halting her breath. Oh no! Lin Wanshan can perform acupuncture? This feels like torture to me. Zhao Yuetang stared wide-eyed at Lin Wanshan. Lin Wanshan glanced back at her, unable to suppress a bitter smile. Third princess, why do your eyes brim with resentment?
Wah.
Unable to contain herself, Zhao Yuetang cried out for her mother. Mother! Lin Wanshan is torturing me. You must stop her. Empress Xiaoning gently lifted her from the small couch, soothingly saying, Do not cry, Yuetang. Miss Lin is here to treat your illness. No. The needle is so painful. Empress Xiaoning paused, her brows knitting together as she repeatedly confirmed with Lin Wanshan. Miss Lin, does it really not hurt when the needle is inserted? Lin Wanshan smiled calmly, demonstrating by inserting a needle into her own acupuncture point before Empress Xiaoning. Your Highness, acupuncture does not hurt if the correct points are located. Rest assured. I am very familiar with the acupuncture points. Zhao Yuetang gasped, astonished by Lin Wanshan's audacity to needle herself. This Lin Wanshan is incredibly bold. It seems I must endure this torment. Lin Wanshan, I truly appreciate you for allowing me to experience the pain of acupuncture through this ordeal. Seeing Zhao Yuetang's emotions stabilize, Lin Wanshan retrieved a small item from her sleeve and handed it to Zhao Yuetang. You have been very obedient, so here is a small gift for you. What is this? Don't think a lollipop can bribe me. 5 seconds later, Zhao Yuetang expertly lifted the lollipop to her mouth and began to savor it. It's delicious. Empress Xiaoning looked curiously at the small item in Lin Wanshan's hand, inquiring, Miss Lin, what is this that you have given to the third princess? Your Highness. Do not worry. This is a lollipop made from the syrup of Sichuan pear and loquat. The third princess is experiencing throat inflammation, and consuming this will soothe her throat. To think of creating medicine in the form of candy, Miss Lin is truly talented. Not at all. This is quite common in modern times. Your Highness flatters me. The young lady often suffers from throat discomfort and frequently keeps some soothing lozenges at hand. This time, she brought some to the third princess. Oh, is the acupuncture finished? Why are the needles being removed? The lollipop was consumed and the acupuncture session concluded. It turns out that Lin Wanshan offered the lollipop to Zhao Yuetang to divert her attention. Oh, Miss Lin is quite clever, isn't she? Mother, the candy is delicious. Chapter 49, The Green Tea Girl's Act of Self-Sacrifice. After completing the acupuncture, Lin Wanshan began to give Zhao Yuetang a pediatric massage. Hey, Lin Wanshan, why are you kneading my back?
Ouch.
That hurts. Mother, quickly stop Lin Wanshan. She is torturing me again. Observing Lin Wanshan as she kneaded, rubbed, lifted, and pulled at Zhao Yuetang's back, Yuan Xiaoning was utterly perplexed. Miss Lin, what on earth are you doing? The Empress replied. I am performing a massage for the third princess to restore her health. A massage? It looks rather painful. Yuetang's back is all red. The Empress exclaimed. Your Majesty, it's truly not painful at all. After each massage, one feels quite comfortable.
Really?
Can I have it done too? Of course. Our massage technique stimulates acupoints to promote smooth meridian flow and enhance blood circulation, thereby achieving health benefits.
Ouch.
That hurts, Miss Lin. Could you be a little gentler? Yuan Xiaoning said. Oh dear, my Yuetang, just endure a little longer. It should be over soon. After a round of acupuncture and massage, Yuetang's cough symptoms alleviated, and her breathing seemed to ease. Just as she was lazily yawning and preparing to sleep, Lin Wanshan had yet another surprise in store for her. She brought over a footbath bucket filled with mugwort and other herbs. Your Majesty, could you please have someone fetch a basin of boiling water and a basin of cold water? What is Miss Lin preparing to do? The young lady intended to have the third princess soak her feet in mugwort water to dispel cold and heat. Soaking feet? I love this. Back in the modern world, I always soaked my feet before bed. A quarter of an hour later, the servants had prepared both boiling and cold water. Your Majesty, please immerse the third princess's feet in the herbal water.
All right.
If the third princess sweats, then her heat symptoms will be alleviated.
Wow.
Soaking feet feels so comfortable. During Zhao Yuetang's foot bath, Lin Wanshan continually added hot water. Seeing Lin Wanshan's patience with Zhao Yuetang, Yuan Shaoning grew even fonder of her. Your Majesty.
Look.
The third princess is sweating. Her temperature has dropped. Yuan Shaoning touched her forehead, relieved that the heat symptoms had subsided. Thank goodness. Yuetang, you're all right now. Si Qin hurriedly wiped the sweat off Zhao Yuetang, while Lin Wanshan began to dry her feet. Phew. After soaking my feet, my fever has subsided. I never expected my life would be saved by Lin Wanshan. My fondness for her has certainly increased.
Hee.
Mother, I told you Wanshan is remarkable. Indeed. The second prince did not choose poorly. We are truly grateful to Miss Lin. Just as everyone basked in the joyous atmosphere surrounding Zhao Yuetang, a maid's shrill scream shattered the tranquility. Oh no! Princess Jian has hanged herself. The maid's words fell, and she appeared before them. Empress Xiaoning and Zhao Huijing turned to the maid in unison. Your Majesty. Second prince. Princess Jian left this letter and then hanged herself. No way. This green tea girl is far too bold. How dare she commit suicide? Yuan Shaoning remarked, looks like appearance is paramount for a young lady awaiting marriage. Wang Jian must have been devastated by her disfigurement, leading her to take such drastic action. Is she really gone? However, her departure might actually benefit Lin Wanshan. Lin Wanshan is currently following the plot of the female lead. I remember from the original storyline that she was severely mistreated by Wang Ziyan later on. Yuan Shaoning pondered, wanting to ask whether the person had truly passed, but felt the need to phrase her inquiry delicately. Has she been sent back? No, when Princess Jian was discovered. She still had breath. She merely fainted. The imperial physicians are attending to her now.
What?
She hasn't passed?
Goodness.
This green tea girl is beginning to enact her act of self-sacrifice. When did this happen? Yuan Shaoning inquired. Why is this only being reported now? It occurred shortly after Miss Lin left this morning. So, this green tea girl is staging her act of self-sacrifice while Lin Wanshan is here treating me? Yuan Shaoning continued. Although it's a ploy, it has probably already reached the Duke's estate, hasn't it? The Empress Dowager sent a message saying that the second prince would understand after reading this letter. Without hesitation, Zhao Huijing picked up the letter and quickly skimmed it, his expression gradually darkening, his eyes becoming icy. Observing the tumultuous change in his demeanor, Yuan Shaoning quietly asked, Second Prince, what did Princess Jian say? Oh. ISN, this the plot in the original story where the green tea girl coerces the second brother into marrying her? However, now that Wang Jian has the Empress Dowager's betrothal, she shouldn't need to go through this step. Should she? Could it be due to her disfigurement? Fearing complications in her marriage, she meticulously orchestrated this act of self-sacrifice. So, even in this world, the plot lines can go awry, but the necessary story still unfolds. Zhao Huijing suppressed the coldness in his demeanor and handed the letter to Empress Xiaoning, regardless of where the plot may lead. My heart shall forever be captivated by Lin Wanshan. Yuan Shaoning handed Zhao Yuetang over to Lin Wanshan and took the letter for a careful reading. Wang Jian has been disfigured. The second prince must harbor disdain for her and will not want to marry me. Wang Jian can no longer be the second prince's wife. In that case, she might as well be dead. Second prince, if you could take Wang Jian as a concubine, she would be willing. The letter was filled with Wang Jian's longing for the second prince, with his name written no fewer than 30 times. Zhao Yuetang nestled in Yuan Shaoning's embrace. Fortunate to peruse this heartfelt letter, Yuan Shaoning remarked, does this mean she is saying that if she is disfigured and the second prince does not marry her, she will take her life?
Ha! Truly tea-like.
Zhao Huijing responded, this woman dares to threaten me? She has grown quite bold. This green tea girl certainly writes with great passion, but who cannot write a letter? If she truly loved the second brother so deeply, she wouldn't have secretly consorted with the prince of an enemy nation. Zhao Huijing retorted. Yuan Shaoning folded the letter and handed it back to Zhao Huijing, saying coldly, Second prince, it seems Princess Jian truly harbors deep feelings for you. To her surprise, as soon as he received the letter, he tossed it into the brazier to burn. Indeed, Wang Jian is disfigured. Does she fear I shall not marry her? Is that why she resorted to self-harm? Zhao Huijing declared, "This woman is cunning. If I do not marry her, will I not be labeled as heartless?" Yuan Shaoning patted Zhao Huijing's shoulder and advised earnestly, "Second prince, this matter arose because of you. I trust you know what to do." Zhao Huijing furrowed his brow, a flicker of melancholy crossing his gaze. He glanced at Lin Wanshan and said, "Wanshan, I must visit the Hall of Reflection for a moment. Please take care of the third princess." Lin Wanshan nodded softly, responding, "Second prince, go ahead. I will handle things here. Mother, I will head over first. Do you have any instructions for me?" Yuan Shaoning was taken aback, surprised that the second prince sought her opinion. After a moment of contemplation, she mused, the second prince need not concern himself with others. He should follow his heart. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's eyes sparkled with understanding. "I shall heed my mother's guidance." Chapter 50. The Empress Dowager's Plan. With that, Zhao Huijing took Lin Wanshan's hand and led her outside. Lin Wanshan was taken aback, unable to react, as she was unceremoniously pulled outside. "Your Highness, what is the meaning of this? The third princess is yet to recover, and I must attend to her. Wanshan, I am about to visit Wang Jian. Do you have nothing to say to me?" Zhao Huijing inquired, his brow furrowing as he regarded her with a mixture of expectation and disappointment. Lin Wanshan furrowed her brow in confusion. "What should I say? Do you expect me to dissuade you from seeing Wang Jian?" She paused, a hint of disdain creeping into her voice. "That Wang Jian is truly insufferable." Zhao Huijing caught the indifference in her eyes, and a flicker of despondency crossed his own. "If the Empress Dowager were to force me to marry her, would you be indifferent to it?" He abruptly lifted her chin, his voice low and intense. Lin Wanshan met his gaze steadily and, after a long silence, softly advised, "The thoughts of Princess Jian are too intricate. I implore you to be cautious, Your Highness." Understanding her implication, a spark of anger ignited in Zhao Huijing's eyes, and he turned away, his robe sweeping behind him as he exited without a backward glance. Watching him depart, Lin Wanshan felt her eyes moisten. "What is wrong with me? Zhao Huijing is merely a stepping stone in my quest for vengeance. I will never develop feelings for him. Yet, why does my heart ache so at the thought of him marrying another?" Yuan Shaoning, cradling Zhao Yuetang on a low couch within the room, had a clear view of the unfolding scene outside. Noticing the tension between the two, she couldn't help but express her concern. "Oh, why does it seem like the second prince is angry?" "Angry? It's hardly surprising. Being threatened by a woman he does not favor would naturally vex him," Yuan Shaoning remarked. "Oh." Lin Wanshan appears rather disheartened, almost as if she is unhappy. How could she find joy knowing she must share a husband with such a scheming woman? Lin Wanshan discreetly wiped her eyes and slowly approached Empress Shaoning. The Empress looked up, her gaze falling on Lin Wanshan's slightly damp eyes, and a pang of sympathy welled within her. "Wanshan, come quickly. The third princess is calling for you." Upon lifting her gaze, Lin Wanshan encountered the gentle smile of Empress Shaoning, and the shadows in her heart began to dissipate as she hastened towards the pair. "Wow, the third princess is incredibly clever. Sister will reward you with a lollipop. How does that sound?" When Zhao Huijing arrived at the Si Hui Hall, he found the entrance already congested with carriages belonging to the Empress Dowager's Sinang Palace, the Duke's residence, and even the Shengwu Emperor's entourage. Narrowing his eyes, a sense of foreboding washed over him as he made his way to Wang Jian's quarters. Even father has come. It seems this matter will not be easily resolved. As he stepped inside, a row of guards stood orderly at the entrance. After all, both the Shengwu Emperor and the Empress Dowager were within. "Greetings, Your Highness." The palace guards bowed, and Zhao Huijing nodded slightly before pushing open the door to the inner chamber. The Shengwu Emperor sat quietly, leaning against the window's wooden desk, eyes closed in contemplation. Upon hearing the noise, he lifted his head to glance at Zhao Huijing. "I have seen father." Zhao Huijing spoke in a hushed tone. "Go on. To untie the bell. One must find the bell ringer," the emperor commanded, and Zhao Huijing bowed respectfully before making his way into the inner room. Before he could even lay eyes on her, he was greeted by the intermittent sound of a woman's sobs. "Jian, why must you put yourself through this? You have merely disfigured your face. We possess excellent jade green ointment. Apply it generously, and you shall recover swiftly. Jian, please say something. Do not remain silent." The voice belonged to Zhu Shi, Wang Jian's mother-in-law, the wife of Wang Linchuan, the Duke's eldest son, and the Empress Dowager's nephew. Regardless of Zhu Shi's entreaties, Wang Jian remained silent, her back turned, clutching a cup over her head. Zhao Huijing observed the lavish surroundings, a stark contrast to the meager quarters of Lin Wanshan, and couldn't help but frown. Everyone else is here for reflection due to their misdeeds, yet she seems to be enjoying herself? How absurd. Wang Zhiyan continued to remain mute, as the Empress Dowager took a seat beside her, gently coaxing, "Zhiyan, do not fret about the second prince's intentions. I know him well. He is a dutiful child. He will not defy his promise to me." At her words, Zhao Huijing's eyes narrowed, and he clenched his fists beneath him. So the Empress Dowager anticipated that I would not resist, and thus acquiesced to Wang Zhiyan's demands? As the Empress Dowager spoke, Wang Zhiyan's spirits lifted, and she slowly turned her gaze towards her. Upon seeing her daughter's change in demeanor, Zhu Shi's emotions surged, and tears cascaded down her cheeks like a torrential downpour.
My dear Zhiyan,
You finally turned to face me. Is there anywhere else that troubles you? Please tell your mother. The Empress Dowager gently stroked her forehead, affirming, "Indeed. My dear, you are usually so cheerful. This is merely a minor setback. Why have you ceased to speak? It is not that I do not wish to speak, but rather that I cannot. It is all that Lin Wanshan's fault." Wang Zhiyan exclaimed. "Zhiyan, I beseech you, say something," Zhu Shi implored, her voice hoarse, nearly fainting from the intensity of her emotions. The Empress Dowager, unable to bear the sight, ordered that she be taken to a neighboring chamber to rest.
Zhiyan,
"Your great aunt understands that you have suffered greatly, which is why you cannot speak. Fear not. We shall rest, and soon you will be able to talk again." The Shunwu Emperor, having overheard, slowly lifted his gaze towards Wang Zhiyan, his voice steady. "If Princess Zhiyan cannot speak, she may write her words instead." Upon finishing his sentence, he commanded that paper and ink be brought forth, presenting them to Wang Zhiyan. Curiously, as she began to write, her hand trembled uncontrollably whenever she penned Lin Wanshan's name. The Emperor and the Empress Dowager exchanged glances, their sympathy for her deepening. "Your Majesty, look. Wang Zhiyan has been so deeply affected that she can hardly write." Wang Zhiyan lamented, "Whenever I attempt to write the truth, my hand shakes uncontrollably. Lin Wanshan, I have underestimated you. Once I regain my voice, I will unmask this enchantress. Oh, my Zhiyan, how pitiful you are." The Empress Dowager's heart seethed with resentment, her eyes glistening with unfulfilled ambition. She had intended to use Wang Zhiyan as a pawn to solidify her family's influence, but seeing her in this state, it seemed unlikely that the second prince would marry her. All her scheming had come to naught. The Empress Dowager's eyes began to glisten with unshed tears. The Shunwu Emperor, noticing her distress, offered a comforting remark. "Mother, do not worry. I shall ensure that the finest physician is summoned to treat Princess Zhiyan." At his words, Wang Zhiyan's eyes reddened, and her anger erupted like a volcano. She burst into tears, hurling objects about the room. The palace servants, witnessing her outburst, assumed she had lost her sanity. Chapter 51. A labored effort earned a concubine's position. The Empress Dowager, fearing that Wang Zhiyan would strike her with something, hurriedly retreated behind the Shunwu Emperor for safety. The Emperor frowned, glancing at Zhao Huijing, who had lingered outside, signaling him with a look. "Second Prince,
come forth.
let us see how this situation may be resolved. This woman has gone mad. She has no right to be a concubine." The Shunwu Emperor commanded. "Hurry, Zhao Huijing. Your father grants you the opportunity to refuse her." Startled, Zhao Huijing realized he could not defy the Emperor's decree. He stepped forward with purpose. The Empress Dowager noticed that he had been lingering outside for quite some time, and her heart sank further. Does it appear that the second prince has witnessed Wang Zhiyan's erratic behavior? However, this is inconsequential. I have ample means to secure her position in the Yan Wangfu. Just as Zhao Huijing was about to speak up, resolutely refusing to marry Wang Zhiyan, the Empress Dowager suddenly collapsed to the ground without warning. Alarmed, both the Shunwu Emperor and Zhao Huijing rushed to support her. "Grandmother, are you serious?" Zhao Huijing exclaimed. "Where has your former grandeur gone for Wang Zhiyan?" Emperor Shunwu inquired, supporting Empress Dowager Wang with a concerned expression. "Mother, how do you fare? Is there any discomfort?" Zhao Huijing gazed at the Empress Dowager with worry, repeatedly asking, "Grandmother, are you all right? Did you fall?" Upon meeting the anxious faces of the Emperor and his son, the Empress Dowager understood that they had fallen prey to her ploy, and a flicker of joy blossomed within her.
Zhiyan,
"I have watched her grow since childhood. Now, her heart belongs solely to the second prince. If even he were to abandon her, I fear she might act foolishly again." With that, she slowly turned her gaze towards the second prince and suddenly closed her eyes, fainting.
Ah.
Truly, life is but a play, relying entirely on performance. Zhao Huijing exchanged glances with Emperor Shungu and exhaled deeply. The emperor then spoke, Prince Yan. Given that Miss Jian is gravely ill, let us send her home for recuperation. Ever since the Empress Dowager performed her little act, whenever Zhao Huijing sought to confront her, she would feign fainting. Yet, each time the imperial physician was summoned, she would immediately revive. Zhao Huijing, with concern, inquired, Grandmother, what is truly wrong with you? Why do you keep fainting? Alas.
Poor Jian.
Zhao Huijing assisted the Empress Dowager to a small couch and solemnly remarked, Grandmother, her beauty is ruined. Upon hearing this, the Empress Dowager furrowed her brow. I understand. Her looks are destroyed, and she is no longer fit for the position of a side consort. But, she is indispensable to you. If not, the second prince might as well take her as a concubine. Zhao Huijing shook his head helplessly, begrudgingly agreeing to grant Wang Ziyan a concubine's position. When this news reached Wang Ziyan, she nearly lost her sanity. All my scheming has led to nothing more than a concubine's title. Truly, fate plays tricks on me. Meanwhile, after 2 days of treatment, Zhao Yuetang's fever had subsided, and her spirits were markedly improved. During her illness, Lin Wanwan tirelessly traversed between the Sihui Palace and the Jinxiu Palace, often working until the witching hour. Observing her relentless dedication to Zhao Yuetang's recovery, Yuan Shaoning frequently invited her to dine at the Jinxiu Palace. With her extensive knowledge and gentle nature, the Empress had come to appreciate Lin Wanwan even more after their numerous encounters, as she had done in previous days. Lin Wanwan hurried to the Jinxiu Palace after completing her studies at the Sihui Palace to examine Zhao Yuetang. Each time, she insisted on dismissing everyone from the room. The Empress trusted her judgment and complied with her request. Inside, prior to acupuncture, Lin Wanwan projected a culinary film using a spatial projector. Wow, is this the high-tech marvel of the 24th century? This is practically a 5D version of gourmet exploration. Initially intended to distract from the discomfort of acupuncture, Zhao Yuetang became increasingly animated, giggling and kicking everything off the small couch. Lin Wanwan narrowed her phoenix eyes, feeling a surge of frustration, and abruptly halted the projection.
Hey?
Where's the food? Why did it stop? Boo-hoo. Zhao Yuetang had now fully grasped the psychology of children. If they couldn't have something, they would throw a tantrum. Princess, please remain still. I am about to begin your acupuncture. If you move, I may accidentally misplace the needles. At this, Zhao Yuetang blinked at Lin Wanwan in surprise and obediently lay still, not daring to move. Lin Wanwan, taken aback, furrowed her brow, her expression shifting unpredictably. This third princess seems to genuinely understand my words. How extraordinary. Noticing Lin Wanwan's astonished look, Zhao Yuetang felt a pang of anxiety, realizing she might have revealed too much. Oh no, I nearly exposed myself. She began to flail her little hands about, attempting to confuse Lin Wanwan's thoughts. Upon witnessing this, Lin Wanwan's furrowed brows relaxed. It seems I was overthinking it. Hee. How could a mere infant comprehend my words? Be good, third princess. All right. Do not move any longer. Here, what is this? Lin Wanwan retrieved a heart-shaped lollipop from her sleeve and placed it in Zhao Yuetang's hand.
Wow.
It's my favorite strawberry flavor. I love it. As Lin Wanwan saw Zhao Yuetang begin to suck on the lollipop, she quickly conducted a comprehensive health assessment. All right, temperature 36.6 normal. Blood oxygen 95 normal. Heart rate 115 normal. After checking the basic life indicators, Lin Wanwan donned her 4D glasses and performed a thorough scan of her respiratory organs. Excellent. All inflammation has dissipated. Hearing this, Zhao Yuetang erupted into joyous laughter, flailing her limbs. Hee, the third princess is so delighted. She must know she is getting better, right? Here. This is a little reward for you. Stickers? Although it may seem childish, I inexplicably adore them. These are flower stickers. They look particularly lovely when placed on your forehead. Outside, Yuan Shaoning and Emperor Shenwu anxiously awaited Lin Wanwan's emergence. Your Majesty, Lin Wanwan's examination has exceeded half an hour. Is Yuetang all right? Do not worry, Empress. Miss Lin may be treating Yuetang at present. If there were any issues, she would surely call for us.
Indeed.
Then I shall wait a while longer. With a creak, the wooden door swung open, and Lin Wanwan emerged, cradling Zhao Yuetang. Miss Lin, you have finally come out. How is the third princess's condition? Your Majesty, I have just examined the third princess. Aside from a slight cough, she is nearly well. In the coming days, she should drink plenty of water and keep warm. I believe she will soon recover her health. Miss Lin, you have worked tirelessly these past days. You are truly a modern-day hua. Your Majesty flatters me. I am merely doing my part. Watching Zhao Yuetang's complexion improve, Emperor Xingu felt overjoyed and laughed heartily. Miss Lin, stay and dine with us.
Yes.
Wan, share a meal with us before you leave. Let us chat.
From now on, we are all family.
Chapter 52. Granting her an identity. With both Emperor Xingu and the Empress speaking, Lin Wanwan found herself in a predicament, caught between a rock and a hard place. Observing Emperor Xingu tenderly cradling Zhao Yuetang, doting on her and playfully feeding her water, he resembled a kind-hearted father. Yuan Shaoning took Zhao Yuetang from Emperor Xingu's arms. Your Majesty, allow me to take care of her. You should eat first. Emperor Xingu remained silent, offering Yuan Shaoning a gentle smile as he quietly sat down to eat. The warm scene unfolded before Lin Wanwan, raising her eyebrows as her thoughts wandered. Is this the emperor who dotes on his daughter and obeys his primary consort? Is he truly the merciless demon described by my father? I express my gratitude to your Majesty and the Empress for your kindness. Lin Wanwan graciously seated herself beside Yuan Shaoning, and before she could settle in, Yuan Shaoning warmly invited, Wanwan, come. Eat more.
Wow.
It's a large drumstick. Yuetang loves drumsticks. But Yuetang is still an infant. Once you have teeth, mother will give you a drumstick. Lin Wanwan glanced down at her plate, filled with an abundance of meat, feeling a wave of tenderness wash over her. Oh, my mother used to give me all the delicious dishes. It had been 13 years since she had traversed to this ancient era. She wondered how her parents were doing now. She missed them dearly. Noticing the moisture in Lin Wanwan's eyes, Yuan Shaoning furrowed her brow and gently asked, Wanwan, do you not like to eat? This chicken leg appears to be quite sumptuous. If Miss Lin is not fond of it, she may pass it on to me. Yuan Shaoning, Yuetanger, you have yet to grow teeth. You cannot consume it. Mother, look at me. Tears of excitement are streaming from the corners of my mouth. Hiss. A wave of warmth radiated from her palm, and Yuan Shaoning looked down with raised brows. Yuan Shaoning. It seems that Yuetanger is truly famished. Her saliva has dripped onto my hand. Zhao Yuetang's large eyes fixated intently on that chicken leg. Miss Lin, if you do not eat the chicken leg soon, it will cool down. Hurry and eat. Seeing Lin Wanwan lost in thought, Zhao Yuetang grew anxious and began to kick her feet. Alas, Miss Lin was oblivious to her silent pleas.
Oh,
what a futile effort. Zhao Yuetang had a clever idea and slowly extended her restless little hand, tugging at Lin Wanwan's arm to guide it toward the chopsticks. Lin Wanwan was momentarily startled, but then she realized that Zhao Yuetang was tugging at her. Yuan Shaoning, this little girl? Truly, she is quite distressed over that chicken leg. Observing the scene, Yuan Shaoning smiled gently, reminding Zhao Yuetang, Wanwan, do eat. Look, the third princess is urging you. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanwan affectionately patted Zhao Yuetang's head, saying, this little girl, why does her gaze possess such spirit? Could it be that she has also traversed from the modern world? Lin Wanwan cast a tender glance at Yuan Shaoning and smiled lightly. The third princess is truly adorable when she smiles. Lin Wanwan sighed. I find myself missing Lin Yaya, my sister from the modern world. With that, Lin Wanwan naturally picked up the vegetables and began to eat generously. Yuan Shaoning, watching her partake of the dishes, curiously inquired, how is it? Does the food suit your palate? It is just as delicious as what my mother used to make. Yuan Shaoning, mother?
So,
was Lin Wanwan reminiscing about her mother just now? Indeed. Why did Wanwan's mother not accompany her? Yuan Shaoning, I heard from Zhao Huijing that Lin Wanwan fled with her father. Lin Wanwan, yes. Why didn't my mother come along? If only my modern parents and sister could also traverse to this ancient world together. Unfortunately, my mother fell ill during our flight and passed away. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning felt a surge of sympathy and comforted her. Wanwan, in any case, you are to marry Prince Yan next month. Consider this your home from now on. Lin Wanwan froze, suddenly recalling that she would be marrying next month. Thank you, your majesty. There is no need for formalities with me. Take your time eating. Emperor Xingu observed how fond Yuan Shaoning was of Lin Wanwan and began to take a liking to this future daughter-in-law as well. Miss Lin, you have saved the third princess and accomplished a great deed. Starting tomorrow, you need not go to the Temple of Reflection. Hearing this, Yuan Shaoning set down her chopsticks and proposed eagerly, Your Majesty, Wanwan has saved the third princess twice, once with her life and once with her heart. Emperor Xingu paused, unsure of the Empress's intent, and asked earnestly, What does the Empress mean? I wish to ask for a reward from your Majesty. A reward? Indeed. I believe your majesty is aware that the second prince is deeply infatuated with Wanwan and cannot marry anyone else. Am I right? Indeed, the second prince has mentioned this. I believe Wanwan should marry Prince Yan as his legitimate wife. Upon hearing Yuan Xiaoning speak on her behalf, Lin Wanwan hurriedly stood up, humbly declining, Your Majesty. I am grateful for your kindness, but my status does not align with that of the legitimate wife.
Wow.
The Empress truly likes Miss Lin. She is advocating for her as the legitimate wife. Emperor Shengwu was taken aback, finally understanding the Empress's intent. Is the Empress using her personal feelings in selecting the legitimate wife? This Lin Wanwan is indeed remarkable. She has captured the Empress's heart. A pang of jealousy surged within Emperor Shengwu. He slowly stood up, approaching Empress Yuan Xiaoning, and spoke in a somber tone. But Miss Lin is not from a prominent family, nor is she a lady of high birth. Given her background, it is predestined that she cannot become the legitimate wife. Lin Wanwan replied, If I could become the legitimate wife of Prince Yan, I would surely have more opportunities to interact with the royal family of Juning. Alas, it is challenging to gain Emperor Shengwu's approval. Father, how can you be so rigid? Isn't a person's ability more important than their lineage? Isn't Wang Jian's background sufficient? Yet, she still brought about her own downfall. A woman as exceptional as Lin Wanwan would be perfect beside the second prince.
Empereur Shengwu Siget,
Who told that Wang Jian was favored by the Empress Dowager. I have no affection for her either, Your Majesty. In terms of musical talent, she surpasses Wang Jian. In chess, Wang Jian has already become her defeated opponent. Moreover, in calligraphy, even the daughter of the master of the academy, Qiu Shidong, cannot compare to her. And in painting, she is truly outstanding. Emperor Shengwu fell silent. Lin Wanwan was so exceptional that he found himself at a loss for words. Father, is it truly that difficult to acknowledge someone's excellence? Emperor Shengwu, indeed. As the ancient said, one may take a concubine for beauty, but a wife should be virtuous. If the second prince could acquire such a virtuous wife to assist him, his endeavors would surely soar to new heights. Father, you are merely concerned about the influence of the Empress Dowager's family. Once the second prince rises in power and gradually regains the influence of the Empress Dowager's family, it would be a double victory.
Emperor Shengwu, Yuetang speaks wisely.
The Wang family has passed away, and now the military power of Juning is primarily held by the Empress Dowager's family. The other half lies with the second prince. Seeing Emperor Shengwu in silence, Yuan Xiaoning felt there was hope and continued, a woman as talented, gentle, and beloved by the second prince as Lin Wanwan is unlikely to be found again in Juning. Hearing Yuan Xiaoning's praises, Lin Wanwan repeatedly humbly refuted, Your Majesty, you flatter me. I have merely fulfilled my duties. It is nothing remarkable.
Yes.
Father, quickly bestow her the title of the second prince's legitimate wife. After all, half of your kingdom is in the hands of the second prince. Hearing this, Emperor Shengwu's brows relaxed, solemnly stating, listening to the Empress's words, I too find Miss Lin quite suitable for the position of the legitimate wife. Though her lineage may not match, I shall grant her a title. Chapter 53. Dazed. As the ancients say, a gentleman's word is as unyielding as a chariot drawn by 4 horses. Once Emperor Shengwu spoke, it was like water spilled. There was no turning back. He summoned Li Mingyan to bring forth the imperial edict, declaring, I shall personally compose the decree. Observing this, Yuan Xiaoning's lips curled into a faint smile, her eyes brimming with joy. Oh, father is being quite decisive. This is a direct assist for Lin Wanwan. Yuan Xiaoning, Your Majesty is intending to personally inscribe the decree to grant Lin Wanwan the title of princess. Is that so? Yuan Xiaoning approached Emperor Shengwu slowly, her eyes examining the content of the imperial edict. Your Majesty, are you certain you wish to bestow a title upon Lin Wanwan? Emperor Shengwu nodded slightly, lightly dipping his brush in ink, and spoke solemnly. Currently, the influence of the Empress Dowager's family is growing stronger, posing a serious threat to my imperial authority. Only the military strength from the second prince's side can contend with it. Father has finally awakened. This is cause for celebration. Yuan Xiaoning, hearing this, glanced at him thoughtfully and praised softly, Your Majesty is wise. It is a blessing for our Juning. Father, did you know? Previously, the salary you granted to Duke Wang was used to privately manufacture weapons. Emperor Shengwu, so Duke Wang truly harbored treasonous intentions. It seems I must dispatch the Jinui to have a serious discussion with him. Duke Wang not only built a weapons factory in secret but also colluded with enemy nations. That is why he vehemently opposes the development of firearms in the court. For once your majesty begins to develop firearms, he will have no chance at all. Emperor Shengwu, I see. No wonder all the military generals ardently support the development of firearms, yet he alone opposes it. Emperor Shengwu's gaze darkened, and with a flourish of his brush, he inscribed the edict. By the decree of heaven, the emperor proclaims, presenting Lin Wanshan, gentle, kind-hearted, possessing both virtue and talent, and widely benevolent. I hereby confer upon her the title of princess, bestowing the name Wanping, with the fief of Wanping County and an endowment of 500.
So, be it.
Indeed, this was written by my father, a true edict of conferring the title of princess. This is remarkable. Lin Wanshan is about to make a grand transformation. But isn't this Wanping County just the Dongling Kingdom from the original text? Thankfully, this is Lin Wanshan and not the original heroine. Otherwise, according to the plot, the original heroine was supposed to restore the kingdom in the old city of Dongling with a male lead. Emperor Shengwu, the Dongling Kingdom has long been extinguished and is now governed by my Juning Kingdom. If it were not for that life and death battle 13 years ago, that person would surely still be alive. Alas. Yuan Shaoning, so this original heroine is the last descendant of Dongling? Emperor Shengwu swiftly completed the edict and handed it to Li Mingyan, commanding sternly, Li Gonggong, announce the decree. Lin Wanshan, heed the edict. By the decree of heaven.
So be it.
Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan felt her heart leap, hastily kneeling on the ground with a thud. Li Mingyan read the imperial decree aloud and presented it to Lin Wanshan. She received the decree, her expression shifting unpredictably, her eyes glistening with tears. This should have been a moment of joy, yet she softly protested, Your Majesty, this humble girl is of lowly status and unworthy of the title of princess. Miss Lin, are you foolish? With the title of princess, who would dare to bully you? Emperor Shengwu. It seems Lin Wanshan is somewhat unappreciative of her fortune. Furthermore, defying a decree is a grave crime. Lin Wanshan, do be more perceptive. Upon hearing this, Emperor Shengwu's expression darkened, his eyes icy. Just as he was about to pass judgment, Empress Xiaoning spoke first, pleading, Your Majesty. Lin Wanshan is young, and perhaps nervous upon receiving the imperial decree for the first time, which is why she spoke in haste. Emperor Shengwu fell silent, his gaze meeting the Empress's sweet smile, akin to peach blossoms, causing his anger to dissipate. Since the Empress interceded on her behalf, I shall not hold this against her. As the words settled, Empress Xiaoning approached Lin Wanshan, whispering gently in her ear, Wanshan, be obedient. This is the Emperor's decree. A command from the sovereign cannot be disobeyed. Do you wish to defy it? Startled, Lin Wanshan hastily countered, Your Majesty, I would never dare. Yuan Shaoning raised an eyebrow. Good. Since you would not dare, then express your gratitude for the imperial grace. This humble servant thanks the emperor for the grand favor and shall fulfill my duties well as the princess of Lingen. The empress is truly formidable. A few words from her can sway Lin Wanshan so easily. Yuan Shaoning, I, like my dear Yuantang, have taken quite a liking to Lin Wanshan. Thus, I shall lend her my assistance. Upon hearing this, Emperor Shengwu's eyebrows lifted slightly as he spoke sternly. Very well. I hope you will assist Prince Yan more in the future and be his good aid. Rest assured, Your Majesty, I shall diligently support His Highness, Prince Yan. How splendid! This truly brings joy to all. Elder brother should be quite pleased upon hearing this, right? After all, with her being conferred as a princess, the position of the primary consort should rightfully belong to Lin Wanshan. Yuan Shaoning, that is undoubtedly the case. I wonder how the discussions between Prince Yan and Wang Jian went. Emperor Shengwu. Indeed. When Prince Yan visits tomorrow evening, I shall inquire of him. I do wonder if that scheming Wang Jian posed any threats to elder brother? The following day, as Emperor Shengwu convened the court, he summoned Lin Wanshan to hear the decree. The ministers murmured among themselves, their chatter echoing in the hall. Upon receiving the news, the Empress Dowager in Sinang Palace nearly fainted in fury. The palace attendants observed the Empress Dowager collapsing onto the bed, assuming she was merely putting on an act once more. Each performer took their places, some weeping, others persuading, and ensuring that medicine was at hand. However, they waited a long while without sight of the second prince, Prince Yan. Dongxiang, do you think Prince Yan will come today? The Empress Dowager seems to be acting again. Just wait a bit longer. He might arrive soon. Didn't he come around this time yesterday? Suddenly, Eunuch Yuan rushed in. Eunuch Yuan, will the second prince still come today? He will not. The moment court adjourned, the second prince headed straight to Jinxiu Palace. Eunuch Yuan approached the Empress Dowager, who remained silent with her eyes closed. Your Majesty, we have inquired, and it appears that Prince Xian will not be visiting you today. After a prolonged silence, noticing the Empress Dowager's lack of response, Eunuch Yuan was taken aback and repeated himself. Alarmed, Eunuch Yuan's heart sank, trembling hands gently lifting the Empress Dowager's quilt.
Quickly.
Summon the Imperial Physician. The Empress Dowager has fainted. Madame Qi chanted fervently, kneeling in prayer. May the Buddha bless us. The young maidservants looked on, mesmerized. Enough. Enough.
Come and help.
The physician still needs to attend to the Empress Dowager. As Dongxiang spoke, the two began assisting the Empress Dowager with her attire. Upon hearing this, Madame Qi rushed over to check, and when she saw, she nearly fainted herself. Dongxiang, the Empress Dowager has truly fainted this time? Why must she put on such a performance? Look, now the act has become reality. Amitabha, may the Buddha bless us. I hope the Empress Dowager can avert calamity and remain safe. Chapter 54. Those in love should be close. In the inner hall of Jinxiu Palace, the Crown Prince, Second Prince and Fourth Prince were dining with Emperor Xingwu and Empress Xiaoning. Emperor Xingwu's expression was relaxed, a gentle smile gracing his lips as he lifted a cup of clear wine. It is rare to dine with all my sons together. Come, let's toast. The princes stood up in unison, raising their cups to drink with Emperor Xingwu. The Crown Prince, seizing a golden goblet, was the first to propose a toast. May Father Emperor enjoy robust health, and may Juning Kingdom thrive in prosperity. The Second Prince and Fourth Prince echoed the sentiment. In a moment, the four drained their cups in unison.
Wow.
My brothers are all so handsome. Each one has inherited the best traits from mother. Yuan Xiaoning, Yuetang is also exceptionally beautiful. With her crescent-shaped eyes and large orbs, she will surely surpass even mother in beauty. Thankfully, she did not inherit Father Emperor's older gentleman's visage. Emperor Xingwu, Yuetang, did you not say I was quite handsome last time? Why do you now refer to me as an old gentleman? In my youth, I was 100 times more handsome than your brothers. Yuan Xiaoning, oh dear, Yuetang, your father was indeed handsome in his youth. However, after enduring the ravages of time, he is transformed from a dashing young man to a mature and composed figure. No wonder. The brothers have all inherited mother's divine beauty. Yuan Xiaoning, indeed, my precious Yuetang, others say your brothers resemble the emperor more. But you, in all honesty, whenever those ministers claim the princes look like the emperor, I believe they must be blind. Clearly, your brothers were modeled after me, looking more like me. Humph. In the future, do make time to visit your mother and your third sister often. Alas, now only the third brother remains unvisited. Emperor Xingwu, upon hearing Zhao Yuetang mention the third prince, felt a fleeting melancholy. Emperor Xingwu, it was upon the advice of a certain someone that I mistakenly believed the third prince harbored treasonous intentions, leading to his reassignment to a distant fief. Yet, he has proven capable, managing that fief with great order. I wonder if he still harbors resentment towards me? Yuan Xiaoning, sigh, in a few days. It will be Yuetang's full moon banquet. I wonder if the third prince will return to attend? Yuan Xiaoning lifted her gaze, observing Emperor Xingwu, who was drinking alone. His expression dim, lost in thought. Your Majesty, the day after tomorrow marks the celebration of Princess Yuetang's full moon banquet. Do you think we should summon the third prince to return and participate? Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingwu raised an eyebrow, casting a meaningful glance at Empress Xiaoning. Emperor Xingwu, it seems my beloved wife understands me well, recognizing my reticence and offering me an opportunity to gracefully descend from this delicate matter.
Oh.
I am so eager to witness the legendary third brother, heralded as the protector of the common folk. As the thoughts of Zhao Yuetang surfaced, Emperor Xingwu felt a gentle warmth envelop his heart, and he replied softly, since it is the full moon banquet of the third princess, we should indeed invite him to attend. With that, Emperor Xingwu summoned Li Ming'an and instructed, go. Notify the third prince to return to the palace for the third princess's full moon banquet the day after tomorrow. The three princes exchanged glances, their eyes shimmering with joy. In the early summer, a gentle breeze wafted through the air. After dining, the family ventured to the back mountain to fly kites. With Rujing absent, Yuan Xiaoning observed her children, each appearing to have grown sturdier than before, filling her heart with immense satisfaction. Your Majesty, watching them chase each other reminds me of their childhood. How swiftly time passes. Indeed, in the blink of an eye, they have all matured into adults.
Kite.
Yuetang also wants to play with a kite. Boo-hoo. Yuan Xiaoning, mother also yearns to fly a kite. However, it is quite inconvenient to do so while holding Yuetang. Emperor Xingu, since Yuetang wishes to play, I shall demonstrate my kite-flying skills for her.
Wow.
The crown prince's kite is shaped like an eagle. How magnificent! Second brother's kite resembles a golden sparrow. That long, golden tail leaves a trail of brilliance in the azure sky. Fourth brother's kite is handmade. It astonishingly takes the form of a carriage. The wheels of the carriage even turn with the wind. How marvelous! Emperor Xingu, ahem. Those are mere trifles from your brothers. Now I shall unveil my long-preserved dragon-shaped kite. Yuan Xiaoning, I recall that when your father was pursuing me, he once flew a dragon-shaped kite that was 100 zhang long, but that was over 20 years ago.
Li Ming'an.
Go fetch my dragon-shaped kite from the storeroom. And also bring the phoenix kite along. Oh, and summon a few people as well. Yuan Xiaoning, the dragon-shaped kite? Is that the one I saw before?
Wow.
Father is about to make a grand display. I'm so excited. It's a dragon kite. Empress, do you remember the dragon-shaped kite I once flew for you? Indeed. Since the first time your majesty released that golden dragon kite before me, it has remained etched in my memory. I have longed for the chance to see that kite soar across the sky once more. Emperor Xingu. So my wife remembers. Splendid. This time, I shall perform a dragon and phoenix dance for you. Hee. I recall that it took me quite some time to craft it just to bring you joy. I am grateful for your majesty's affection. Who would have thought I would have the pleasure of witnessing it again today? Indeed, in the original story, when father was still a prince, he was such a romantic person. But afterward, as emperor, he committed many acts that hurt mother's feelings. Humph. A man's romance and sincerity often amount to little more than mere words. Emperor Xingu, alas. I too am bound by my circumstances. Yuan Xiaoning, Yuetang, that is simply unavoidable. After all, your father is the ruler of a nation. As long as he can protect you and your siblings well, I shall be content. I wonder if mother is truly happy every day. Zhao Yuetang, sensing her mother's somewhat distant demeanor, as though she were not very happy, had a sudden inspiration and tugged at Yuan Xiaoning's hand with her little chubby fingers. Mother, when brother grows up, he will have his own family. From now on, let Yuetang be your confidant. Yuetang will always be by your side. Yuan Xiaoning was momentarily taken aback, realizing Zhao Yuetang was tugging at her hand, giggling merrily. Yuetang, are you trying to cheer mother up? You truly are a thoughtful little darling. Emperor Xingu, how fortunate it is to have Yuetang around, providing company for my wife. Otherwise, seeing the princes depart one after another must leave her feeling rather lonely. Yuan Xiaoning lifted Zhao Yuetang into her arms, pressing her forehead against the child's cheek in a tender gesture. Your Majesty, it seems Yuetang is enamored with a kite.
Wow.
Mother is snuggling with me. Father, come and snuggle with mother too. Zhao Yuetang had a bright idea, wrapping one arm around Emperor Xingu's neck and the other around Yuan Xiaoning's, bringing their heads together in a delightful embrace. Both of them were caught off guard and burst into laughter.
Hee.
Lovers ought to embrace more to deepen their feelings. Emperor Xingu pulled Yuan Xiaoning close and planted a gentle kiss on her forehead. Chapter 55. The Empress Dowager falls ill. Oh no! Oh no! The Empress Dowager has fainted. Emperor Xingu frowned, his patience wearing thin. Xiao Fuzai, go see who is causing such a commotion. A flurry of urgent reports disrupted the long-awaited serene moment between Emperor Xingu and Empress Xiaoning. Moments later, the matron from the Empress Dowager's palace, Mama Qi, hurried in alongside Xiao Fuzai. This old servant pays her respects to your Majesty and the Empress. Emperor Xingu glanced at Mama Qi, finding her somewhat familiar.
Rise.
What were you shouting about outside just now? Your Majesty, the Empress Dowager has fainted. Mother has fainted? Emperor Xingu's eyes narrowed slightly, a wave of unease washing over him. He turned to Yuan Xiaoning and instructed, Empress, inform the children. I shall go check on the Empress Dowager. With that, Emperor Xingu followed Mama Qi out the door. Bring the carriage to Xinang Palace. The Empress Dowager fainting?
How amusing.
Surely, it is just an act. Yuan Xiaoning. Huh? Just an act? I thought. In the original plot, the Empress Dowager pretended to faint to frighten the second prince into not marrying Wang Jian. Yuan Xiaoning. So it turns out what Siqin told me yesterday was true. This Empress Dowager is quite the performer. Yet, at her age, why choose such an ill-omened act? Wait a moment. That Mama Qi's demeanor does not seem like she is playing a part. Yuan Xiaoning. Indeed. Mama Qi is a long-time resident of Xinang Palace. Seeing her in such a distressed state, Yuan Xiaoning's brow furrowed, a sense of foreboding creeping into her heart. Mama Qi, when you visited the imperial kitchen today, did you inquire about what has happened to the Empress Dowager? Mama Qi leaned closer to Yuan Xiaoning, whispering, Your Majesty. I heard some news while I was at the imperial kitchen, but I'm not sure if it's true. What did you hear, Mama Qi?
Do tell.
I heard that upon learning of Lin Wanjuan's elevation to princess, the Empress Dowager was so enraged that she fainted. Oh no, the Empress Dowager has truly fainted. Does this mean my full moon banquet will have to be postponed? Yuan Xiaoning, this is precisely what I am concerned about. Is this really the case? Has the imperial physician seen her? Yuan Xiaoning asked anxiously. Yes, he has. I heard that the Empress Dowager has awakened, but one side of her body is immobile. It is said that she requires assistance even for her basic needs. If it is as Mama Qi says, has the Empress Dowager suffered a stroke? If that is the case, the rest of her life will be quite difficult. Yuan Xiaoning, a stroke? I have not heard of it, but from Yuetang's description, it seems rather severe. What did the physician say? What illness has the Empress Dowager contracted? Is there a remedy? Yuan Xiaoning. Yuetang seems to know what illness the Empress Dowager has. The physician said the Empress Dowager has been possessed and requires the national master to perform a ritual. What? Possessed? This is quite hard to assess. Possessed. Yuan Xiaoning narrowed her phoenix eyes. The Crown Prince, Second Prince, and Fourth Prince saw Emperor Xingwu leave in haste and hurriedly tightened their grip on the kite strings, rushing toward Empress Xiaoning. Mother, why did father leave so suddenly? Is something wrong? The Crown Prince trailed closely behind Empress Xiaoning, pressing her with inquiries. The Empress has fainted. The second and fourth princes, after securing their kites, soon join them. Mother, where is father? Let us go to the Xinang Palace to check on your grandmother. She has fallen ill. Although the Empress maintained a distant relationship with the Empress Dowager and often found herself at odds with her, she still bore a certain fondness for her own children. How did grandmother fall ill? Wasn't she well just a moment ago? The fourth prince muttered while folding his large kite. The Crown Prince cast a glance at the second prince. Prince Yen, did you not visit the Empress Dowager yesterday? How could you not have noticed her discomfort? The second prince suddenly looked up, a flicker of surprise crossing his eyes. The Empress Dowager has indeed been fainting frequently of late. Fainting frequently? The Crown Prince halted his steps, repeatedly questioning. For the past few days, I have often visited the Xinang Palace to speak plainly about Wang Jian. Yet, every time I was about to mention her, she would faint. After eunuch Yuan summoned the imperial physician, she always recovered. Oh, second brother. Did you not realize that the Empress Dowager was feigning her fainting spells? Zhao Yuetang exclaimed. So grandmother was pretending to faint all along? How perplexing. Did the physician say anything? The Crown Prince, having received the Empress Dowager's favor since childhood, was deeply concerned about her condition. The physician mentioned that the Empress Dowager has a troubled heart, which is why she faints. A troubled heart? The Crown Prince, engrossed in his studies in the Eastern Palace these past days, had not paid much attention to the happenings within the palace. Second brother. This physician is merely an accomplice to the Empress Dowager. Whatever troubled heart he speaks of is merely for your ears. Zhao Yuetang remarked. No wonder I always felt the physician's gaze was peculiar. In reality, the physician they invited is nothing but a mere actor in the Empress Dowager's play. The Crown Prince exclaimed, An actor? What on earth is grandmother up to? Why resort to such a ploy? The fourth prince, sensing his elder brother's hesitation, stepped closer and whispered, Brother, you may not know, but second brother has recently been betrothed. Upon hearing this, the Crown Prince shot a sympathetic glance at the second prince. Betrothed? To which noble lady? The Empress Dowager's niece, the legitimate daughter of Duke Wang Linchuan, Wang Jian. Wang Jian? Quite splendid, graceful and talented. She would be a fitting match for my second brother. But brother, Wang Jian is not as she seems. She is quite the schemer. She nearly brought harm to second brother. The second prince replied coldly, I do not like her. The fourth prince added, Brother, second brother has someone he truly cares for. It is the newly titled Princess Wanping. The Crown Prince raised an inquisitive brow. Oh, second brother. What manner of person is this Princess Wanping that has caused your iron tree to blossom? She is my savior, and the one I hold dear, the second prince replied. She has saved our third sister twice. Father, acknowledging her kindness to both me and our third sister, has conferred upon her the title of Princess Wanping. And what of Wang Jian? Does second brother harbor any feelings for her? I have never liked her. I have always regarded her as a sister. Though Wang Jian may appear charming, her intentions towards second brother are sincere. Unfortunately, feelings cannot be forced. So, Did you outright refuse the Empress Dowager? Wang Jian suffered disfigurement due to an accident, and the Empress Dowager insisted I marry her. Unable to defy her, I could only grant her the status of a concubine. The Crown Prince furrowed his brow, finally grasping why the Empress Dowager had been driven to faint. The granddaughter of the Duke of Wang reduced to the status of a concubine, while the future matriarch is merely a country girl. It is no wonder grandmother would faint in indignation.
Ha!
This is all the Empress Dowager's doing. She knew full well second brother despised Wang Jian, yet insisted on this forced union. With the Empress Dowager's illness, the Duke of Wang's influence will surely stir restlessly. It is highly likely they will concoct some mischief at the borders. The Crown Prince turned to regard the second prince earnestly. I have heard that Princess Wanping is exceptionally learned, particularly skilled in treating difficult ailments. Why not summon her to examine the Empress Dowager? Chapter 56. The Malevolent National Master. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yuetang hesitated momentarily. Though Wanping possesses medical knowledge, is it not true that grandmother is possessed? Perhaps it is wise to wait for the National Master's assessment first. I assure you, my ancient relatives, Yuetang, stake my life on it. The Empress Dowager is certainly not possessed. Yuan Shaoning interjected, I concur with Yuetang. The Empress Dowager is merely unwell. Precisely for this reason, I wish to summon Princess Wanping to assist in her recovery. If she succeeds, second brother's future endeavors will surely be smoother. The second prince replied, Since the Crown Prince has spoken, I shall contemplate this matter carefully. Rest assured, I shall consult with Princess Wanping, he concluded, and the group proceeded to the Sinang Palace. Outside the Empress Dowager's chamber, the National Master Jin Shuzi's was performing a ritual to drive away evil spirits. Clad in a long golden robe, he held a cow horn in his left hand and twisted a large rooster in his right. Cluck, cluck, cluck. The rooster squawked desperately as it was lifted. Zhao Yuetang could not help but burst into laughter at the sight of the rooster being paraded about. The fourth prince remarked, Our third sister is laughing so joyfully. She must truly adore that rooster. Once I finish this drawing of the rooster, I shall craft a rooster doll for her.
Ah!
I've seen this trick before. That rooster must be subjected to such treatment every time a ritual is performed. It must be a seasoned performer. Yuan Shaoning observed, Our Yuetang is quite knowledgeable. The Crown Prince chuckled. No wonder I see Master Jin employing this rooster in every ritual. It must always make an appearance. The second prince chimed in, Yuetang is quite the dramatist. Is this not the norm? Surely, one does not need to buy a new chicken for every ritual. The rooster has arrived. The National Master is about to commence his incantations. Jin Shuzi's lifted the horn to his lips and blew a few notes. The ethereal sound of the cow horn resonated as he began to chant. He spun in place with the rooster in hand. I truly admire these National Masters. They can recite the incantations so flawlessly. The second prince affirmed, Of course. This is their specialty. As Jin Shuzi's conducted the ritual, outsiders were generally prohibited from entering. It was only after he repeated the incantation several times that he noticed the royal entourage. Oh my heavens! When did the Empress arrive? Why did you not inform me? Jin Shuzi's glanced at the young attendant beside him and scolded, Master, did you not say that outsiders should not intrude during the ritual?
Fool!
Is the Empress merely an outsider? The young attendant, ashamed, bowed his head in silence. Jin Shuzi's, in a huff, tossed his items to the young attendant and hurriedly made his way towards the Sinang Palace. I pay my respects to your highness, the Empress. There is no need for such formalities, National Master. Please continue with your work. Yuan Shaoning remarked, This National Master is quite the oddity, performing rituals while offering greetings. He truly lacks focus. Jin Shuzi's nodded with a smirk, his gaze drifting over the individuals behind the Empress, ultimately resting on Zhao Yuetang. A sudden chill coursed through Zhao Yuetang as she felt a weight in her heart. This is troubling. The way this National Master looks at me bodes ill. Jin Shuzi stated, According to my master's instructions, to perform this life-sustaining ritual, a child must act as a substitute. Otherwise, the calamity may very well befall me. These princes have grown too old to deceive. This infant in the Empress's arms is quite suitable. Yuan Shaoning narrowed her eyes, fixing her gaze upon Jin Shuzi's, National Master. Speak plainly. Jin Shoji chuckled maliciously in a low voice, Your Majesty, this formation crafted by this National Master requires but one final step, which can only be completed by the youngest descendants of the Empress Dowager. The Crown Prince interjected, The youngest descendants? Surely that refers to the third princess? The second prince remarked, This Jin Shoji does not strike me as someone of integrity. The fourth prince speculated, Could it be that Jin Shoji intends to use the third princess to extend the dowager's life?
Yuan Xiaoning scoffed. Ah,
These so-called masters of a nation always resort to the same old tricks. They wish to use my precious one to revive the dowager, do they?
how naive.
Mother, save me. In the original text, this Jin national master is not a good person. I heard he often uses children for his sorcery. Much like that venomous centipede demon from Journey to the West. Yuan Shaoning reassured, rest easy, Yuetang. I shall ensure he does not succeed. The crown prince exclaimed, who would have thought this seemingly refined Jin national master is, in fact, a centipede demon?
Ha.
The second prince shuddered. How terrifying. Jin national master is indeed a centipede demon. He should be taken by the old monk at Jingxi Temple. The fourth prince added, ah? Is the third princess referring to Wu Qing'en's journey to the west? I, too, am quite fond of it. Who would have guessed the third princess is so knowledgeable? As Jin Shoji concluded his words, Yuan Shaoning, the crown prince, the second prince, and the fourth prince all cast him disdainful glances. Jin national master. My treasure is not a mere prop for your sorcery. Cease your vile thoughts. Yuan Shaoning shot him a fierce glare. Her voice laced with anger as she stepped into Sinang Palace. Mother is truly formidable. I admire her so much.
Zutang lovestory. More.
Your Majesty. The formation is not yet complete. You must not enter. Zhao Yuetang clung to Yuan Shaoning's shoulder, making faces at Jin Shoji. Wicked national master. Stinky scoundrel. I'll deal with you. The crown prince shoved Jin Shoji aside, coldly admonishing, get out of my way. You are obstructing my path. With that, the crown prince followed Yuan Shaoning into Sinang Palace. Jin Shoji, seeing only two burly figures remaining, hastily grabbed one with each hand. Second prince, fourth prince. I have heard that the dowager is particularly fond of you too. The second prince and the fourth prince exchanged glances, simultaneously pushing him away in unison, declaring, let go. As they barged into the formation, Jin Shoji hurriedly rushed to extinguish the candles on the altar. Master, the spell is not yet complete. Why are you extinguishing the candles? His young apprentice was reciting scriptures when he saw his master pick up his bundle and prepare to leave. What nonsense is this? Unworthy descendants. Not even willing to assist the dowager. You are causing me distress. Humph, master. Wait for me. In Chenghua Pavilion, Lin Wanshan retrieved an imperial edict from the floor, carefully unfolding it and handing it to Lin Wenda. Lin Wenda scrutinized it momentarily, a flicker of excitement igniting in his eyes as a smile graced his lips. The Dog Emperor has conferred upon you the title of County Princess? Indeed. And this Wanfeng area is the former capital of our Dongling Kingdom. Upon hearing this, Lin Wenda's eyes widened in astonishment, crumpling the edict in his grasp. What did you say? Are you telling me that the Shengwu Emperor has granted you a residence in Wanfeng County? Yes. Tomorrow, we shall return home. With Lin Wanshan's affirmative response, Lin Wenda abruptly stood, gazing towards Wanfeng County. Heaven has aided me. Wanshan, seize this opportunity. Utilize your closeness to the second prince to gather more intelligence on Jining Kingdom. Your daughter understands. I shall not disappoint you, father. Just as they reveled in their joy of returning home, the head steward, Li Mingyan, unexpectedly visited Qingyue Palace. Miss Lin, the emperor requests your immediate presence in Sinang Palace. The dowager is gravely ill. Shengwu Emperor hopes you can come and take a look. Upon hearing this, Lin Wenda and Lin Wanshan were taken aback, their eyes filled with disappointment. Chapter 57. There is still hope. Lin Wanshan turned to Li Mingyan with a smile. Please inform His Majesty that I shall change and come to the palace at once. Li Mingyan nodded with a smile. Thank you, Miss Lin.
Once Li Mingyan da parta.
Only the Lin father-daughter duo remained in the room. Lin Wanshan shook the teapot in front of her, saying, Father, it seems we shall take longer to return home. Lin Wenda regarded Lin Wanshan with a look of appreciation. Wanshan, you should go quickly. Once you have treated the third princess, we shall return to Wanfeng. Understood. I will prepare immediately. Father, please take care of yourself while I am away. Yes, Lin Wenda replied. Grasping the imperial edict recently delivered by Li Mingyan and striding out of the palace, repeatedly murmuring, Wanfeng, Wanfeng. In Sinang Palace, Yuan Shaoning and her entourage traversed several corridors before finally arriving at the dowager's chambers. Outside the chambers, the left guard, Du Lian, and the right guard, Lu Mingfeng, stood sentinel at the door. I pay my respects to Her Majesty, the Empress, the Crown Prince, the second prince, and the fourth prince. There's no need for formalities. I must enter to see the dowager now. Upon hearing this, Du Lian hesitated, and after a moment of silence, he replied, Your Majesty. The physician has instructed that the dowager's condition is critical, and no one is allowed to enter and disturb her. Yuan Shaoning's eyes widened in surprise as she retorted angrily. Preposterous. Am I not allowed to see my own mother? These two guards truly lack discernment. They dare to obstruct even my access to my mother. Upon hearing Yuan Shaoning's words, Du Lian's heart sank, and he hurriedly added, Your Majesty, forgive me. Please wait a moment. I will report to the Emperor at once. Yuan Shaoning shot him a glare, coldly commanding, Hurry. As Du Lian turned to leave, a voice called from behind, The County Princess of Wanfeng requests an audience. As the eunuch spoke, Yuan Shaoning and her group turned to see Lin Wanshan approaching gracefully. Wanshan, you have arrived. The Prince of Yen, upon spotting his future bride, hastened to greet her. I pay my respects to Her Majesty, the Empress, the Crown Prince, the Prince of Yen, and the Fourth Prince. The Crown Prince raised his gaze and saw the Prince of Yen holding Lin Wanshan's hand as they approached, a surge of envy swelling within him. Ha! Even my second brother, who is as stoic as a rock, has blossomed? Alas, I truly envy him. When will I be able to hold Zhao Zhao's hand like that? Zhao Yuetang, upon seeing her savior Lin Wanshan, gasped with wide eyes, her laughter erupting uncontrollably.
Ah, yay, woo.
Wanshan. Zhao Yuetang kicked her legs in excitement while waving at Lin Wanshan. Yuan Shaoning rarely witnessed Zhao Yuetang so exuberant. From her sparkling eyes, it was clear how much she adored Lin Wanshan. Yuetang, you are so happy. You must really like Sister Wanshan, don't you? Lin Wanshan is here to gain more favor. Yuan Shaoning inquired. Gain favor? What on earth is Yuetang talking about? I do not comprehend at all. Though, I do have quite an affection for Lin Wanshan. Her identity is indeed suspicious. Why can she follow the storyline of the heroine when she is not the main character? Moreover, she saved me with extraordinary skills last time. Yuan Shaoning mused. Extraordinary skills? Did she save Yuetang? It must refer to the incident with Yuetang's fever last time. Lin Wanshan approached with a gentle smile, bending down to greet Zhao Yuetang. Your Majesty, the third princess has regained her vitality. How wonderful.
Yes.
It is thanks to Miss Lin's excellent medicine that Yuetang could recover so swiftly. Yuan Shaoning smiled warmly. I am grateful for your efforts, Wanshan. Having you as a daughter-in-law is indeed a blessing for me. Your Majesty is too kind. As the two conversed, Du Lian rushed out in haste, exclaiming, Your Majesty. His Majesty requests your presence. Du Lian turned to Lin Wanshan, bowing respectfully as he reported, County Princess of Wanfeng. His Majesty has ordered you to enter and see the dowager. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning looked at Lin Wanshan. Come, Wanshan, let us go in together. The Crown Prince, Prince Yen, and the Fourth Prince followed closely behind. Within the inner chamber, the Empress Dowager leaned against the edge of her bed, her expression vacant, her gaze unfocused.
Doctor.
Cui was testing her limbs for responsiveness and agility, while Emperor Xingwu reclined on a nearby mahogany couch, anxiety etched upon his face.
Dottore Cui.
What is the condition of the Empress Dowager? Emperor Xingwu inquired, his voice laced with urgency. The enemies at the borders are growing increasingly restless, and we rely solely on the royal factions to maintain order. If they learn of the Empress Dowager's predicament, they may seize the opportunity to incite chaos. Your Majesty, the situation of the Empress Dowager is not optimistic, Dr. Cui replied. Emperor Xingwu's brows furrowed deeply. In what way is it not optimistic? I've just stimulated her hands and feet with a fine needle, yet she displayed no reaction. Furthermore, when Your Majesty called out to her, it was clear she did not respond. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Emperor Xingwu's patience began to wane as he spoke in a low, commanding tone.
Dottore Cui.
Speak candidly. Is there any hope for the Empress Dowager's recovery? Upon hearing this, Dr. Cui's heart sank, and he suddenly knelt on the ground in supplication. Your Majesty, forgive me. In my humble opinion, the Empress Dowager has suffered a stroke. Given the current medical capabilities of Juning Kingdom, there is no immediate remedy for such an affliction. As Dr. Cui spoke, a surge of anger ignited within Emperor Xingwu. Dr. Cui, I grant you 7 days. Dedicate yourself to researching a treatment for this stroke. Should you fail to produce results, you shall vacate the Imperial Medical Institute after this period. With the Emperor's decree, Dr. Cui bowed his head even lower, rendered speechless by the gravity of the command. 7 days? The Emperor has lost his mind. Even if granted 7 months, I may not find a solution. Suddenly, a flurry of footsteps approached from afar. Raising his gaze, Emperor Xingwu beheld Empress Xiaoning and her entourage making their way toward him. Your Majesty, I have heard of the Empress Dowager's grave illness and have come to inquire. Empress Xiaoning expressed with concern. How is my mother faring? Seeing the emperor's troubled countenance, she shook her head in dismay. Judging by my father's helpless demeanor, it seems the Empress Dowager's condition is dire. Grandmother,
How are you? Please look at your grandchildren.
the princes rushed to the Empress Dowager's bedside, their voices filled with concern. Emperor Shungu sighed heavily at the sight, lamenting, "It is futile."
Doctor.
Cui claims that the Empress Dowager has suffered a stroke and can no longer speak. No longer able to speak? Does this mean she can no longer sow discord? This could be a blessing. Nevertheless, the Empress Dowager should be enjoying her twilight years peacefully, he continued. Empress Xiaoning remarked. The Empress Dowager is overly concerned about her family's influence. In old age, it is better to worry less. Suddenly, just as everyone believed the Empress Dowager had become a mere shell of her former self, she slowly began to move her eyes, directing her gaze toward her kneeling grandson. A faint, almost imperceptible sound escaped her lips, followed by tears welling in her eyes. This subtle change did not escape Lin Wanshan's notice. Suddenly, she exclaimed with excitement, "The Empress Dowager still has hope." Chapter 58. The Empress Dowager captivated by Lin Wanshan. As her words resonated, all eyes turned toward her. What? Can a stroke be cured? Lin Wanshan is truly remarkable.
Ah.
What miraculous power does Lin Wanshan possess? Emperor Shunwu chuckled, skepticism lacing his tone. Let her prove her ability by curing the Empress Dowager first. Empress Xiaoning interjected, even the esteemed Dr. Cui is at a loss for a solution. What could Lin Wanshan possibly offer? Dr. Cui scoffed. Who is this madwoman? How utterly ludicrous. Is there truly a cure for strokes? Emperor Shunwu, suppressing his astonishment, approached Lin Wanshan with a serious demeanor. Do you believe there is a possibility for the Empress Dowager's recovery? Your Majesty, this is merely my preliminary assessment, she replied. Empress Xiaoning, brows furrowed, asked gently, Wanshan, how confident are you in your ability to heal the Empress Dowager? Lin Wanshan shook her head lightly. The damage a stroke inflicts on the brain is severe. The chances of recovery are almost negligible. Nevertheless, I am willing to attempt a remedy. Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingwu's expression darkened as he turned away, returning to his previous position on the mahogany couch. Lin Wanshan perceived the doubt in the eyes of those present and began to explain slowly. In truth, I once had the fortune to read about a method for treating strokes in a medical text. The Empress Dowager's stroke occurred within the past 3 to 4 hours, which is the critical window for intervention. Dr. Cui, may I inquire, has it been more than 2 hours since the Empress Dowager fell ill?
Doctor.
Cui reflected for a moment before responding, replying to the esteemed Miss Wanshan, it has not yet been an hour and a half since the Empress Dowager collapsed. Indeed, if we can utilize this golden 3-hour window for treatment, the likelihood of recovery increases significantly, Lin Wanshan asserted resolutely. While a stroke may not allow for a complete return to normalcy, intervening within the first 2 hours can enhance the chances of future recovery. Lin Wanshan is truly gifted. She can ascertain the Empress Dowager's chances based on the time of the stroke. Emperor Xingwu mused, I am curious to see what Lin Wanshan is truly capable of. The Empress Dowager's fate directly impacts her family's power. Should she succeed in restoring the Empress Dowager's health, it would be a cause for celebration. However, if she fails, the repercussions from the Empress Dowager's family will be dire for Lin Wanshan. How naive she is. Father, you must make a decision. Perhaps Miss Lin truly possesses a solution. Prince Yan urged. Zhao Huijing, concerned, added, I fear she may bite off more than she can chew, and be left choking. He pulled Lin Wanshan aside and anxiously asked, Wanshan, do you truly have a method to treat our grandmother? Lin Wanshan, sensing Zhao Huijing's worry, reassured him gently, do not fret. If I claim I can save her, I have some level of confidence. Zhao Huijing finally nodded in relief. I implore your majesty to permit me to treat the Empress Dowager. Delaying any further could significantly hinder her chances of recovery. Emperor Xingwu remained seated, eyes closed, seemingly indifferent to the plea. Prince Yan, seeing the emperor's silence, anxiously suggested to the crown prince, Your Highness, your father values your opinion above all. Perhaps you should speak to him? Indeed, Your Highness. Since Miss Wanshan believes she has a solution, let her have a chance. The fourth prince chimed in, eager to support. Seeing the trust placed in Lin Wanshan by the others, Empress Xiaoning's lips curled into a faint smile. Crown Prince, this matter pertains to the Empress Dowager's life. You should approach your father. As the Crown Prince, the future heir apparent, he understood well the Emperor's apprehensions. If Miss Wanshan has a method, I am willing to grant her an opportunity. With that, the Crown Prince approached Emperor Xingwu. Father, Please grant Miss Wanshan a chance. He bowed respectfully, earnestly pleading. Upon hearing this, Emperor Shenwu slowly opened his eyes and pointed at Dr. Cui. Are you aware that Dr. Cui is renowned as a living divine physician? Even he is at a loss. Do you mean to say that Lin Wanshan possesses superior skills? The crown prince furrowed his brow and replied softly, Father. As the ancient said, there are mountains beyond mountains, and there are people beyond people. Since Lin Wanshan claims to have a remedy for strokes, why not give her the chance to prove herself? As the crown prince concluded, Emperor Xinwu cast another glance at the Empress Dowager. Just then, Li Mingyan arrived to report. Your Majesty, General Wang Guogong has been eager to enter the palace to see the Empress Dowager since hearing of her illness. He has been awaiting your approval. Father, General Wang Linchuan is currently at the border facing enemies. If he learns of the Empress Dowager's grave condition, it may distract him. I implore you to make a swift decision. Prince Yan urged. Father, please make a decision quickly. The Empress's illness presents a critical window of 2 hours for effective treatment. Should this opportunity be missed, even divine intervention may prove futile. Perhaps Lin Wanshan possesses some extraordinary skill that could heal the Empress? Emperor Xingu, since Yuetang has said so, I shall grant Lin Wanshan the opportunity to demonstrate her abilities. Yuan Shaoning, Yuetang truly cares deeply for the Empress. I hope His Majesty can make a swift decision. Suddenly, Emperor Xingu declared loudly, Lin Wanshan, heed my command. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan's eyes sparkled with surprise. She hurried forward, saying, I am here to serve. Please, Your Majesty, give your orders. I command you to employ every possible means to heal the Empress. Should you succeed, you shall be richly rewarded.
Dr. Cui.
At the Emperor's command, Dr. Cui swiftly rose, wobbling as he approached the Emperor. Your servant is here, Your Majesty. Please give your orders. From this day forth, you shall assist Princess Wanting, and together, you will treat the Empress. Do you understand? Rest assured. Your servant will spare no effort in aiding Princess Wanting and devising a method to heal Her Majesty. The Emperor nodded in satisfaction upon hearing this. Very well. Princess Wanting.
Dr. Cui.
You must begin promptly. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan's eyes gleamed with determination. When treating the Empress, Lin Wanshan required a secluded and tranquil environment. The Emperor consented to her request, and everyone else vacated the premises. Inside, Lin Wanshan utilized advanced spatial techniques for the Empress's intervention therapy. Within an hour, the Empress was able to speak. However, due to some effects on her brain, her legs remained immobile. An hour later, the door to the Empress's chamber creaked open. Lin Wanshan was seen supporting the Empress as they slowly emerged, leaving Emperor Xingu astonished. Emperor Xingu, I had no idea Lin Wanshan possessed such remarkable medical skills. The Empress has recovered so swiftly. Mother, you are well again? The Emperor sprang to his feet and rushed to support the Empress. Mother, Queen Xiaoning followed suit.
My son.
It is all thanks to Miss Lin. After her severe illness, the Empress's furrowed brow gradually relaxed, and a gentle radiance illuminated her face. She summoned Zhao Huijing and scrutinized Lin Wanshan from head to toe. The Prince of Yen did not choose unwisely. I have taken a liking to this granddaughter-in-law. Thank you for your kind words, Your Majesty. Lin Wanshan replied with a slight bow, her smile sweet. As for Ji Yen, the Prince of Yen need not feel compelled to marry her. Upon hearing this, the Prince of Yen suddenly understood the Empress's intentions. He must treat Miss Lin well from now on. Do not let her down. Rest assured, grandmother. I shall obey. Oh? Has the Empress truly been won over by Lin Wanshan after her illness? Yuan Shaoning could not help but scoff inwardly. The Empress had gained clarity after her illness. Chapter 59. The third prince is returning. Tomorrow marks Zhao Yuetang's full moon banquet. In the Jinxiu Palace, vibrant red lanterns hung high, casting a celebratory atmosphere throughout. Thanks to Lin Wanshan's treatment, the Empress had regained her spirits in just a day. Her physical faculties were gradually returning to normal. Emperor Xingu had initially intended to hold the full moon banquet for Zhao Yuetang after the Empress fully recovered. However, the Duke of Wang and the National Master advised that it would be fortuitous to celebrate the third princess's full moon, uplifting the Empress's spirits. The Emperor reluctantly acquiesced.
Ah?
Uplifting her spirits? What if it backfires? Emperor Xingu, fear not. My Yuetang shall grow strong and healthy.
Alas.
Unbeknownst to me, I have now spent nearly 30 days in this world. Yuan Shaoning. Indeed, time does fly. Yuetang has gained quite a bit of weight since her birth.
Today,
Emperor Xingu planned to host a family banquet in the Jinxiu Palace. Even the third prince, who rarely returns, would be in attendance.
Limingan.
When is the third prince expected to arrive?
Wow.
The third prince is coming back. Mother, I heard that the third prince and his consort have brought along their twins. The crown prince took a tangerine from the fruit basket and handed it to Yuan Xiaoning. How wonderful! Yuetang will have playmates in the twins. The prince of Yen replied. I don't like playing with babies. Emperor Xingwu. Haha. Has Yuetang forgotten that she herself is only 1 month old? Yuan Xiaoning. Pfft. ISNT Yuetang also a little baby? Indeed. The twins must be around 2 years old. Only 3 years old. Just a little toddler. Greetings, grandfather. Greetings, grandmother. Suddenly, a tender voice rang out, and everyone looked toward the door.
Oh.
Mumu and Chun have arrived. Yuan Xiaoning entrusted Zhao Yuetang to Qin and hurried toward the 2 little ones. Your son pays respects to father and mother. Yuan Xiaoning warmly embraced the twins, greeting them affectionately. Upon seeing her mother being so close with other children, Zhao Yuetang felt a pang of jealousy and burst into tears. Yuan Xiaoning was startled and quickly pulled Mumu and Chun to Zhao Yuetang's side. The third prince and his consort Su Yingxue also stepped forward. The third princess is truly beautiful. Here is a small gift for my sister.
Wow.
It's a longevity lock made of pure gold. The craftsmanship is exquisite. Yuan Xiaoning, hee, this little money grubber. The third prince paused, glancing around. The third prince, who just spoke. Oh no. I recall in the original story that upon the third prince's return, he would be imprisoned by the emperor. Yuan Xiaoning. Imprisoned? Our Zhao Huaishuan has always been obedient since childhood. What grave mistake could lead to imprisonment? The third prince. Did she just call me third brother? Can I hear my third sister's voice? Moreover, she mentioned imprisonment. What could this mean? The third princess consort quickly presented her own gift. Your Majesty, this is a small present for the third princess. It is a double-sided embroidered shawl. I hope the third princess likes it. I love it. I've never seen such beautiful Su embroidery in my life. Mother, please help me put it on. While they were joyfully conversing, Li Ming'en suddenly called out. Your Highness the Crown Prince, Second Prince, Third Prince, Fourth Prince, the Emperor requests your presence for a discussion. The Empress smiled at the princes, saying, It is not yet time for the meal. You brothers should chat with your father. The princes nodded in agreement and proceeded to the adjoining study. With the princes gone, only Yuan Xiaoning, the third princess consort, and the 3 little ones remained in the Jinxiu Palace. Qin, please fetch a blanket so that the third princess and the little heirs can play together. Shortly, Qin returned with a wool blanket, spreading it on the ground, laden with toys.
Wow.
This is a carousel music box. And a mechanical rocking horse. Zhao Yuetang was delighted by these trinkets. Reaching her chubby little hands to grab one, little princess Mumu helped her acquire a small rocking horse.
Ha ha ha.
Zhao Yuetang giggled joyfully at Zhao Mumu, making Mumu equally happy. Mother, my sister is adorable. The third princess consort wore a strange smile, reminding Mumu, you must address her as aunt. That's right. Although I am younger than you, my seniority is greater.
Hee hee.
Yuan Xiaoning quickly interjected with a laugh. Oh, children hardly understand seniority. Do not take it to heart, third princess consort. Alas. The third princess consort is also to be pitied. The third prince was exiled while the consort remained by his side until the end of his life. These 2 nephews and niece are even more unfortunate. They starved to death during the exile. Their lives halted at the tender age of 4. If only the third prince had not been wrongfully accused, it would have been different, sobs. Yuan Xiaoning pondered. What crime had the third prince committed that led to his exile? Zhao Chuncheng had been well educated since childhood by the third prince and his consort. Suddenly, he exclaimed, Auntie.
Oh.
What a polite child. Alas, if only he could grow up well. What a pity. Upon hearing this, Yuan Xiaoning smiled kindly at him and handed him a cloth doll, saying, Chuncheng is such a good boy. The imperial grandmother gives you this doll. Seeing her brother receive a doll, Zhao Mumu also wanted to shout, not wanting to fall behind. Mumu wants to play with Auntie. Here, this is for you. With that, she picked up a rattle from the ground and handed it to Zhao Yuetang. Mumu is also very good. She will surely grow up to be beautiful. It's all because of that treacherous minister who falsely accused the third prince of treason, leading to his imprisonment and exile. Yuan Xiaoning, my Huaishian is so loyal. How could he possibly harbor treasonous thoughts? Who, indeed, is this slanderous minister? Regardless, this palace must find out who he is first, ensuring that his insidious schemes do not succeed. As the lights of the evening began to glow and darkness descended, Mama Qi approached Yuan Shaoning to report, "Your Majesty, dinner is ready. Shall I inform the Emperor and the princes to join us?"
Upon hearing this,
Yuan Shaoning hurriedly sent Xiao Fuzi to the adjoining study to notify Emperor Shengwu. At that moment, Emperor Shengwu was discussing important matters with the princes. "Father, recently, the coastal pirates have been frequently invading our borders. This time, we must strike hard and completely drive them out of Juning." The second prince spoke with conviction, seemingly confident about the upcoming battle. "Father, recently Minister Pei and I have developed new firearms. We will march alongside King Yan." The fourth prince clenched his fists, his blood already boiling at the thought of striking the enemy. As the crown prince, he naturally did not wish to appear cowardly. "Father, this time, I too shall join my brothers in battle." Although the third prince hailed from a scholarly background, he excelled in strategy. "Father, I wish to accompany the crown prince to drive the enemy out of Juning." Emperor Shengwu looked upon his four sons, filled with loyalty and patriotism, and a proud smile crept onto his lips. "Good, very good. You are indeed the sons of me and Empress Shaoning." Chapter 60. To become cannon fodder. "I hope you will not disappoint me this time, nor the people of Juning." The four exchanged smiles and replied in unison, "We shall obey. We will not let father or the people of Juning down. Tomorrow is your third princess's full moon banquet. I intend to invite all the officials to attend. You must make time to come. Crown Prince, remember to bring your consort as well." Upon hearing this, the crown prince was overjoyed. "Thank you, father. Your future crown princess will also be present. You should take the opportunity to meet her properly. What is there for us to discuss? I do not like her, and she does not like me." Sighing, he pondered how to prevent her from becoming his crown princess. "Second prince, remember to bring Princess Wanping with you. She is the savior of your third princess." The second prince stepped forward, his eyes bright with determination. "I shall obey."
"Oh,
"Make sure to invite Princess Wanping's father as well. I wish to meet him. I will definitely inform Lord Lin." Third prince, "I have also invited Prime Minister Su and his family. Remember to treat them well. I will certainly attend to my father-in-law and his family. Please rest assured, father." After giving instructions to his sons, Emperor Shengwu called for Li Mingyan. "Li Mingyan, is dinner ready?" "Your Majesty, the kitchen has just sent word that dinner is prepared and is awaiting your command." Upon hearing this, Emperor Shengwu's eyes glimmered with delight as he exclaimed, "Let us go. Join me for dinner. Tonight is a family feast. There is no need for excessive formalities." With that, Emperor Shengwu swept up his sleeves and walked towards the inner hall, followed closely by several princes. Empress Shaoning was in the Jinxiu Palace, playfully entertaining Zhao Yuetang, when a loud voice broke through. "Mother, we have come to dine." The crown prince was the first to approach and greet Yuan Shaoning. "Third sister, have you been good today? Look, this is a small gift from your fourth brother." "Fourth brother, your craftsmanship is exquisite. This bracelet is beautiful.
Wow.
It even has gold and silver glitter." Zhao Huaishu remarked, "It seems Yuetang truly enjoys this. I shall make her a few more when I have the time." King Yan Zhao Huijing then lifted Zhao Yuetang from Empress Shaoning's arms, saying, "Third sister, my brothers will be heading off to battle soon. Remember to be good." Upon hearing this, Empress Shaoning felt a pang of anxiety and urgently asked, "Huijing, is the situation at the borders very severe?" "Mother, do not worry. This time, my fourth brother and Minister Pei have developed advanced firearms. We will surely return victorious." The crown prince noticed the concern in Empress Shaoning's eyes and was the first to respond.
What?
"My brothers are going to battle? This the turning point in our family's fate in the original story? The crown prince goes to battle, while the crown princess clandestinely meets with a scholar, only to be seen by someone with ill intentions. News of the crown prince being cuckolded spreads throughout the capital. When he returns crestfallen, he realizes he has become a laughingstock of the Juning royal family." The crown prince chuckled. "Ah, so my future crown princess is so eager to meet her lover? Very well. I shall play the role of a benevolent person and facilitate their union." The second prince was betrayed by his most trusted deputy during this battle, falling into an enemy ambush and dying from a hail of arrows. Zhao Huijing scoffed. "Am I to be betrayed by my deputy? Humph. It seems it is time for a change in my deputy." The third prince is even more wronged. Before the expedition, he was slandered by the corrupt officials of the fief, who forged a document accusing him of treason to present to Father Emperor. According to the plot of the original story, he is to be imprisoned tomorrow. However, the corrupt official from the fief, being a relative of the Empress Dowager, has yet to be exposed. Emperor Shengwu chuckled. "I am quite curious to see who this corrupt official is." The third prince Zhao Yuetang mused. It seems my third sister possesses the gift of foresight. Fortunately, I have maintained a distant relationship with the officials of the fief. I can only hope my secret guards can find evidence of the corrupt official's embezzlement before Father Emperor does. However, as long as I am not caught, Mother will not go mad. Thankfully, neither Mother nor I have become cannon fodder. Yuan Shaoning reflected. It is all thanks to Yuetang's reminder that I did not fall for Yuan Shaoyin's ploys. Yet, why are my sons all destined for such tumultuous fates? From now on, I must find a way to protect you all. I remember in the original story, the fourth prince, due to his lack of recognition, ultimately became a debauched youth. His first love, the daughter of the Minister of Revenue, eventually abandoned him. Zhao Yuetang's inner thoughts echoed, causing Emperor Xingwu, Empress Shaoning, the Crown Prince, King Yan, and the third prince to turn their gazes toward the fourth prince. The fourth prince stammered, "What is going on? How does my third sister know I like Xinyanhua? And why are father, mother, and my brothers all looking at me? Can they also hear my third sister's thoughts?"
Empereur Xingwu exclaimed. Ah?
So my fourth son's affection is directed at Xin Yufeng's sister? Yuan Shaoning added. So it seems our Huai Shua has a beloved. The Crown Prince remarked, the daughter of the Minister of Revenue is a suitable match for the fourth prince. I support their union. The second prince inquired, does the fourth prince's feelings for Xin Yufeng's sister remain a secret from Commander Xin? If he were to know, this doting brother of his would undoubtedly feel heartbroken. Third prince, I had thought that my fourth younger brother was solely interested in tinkering with trinkets, devoid of any romantic inclinations, haha. Zhao Yuetang felt quite astonished as well. Why were they all staring intently at fourth brother? The empress need not worry excessively. The princes have grown up and should naturally take on the responsibility of safeguarding the nation. Emperor Xingwu, discerning the concern flickering in Empress Shaoning's eyes, approached her directly, taking her hand as they proceeded to the dining table. Mother, I am famished. Hurry over. The fourth prince broke the awkward silence first, rushing to the table to pull out chairs for the elders. Crown Prince, second brother, third brother, why do you still stand there in a daze?
Come and dine.
The three exchanged smiles and slowly made their way to the table.
Woo.
Second brother, third brother, after this reunion meal, they will become cannon fodder. Yuetang is so reluctant to part with them. Zhao Yuetang gazed tearfully at Prince Yan, Zhao Huijing, who was met with a glance from third prince Zhao Huishuan. Zhao Yuetang believes that second brother is astute and decisive. I trust he will navigate this crisis successfully. As for third brother, I have already sought assistance in investigating. I only hope they can swiftly uncover evidence against the corrupt officials. Upon hearing this, the Crown Prince furrowed his brow, a heaviness settling in his heart. Crown Prince, is it truly the case that my second and third brothers will become mere pawns? Chapter 61. The third prince is captured. The Crown Prince is betrayed. Upon hearing this, Prince Yan Zhao Huijing felt a sinking sensation, the food he was about to pick up slipping from his grasp onto the table. Zhao Huijing, haha. No wonder I have sensed that Deputy General Liu has been avoiding me lately. Once I return to the barracks, I shall grant him leave. The third prince cast a glance at Zhao Yuetang, a slight smile gracing his lips. Zhao Huishuan. That will not happen. I have had no past grievances with the officials in the fief. How could they conspire against me? The third prince smiled nonchalantly, serving a piece of roasted chicken to the second prince. Second brother, what are you pondering? Here, allow me to serve you some roasted chicken. The family enjoyed a harmonious meal, laughter and joy echoing in the inner hall, a sound not heard for a long time. Such a warm scene. The old servant had not witnessed in ages. Granny Qi held Zhao Yuetang beside her, quietly whispering to grandfather Li Ming'an. Indeed. Our emperor still dotes on the empress the most. Only a woman as gentle and virtuous as the empress deserves his affection. However, this delightful and warm atmosphere did not last long, as it was abruptly interrupted by an unexpected letter of accusation. Your Majesty, Commander Xin urgently requests an audience. Seeing this, Emperor Xingwu's gaze darkened as he cast a cold glance at the people outside. Empress, I have matters to attend to. You all continue dining. Yuan Shaoning cast a deep look at the stack of letters in Xin Yufeng's hands, a foreboding feeling flashing through her mind. The letters in Shen's hands are the very ones fabricated by the corrupt officials in Third Brother's fief. Alas, it is over. Third Brother is going in. Upon hearing Zhao Yuetang's thoughts, everyone felt a pang of discomfort and set down their chopsticks. Mother, I am full. You may take your time. Mother, please eat at your leisure. I am also satisfied. A quarter of an hour later, Xin Yufeng arrived with a group, his expression grave, tightly gripping a decree. The people in the room turned to glance outside, as Li Mingyan hurriedly approached to convey the message. Your Majesty, the Emperor says he has some memorials to review tonight and will not be coming to Jinxiu Palace. Please rest early. The princes realized that Emperor Shenwu would not be returning. They had planned to bid farewell after the Emperor's return. As they prepared to say their goodbyes to Empress Xiaoning, Shen Yufeng spoke up after a moment of silence. Third Prince, please hold. The princes exchanged astonished glances. Third Prince, you are accused of privately accepting foreign funds. And you are hereby arrested for colluding with foreign enemies. This is the Emperor's decree. Alas. It seems Third Brother cannot escape this calamity. Those cursed corrupt officials. Shen Yufeng, I consider myself honest and disciplined, conducting my affairs with integrity. I have never engaged in any collusion. I trust that Father Emperor will uncover the truth and vindicate me. Upon finishing his words, Shen Yufeng's gaze turned icy, his tone calm. Third Prince, I regret to inform you that I must trouble you to accompany us. Zhao Huaishuan's expression dimmed upon hearing this, a faint smile tugging at his lips. Suddenly, two guards clad in black swiftly approached, escorting the Third Prince away. Colluding with foreign enemies could result in confiscation of property or even exile and execution. The princes, witnessing this, wore grave expressions and dared not utter a word. Empress Xiaoning, watching the Third Prince being taken away, anxiously chased after them. Huaishuan, take care in prison. Mother believes in your innocence. Empress Xiaoning attempted to follow but was restrained by the other princes from behind. Mother, please remain calm. Mother, those are the imperial guards. Huaishuan. Huaishuan. Empress Xiaoning's voice grew hoarse, tears streaming down her face uncontrollably. She managed to break free from the Crown Prince and Second Prince, rushing after the Third Prince. Hearing his mother call him, the Third Prince gradually halted. He exchanged a few words with Shen Yufeng before slowly approaching Empress Xiaoning. Huaishuan, Mother believes in you. I will find a way to help you. Make sure to eat well and sleep well inside, understand? The Third Prince, gazing at his mother, whose expression was frantic and tears streamed down her face, felt his own eyes moisten. He suddenly knelt down. It is my fault, causing Mother to worry. Mother, the dew is heavy. You should return. The gift for my little sister's full moon, I will deliver it once I am out. With that, the Third Prince bowed his head 3 times to Empress Xiaoning. Huaishuan, what are you doing? Get up. Empress Xiaoning pulled him up with all her might, only to find his knees seemingly nailed to the floor, immovable no matter how she tugged. Mother, please return. If you do not, I shall remain kneeling. Empress Xiaoning understood his stubbornness and sighed helplessly. Huaishuan, listen to your mother and take care of yourself, all right? With that, Yuan Xiaoning slowly departed. Mother, please take care of yourself. The mother and son walked in opposite directions until their figures vanished from sight. When Yuan Xiaoning returned to Jinxiu Palace, all the princes had already left. The moment she saw Zhao Yuetang waving her little hand at her, the tears she had just managed to hold back fell once more. Mother, mother, please do not cry. Woo-woo, wah. Yuan Xiaoning embraced Zhao Yuetang, allowing her to lean on her shoulder. Zhao Yuetang, sensing her mother's trembling body, understood that she was quietly sobbing. Mother, do not be sad. Woo-woo. Yuetang truly wishes she could speak, if only she could tell you the truth. Third Brother's capture is all that Xiao Zhizhou's doing. Once he is caught, Third Brother's charges will be cleared. Yuan Xiaoning, Xiao Zhizhou? Xiao Mingqi? Is he not affiliated with the National Uncle's faction? So it turns out that all of this was orchestrated by the National Uncle. Humph. I must obtain evidence of Xiao Zhizhou's corruption before they do. Mother, Yuetang also does not want Third Brother to be captured. Woo-woo. After Third Brother is captured, Moo Moo and Chen Chen will no longer be able to play with me. Yuan Xiaoning, do not worry, Yuetang. Mother will surely help your Third Brother clear his name. Tomorrow is Zhao Yuetang's full moon banquet. After bathing and changing, Yuan Xiaoning embraced her early and fell asleep. In the Eastern Palace, Your Highness, everything you sought is here. A cloaked figure, shrouded in black, produced a stack of missives from within his garments and placed them upon the prince's desk. The prince's eyes brightened, a glimmer of intrigue flickering within, as he slowly began to peruse the letters one by one. Ah, how naive I was to underestimate Wang Qingqing, he mused. Your Highness, I have ascertained that the beloved of Princess Wang is none other than the talented Meng Sun. Given that your wedding to the future crown princess approaches, do you require my assistance in this matter? Upon realizing the prince's predicament, the man in black lowered his head in trepidation, fearful of incurring the prince's wrath. Yet, the prince remained remarkably composed, devoid of any sign of anger. He calmly organized the letters on his desk and gestured for the man to depart.
Leave now.
This matter is not to be disclosed to anyone. The figure nodded vigorously and retreated in silence. The prince, with a subtle smile dancing upon his lips, leaned closer to Qin Feng and whispered, "Qin Feng, take these letters back to Wang Qingqing and simply say." Upon hearing the prince's subsequent words, astonishment washed over Qin Feng's countenance. Wait, this does not add up. How can the prince be so cheerful after being wronged? Chapter 62, The Full Moon Banquet. Familiar Faces. On the day of the full moon banquet, the sky was a brilliant blue, occasionally adorned with wispy clouds. The earth basked in the fervent glow of the sun, illuminating everything around. Within the splendid Jinsi Palace, red lanterns adorned every corner, swaying gently with the breeze, infusing the entire palace with a vibrant vitality.
Wow.
Jinsi Palace has become so beautiful. It's filled with large red lanterns. Upon hearing this, Yuan Shaoning's eyes sparkled as she began to scrutinize the cherubic figure before her. Compared to a month ago, Yuetang's little face has grown even more rosy, and her limbs have become adorably plump, making her a delight to hold.
Wow.
Mother is cuddling with me again. I want to cuddle with Mother too. Thank you for your hard work, Mother. Overjoyed, Yuan Shaoning retrieved a tiger head hat from the clothing cabinet and personally placed it upon Zhao Yuetang's head. The Empress truly possesses exquisite craftsmanship. This tiger head hat fits the third princess perfectly. Granny Qi carefully adorned Zhao Yuetang with a longevity lock, a unique treasure painstakingly crafted by Emperor Xingwu, one of a kind in the entire Nine Ning Kingdom. The Emperor truly dotes on the third princess.
Wow.
This longevity lock is simply stunning. A modest longevity lock encompasses the designs of Qilin, peony, 8 treasures, lotus flower, auspicious clouds, and auspicious beasts. It even bears the inscription, longevity and wealth, blessings and long life. The maidservant dressed her in a golden, flower and bird-patterned wide-sleeve top, complemented by a scarlet cloud-patterned skirt, and adorned her feet with pink summer tiger head shoes. My Yuetang is absolutely adorable today. As her thoughts settled, Empress Xiaoning held Zhao Yuetang before a bronze mirror, allowing her to admire her reflection. Yuetang, look, you are simply exquisite today.
Wow.
Is this cute little friend in the mirror truly how I look right now? Zhao Yuetang pointed at her reflection while playfully touching her mother's face, bursting into laughter. This tiger head hat is so beautiful. Mother sewed it for me stitch by stitch. I love you so much, dear mother. It seems Yuetang is quite fond of this tiger head hat. Thankfully, my efforts were not in vain. Your Majesty, the auspicious time has arrived. The Emperor requests your presence along with the third princess in the main hall for the banquet.
Wow.
So many people. Are they all here for my full moon banquet? But why do I sense that each of these individuals harbors a multitude of ulterior motives? Emperor Xingwu mused, indeed. Yuetang and I share a deep connection. I too perceive the hidden agendas of these ministers. Especially Duke Wang. He has been secretly forging weapons, eager to usurp my throne. Yet, now he wears a facade of smiles.
Ha!
With the strength of the second prince, Duke Wang's forces will inevitably be reclaimed. Wait. I recall that the plot of the original story unfolds dramatically today. What dramatic events are you referring to? I am just as eager to know in advance. Empress Xiaoning replied. Originally, the expendable female antagonist, perished in the first chapter. This banquet was intended for the crown prince and his future crown princess. The male and female leads of the original work also had their first encounter at this banquet. Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingwu silently directed his gaze towards Zhao Qianan, who was toasting guests alongside the second prince, Zhao Huijing. So, today the so-called original female lead is set to make her appearance? Empress Xiaoning inquired. As for the second prince, when he speaks of the crown prince and crown princess, Emperor Xingwu glanced around the guests, noting the absence of the future crown princess. His brow furrowed as he questioned, Li Mingyan, did you forget to notify the future crown princess? Your Majesty. A messenger from the Duke's residence just arrived, stating that Princess Wang Qingqing has fallen ill with a cold and, fearing her illness might affect the third princess, she will not be attending today. As Li Mingyan finished speaking, the crown prince entered, holding the hand of the crown prince's beloved, Lu Chaochao. Emperor Xingwu and Empress Xiaoning exchanged glances, their attention drawn to Lu Chaochao's noticeably rounded belly. Isn't that the crown prince's first love, Lu Chaochao? Empress Xiaoning remarked. So the crown prince had already made his plans. Emperor Xingwu observed, Lu Chaochao appears to be nearing her time. The crown prince has indeed kept this well hidden. Lu Chaochao seems ready to give birth, does she not? Then perhaps the future crown princess needs to be replaced?
Oh, how splendid.
The Crown Prince has come to his senses. It seems he may escape the plot of being cuckolded. The Crown Prince exclaimed, "Phew. Thanks to my third royal sister's reminder, I have managed to sidestep the pitfall of Wang Qingqing. I present my respects to Father Emperor, Mother Empress. These gifts are prepared by my servants for my sister's full moon banquet. I greet your Majesty and Empress. I wish the third princess longevity and good health." Granny Qi received the gifts from the two, and Empress Xiaoning smiled gently. "Crown Prince, Lu Chao is with child. Perhaps you should assist her to a resting place to avoid tiring her." "Thank you, Father Emperor, Mother Empress. Come, Chao, let us sit aside." The fourth prince, having just finished his studies, hurried to join the celebration for Zhao Yuetang's full moon banquet. "Father Emperor, Mother Empress, I have prepared 100 small toys for my third royal sister." Emperor Shunwu accepted the gifts from the fourth prince, his eyes gleaming with joy. "Yuetang, do you like the gifts from your fourth royal brother?"
Wow.
"I love them. Thank you, fourth royal brother." "Father Emperor, look how happy my sister is. She must really adore the gifts I brought. You are indeed quite pleased with yourself. Why did you arrive so late? Go greet your maternal grandparents." The fourth prince had intended to share each toy with Zhao Yuetang, but Emperor Shunwu hurried him along. "Empress, are the guests nearly gathered?" Emperor Shunwu glanced around. They should all be here by now. Li Mingyan, since everyone has arrived, let us commence." Suddenly, the guests began to take their seats, yet the table of Prince Yan, Zhao Huijing, remained conspicuously empty. Emperor Shunwu furrowed his brow and summoned Prince Yan for an inquiry. "Prince Yan, why have both the Wanting County princess and your future father-in-law not yet arrived?" Zhao Huijing's eyes dimmed as he quietly explained to Emperor Shunwu, "Father Emperor, the Empress Dowager summoned Lin Wanchuan this morning due to her ill health. She will be here shortly. Then let us wait a moment longer." Emperor Shunwu picked up a bowl of red date and lotus seed soup from the table and approached Empress Xiaoning, feeding Zhao Yuetang spoonful by spoonful. The officials below watched in astonishment. "Thank you, Father Emperor. This lotus seed soup is so delicious. Indeed, do remember to maintain your dignity. Look at you, without the demeanor of a sovereign. Are you not afraid of the courtiers gossiping?" The Emperor Shunwu scoffed. "Humph. I indulge in my affection for Yuetang. Who dares to speak ill of it?" In a moment, a sharp and melodious voice pierced the air, announcing the arrival of Princess Wanting. As the words fell, two familiar figures gradually came into view. The Emperor's gaze turned towards the hall's entrance. Upon recognizing Lin Wenda, his eyes narrowed slightly, a flicker of surprise passing through them. Could it truly be him? Chapter 63, The Fateful Encounter of the Protagonists. Lin Wanshan was adorned in a delicate lavender gown, draped with a sheer purple shawl, her tresses elegantly cascading down her back. With only a hint of makeup, her beauty shone resplendently. As Lin Wenda caught sight of the Emperor Shunwu and Empress Xiaoning from a distance, a fierce fire ignited within him. "Humph! What kind of place does this dog Emperor of Juning reside in? It pales in comparison to the prince's quarters in Dongling. Heaven does not forsake those who strive. After lying in wait for 13 years, I finally have the chance for revenge. If I can locate the former crown prince of Dongling, the hope for restoring the kingdom will be within reach." With his thoughts settled, Lin Wenda stepped forward, following Lin Wanshan into the hall. "We come to pay respects to your Majesty, your Highness. Long live the Emperor. Long live the Empress." Emperor Shunwu mused. "It seems Lord Lin does not recognize me."
Which is for the best.
He concealed his earlier surprise, his brow slowly relaxing as a faint smile graced his lips. "Lord Lin is exempt from formalities. Princess Wanting has saved the life of the third princess. Next month, the second prince will wed Princess Wanting, and I hope Lord Lin will impart wisdom to him." Lin Wenda pondered. Why does the Emperor's voice sound so familiar? I feel as though I have heard it before. "Thank you, Emperor Shunwu, for your kind words regarding Wanshan. The second prince is indeed knowledgeable and capable. It is Wanshan's fortune to marry him."
Haha.
"Lord Lin, your parenting is commendable. I must learn from you." Too flattering. Too flattering. Your Majesty, you honor me." "Princess Wanting, please assist your father to a seat." It was Lin Wanshan who gently supported her father towards the table of Zhao Huijing. Once all the guests had arrived, Emperor Shunwu declared the banquet officially commenced. The officials lined up, beaming as they presented congratulatory gifts to Zhao Yuetang. Zhao Yuetang lay nestled in the arms of Empress Xiaoning, her limbs flailing in eager anticipation to touch the splendid gifts. "Yuetang, do not rush. All of these will be yours in due time. They shall be stored away, untouched by anyone." An exquisite stone-carved elephant ornament, a top-quality Hetian jade pendant, a fine double-sided embroidered shawl of song brocade, and even authentic works by renowned calligraphers.
Wow.
Such unimaginable wealth has finally come my way.
Hee hee.
The gift-giving segment of the banquet stretched on, with guests returning to their seats for idle chatter. Lin Wenda and Lin Wanshan, upon sitting down, fixated their gaze upon Zhao Qianan, who sat beside Zhao Huijing. Qianan, this is my future princess consort, Lin Wanshan. Wanshan. Meet the young Master Zhao, the adopted son of the late King Jin. Princess Wanping, what a pleasure. Zhao Qianan stood slightly, bowing respectfully to Lin Wanshan.
Ah.
How curious. This scene feels oddly familiar. I am Zhao Qianan. I have long heard of the illustrious Princess Wanping. To see you today is indeed as enchanting as the tales describe. Lin Wanshan mused. So, this is the former crown prince of Dongling whom King Jin rescued? I never expected to encounter him here. Your Highness, I have finally found you. Lin Wenda interjected. Lin Wanshan exchanged a knowing smile with Lin Wenda, softly replying. Young Master Zhao, your praise is too kind. I have heard of your remarkable feat a month ago, when you executed 2 enemy generals. You are indeed a great hero of Juning. Zhao Qianan's eyes narrowed slightly, a hint of suspicion crossing his mind. Does this Lin Wanshan know more than she lets on? Not at all. I merely fulfilled my duty, he replied modestly. As the banquet progressed, Li Ming'an entered the hall, reporting, Your Majesty, the fireworks are ready.
Wow.
I never expected father to prepare fireworks. My father is truly marvelous. Emperor Shengwu chuckled. It seems Yuetang is quite fond of fireworks. Empress Xiaoning remarked, I am surprised the emperor dotes on little Yuetang so much as to make an exception for fireworks. Upon hearing this, Emperor Shengwu rose and approached the main seat, announcing, My loyal ministers, I have arranged a fireworks display for today. Please proceed to the back mountain to enjoy it. With that, he took Empress Xiaoning's hand and led her outside. Your Majesty, Yuetang was just playing with Princess Wanping. Please wait for me. Empress, I wish to enjoy this moment of tranquility with you. Do not worry about Yuetang. She seems to adore Princess Wanping. Father, mother, are you really leaving me behind? Boo-hoo. Princess Wanping, the emperor and I shall go ahead. You and the second prince may join us shortly. I see that Yuetang has taken a liking to you. Rest assured. Your Highness, I will take good care of the third princess, Lin Wanshan promised. As Emperor Shengwu and Empress Xiaoning walked away, Zhao Huijing suddenly stood and took Lin Wanshan's hand. Lord Lin Wanshan, let us go see the fireworks. Just as they were about to step out, Deputy General Liu from the Second Prince's camp arrived unexpectedly. Your Highness, the situation at the border is critical. I must request that you return to the military camp immediately after the banquet to discuss the war. The Second Prince's heart sank upon hearing this, his gaze shifting to Zhao Qianan. Qianan, I have urgent matters to attend to at the military camp. Please look after Wanshan and her father in my absence. I shall return shortly. Zhao Qianan raised an eyebrow, glancing at Lin Wanshan, and bowed repeatedly. Rest assured, Your Highness. I shall take good care of Lord Lin and Princess Wanping. Your Highness, you must hurry. There must be something urgent at the camp. I can manage on my own. Do not worry. Wanshan, I will be back shortly.
Wait.
Deputy General Liu? Isn't he the villain who betrayed the second prince in the original tale, leading to his demise? Second brother, be careful. This Deputy General Liu is deliberately summoning you away, leading you into an ambush. You will be pierced by 1,000 arrows. The second prince, Zhao Huijing, replied, Deputy General Liu and I have been through thick and thin together. I shall see what trickery he is up to. Watching the second prince depart, Zhao Qianan urged, Princess Wanping, Lord Lin, the fireworks are about to begin. Let us hasten. Lin Wenda shared a knowing smile with Lin Wanshan, gradually stepping closer to Zhao Qianan, quietly inquiring, I have heard that young Master Zhao was once from Dongling. Though Lin Wenda spoke softly, upon hearing the name Dongling, a torrent of hatred surged within Zhao Qianan. He halted, slowly turning to Lin Wenda with a chilling smile. You certainly know much, Lord Lin.
Indeed.
I was once a refugee of Dongling, fortunate enough to be rescued and sheltered by my adoptive father. That is how I live to this day. Young Master Zhao, you are not merely a refugee. The late King Jin is not your savior, but your nation's nemesis. Zhao Qianan's heart sank at these words, his gaze turning icy as he fixed Lin Wenda with a steely stare. Lord Lin, one may indulge in food, but not in reckless speech. I shall treat your words as if I never heard them. Little Jiao, do you remember me? I am your elder sister. Oh my, what a thunderous revelation. So, This Lin Wanshan is indeed the heroine of the original tale. Isn't this situation the iconic moment where the male and female leads of the original story recognize one another? Zhao Qianan remarked, "Little Zhou, I recall wandering off as a child, lost on my way home, when a stunning sister guided me back to the palace. Could it be?" Chapter 64. A life-or-death confrontation. Zhao Qianan's thoughts drifted as he glanced back at Lin Wanshan. Lin Tingwan? Sister Tingwan? Could it be that this is Lin Wendai, the renowned general of Dongling Nation? As Zhao Qianan spoke, Lin Wendai exchanged a knowing look with Lin Wanshan and hastily knelt before him, exclaiming, "Your Highness, have you finally remembered? Indeed, this is your sister Tingwan. Had Dongling Nation not been obliterated, she would have been your future princess consort. I was only 3.5 years old when Prince Jean rescued me. My recollections of the past are but faint memories," he continued. "I pay my respects to your Highness. It is only natural that you have no memory of those times, given your tender age at the time of your rescue. I fervently hope your Highness will shoulder great responsibilities and contribute to the restoration of our Dongling Nation." So, this Lin Wendai is the powerful ally of the original male protagonist? Oh no, the antagonists are gathering. I fear my father will soon be murdered by the original male protagonist. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qianan arched his brow and coldly replied, "General Lin, while I am unaware of the grievances between Jiuning Nation and Dongling Nation, it remains a fact that Prince Jean saved my life. I implore you to refrain from mentioning this matter again. Dongling Nation is no more, and I am no longer a prince. There is no need for you to kneel before me. Your Highness, please do not leave. If you are willing to listen, I would gladly recount the enmities and grievances between Jiuning Nation and our Dongling Nation," Lin Wendai urged. Zhao Qianan cast a frosty glare at Lin Wendai and strode away towards the back mountains without a backward glance. It seems Zhao Qianan's aspirations for restoration have yet to awaken. My father's charisma is formidable. Even the original male protagonist has been swayed by him. I sincerely hope my father seizes this opportunity to strike first and eliminate Zhao Qianan. Your Highness, Your Highness. Lin Wendai, filled with righteous indignation upon witnessing Zhao Qianan's lack of interest in restoration, suddenly rose and pursued him. His voice echoed loudly, catching the attention of several ministers who were making their way to the back mountains. Seeing this, Lin Wanshan frowned and hurriedly followed Zhao Yuetang. Father has lost his mind. This is Jiuning Nation. How dare he call Zhao Qianan Your Highness in front of so many ministers? Father, please calm down. With Lin Wanshan gripping his wrist, Lin Wendai slowly regained his composure. Sighing as he watched Zhao Qianan's retreating figure, he shook his head in despair. "No. I must inform the truth to the prince at once. He cannot be misled into recognizing a thief as his father. Wanshan, this time, you must find a way to persuade his Highness. The future of Dongling Nation depends on him." Suddenly, Lin Wendai fell to his knees before her. "Father, what are you doing? This is mortifying for me. Please rise." Lin Wendai drew a dagger from his waist, pressing it against his neck. "What?" Lin Wendai is threatening Lin Wanshan with death. "Wanshan, if you do not agree to help your father tonight, I shall perish before your eyes." In a panic, Lin Wanshan hurriedly nodded. "Father, I agree. Please, get up." With a loud bang, a brilliant firework illuminated the sky above Jiuning City. "Wow, so beautiful. Fireworks." The ministers hastening to the back mountains all paused to gaze skyward. What splendid fireworks. I haven't seen fireworks in ages. Indeed, since Emperor Shengwu ascended the throne a decade ago, Jiuning Nation has not held a fireworks festival. Lin Wanshan mused. 10 years since Emperor Shengwu's ascension? Wasn't he the one who annihilated Dongling Nation 13 years ago? In the nostalgia pavilion at the back mountains, Empress Xiaoning grew anxious as she awaited Zhao Yuetang's arrival. "Siqin, please go check on why the third princess has yet to arrive." Upon receiving her orders, Siqin hurried off to find Lin Wanshan. Spotting Siqin emerging from the shadows, Lin Wanshan quickly helped Lin Wendai to his feet. "Father, rise. The Empress's maid has arrived." Lin Wendai turned to see the newcomer and, trembling, stood upright. "Princess Wanping. So you are here. The Empress sent me to check on you." Noticing Siqin's anxious demeanor, Lin Wanshan understood her purpose. Before she could speak, Lin Wendai interjected, "My apologies. Miss Siqin, it is due to my leg ailment that I struggle to walk. I had instructed Wanshan to take the third princess ahead, but she insisted on bringing me along." Siqin scrutinized Lin Wendai's leg and, taking Zhao Yuetang from Lin Wanshan, said, "Princess Wanping, allow me to take the third princess." Lin Wanshan smiled and nodded in agreement, assisting Lin Wendai as they moved forward. "Ah, Aunt Siqin, don't carry me away. I still want to eat melon seeds. The future of our family rests on the knowledge they possess. Lin Wendai cast a glance at Lin Wanshan.
Wanshan.
It seems that the third princess rather enjoys your company. Indeed. I find it curious. The third princess appears quite fond of me. Then you must interact more with this little princess, ensuring her affection grows. It will be beneficial for us to delve deeper into the corridors of power in Jiuning Nation. Lin Wanshan blushed with a smile. Father, are we not already at the center of power? Not nearly enough. Far from it. Lin Wendai muttered, his eyes gleaming with ambition. Is that not my father and mother? Humph. That overbearing father is stealing my mother away. Mother. Mother.
Wah.
A childlike cry pierced the air, causing Yuan Shaoning to glance over. Your Majesty. I believe I hear Yuetang's voice. Emperor Xingwu turned to look in the distance, spotting several figures approaching. Come, let us see. The vibrant fireworks erupted once more, illuminating the night sky. Empress Shaoning quickened her pace towards Zhao Yuetang. Yuetang, Empress. I have brought the third princess.
Wah. Wah.
Zhao Yuetang was enveloped in the warm embrace of Empress Shaoning. Did you miss your mother? Yes. Yes. Mother, why did you leave with father?
Wah.
Do not cry. My dear, mother is here. Be good. I will never leave you again, all right?
Wah.
Though I adore Lin Wanshan, I never anticipated she is the original female protagonist. This Lin Wanshan, originally named Lin Tingwan, is the legitimate daughter of General Lin Wendai, the last remnant of Dongling Nation. Empress Shaoning gasped, what? Lin Wanshan is the original female protagonist? The second prince's relationship with her is all part of her scheme? What could Lin Wanshan's intentions be in getting close to the second prince? Chapter 65. Intrigue. Moments later, Emperor Xingwu approached, noticing the furrowed brow of Empress Shaoning. He wrapped an arm around her shoulders while cradling Zhao Yuetang in his other arm. My Empress, what troubles you? As Emperor Xingwu spoke, Empress Shaoning regained her composure. Your Majesty, you have arrived. Father, you must think of a way to swiftly eliminate Zhao Qianan. His ally is Lin Wendai. So they're the last remnants of Dongling Nation. Emperor Xingwu replied, so Zhao Qianan's support comes from him? It makes sense. He is indeed the great general of Dongling Nation. If you do not eliminate Zhao Qianan soon, he will unite with Lin Wendai to annihilate our entire family. Emperor Xingwu pondered, eliminate us? Is Lin Wendai's ambition truly that vast? Zhao Qianan has the support of Prince Jin's 100,000-strong army. I recall that the original text mentioned Lin Wendai secretly recruiting troops as well. If they join forces, they will command an army of over 200,000. Emperor Xingwu chuckled softly, expressing his curiosity about the formidable forces that might be lurking behind the scenes. Despite Lin Wendai having saved his life once, he would not hesitate to punish him should he dare to harbor treasonous thoughts. At that moment, Li Mingyan approached from the Nostalgia Pavilion to report, Your Majesty, the most splendid segment of tonight's fireworks display has been prepared. I kindly invite Your Majesty and Her Majesty the Empress to come and witness the spectacle.
Ah?
I thought it was over, but it seems a grand finale awaits. Father, Mother, please take your seats. I am eager to watch the fireworks with you. Let us proceed. The Empress said. This shall be the last fireworks display we enjoy as a family, she mused quietly. Emperor Xingwu responded, What an ill-omened thought for you to express, Yuetang. Yuan Shaoning reassured her, Do not worry, Yuetang. Your father has long been on guard against Prince Jin. Zhao Qianan's ambitions for rebellion will not come to fruition so easily. Once the royal family settled comfortably in the Nostalgia Pavilion, Li Mingyan summoned the pyrotechnicians to ignite the fireworks. Sparks ignited along the fuses and suddenly, bang.
Bang. Bang.
3 resounding explosions filled the air as 3 firework rockets soared into the sky, blooming like a golden peony in the azure expanse. The peony then transformed into a soft lavender hue, with delicate sparks cascading like raindrops from the heavens. The 3 grand fireworks served as the prologue to tonight's display. Wondrous. Such beautiful fireworks. Thank you, Father, for hosting this event for me. Seeing Yuetang's radiant smile filled Emperor Xingwu's heart with warmth. Alas, after this fireworks display, our family may very well fall apart. Upon hearing Zhao Yuetang's disheartened thoughts, the emperor furrowed his brow and gently patted her back, soothingly asking, Do you enjoy this? If so, when you turn 1 year old, I shall host another fireworks display for you. How does that sound? Father, I would love that. Then it is settled.
Ah.
My Yuetang is indeed a child of a noble lineage. While other children would cry at the sound of fireworks, she gazes in wonder. However, by the time I turn 1, our family might indeed be reduced to ashes. Sigh.
Fear not, Yuetang.
I shall ensure our family remains whole.
Oh.
My third elder brother and second elder brother, how I wish to watch the fireworks with you. I trust that the truth regarding your third elder brother will soon be revealed, the emperor assured. The fireworks display continued for about the duration of an incense stick before gracefully concluding amid the colorful smoke. Cough, cough. Though the fireworks are beautiful, the smoke is rather overwhelming. Yuetang coughed persistently, prompting Emperor Shengwu to instruct Empress Xiaoning to carry her away from the scene. Isn't that Lin's father and daughter? They are attempting to approach Zhao Qianan again. I must prevent them from getting close to him. Upon spotting the Lin duo approaching Zhao Qianan, Yuetang extended her arms, waving vigorously at Lin Wanshu.
Wah.
Wanshu. Yuan Xiaoning observed. It seems Yuetang is intent on thwarting the Lin family's scheme regarding Zhao Qianan. My dear Yuetang is truly concerned for our family's well-being. Pondering this, Empress Xiaoning quietly suggested to Emperor Shengwu, Your Majesty, it appears that Yuetang has taken quite a liking to Princess Wanting. Perhaps we should invite her to stay in the Jinxiu Palace tonight, allowing them to play a while longer? Mother, your suggestion is splendid. I am certain father will agree, Yuetang exclaimed excitedly. However, Emperor Shengwu coldly refused. That is not feasible. It is quite late, and Yuetang has already been out for too long. She needs her rest. Moreover, the princess's father has mobility issues, and with the second prince absent, I have heard that the path back to Wanting involves treacherous rural roads. If anything were to happen, it would be difficult to explain. Upon hearing this, Emperor Shengwu's lips curved into a slight smile as he replied gently, There is no need for concern, Empress. I have already arranged for someone to escort them safely. Understanding the Emperor's assurance, Empress Xiaoning lowered her head in acknowledgement. I see. Then I shall take my leave. Your Majesty, do return to rest early. Bring forth the Imperial Guard, Shang Guanqing. Present. Escort the Empress and the third princess back to the palace. As the Empress turned to leave, she spotted the Lin father and daughter alongside Zhao Qianan, momentarily halting her steps. Your Majesty, I have seen you, she greeted them. What brings you here? Be at ease. Zhao Shizi, I have commanded you to escort Princess Wanping and Lord Lin back. Zhao Qianan, taken aback, felt a sense of foreboding wash over him, yet maintained a composed facade, responding firmly, Your Majesty, rest assured, I shall fulfill my escort duties diligently. Father, you are mistaken. Zhao Qianan and Lin Wanshu are lovers in the original tale, and my second brother is the pitiful male lead who loves Lin Wanshu but cannot have her. By assigning Zhao Qianan to escort Lin Wanshu, are you not effectively placing a metaphorical crown upon my second brother's head? Emperor Shengwu chuckled. If Lin Wanshu is so easily swayed, then I shall revoke her title as the second prince's consort. Yuan Xiaoning gasped. Oh, my Huaijing is too pitiful. Lin Wanshu is the first girl he ever cherished. Your Majesty, Lin Wanshu is about to become the second prince's consort. It would be fitting for me to converse with her. Perhaps we should allow her to stay in the palace tonight? Indeed. Father, we must not allow the Lin father and daughter to have too much contact with Zhao Qianan. Such interactions would only bring harm to our family. Chapter 66. The male lead's vengeful heart. Upon hearing this, a sinister smile crept across Emperor Shengwu's face as he shot a glance at Zhao Qianan. Fear not, Empress. I have faith that Zhao Shizi will not act inappropriately towards Princess Wanping. Isn't that so? Zhao Qianan, sensing the gravity of the situation, knelt hurriedly. I am terrified. I harbor no ill intentions towards Princess Wanping and would never overstep my bounds. Please, Your Majesty, rest assured. Father, once Zhao Qianan's vengeful heart awakens, he will annihilate our entire family.
Oh.
I am so furious. If only I could speak. Yuan Xiaoning reassured her. Do not fret, Yuetang. I am confident your father will protect us. Emperor Shengwu chuckled. I am intentionally allowing them to interact more. When the time is ripe, I shall ensnare them all. His tone turned serious, and the atmosphere grew tense. Suddenly, a hearty laugh erupted from him, dispelling the awkwardness. Ha ha ha. Zhao Shizi, look at you, so tense. I was merely jesting. Yuan Xiaoning noted. It appears that Emperor Shengwu places great trust in Zhao Shizi. What shall we do? If Zhao Qianan is truly the orphan of Dongling, it could have significant implications for the fate of Jining Kingdom. Hearing the emperor's laughter, Zhao Qianan released the tension that had gripped him. Your Majesty certainly knows how to jest. It is getting late. I shall escort Princess Wanping and Lord Lin home. Is that so? Are you so eager to engage in clandestine affairs with the Lin father and daughter? Emperor Shengwu scrutinized him, a smile playing on his lips. Go on. I have heard of bandits roaming the mountains lately. You must ensure their safety for me. Your Majesty, rest assured. I shall do my utmost to protect them. At that moment, the Empress approached Lin Wanshu, engaging her in pleasant conversation. Wanshu, even though you now reside in Wanting, do visit the palace occasionally.
Ah.
The wisdom of the Empress Mother prevails, knowing to draw Lin Wanshan closer. Unlike father, who is always intent on pushing Lin Wanshan away. When that green hat is placed upon the head of the second prince, he shall suffer greatly. The Empress said, Wanshan will surely find time to visit you. Yes. Yes, it is already quite late. You should return soon. I have heard that the paths leading out of the back mountain are often frequented by bandits. After Lin Wenda and Lin Wanshan bid farewell to Emperor Shengwu, they departed the palace with Zhao Qian, heading towards Wanning County. Empress, let us go. Tomorrow I must attend court, so I shall stay at Jinxiu Palace tonight. No way. Father, are you going to compete with me for the Empress Mother again tonight? Woe is me. Please, no. Emperor Shengwu responded, Yuetang, I am not competing with you for the Empress Mother. I am showering her with affection. Upon seeing Emperor Shengwu take Yuan Shaoning's hand, Zhao Yuetang began to wail in the arms of Sijin.
Oh, dear.
My princess, please do not cry. Empress Shaoning, being led by Emperor Shengwu, turned back occasionally to glance at Zhao Yuetang. Hearing her daughter's cries, her heart felt as if it were being pulled by an invisible string, throbbing with pain.
What?
Zhao Yuetang, observing the receding figures of Emperor Shengwu and Yuan Shaoning, cried even more unabashedly, her wails echoing throughout the back mountain. Empress Shaoning's heart softened. Your Majesty, perhaps we should wait for Yuetang. She may simply be tired, hence her distress. Emperor Shengwu paused momentarily, glancing back at Zhao Yuetang.
Oh.
What is this? My precious daughter wishes to compete with me for a wife. Yet, if the wife is also fatigued, she should soon fall asleep, I reckon. Hee. After a long silence, a faint smile graced Emperor Shengwu's lips. Since the Empress has said so, it stands to reason that Yuetang longs for your embrace too. Let us wait for her. Empress Shaoning was taken aback, smiling gently. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your understanding. Upon seeing Empress Shaoning standing at a distance, Zhao Yuetang abruptly ceased her weeping. Mother! Mother! I want mother! Sijin, please hand the third princess over to me. Empress Shaoning swiftly gathered Zhao Yuetang into her arms. Yuetang, do not cry. Mother is right here.
What?
It is Mother's embrace. So warm.
Yoning.
As soon as she nestled in Empress Shaoning's arms, Zhao Yuetang immediately fell into a deep slumber. Your Majesty, Yuetang has fallen asleep. The weather has grown a bit chilly. We should return soon. Emperor Shengwu stood guard like a devoted sentinel behind Empress Shaoning and Yuetang. It has been a long time since I have witnessed such affection between the Emperor and Empress. I truly wish this moment could last forever. In the deep of night at Jinxiu Palace, apart from the gentle trickle of water in the garden and the occasional sound of cicadas, the surroundings were enveloped in a profound silence. To reach Wanping County from Jinxiu Palace, one must traverse several rural paths. The only illumination came from the moonlight, casting an eerie and foreboding atmosphere upon the darkened trails. Zhao Qian took on the role of the coachman while Lin Wanshan and Lin Wenda sat inside the carriage. Wanshan, your father remembers this path. The armies of the Juning Kingdom marched through here, trampling the bodies of the Dongling people to enter the city. Lin Wenda emphasized the words Juning Kingdom's army and Dongling people's bodies with palpable intensity. Lin Wanshan peered through the curtain and caught sight of Zhao Qian. Noting the grave expression upon his face as he clutched the reins tightly, blood seeping from his palms due to the exertion. Father, you must be weary today. Please rest for a while. Lin Wenda furrowed his brow and sighed heavily. How can I sleep? This is the bitter enmity we bear against the Juning Kingdom. He recalled the day when the Emperor and Empress of Dongling were captured by the forces of Juning and drowned by their riverbank. At that time, it was said that the little princess had just been born a mere month ago. How tragic. Curse that Juning Kingdom. I must avenge my late emperor. Lin Wenda recalled the night of his country's demise, engulfed in flames as if it were a hell on earth. Your grandfather, grandmother, parents, and 2 brothers were slaughtered by the soldiers of Juning. After the Juning soldiers besieged the city, there was scarcely a living soul left in the entire Dongling Kingdom.
Whoa.
As Lin Wenda recounted the past, he could not help but break into tears. Seeing her father so distraught, Lin Wanshan hurried to console him. Father, do not cry. We will soon return home. Indeed, after 13 years apart, who would have thought we would return in such a manner? Suddenly, a dark figure lunged forth. gripping Lin Wenda's throat. Chapter 67. A heart weighed by homesickness. The galloping carriage came to an abrupt halt. Due to inertia, Lin Wanshan was thrown from her seat. General Lin, is what you said true? Is Dongling indeed destroyed by Juning? Zhao Qian's urgent voice pierced the air, and Lin Wenda's eyes widened in shock as he gazed at him. Your Highness, what I say is indeed the truth. 13 years ago, your father and mother refused to flee to defend the capital. In the end, even your sister, who had not yet completed her first month, was cast into the forgotten Dust River to drown.
What?
So this is the truth. Upon hearing Lin Wenda's words, Zhao Qian felt as if he had been hollowed out, collapsing weakly onto the ground. Your Highness, the grievance of a fallen nation must not be forgotten. Lin Wenda knelt beside Zhao Qian, repeatedly imploring. Zhao Qian, upon hearing this, fixed a piercing gaze upon Lin Wenda, a slight smirk gracing his lips as he coldly replied.
Ha!
Indeed, it must not be forgotten. I vow that Emperor Xingu shall pay a heavy price for this. With those words, Lin Wenda could not help but burst into laughter, eagerly inquiring, Your Highness, what are your plans? What suggestions do you have, General Lin? Lin Wenda slowly approached Zhao Qian and whispered in his ear, I have 100,000 elite soldiers at my disposal. They can be gathered at your command. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qian's brows furrowed in disbelief. General Lin, this is the realm of Juning. Where do you procure such a number of elite soldiers? Your Highness. To speak frankly, I have known Prince Jin for quite some time. Your adoptive father? Zhao Qian's heart filled with confusion at this revelation. Isn't he always loyal to Emperor Xingu? How could he have connections with the remnants of Dongling? Indeed, it is your adoptive father, Prince Jin. Zhao Qian gasped, suddenly raising his voice in inquiry. My adoptive father is not dead? Lin Wenda did not reply but merely nodded slightly. Where is my adoptive father? I wish to see him. Prince Jin has long since become a powerful figure in the western regions, known as the illustrious king of Jinxiu. So my adoptive father is also intent on opposing Emperor Xingu? Yet, how could Lin Wenda not harbor resentment towards him, being from Juning? Zhao Qian, bearing such doubts, chuckled bitterly. General Lin is not simple at all. Haha, this Lin Wenda, who can be the father-in-law of the second prince and knows the far-off Prince Jin, indeed appears to be extraordinary. Your Highness, you flatter me. Zhao Qian glanced at the jewelry box on the table, suddenly remembering Lin Wanshan. General Lin, where is the Princess of Wanping? It was only then that Lin Wenda realized Lin Wanshan, who had been sitting beside him, had mysteriously disappeared. Indeed, where is Wanshan?
Oh my!
How painful! A cry of agony echoed as Lin Wenda and Zhao Qian hurriedly stepped out of the carriage. They found Lin Wanshan on the ground. Her expression contorted with pain, a sharp branch having pierced her foot, blood flowing profusely. Wanshan, what has happened? Lin Wenda rushed forward to inquire. Father, I am fine.
Just injured my foot on a branch.
General Lin, let us lift the Princess of Wanping into the carriage. Very well. Your Highness, we rely on your assistance. General Lin, given our unique positions, it would be prudent for you to refer to me as young Master Zhao until our grand plans come to fruition. Very well. Rest assured. Your Highness, I shall never reveal my identity in the presence of others. Indeed. Lord Lin, please take your seat. We must depart immediately, for dawn approaches swiftly.
Certainly.
Thank you, young Master Zhao. As the morning light began to break, after an hour of relentless travel, Zhao Qianan and his companions finally arrived at their destination. Perhaps it was the nostalgia of returning to one's homeland that caused a palpable tension, as their carriage drew within a kilometer of the city gates of Wanping County. The trio, once engaged in lively conversation, fell into a contemplative silence, each seemingly lost in their own thoughts. Who goes there? The gate guards inquired as they approached. It was not until Lin Wanwan produced an insignia that the guards gradually bowed and opened the city gate. The carriage rolled gently into Wanping County, and what they anticipated would be a scene of desolation in the former capital of Dongling instead presented a vibrant tableau that left them astounded. The streets of Wanping County were teeming with people, and the flow of carriages was incessant. The bustling atmosphere starkly contrasted with their preconceived notions of poverty. The shouts of breakfast vendors echoed in the air, while merchant convoys continually passed by. Numerous traders had already opened for business at the break of dawn, painting a picture of prosperity. Heavens! Is this truly the capital of our former Dongling? Lin Wenda mused, casting a detached glance around, his heart filled with confusion. The common folk, from the elderly to young children, though not clad in luxurious garments, appeared clean and well-kept, hardly resembling the descendants of refugees. Didn't he Prince Jean often lament that the orphans of Dongling suffer from hunger and neglect? Lin Wenda pondered aloud. I too am somewhat famished after our long night's journey. Shall we partake in breakfast first? Upon hearing Zhao Qianan's suggestion, Lin Wenda nodded in agreement, exclaiming, Very well, let us do as young Master Zhao advises. As he spoke, he moved forward, seeking out a modest yet appealing vendor. Suddenly, they stumbled upon a quaint little inn. A frail-looking waiter approached them. Esteemed sirs, will you be dining or seeking lodging? Upon hearing the mention of Dongling, Lin Wenda was taken aback. You speak the language of Dongling? The waiter, upon realizing the significance of Dongling, leaned closer to Lin Wenda and whispered, Your family hails from Dongling, does it not? Indeed. However, esteemed sirs, the kingdom of Dongling has long been extinguished. We now identify ourselves as the people of Wanping. Please, have a seat here. Casting a sidelong glance at the carriage, the waiter led them to a table suitable for parking the carriage. Thank you. Please serve us 3 of your house specialties. Of course. One moment, please. A quarter of an hour later, several waiters arrived, bearing 3 large bowls of dishes. Lin Wenda felt a surge of nostalgia as he exclaimed, Young Master Zhao, these are indeed the specialties of Dongling. Do try them. Zhao Qianan, however, did not immediately pick up his chopsticks but instead called for a dish and a bowl. Young Master Zhao, what are you doing? Lin Wenda queried, puzzled as he observed Zhao Qianan meticulously arranging various dishes onto the plate. Lord Lin, the princess of Wanping has yet to eat. Upon hearing this, Lin Wenda suddenly understood Zhao Qianan's intentions. Princess of Wanping, after a long night's journey, please enjoy some warm dishes. Thank you, young Master Zhao. Lin Wanwan graciously accepted the food, consuming it without hesitation. The sound of her eating brought a sense of comfort to Zhao Qianan. Lin Tingwan, you are the solitary beacon of light in the shadows of my childhood, he thought. Chapter 68. Return to the familiar grounds. After Lin Wanwan finished speaking, Zhao Qianan gently addressed those in the carriage, Do not hesitate. Should there be insufficient food, I shall gladly assist you. Hearing Zhao Qianan's kindness, Lin Wenda waved his hands in protest. Young Master Zhao, you need not be overly generous to Wanwan. She eats very little. You know how it is with girls. They often refrain from eating to maintain their beauty. Father. At her father's remark, Lin Wanwan quickly interjected.
Come.
Young Master Zhao, do try the steamed pork and this braised face. Zhao Qianan looked at the overflowing bowl before him and felt a warmth swell within him. Thank you, Lord Lin. This dish is truly delightful. Who would have thought I would have the opportunity to savor the specialties of Dongling in this lifetime? Do you fancy it? These are indeed the culinary delights of our former Dongling kingdom. If you enjoy them, I shall have Lin Wanwan prepare them for you in the future. Lin Wenda's words were laced with ulterior motives as Zhao Qianan and Lin Wanwan paused, their chopsticks halted in unison, both casting a surprised glance at him. Thank you for your kindness, Lord Lin. However, the princess of Wanping is soon to become the consort of the second prince. It is likely we shall have few opportunities to dine together like this again. As Zhao Qianan contemplated the bittersweet notion of his cherished light soon becoming a bride, an unexpected surge of agitation coursed through him. Realizing he had misspoken, Lin Wenda hastily added, no matter. I too can cook. When young Master Zhao visits my home, I shall prepare a meal for you. If not for the fall of our Dongling kingdom at the hands of the Nine Ning kingdom, Lin Tingwan would have truly been the future princess consort. Zhao Qianan lamented, recalling the betrothal arranged by his late father and mother with General Lin during his childhood. After breakfast, Zhao Qianan guided the Lin family back to their residence, following the address provided in the imperial edict. The residence of the Princess of Wanping was not far from the inn. Princess of Wanping, Lord Lin, we have arrived at your estate. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanwan, with her father's assistance, slowly disembarked from the carriage. As the two safely alighted, Zhao Qianan contemplated leading the horse to the stable. Suddenly, a youthful and handsome guard approached. I have met young Master Zhao. I am Ning Bao, a stableman from Chioshui Pavilion. Allow me to take the carriage. Zhao Qianan, upon hearing this, entrusted the carriage to Ning Bao, saying, Thank you for your assistance. As the stableman led the horse away, a man of average stature approached Lin Wanwan with a graceful gait. His features were well-defined, with deep, clear eyes and a beard that lent him an air of wisdom. Though the servants of Chioshui Pavilion were few, they were well-trained, having been dispatched from the palace. The man wore a gentle smile as he addressed them. I am Bai Yuqing, the steward of Chioshui Pavilion. Aware of your late-night arrival, I have arranged for your accommodations. Please follow me. The group followed Steward Bai, who led them to Lin Wenda's room. This is Lord Lin's chamber. I have already had it prepared. Should you have any requests, please feel free to instruct the servants. As Lin Wenda approached the room, he wore a slight smirk, unable to hide his disdain, yet his lips curled upward. Thank you. Steward by. Further ahead lies the guest quarters. Young Master Zhao, please follow this way. Steward by. Thank you for your efforts. After ensuring the two gentlemen were settled, Steward Bai escorted Lin Wanwan deeper into the estate. Just as he began to introduce her to Qiushui Pavilion, he noticed her injured foot. Princess, what has happened to your foot? Please do not move. Sit here while I summon Hong Do and Lu Do to bring a wheelchair. Moments later, two young maidservants arrived, pushing a wheelchair. Steward Bai, the wheelchair is ready. Come here, greet Princess Wanting. From now on, you shall be her personal maidservants. The two maidservants, Hong Do and Lu Do, upon meeting their new mistress, quickly bowed. We are Hong Do and Lu Do, here to serve Princess Wanting, wishing her prosperity and health. This marked Lin Wanwan's first experience of being attended to since her arrival in this world, and she felt a bit awkward but responded politely, please rise. As I am new here, I would appreciate it if you could share tales of Wanting with me. Hong Do and Lu Do, recognizing Lin Wanwan's gentle nature, promptly assisted her into the wheelchair. Butler Bai led the way ahead, while Hong Do and Lu Do pushed Lin Wanshan along in their wake. Your Highness, there are numerous delightful things to explore in Wanning County. For instance, Your Highness, what Hong Do mentioned is merely the tip of the iceberg. There is so much more. Upon hearing the ill-advised suggestions from Hong Do and Lu Do, Butler Bai immediately turned to admonish them. Hong Do, Lu Do, refrain from sharing your foolish notions with Her Highness. Observing the reprimand directed at her two handmaidens, Lin Wanshan quickly came to their defense. Please do not scold them. Butler Bai, Hong Do and Lu Do are merely introducing me to the local customs and culture. Very well, I shall heed your wishes, Your Highness. After traversing several corridors, they finally arrived at Lin Wanshan's main courtyard, Taoyi residence. Once Hong Do and Lu Do had helped her settle her belongings, Butler Bai intended to summon a physician to tend to her injuries. Having crossed over from the modern world, Lin Wanshan was capable of using spatial techniques to heal herself and politely declined Butler Bai's kind offer. Butler Bai, it is merely a minor injury, nothing to worry about. A little iron medicine will suffice. Butler Bai did not press the matter further and instructed Hong Do and Lu Do to apply the iron medicine to her wounds. The following day, Zhao Qianan received a pigeon post from the military camp early in the morning. The letter indicated that the second prince was struggling against the enemy at the border and urgently required Zhao Qianan to lead an army of 100,000 for support. Young Master Zhao, be cautious at Linshui town, as the terrain is treacherous. This is a medicine I have crafted over many years, effective for both external and internal injuries. I implore you to accept it, young Master Zhao. Zhao Qianan furrowed his brow and seized Lin Wenda, who was kneeling on the ground. Old Master Lin, what are you doing? Lin Wenda suddenly dismissed everyone, closed the door, and whispered, Your Highness, this is soft bone powder, this is soul powder, and this is bewildering powder. Any of these can inflict fatal damage on the enemy. And within this black box lies an antidote capable of counteracting a myriad of poisons. Remember, all medicines carry a modicum of toxicity. Do not use them unless absolutely necessary. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qianan felt a surge of fervor. The kingdom of Juning had wrought enmity upon him, and the second prince had taken his love. Without hesitation, he stowed the assortment of poisons into his military pack. General Lin, rest assured, I shall not forget the grievances of family and country. During my absence, you and your daughter must remain vigilant. Do not act recklessly until my return. Lin Wenda, seeing Zhao Qianan take his pouch, smiled with delight. Fear not. Wanshan and I will diligently familiarize ourselves with the local situation to prepare for the restoration of our country. Very well. I shall take my leave now, Zhao Qianan remarked, mounting a black horse and riding towards the capital of the kingdom of Juning. Chapter 69. The Scarecrow Borrows Arrows. At the border of Linshui town, Your Highness, you have lost a considerable amount of blood. Perhaps I should assist you back to the camp to tend to your wounds. No need. I can endure. Have you sent the pigeon post to Zhao Qianan? Zhao Huiqing was tearing strips from his sleeve to bandage his wounds. Rest assured, I have dispatched Vice Commander Liu to handle it. Vice Commander Liu? Did I not grant him leave to return home for a family visit? Oh. He mentioned there was nothing pressing at home. He returned to the camp early yesterday morning, and I informed him upon my arrival. Does he know about my injury? Your Highness, you know well that Vice Commander Liu is most concerned for you. He even specially asked me to deliver you some restorative medicine. Zhao Huiqing accepted the medicine from Zhang Chong, his brow furrowing. This is clearly a blood-activating medicine. Is he suggesting that my blood is not flowing quickly enough? With a scowl, Zhao Yuetang tossed the medicine back to Zhang Chang. Return this to him. Furthermore, keep a close watch on him in the coming days. Zhang Chang's heart sank as he realized his grave mistake, and he quickly apologized. Rest assured, Your Highness. I will ensure he is closely monitored. Suddenly, the thunderous sound of galloping hooves resonated like roaring thunder. Zhang Chang sprang to his feet and peered into the distance, where a formidable enemy force emerged from the yellow sands. Your Highness, it is bad news. The enemy is launching another assault on the town. We are left with merely 10,000 troops. If this continues, Linshui town will surely fall. Zhao Yuetang, upon hearing this, slowly rose to his feet, took up the improved telescope designed by the fourth prince, and surveyed the surroundings of the city walls. Cavalry and infantry? It appears they are well prepared. Vice Commander Zhang. What winds are blowing now? It should be the east wind. Zhao Yuetang, upon hearing this, gazed at the enemy a mile away, a sly smile creeping across his lips. Extinguish the signal fire. I have devised a plan to deal with them. Your Highness? It is already completely dark. How will the soldiers fight without the signal fire? Bring forth all the scarecrows we prepared earlier and place them beneath the ladders on the city walls. Then, instruct the cooks to heat the stones. Ensure the soldiers remain concealed and wait for orders at the foot of the wall. Vice Commander Zhang was momentarily perplexed. Your Highness, the enemy is about to attack. Shall we not resist? The citizens of Linshui town are eagerly awaiting our victory. Why ask so many questions? Just follow my commands. Understood. I will relay the orders immediately. In a short while, 24 scarecrows, bound together, were hung beneath the ladders. The soldiers gently lowered the scarecrows, making them appear as though two soldiers were descending the ladders from a distance. Meanwhile, the cooks had already heated the stones and awaited Zhao Yuetang's command. At this moment, the troops of the Western Territories gradually approached the city walls of Linshui town. Report to King Moli, the soldiers of Linshui town have all gone to sleep. Not even a signal fire has been lit. We can seize Linshui town tonight, and then attack Chuli town tomorrow. The enemy commander, King Moli, summoned a scouting soldier. You go take a look, but remember, do not alert the enemy. However, this scout lacked swimming skills and was halted by a river as he approached Linshui town. At this late hour, there is not a single light at Linshui town? Oh no, there is a river here. I must get myself wet, otherwise, I cannot fool King Moli. Suddenly, he noticed a shadow flickering near the city wall. Oh no, the soldiers of Linshui town are about to exit the city. The Western Territories scout hurried back, causing King Moli to furrow his brow and demand, what happened? Did you discover the enemy? Reporting to King Moli. The soldiers of Linshui town are preparing to advance. What? Are you certain? I saw it clearly. Great King, I specifically swam across the river to scout. Ha! The cavalry has come to me. On the side of Linshui town, Zhao Yuetang's troops were on high alert. Your Highness, look. The enemy troops are approaching. They are drawing their bows. This is just what we need.
Whoosh, 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 shoo, shoo,
Shoo. The enemy unleashed a barrage of arrows, gradually transforming the scarecrows into pincushions. Vice Commander Zhang, have the soldiers turn the scarecrows around. Seeing that the soldiers on the ladders of the city wall were still moving, King Moli ordered a second volley of arrows.
All right.
Replace this batch of scarecrows. Release another batch. The soldiers complied, swiftly tossing the scarecrows down from the city walls. The soldiers below hurriedly extracted the arrows from the scarecrows. King Moli, believing that all the soldiers of Linshui town had perished, prepared to cross the river. Suddenly, he spotted figures slowly descending from the ladders on the city wall. They still have men.
Quick.
Shoot arrows. Zhao Yuetang, witnessing the enemy's renewed volley, couldn't help but laugh heartily.
Ha ha ha.
I am eager to see just how many arrows you possess. Vice Commander Zhang, how many arrows did we confiscate just now? Your Highness, you are truly resourceful. After 2 rounds, we have seized a total of 30,000 arrows from the localities. Excellent. Let us proceed. Instruct the soldiers to continue deploying scarecrows. Remember to turn them over. Rest assured, Your Highness, the soldiers are diligently retrieving the arrows. I believe they are nearly done. Position the archers. As soon as they cross the river, return these arrows to them. On King Mori's side, after 6 rounds of arrow attacks, there are hardly any arrows left. Meanwhile, on Zhao Yuetang's side, the soldiers have ceased placing scarecrows against the city walls. The archers are now in position, awaiting King Mori's crossing.
Indeed.
A quarter of an hour later, King Mori's army wades through the murky waters towards Linshui town. The river here is not particularly deep, and the soldiers of Mori Nation can almost all swim. Just as they are about to land, Zhao Huijing orders the signal fire to be reignited. King Mori, long time no see, welcome to Linshui town. However, it is unfortunate that you shall soon meet with the King of Hell.
King Yan.
You despicable coward.
Ha ha ha. King Mori.
The art of war is one of cunning. Have you not heard?
You.
Shameless. King Mori unsheathes his long sword and, with a commanding shout, leads the charge towards the city wall. Zhao Huijing, gazing at the formidable enemy forces below the wall, coldly commands, fire. Spare not a single one.
Whoosh. Whoosh. Whoosh.
The rain of arrows obliterates King Mori's 30,000 elite troops. In a resounding victory at Linshui town, Zhao Huijing triumphs over 30,000 soldiers of the western region with merely 5,000 men. The title of War God of Juning Nation swiftly spreads across the continent.
Chapter 70. No retreat.
The battle at Linshui town has drastically diminished the morale of the Mori Nation's army, and amidst the chaos, King Mori has escaped, his whereabouts unknown. Deputy General Zhang, what have you done? How could you allow King Mori to flee? Within the main tent, Zhao Huijing sits amidst a scattering of military reports. Zhang Chong kneels, repeatedly bowing his head, pleading, Your Highness, forgive me. I had indeed secured King Mori in an iron cell. However, Deputy General Liu, seizing the opportunity while I was out inspecting, stealthily released him. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's eyes brim with crimson fury, and with a resounding crash, he shatters the writing desk. Were you not instructed to keep a close watch on Deputy General Liu? How could you let him succeed?
Yes.
He bribed the soldiers on guard. As soon as the guards received the silver, they released Deputy General Liu. Unbelievable. Take the soldiers who guarded King Mori and imprison them for punishment. 2 days later, Zhao Qianan leads 50,000 troops to rendezvous with Zhao Huijing at Linshui. King Yan Zhao Huijing has prepared a separate tent for Zhao Qianan, allowing him to rest. Young Master Zhao, I must thank you for keeping an eye on the Lin family father and daughter the other day. I offer you this cup of tea in place of wine. Zhao Qianan, taken aback, clenches his fists. Your Highness is too courteous. After finishing his words, Zhao Qianan drinks the cup of wine in one gulp. Your Highness, this is a letter from the Emperor and the Empress, specially entrusted to me to deliver to you. Zhao Huijing takes the letter, slowly unfolds it, and reads attentively. Zhao Qianan glances at the contents of the letter, his brow furrowing slightly. The Crown Prince and the Fourth Prince have fought fiercely at the border for half a month, ultimately driving the pirates out of Donghai port. It is said that the success in repelling the pirates was due to the Fourth Prince's advanced weaponry.
Oh?
I had not anticipated that the Fourth Prince, at merely 12, could contribute so significantly to the nation. I have also heard that just days ago, Your Highness utilized scarecrows to borrow arrows, achieving a great victory over the enemy forces of Mori Nation. Indeed, this is true, but Zhao Huijing raises his cup once more, drinking it down in one go. Is there something troubling you, Your Highness? King Mori has escaped. Zhao Qianan chuckles, so you let your prey slip away? It seems that Zhao Qianan is not as impressive as I thought. Hearing this, a hint of a smile graces Zhao Qianan's lips as he reassures, Fear not, Your Highness. While the monk may escape, the temple remains. Tomorrow, I will eradicate King Mori's stronghold. Despite Zhao Qianan's flattering words, Zhao Huijing remains unmoved. Is it merely my illusion? Or does Zhao Qianan's smile carry a hint of irony? Suddenly, a guard reports, Your Highness, Deputy General Zhang has urgent news. Zhao Huijing, upon hearing this, slowly relaxes his furrowed brow. Could there be news of King Mori's whereabouts? Admit him. Zhang, the Deputy General, rushes into the tent, saluting before breathlessly reporting, Your Highness. Young Master Zhao, scouts have informed us that around 100,000 troops from Jingyuan Nation, Zhuli Nation, and Zheguang Nation are gathering outside Linshui town. What did you say? Zhao Huijing abruptly rises and strides to the map. Your Highness, I have only 50,000 soldiers. How many do you have? 30,000, Zhao Huijing responds coldly. Zhao Qianan, the enemy's numbers are double ours. I fear Linshui town cannot be held.
Ha!
Zhao Qianan smirks, slowly approaching Zhao Huijing, urging Your Highness. The enemy outnumbers us 2 to 1. Why not retreat strategically, vacate Linshui town, allow our soldiers to recuperate, and then reclaim it? Absolutely not. Zhao Huijing unhesitatingly declares. And Zhao Qianan's heart sinks. Zhao Qianan, does he intend to confront the elite forces of 3 nations head-on? Would that not be tantamount to courting death? Your Highness, I implore you to reconsider. You are the backbone of Juning Nation's military. Should anything happen to you, it would jeopardize the fate of our nation. Zhao Yuetang. When did you become so fearful of death? Your Highness, I am not afraid of death. I merely hope you will consider the greater picture and refrain from making unnecessary sacrifices. The word retreat has never existed in my dictionary, Zhao Yuetang. If you still wish to fight alongside me, do not urge me to withdraw. Moreover, next month you are to wed Princess Wanping.
If you fall now,
Who will care for them, father and daughter? Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing picks up a firearm from the rack, meticulously polishing it. Seeing Zhao Huijing remain silent, worry floods Zhao Qianan's eyes. Zhao Qianan, I am one destined to aid the Dongling nation in its restoration. I cannot perish at Linshui town. Zhao Qianan. What is your opinion of Lin Wanshan? Zhao Qianan's heart jolts at this question, momentarily unclear of Zhao Huijing's intent. The Princess of Wanping is both talented and beautiful, a rare gem. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's eyes grow somewhat colder as he inquires again, should I, Your Highness, find myself unable to escape disaster this time? May I entrust this letter to you for delivery to the Emperor? Zhao Qianan furrows his brow, slowly taking the letter. Your Highness, do you wish to entrust the Lin family to me? Indeed.
here.
This is a specially crafted firearm from the fourth prince, now bestowed upon you, with the hope that you will fulfill my request. Zhao Qianan, upon hearing this, casts a deep glance at Zhao Huijing, suddenly feeling a tinge of shame. Zhao Qianan, I did not expect Zhao Huijing to sacrifice personal happiness for Juning Nation. Were I in his position, I might not be able to do the same. Zhao Qianan carefully folds the letter and places it back into his sleeve, then retrieves the firearm, returning it to the weapon rack. Rest assured, Your Highness, I will comply. Excellent. Thank you. Zhao Huijing embraces Zhao Qianan, gently patting him on the back, a subtle smile gracing his lips. After conveying his instructions, Zhao Huijing gathers the various deputy generals and Zhao Qianan to discuss strategies. The ancient water pass outside Linshui town stretches for 20 miles, with rugged terrain and no water sources along the way, rendering the enemy unfamiliar with the landscape, which is to their disadvantage. The hills on both sides rise high. I will divide the forces with young Master Zhao into two groups, maneuvering from behind the hills. Once the enemy enters the ancient water pass, we will strike together, encircling them. Deputy Generals Zhang and Yang will remain stationed at the city tower of Linshui town, readying the archers at all times. Should the enemy attempt to storm the city, pour scalding stones down from the ladders to repel them. Young Master Zhao, do you have any thoughts on my strategy? Zhao Qianan scrutinized the ancient Shuiguan path, suddenly discerning a critical vulnerability. Your Highness, the ancient Shuiguan path is excessively broad, allowing the enemy to escape with ease. I propose we lure them into the Oguan Gorge. Should the enemy enter this place, it would be akin to stepping into a death trap, enabling our forces to ensnare them completely. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing re-examined the map. With a vermilion brush, he emphatically circled the Oguan Gorge. Excellent. Let us heed Zhao Shizi's counsel. We shall conclude matters in the Oguan Gorge. Chapter 71. You pale in comparison to your father. Zhao Huijing and the generals deliberated strategies in the main tent when a soldier hastily approached to report, Your Highness, it's dire news. The atmosphere grew tense at the proclamation. Where is the enemy now? Word from the front. The enemy is about to cross the Lu River and enter the ancient Shuiguan path. It appears the enemy's speed exceeds my expectations. Have we ascertained their forces? Scouts report that the combined armies of Jinyue, Chuli, and Jiguang number approximately 30,000 cavalry and 70,000 infantry, totaling around 100,000 troops. Deputy General Zhang. How many soldiers do we currently possess? Reporting to Your Highness, including the troops led by Zhao Shizi, we have 50,000 cavalry and 30,000 infantry. I see. Deputy General Zhang, take 40,000 cavalry immediately to the ancient Shuiguan path to confront the enemy. Yes. I shall depart at once. Remember to capture the enemy commanders alive. Understood. Your Highness, what if our cavalry falters? How shall we contend with their 70,000 infantry? Rest easy, Zhao Shizi. My cavalry are rigorously trained. They excel in mounted archery and are formidable in close combat. Now, I shall split our forces. Each of us will lead 15,000 infantry and 5,000 cavalry to the Oguan Gorge. Very well. Time is of the essence. With that, Zhao Qianan and Zhao Huijing parted ways, leaving 2,000 soldiers to guard the Linshui town. Zhang Chong led the cavalry down a mountain path, charging directly toward the ancient Shuiguan path, taking advantage of the enemy infantry's momentary respite to launch a devastating assault. In less than an hour, They had slain 50,000 foes, persuaded 20,000 to surrender, and captured a commander from Zhiguang. The news of victory was conveyed to Zhao Yuetang and Zhao Qianan via carrier pigeon, invigorating the morale of their soldiers. With the infantry of Zhiguang annihilated, the enemy forces now consisted solely of the cavalry from Jinyue and Chuli. They traversed the ancient Shuiguan path for 10 kilometers without encountering any ambush. General Qi Ming of Jinyue and the commander of Chuli confidently proclaimed, "We are certain to triumph this time." The Chuli commander, with a hint of disdain in his eyes, cautioned General Qi, "Are you not aware of the greatest taboo in warfare?" Unperturbed, Qi Ming continued to stride forward, seemingly deaf to the warning. The Chuli commander hastily followed, admonishing, "The greatest folly in battle is arrogance. As the saying goes, pride precedes a fall, while the mournful are destined to win. Very well. I shall lead 10,000 cavalry to the forefront. I trust General Qi will not lag behind."
With that,
Qi Ming advanced toward the mouth of the Oguan Gorge with his cavalry. The Oguan Gorge lay at the end of the ancient Shuiguan path, a mere 15 kilometers from its entrance. As Qi Ming reveled in the scenery, he remained oblivious to the formidable forces of Juning lying in ambush within the mountains. "General Qi, our passage has been remarkably smooth. Are we not to be met with any ambush?" The deputy general of Jinyue whispered to Qi Ming's ear.
how could that be?
"Did not the Yan King claim to have only 3,000 troops left? They are preoccupied with Zhoguang. They will have no resources to counter us. Linshui town will soon be ours." Just as Qi Ming surged aggressively down the path of Oguan Gorge, a colorful arrow pierced the clouds, soaring skyward. "General Qi, an ambush." Such bravado. "General Qi, if you wish to seize Linshui town, you must first contend with me, Zhao Qianan." In an instant, Zhao Qianan led 30,000 troops down the hillside path on the left side of Oguan Gorge.
Kill, kill, kill.
The soldiers roared as they charged toward the Jinyue forces. The cavalry, adept in mounted archery, brandished their long blades, facing off against one another. In that moment, the entire Oguan Gorge was engulfed in swirling dust, the air thick with the stench of blood, as the sounds of clashing steel and cries of battle reverberated throughout the valley. This marked Zhao Qianan's first experience leading troops into battle for Juning. As he fought against the enemy, tumultuous emotions surged within him. For reasons unknown, gazing upon the commander of Zhoguang sparked an inexplicable animosity, as though Zhoguang were the true adversary of his Dongling nation.
Kill.
The enemy was upon him. Yet Zhao Qianan disregarded his swirling emotions. Regardless of the circumstances, only he, Zhao Qianan, could vanquish Juning. No one else could stake a claim to that honor. As for Juning, it held a grudge against him that demanded retribution. Zhao Qianan had once vowed that in the future, he would seize it for himself and ascend as the king of Juning. Though the Zhoguang commander was valiant and seasoned, he could not possibly rival the youthful Zhao Qianan.
Ha!
Who would have thought Juning would harbor a figure like General Zhao? "Qi Ming, spare me your prattle. You are already my defeated foe. Do not delay in surrendering. Seize General Qi and bring him back. I, Qi Ming, have spent my life on the battlefield, nearly achieving victory in every encounter. Yet I never imagined I would be bested by a mere fledgling." As he spoke, Qi Ming removed his armor and weapons, slowly approaching Zhao Qianan. A flicker of surprise illuminated Zhao Qianan's features. He had not anticipated that capturing an enemy commander would be so effortless on his first command. Zhao Huijing's forces lay in ambush on the right side of Oguan Gorge, and upon witnessing the capture of the Zhoguang commander, the soldiers were filled with exhilaration. However, just as the Juning soldiers reveled in their triumph, a loud bang echoed through the air. A white cloud of smoke, accompanied by a pungent odor, spread rapidly. With a clatter, Qi Ming emerged from the smoke, seizing a weapon from a nearby soldier. Zhao Qianan felt a jolt of alarm as he stepped from the haze, only to find a blade pressed against his neck. Everyone stepped back. "If I slip, your Zhao general shall meet his demise today."
Ha!
"Qi Ming, you deceitful knave." Zhao Qianan's eyes blazed with fury.
Curse it!
How could I have believed Qi Ming could be so easily captured? From his hidden vantage point on the mountainside, Zhao Huijing glared fiercely at the unfolding scene, fuming. "Damn it. Resorting to treachery. Your Highness, what shall we do now? Should we assist Zhao Shixi?"
Wait.
"The only recourse now is to employ our archers to eliminate Qi Ming with a single arrow. However, Father has commanded that we capture him alive, which complicates matters." Qi Ming, holding Zhao Qianan, continued to retreat slowly. "Zhao Shixi, it has been quite some time. Quite some time. I do not recall when we last met. No matter if you do not remember me, once you descend into the underworld, You can ask your father who I am. Zhao Qianan was startled. A wave of intense hatred surging within him as he murmured, You know my father? Not merely acquainted. Zhao Shizi? Oh no. The orphan of Dongling, the prince of Mo Xian. You pale in comparison to your father. Zhao Qianan's previously tranquil heart was now stirred to a tempest, as he grappled with the realization that this man knew his true identity. Who exactly was he? Chapter 72. A grueling battle. Your Highness. What if I swim beneath the water and ambush Qiming from behind? Unnecessary. Qiming is gambling everything on this. He merely seeks to save his own life. You go. Tell Zhao Shizi to release him. Release him? Your Highness, have you forgotten the Emperor's command? He expressly ordered that we capture the commanders of the 4 countries alive.
Fool.
If Qiming escapes, we can still recapture him. Old Wang, Qiming is cunning. Heed my words. Deal with him as a gentleman first, then as a rogue. Do you understand? Upon hearing this, the Deputy General finally grasped Zhao Huijing's intent. It is imperative for him to encircle the Aguang Gorge. Very well. I shall attend to this matter at once. Rest assured, Your Highness, I will not let you down. On the battlefield, Zhao Qianan's neck bore the marks of a sharp blade, leaving bloody impressions. Qiming, are you aware of my background? Qiming smiled smugly, responding confidently. Of course. Zhao Qianan's voice turned frigid as he leaned closer, whispering, What else do you know? Just as Qiming was about to speak, Wang, the vice commander under Zhao Huijing, hurried over from a narrow passage, shouting, General Qi, is that you? Is this not our old friend? Upon hearing the voice, Qiming was taken aback and slowly turned to face him. Your Grace, why do you have a blade poised against the head of our young master Zhao? It's all a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding, you say? Qiming looked at the vice commander with confusion. Our Prince Yan specifically sent me to invite General Qi for a chat. I wonder if General Qi would deign to accept? Hearing the name of Prince Yan, Qiming's defenses began to lower, and he inquired, Is what you say true? The vice commander, seizing the moment, smirked slightly and approached Qiming. Indeed. Our kingdom of Juning has always been true to its word. Still skeptical, Qiming demanded, Show me the prince's order token, and I shall accompany you. As his words fell, the vice commander deftly pushed Zhao Qianan aside and kicked the sword from Qiming's hand. With a resounding thud, Zhao Qianan was freed from immediate peril. You! Qiming bellowed, just as a group of black-clad guards descended from above, swiftly binding him. Let me go! Let me go! Qiming was dragged away, hurling insults at the vice commander. Young Master Zhao, are you uninjured? Just a minor abrasion. I am fine. And I thank you for your timely intervention. Young Master Zhao, you are too kind. The forces of the Chuli Kingdom are rapidly approaching. We must prepare our ambush. Agreed. Zhao Qianan followed the vice commander forward, yet his thoughts lingered on Qiming's words. Zhao Qianan mused, Qiming knows my origins. Who exactly is he? Your humble servant pays his respects to Prince Yan. The military strength of the kingdom of Jinhua has been entirely annihilated, with one commander captured alive. Excellent. Young Master Zhao. You fought splendidly in this battle. Your contributions to the kingdom of Juning are commendable. You truly embody the dual talents of martial and civil prowess. As praised by the Emperor's uncle, Your Highness is too gracious. This resounding victory is primarily due to your astute strategies. Haha Zhao Qianan, you are being modest. Why are you still being polite with me? Suddenly, a thunderous sound of drums erupted as a formidable army clad in black battle attire surged towards the Aguang Gorge. Your Highness, it is the cavalry of the Chuli Kingdom. The vice commander descended from the watchtower, handing a telescope to Zhao Huijing. I never anticipated that the Chuli Kingdom would deploy their dark-clad iron cavalry. It seems they are truly intent on seizing Lingshui town. Zhao Qianan lifted his gaze to see the bold characters of Chuli, a surge of inexplicable malice swelling within him. Zhao Qianan wondered, why does this visceral hatred for the Chuli Kingdom feel so hauntingly familiar? The dark-clad iron cavalry of the Chuli Kingdom, armored and equipped, stood 6 feet tall, robust in stature. Each bore bows and arrows, wielding weapons capable of breaching armor, striking fear akin to the Lord of Hell in broad daylight. Brave warriors, though the enemy is formidable, if we unite our hearts and minds, we can outwit and outmaneuver them, halting their advance and annihilating them.
Kill, kill, kill.
Upon hearing Zhao Huijing's rallying cry, the soldiers responded with fervent shouts. Zhao Qianan, this time I shall charge forward with the cavalry. You will support with the infantry. Are you capable of this? Zhao Qianan replied resolutely, Your Highness, rest assured. I shall safeguard the rear and buy you more time. Zhao Huijing flashed a smile at Zhao Qianan, hoping you'll not disappoint me. The nearly 10,000 cavalry of Juning brandished their long blades, merging with the battle cry as they surged into the fray. In an instant, both sides were engulfed in swirling dust, crimson blood staining the ochre soil. The stench of blood permeated the Aoguang Gorge. The Chuli Kingdom's dark-clad iron cavalry fought fiercely, sweeping all before them. Amidst the smoke of battle, broken weapons lay scattered, along with severed heads rolling about.
Charge!
We cannot allow them to pass through the Aoguang Gorge. Despite being at a disadvantage, Zhao Huijing refused to yield, drawing his long sword against the dark-clad cavalry. Seeing the tide turn against them, Zhao Qianan seized a fallen cavalryman's steed, joining Zhao Huijing in the defense. Through their coordinated efforts, Zhao Huijing soon discovered a method to breach the ranks of the dark-clad cavalry. In less than a quarter of an hour, the duo had slain hundreds of enemy riders. My lord,
Who are these two?
I have never encountered such formidable generals. You must be cautious. One of them is the war god of Juning, Prince Yan. My lord, our dark-clad cavalry's unbeatable formation has been broken. What? Continue to attack. Especially target those two. They must be eliminated. Zhao Qianan, we will split our forces. Target their horses. Once the enemy is unseated, they will lose their momentum. Quickly. Very well. Your Highness, I shall do my utmost to annihilate the enemy. As the dark-clad cavalry were unseated, Juning's infantry immediately unleashed their penetrating weapons upon them. After 2 hours of relentless combat, the dark-clad cavalry of the Chuli Kingdom was nearly obliterated. Though clad in heavy armor, Zhao Huijing bore several wounds on his shoulder and thigh, dark crimson blood oozing from his armor. Leaning on his spear, he trudged towards Lingshui town. Are there any survivors? Are there still soldiers from Juning alive? He rasped, calling out. Zhao Qianan, hearing the footsteps, slowly emerged from a pile of corpses, staggering towards Zhao Huijing. Your Highness, I, Zhao Qianan, still live. Clad in the garb of infantry, Zhao Qianan bore numerous arrow wounds, his battle attire stained dark red with blood. Fortunately, the arrows had missed vital areas. Your Highness, I trust one have not disappointed you? Hearing this, Zhao Huijing weakly raised his head, just as a sharp sword shot forth from Zhao Qianan's back. Thud! Zhao Qianan was plunged into darkness, pinned beneath Zhao Huijing. He shook his head slightly, feeling a warm trickle fall. Drip, drip, drip. It was blood. More and more blood flowed from his head. Chapter 73. He actually saved me. As Vice Commander Zhang galloped towards the scene, he was met with a grim sight of fallen soldiers. He dismounted and knelt on the ground, shouting in despair, Your Highness, I am guilty. I have arrived too late. Vice Commander Zhang staggered forward, turning over the bodies one by one. Your Highness, are you still alive? Your Highness, respond to me. How am I to report to the Emperor like this? Suddenly, a young officer pointed towards a man in armor, an arrow embedded in his chest. Vice Commander Zhang, look, is that not Prince Yan? Upon hearing this, a glimmer of hope flickered in Zhang's eyes. Quickly, let us investigate. My heavens, how could Prince Yan be so gravely injured? Hurry, place the prince on my back and return to the camp to fetch Dr. Yang. The young officer dared not delay, quickly assisting the prince onto Zhang's back. Just as they were about to leave, they recognized another familiar figure lying supine.
Ah?
Is that not young Master Zhao?
Perfect.
You carry young Master Zhao back. Thus, Vice Commander Zhang and the young officer each bore one, hastening towards their steeds. Young Gang, bind the commander of the Jinyue Kingdom. After a fierce struggle, the army of Juning successfully captured all the commanders of the Jinyue Kingdom, the Zheguang Kingdom, and the Chuli Kingdom alive. Upon returning to the camp, Vice Commander Zhang arranged for Zhao Huijing and Zhao Qianan to be placed in the main and guest tents, respectively. The army physician, Dr. Yang, meticulously disinfected their external wounds and stitched their lacerations. Zhao Huijing's wound was quite severe. Due to excessive blood loss, he was left in a state of profound weakness. He had been sleeping for 2 days and nights without awakening. In contrast, Zhao Qianan, whose injury was comparatively minor, regained consciousness swiftly. What is this? He groggily opened his eyes and surveyed his surroundings. Young Master Zhao, you are awake. Do you feel any discomfort? This is the auxiliary camp of His Highness the Prince of Yan. Upon hearing the name of the Prince of Yan, Zhao Qianan's mind buzzed, and an image of Zhao Huijing, his face smeared with blood, flashed before him. How is His Highness? What has become of him? Zhao Qianan recalled the fierce battle he had fought alongside the Prince of Yan, nearly meeting his demise on the battlefield. To think that it was he who saved me. How ironic that in my moment of peril, the Prince of Yen sought to rescue me, while I had harbored thoughts of exterminating his entire family. Due to excessive blood loss and severe injuries, His Highness has yet to awaken. He has not awakened yet? Has the imperial physician come to examine him? Physician Yang has already administered treatment, but he insists on further observation. Alas! If the second prince does not awaken, how shall we report to the emperor? Zhao Qianan felt a heaviness in his heart, and hurriedly rose to head towards the main tent. I must see him. Young Master Zhao, you have just regained consciousness. It is ill-advised to exert yourself so soon. You should return to rest. Zhao Qianan waved his hand gently, dismissing Captain Zhang's concerns. As Zhao Qianan emerged from the tent, Physician Yang and his associates bowed deeply in respect. We have the honor of meeting young Master Zhao. How fares His Highness? When can we expect him to awaken? In response to young Master Zhao, the Prince of Yen has lost too much blood, and his condition is frail. I have managed to staunch the bleeding. However, he may require several more days to regain consciousness. Please ensure that the finest hemostatic pills and tonics for replenishing vitality are administered. I shall obey your command. If there is nothing further, I will take my leave to prepare the medicine. You may go.
언제 PCG한 yang departed.
Zhao Qianan took a towel from the basin and began to tend to Zhao Huijing's wounds. Observing Zhao Qianan personally caring for the prince, Captain Zhang quickly interjected. Young Master Zhao, such tasks can be left to the servants. Allow me to handle it. It is of no consequence. His Highness saved my life. I wish to do something for him. With that, Captain Zhang refrained from further protest and stood quietly at attention. Captain Zhang, have the leaders of the enemy nation been imprisoned? Rest assured, young Master Zhao, aside from King Moli, the leaders of the other 3 nations are already en route to the dungeon. That is good. Increase the number of men and ensure King Moli is captured. You may rest easy. I have already commenced a search for King Moli's whereabouts from all 4 directions as per the prince's orders. Excellent. Bring a basin of water. I shall cleanse His Highness. Upon hearing this, Captain Zhang scrutinized the condition of both Zhao Qianan and the prince, his heart nearly skipping a beat. Zhao Qianan, clad in a white robe and leaning against the bedside, appeared pale and frail from his injuries, while the prince lay beside him, his upper body exposed and stained with blood. Captain Zhang mused, is young Master Zhao harboring special feelings for my lord? Surely, he does not have any particular intentions? Does young Master Zhao have affections for Zhao Huijing? Perhaps there are feelings, but they revolve around a desire to eliminate him. However, from a distance, the two indeed resembled those protagonists in romantic tales, entangled in a bond of forbidden love. Cleansing his wounds? Young Master Zhao has only just regained consciousness. Let me handle this labor. I am quite well. Allow me to proceed. Unable to dissuade Zhao Qianan, Captain Zhang bowed his head and exited. Then I must thank you, young Master Zhao. Before long, Captain Zhang returned with a bucket of warm water, his gaze fixed intently on Zhao Qianan, an expression of concern evident in his eyes. Noticing Captain Zhang's rapt attention, Zhao Qianan realized their proximity was somewhat too intimate. Captain Zhang, why do you stare at me so? I shall not devour your lord. Who can say what you might do in your lord's unconscious state? Captain Zhang, please check if Physician Yang's concoction is ready. Zhao Qianan issued the command, leaving Captain Zhang no choice but to withdraw. Young Master Zhao, our lord has a volatile temperament. Upon awakening, he may strike or scold, even sending someone flying several meters. Haha, our lord is no easy target. Young Master Zhao, do tread carefully. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qianan chuckled. Rest assured, I shall not provoke your lord. With this, Captain Zhang finally departed. Zhao Qianan meticulously cleaned the blood surrounding Zhao Huijing's wound, using fresh water to cleanse the injury. After drying it with a soft cloth, he applied a soothing medicinal powder. Observing the frail figure of the man lying in bed, Zhao Qianan could not help but shake his head in lament. Your Highness, I never anticipated that you would save me. How utterly ironic. Do you not know? Your kingdom of Juning harbors a grudge against mine. 13 years ago, it was the kingdom of Juning that shattered my homeland, leaving its people in disarray. I lost my father, mother, and a sister, who had yet to see her first month. Though I have idolized you since childhood, modeling my life after you, I cannot shake the feeling that we are destined for a confrontation. This debt shall one day be repaid to the kingdom of Juning. Strangely, as Zhao Qianan uttered these words, he felt an inexplicable sense of resentment and regret. Zhao Huijing, are you aware that the one you cherish, Lin Wanshan, is also my beloved Lin Tingwan? Chapter 74. A Newfound Respect. After tending to Zhao Huijing's wounds, Zhao Qianan covered him with a blanket. He then sat at the tea table, pouring himself a cup of tea, lost in thought. Moments later, Captain Zhang entered with Physician Yang. Young Master Zhao, the medicinal broth is ready. With that, Captain Zhang approached Zhao Huijing's bedside, holding a bowl of medicine.
Let me take care of this.
Zhao Qianan accepted the bowl, gently lifting Zhao Huijing's head to pour the medicine into his mouth. After administering the medicine, Physician Yang provided them with additional instructions. However, after consuming the medicine, Zhao Huijing did not awaken. Instead, his cheeks flushed a deep crimson. Captain Zhang felt a pang of anxiety and stepped forward to touch his forehead. This is not good. His Highness has developed a fever. Zhao Qianan quickly pressed for answers. Physician Yang, why has His Highness suddenly developed a fever? I suspect that due to the depth of his wound, it may have become inflamed. Physician Yang, you must devise a solution quickly. We cannot afford to lose our second prince. I have an anti-inflammatory powder that can help with the inflammation. 2 grams thrice a day should suffice. Captain Zhang seized the anti-inflammatory powder, tasted a few drops to ensure its safety, and then administered it to Zhao Huijing. Noticing that Zhao Huijing's pallor remained alarming, Zhao Qianan grew increasingly worried. Captain Zhang, arrange for a tent for Physician Yang to stay overnight. Young Master Zhao, we have run out of tents. Out of tents? Did we not bring extra tents? Initially, there were enough, but with over 20,000 enemy soldiers now under our control, the tents are all full. I see. Then let Physician Yang stay with me. Oh no, young Master Zhao, that would be improper. I can sleep on the ground. Physician Yang, do not be modest. You are the doctor. The life of His Highness rests in your hands. Young Master Zhao, I am not worthy. I am merely fulfilling my duty. Captain Zhang, bring me a small cot. I shall remain here to watch over the second prince tonight. Understood. I shall obey. As day turned to night, Zhao Qianan and Captain Zhang took turns caring for the unconscious Zhao Huijing. After 3 days and nights of vigilant nursing, Zhao Huijing finally awakened. The news of the Prince of Yan's recovery brought joy among the soldiers, particularly for Captain Zhang, who went out to hunt a game in celebration of the prince's revival. Unexpectedly, as Zhao Huijing awoke from his slumber, still in the midst of recuperation, a carrier pigeon arrived at the main camp. Young Master Zhao, who sent this missive? What does it convey? Upon hearing of the military dispatch, Zhao Huijing propped himself up with his hands, sitting upright. Zhao Qianan furrowed his brow and hurried over to assist him back to a reclining position. Your Highness, please lie down first. Allow me to examine it. He gently unfolded the note, revealing a mere line of text. Upon sighting King Moli's presence, hasten to Qingyu town. Zhao Qianan's expression grew grave, prompting Zhao Huijing to inquire with concern. Is there news of King Moli? Indeed. Zhao Qianan confirmed. Zhao Huijing, filled with excitement, pressed on. Where was he found? I must capture him myself. The scouts reported that King Moli was currently in Qingyu town. Qingyu? That coincidentally lies on our route back to the capital. Quickly, order the soldiers to gather their provisions. We shall depart immediately. Your Highness, please do not rush. It would be prudent to send the guards to Qingyu for reconnaissance first. Very well. With that, Zhao Huijing summoned 2 skilled young warriors to investigate Qingyu. Your Highness, it is time for your medicine. Shall I administer it? Or will you take it yourself? Zhao Huijing observed as Zhao Qianan adeptly brought forth the medicine, a smile involuntarily gracing his lips. Thank you, young Master Zhao. But I shall manage it myself. Very well. The decoction has just been prepared, and is still quite hot. Please take your time. You have worked hard these past few days. It is nothing. Deputy Zhang learned of your awakening, and specially hunted a rabbit for you.
Ha!
He truly is a good friend to me. They say one should not speak of men in the morning or ghosts at night. There is some truth to that. Just as I mentioned Chow Chow, he arrives. Your Highness, look, I brought you roasted rabbit.
Hee hee.
Thank you for your efforts, Deputy Zhang. Your Highness.
What do you mean by that?
You are my savior. I owe you kindness, which is only natural. Was Deputy Zhang also rescued by your Highness? Zhao Qianan shot him a sidelong glance, startled by the question. 13 years ago, my hometown was ravaged by enemy forces, and my entire family of 8 was slaughtered. I narrowly escaped while tending to cattle. Zhao Huijing. 13 years ago? What a coincidence. Did Deputy Zhang's hometown also meet a similar fate? Could he be from the Eastern Ling Kingdom? After the enemy ravaged my hometown, the small town lay in ruins, littered with corpses. I was merely 10 years old, and due to the lack of food, I fled with the other refugees. On fortunate days, we could catch wild rabbits or pheasants to eat. On unfortunate days, we went hungry for days on end. As Deputy Zhang spoke with emotion, tears streamed down his face. Fortunately, I encountered His Highness, the Yama King, who sheltered us refugees, granting us a place to stay. At the age of 5, Yama King Zhao Huijing had accompanied Prince Jin to war. Upon encountering refugees, Zhao Huijing, seeing their plight, petitioned his father. The kingdom of Jianing, having lost many soldiers to the turmoil, could enlist the able-bodied refugees into its army. Women with skills from the refugee camp were taken into the palace as maids. Hearing Deputy Zhang's account, Zhao Huijing couldn't help but reflect on his own origins. So, Prince Jin took me in due to your highness's suggestion? Zhao Huijing's eyes widened in surprise as he cast a profound gaze at Zhao Qianan. Young Master Zhao is exceptionally gifted. It was the Emperor's personal directive to retain him. It has nothing to do with me. Zhao Huijing. So Zhao Qianan was also a refugee? Why has the Emperor never mentioned this? Alas. Your Highness, I heard that King Moli is currently in Qingyu, a region often afflicted by drought. The king ruthlessly plunders the common folk, rendering them destitute. That was once my homeland. Your Highness, I request permission to capture King Moli this time, to eliminate the threat to the people. Granted. Success is the only acceptable outcome. Failure is not an option. By the way, take my military provisions to the people of Qingyu. It should suffice for them for half a month. Your Highness, that is your food. Zhao Huijing, upon hearing this, scoffed, retorting, what is unacceptable about that? Are not the people of Qingyu subjects of my Jianing kingdom? Understanding Zhao Huijing's intent, Deputy Zhang dared not oppose further. This subordinate obeys. Please rest well, Your Highness. I shall depart at once. Zhao Qianan mused. He is actually donating his provisions to the people of Qingyu, who have no connection to him. Truly, I am impressed by him. Chapter 75. What is the truth? After Zhao Huijing entrusted some matters to Deputy Zhang, the latter set forth with 10,000 soldiers to quell the rebellion in Qingyu town. This expedition lasted a fortnight. Having been part of the Jianing military for some time, Deputy Zhang had become an experienced soldier. Initially, he believed he could capture King Moli within 3 days. Yet half a month passed with no word. Meanwhile, Zhao Huijing's health had improved significantly after a month of recuperation. Young Master Zhao, what news from Deputy Zhang? Scouts have just reported that King Moli has summoned reinforcements, and we have yet to hear from Deputy Zhang. His whereabouts remain unknown. What? Reinforcements? Your Highness. Should I lead 30,000 soldiers to Qingyu town for assistance? Very well. I shall accompany you. After all, we must pass through Qingyu town on our return to the capital. Time is of the essence. Let us depart immediately. Thus, Zhao Huijing set forth with several thousand soldiers, marching towards Qingyu town in grand procession. After a day and night of arduous travel, they arrived at Qingyu town. Strangely, the streets were deserted, resembling a ghost town. The thoroughfares were strewn with ruins, and the merchants' establishments lay in shambles. They entered an inn named Ju Xian, only to discover that all the wine had been stolen, leaving behind empty tables and chairs. Adjacent to the inn was a gold and silver shop, which fared even worse. Broken hairpins and shattered bracelets littered the ground, while a cabinet gilded in gold had been completely emptied. These ruffians, how many treasures have they plundered? The entirety of Qingyu town had transformed into a desolate ghost city. Zhao Qianan, did you not smell a strong scent of alcohol in Ju Xian? So the second prince noticed as well? I was just about to mention it. What do you think? The aroma is quite potent, likely just opened. I believe they have not gone far. Agreed. Let us search separately. If we find any clues, we shall reconvene at Ju Xian in the evening. Deputy Wang, you and the 50,000 soldiers shall remain here to guard the town. Search each street every half hour. This subordinate obeys. Zhao Huijing and Zhao Qianan set off, one heading south and the other north, towards the outskirts of the town. To their surprise, after 2 hours of searching, they found themselves returning to Ju Xian. Could it be that all the clues along the way were mere fabrications? The scent of wine, warm tea, and the recently slain chickens and ducks, were they all illusions crafted by the enemy? Just as Zhao Qianan was about to pour the tea from the table into his mouth, Zhao Huijing swiftly kicked it away. Your Highness, what are you doing? Zhao Qianan, exasperated, exclaimed, after running dozens of kilometers, are you denying me even a sip of water? Do not drink. The water is poisoned. Poisoned? Zhao Qianan slowly crouched down, touching the water on the ground, a pungent odor assaulting his senses. Suddenly, he hastened towards the inn's kitchen. Damn it! This wretched King Moli has poisoned all the water tanks. King Moli is notorious for his treachery. We must remain vigilant. The two sat side by side, Awaiting news from Deputy Wang. Noticing Zhao Huijing's fatigue, Zhao Qianan spoke up, "Your Highness, please rest. I shall keep watch." Hearing this, Zhao Huijing patted his shoulder. "Very well.
Thank you.
Later, I shall take my turn watching over you." No sooner had Zhao Huijing spoken than he swiftly fell into a deep slumber. In his dreams, he beheld a girl, bloodied and sprawled on the ground, crying out, "Father, Mother, do not abandon Wanwan."
Woo-woo.
Wanwan is so frightened. There are corpses everywhere. In the dream, Zhao Huijing slowly approached the girl, whose face was smeared with blood, and gently inquired, "Are you also a refugee? If not, would you consider coming back with me?" The girl, however, resolutely declined. "I do not wish to go with you. I want my father and mother. Your father and mother are already dead. If you do not leave now, you too shall perish." He urged, "Come, be obedient and follow me." Zhao Huijing grasped the girl's hand, steering her away from the pile of corpses.
Who are you?
"Why should I follow you? I am Zhao Huijing. What is your name?" "Lin Tingwan. I want my father and mother. I refuse to go with you." With that, the little girl wrenched her hand free from Zhao Huijing's grip and dashed toward her deceased relatives. Zhao Huijing hurriedly pursued her, reaching out to seize her hand just as a masked man in black swooped down, snatching the girl away and vanishing into the night.
Hey, put her down.
"You cannot kill her. She is an orphan." Lin Tingwan, Wanwan. Zhao Qianan, resting nearby, was roused by Zhao Huijing's call for Wanwan. He leapt to his feet, incredulous. Did I hear correctly? Did he just call out Lin Tingwan? Before Zhao Qianan could ponder this further, a thunderous explosion erupted nearby, igniting flames along the riverbank. "Young Master Zhao, there's been an explosion by the riverside." Zhao Huijing was jolted awake by the sound, seizing his sword and rushing outside, with Zhao Qianan trailing after him. "Your Highness, where are you going? There has been an explosion. Do not approach. I must find someone. You need not accompany me." "Who are you looking for?" "I will help you search," Zhao Qianan inquired, curiosity piqued. 13 years ago, I was here, and met Lin Wanwan. No. Her true name is Lin Tingwan." Upon hearing this, Zhao Qianan halted abruptly, taking some time to respond. "So, the second prince and the princess of Wanping were childhood sweethearts?" "Not at all. She is merely an orphan from Dongling, while I am just a meddling prince." Zhao Qianan was taken aback, realizing Zhao Huijing had voluntarily mentioned Dongling. It seems Zhao Huijing is aware of Dongling's history. Perhaps I should inquire further? An orphan from Dongling? So Princess Wanping holds genuine affection for the second prince. She can forget the enmity of a fallen nation and live unreservedly by your side. Zhao Qianan jested, yet Zhao Huijing took his words to heart, retorting coldly, "Zhao Qianan, who told you that Dongling was destroyed by Juning?" "Who told me?" "Indeed, it was Lin Wenda who always spoke of it, but I no longer recall the truth." "Was it not so?" "I have merely heard the rumor circulating in the world." Zhao Qianan knew all the truth behind Dongling's demise, and earnestly inquired. Zhao Huijing vehemently countered, "Humph. If Dongling was indeed vanquished by Juning, then why did father invest so heavily in the development of Qingyu and Wanping? Surely, he could have simply driven the refugees away." Zhao Qianan's mind buzzed, as a long-held string in his brain snapped. Then, who truly destroyed Dongling? Why do the rumors attribute it to Juning? Do you wish to know? Zhao Huijing observed the eager anticipation in Zhao Qianan's eyes, a flicker of surprise crossing his own. Why is Zhao Qianan so intrigued by Dongling? Could he perhaps be one of its orphans as well? Chapter 76. The Truth of the Past. Does the second prince know the truth from back then? Zhao Qianan, without concealing his emotions, pressed on anxiously. "Zhao Qianan, your nervousness suggests you hail from Dongling as well. I have heard my father say you were an orphan taken in by the king of Jin." "I am an orphan, yet I know not the whereabouts of my homeland."
"Ha!
Given your keen interest in Dongling, I had thought you were also an orphan from there." "I know not. I have forgotten all that transpired before I was 3. Now, with my adoptive father gone, I find myself an orphan once more." Zhao Huijing, witnessing Zhao Qianan's dejection, felt a twinge of sympathy and comforted him. "Qianan, though we are not brothers by blood, we have grown up together. I have always regarded you as a good friend and a dear brother. You are not an orphan. You still have me." With that, Zhao Huijing embraced Zhao Qianan, allowing him to rest against his chest. This was the first time Zhao Qianan had been held in such a manner, particularly by another man, and he felt a sense of embarrassment. He contemplated pushing Zhao Huijing away, yet warmth flooded his heart, rendering him reluctant to do so. "Thank you, Your Highness. Let us proceed and see what the situation is over there." "Very well." Upon seeing Prince Zhao Huijing and Zhao Qianan approaching, the patrolling guards hastened forward, bowing, "Greetings, Your Highness and young Master Zhao." What transpired earlier? What was the source of that noise? It came from the opposite bank. The opposite bank? I recall that across from Qingyu is Wanping, is it not? Zhao Qianan inquired. Could the Lin father and daughter be in peril? Indeed, upon discovering our presence in Qingyu, King Moli sought to prevent us from crossing the river by destroying the only bridge leading to Wanping. How audacious of King Moli! To ruin Qingyu and then attempt to destroy Wanping? Is he intent on repeating history? Repeating history? What do you mean, Your Highness? A young officer nearby eagerly supplemented Zhao Huijing's explanation. Young Master Zhao may not be aware, but 13 years ago, it was the king of Moli who caused the downfall of Dongling. A sudden realization struck Zhao Qianan, illuminating his mind. So, Dongling was destroyed by Moli and not Juning? Zhao Huijing, seeing his persistence, decided to reveal the truth. 13 years ago, the kings of Dongling and Juning were close allies, fostering mutual development and thriving trade. Jealous, the king of Moli conspired with the kingdoms of Jinyue, Jiuguang, and Chuli to obliterate Dongling, intending to first annihilate Dongling and then Juning. I have heard that before Dongling's tragic demise, a plea for aid was sent to the late emperor. He honored his promise by dispatching the former crown prince, King Jin, to assist Dongling. Alas, they arrived too late, and Dongling suffered a massacre, leaving no survivors. Upon learning of this, the late emperor was outraged, dismissing the former crown prince and designating my father as the new crown prince. So, the reconstruction of Dongling is attributed to Emperor Shengwu. After ascending to the throne, father specifically arranged for the current crown prince to oversee the rebuilding of Qingyu and Wanping, also stationing the Jinyue there long-term. After a decade of development, Dongling has become an economic hub for Juning, attracting merchants from all nations. However, in the past 2 years, Dongling has been frequently besieged by the western regions. With Wanping and Qingyu situated near the coast, they are often plagued by pirates, and the common folk are suffering immensely. Young Master Zhao, time is of the essence. We must set forth, or Wanping may very well become a second Qingyu. With the bridge to Wanping destroyed, Zhao Huijing and Zhao Qianan were forced to retrace their steps. By the time they reached Wanping, a full day had passed. Yet, the county of Wanping remained as tranquil as before, bustling with activity and trade. Knowing of Zhao Huijing and Zhao Qianan's stay in Wanping, Lin Wenda had prepared a sumptuous feast for them. Your Highness and young Master Zhao, you have fought valiantly against our foes. Your efforts are commendable. Allow me to raise this cup of tea in place of wine, to honor you both. You are too kind, old Master Lin. The two raised their cups and drank heartily. The plum rain season has arrived. Has your leg been troubling you again? Old Master Lin? Zhao Huijing inquired with concern, observing Lin Wenda's leg. Thank you for your concern, Your Highness. It was painful a few days ago, but since using the medicine sent by you, it has ceased to trouble me. That is good to hear. On ordinary days, you may ask Butler Bai to take you out for a stroll. Upon hearing this, Lin Wenda stepped closer to the two and whispered, You may not be aware, but recently, a mountain bandit has appeared in Wanping, and there have been frequent reports of disappearances, rumored to be the work of this bandit. A mountain bandit? Zhao Qianan glanced silently at Zhao Huijing. Just about half a month ago, it was said that a foreign merchant convoy had camped on the outskirts of Wanping and occasionally ventured into the city to abduct people. Do you know what these foreign merchants look like? Lin Wenda pondered for a moment before succinctly recounting, I have only seen them once. If my memory serves me correctly, those soldiers sported long hair, donned lengthy skirts, and adorned their heads with intricate decorations, distinctly unlike the people of the Central Plains. Your Highness, is this not the attire of the Marillion people? It seems the Marillion king is testing our patience. Prior to our expedition, Zhao Huijing had dispatched a formidable force to guard Wanning County. Perhaps this is why the Marillion king can only stake his claim in the outskirts, refraining from disturbing the heart of Wanping. During the plum rain season, a fine drizzle fell, and a chill permeated the hazy air. Steward Bai had prepared a hot pot for them, the bubbling broth simmering vigorously. Your Highness, this is freshly caught chicken and fish sent by my master. Do enjoy it while it's hot. As he spoke, Steward Bai lifted the slotted spoon to serve the dishes. In addition to the steaming hot pot, there were also some freshly stir-fried hot dishes.
Come.
Your Highness, young Master Zhao, do try this. Once the dishes were set, Lin Wenda eagerly served them. Zhao Huijing, however, appeared momentarily taken aback, glancing around as if searching for something. Old Master Lin, where's Wanwan? Zhao Qianan exclaimed, suddenly realizing that someone was missing from their meal. Wanwan? She has been frequently attending to Aunt Hua at the village's entrance and won't return until quite late. However, she usually arrives home before sunset. Tonight does seem a bit late. Steward Bai, prepare some hot dishes for the princess. Zhao Qianan inquired, a sense of foreboding swelling within him. Old Master Lin, given the chaos outside, is it wise for her to be out alone? Oh no. She initially went alone, but Steward Bai, concerned for her safety, dispatched 2 guards to accompany her. Rest assured, she will be fine. Lin Wenda reassured them, my daughter is skilled in martial arts. Even I would likely not be her match. Despite these words, Zhao Huijing remained anxious, neglecting to add more food to his bowl as he hastily finished his meal. I am full. Take your time, he said, rising with urgency. Observing Zhao Huijing's distress, Zhao Qianan also quickly consumed his meal. Your Highness, I shall accompany you. No need. It's not a battle we are heading into. You should remain here, with old Master Lin. With that, Zhao Huijing seized a sword from the rack, casually tucked it behind him, and swiftly rode off. Chapter 77. Martial Prowess Astonishing. In but a moment, Zhao Huijing arrived at the village entrance. Yet there were many households, at least 30 or so, in the area. Confused, he dismounted and hurriedly approached a nearby house, asking, Good sir, may I inquire where Aunt Hua resides? The elder brother, upon hearing this, displayed a glimmer of disdain in his eyes and coldly responded, Who are you to Aunt Hua? Did you see that burly fellow over there? Aunt Hua's husband is not someone to be trifled with. Young man, it would be wise for you to leave immediately. Taken aback, Zhao Huijing quickly realized the misunderstanding and chuckled awkwardly. Oh, good sir, you've misunderstood. I am not. Before he could finish, a burly man approached him. Not what? With that pretty boy face of yours, you think you can compete with me for my wife? Recognizing this to be Aunt Hua's husband, Zhao Huijing hastily clarified, Good sir, I assure you, I am not here to compete for your wife. I am searching for a young lady. Ha! If you're looking for a lady, why not go to the flower house instead? Why come here? I think you're just asking for trouble. With that, the man lifted Zhao Huijing effortlessly, preparing to throw him to the ground. In a flash, Zhao Huijing spun around, breaking free from the man's grasp and leaped behind him, evading the attack. The commotion outside roused Aunt Hua from her slumber. Seizing a cast-iron pot, she strode towards the man. Old man, are you looking for trouble again? Last time, you got yourself into legal trouble. Do you wish to experience the iron cage again? As she raised the pot to strike the man, Zhao Huijing swiftly intervened. Hey, good sir, Aunt Hua, let us resolve this peacefully. A harmonious household fosters prosperity. Aunt Hua, frustrated at her husband's interference, redirected her anger towards Zhao Huijing. Who are you? Are you the one who upset my husband? Aunt Hua, I am a friend of Dr. Lin, and merely wish to inquire if she came to see you today. Upon hearing the name of Dr. Lin, Aunt Hua's furrowed brow relaxed instantly, her demeanor shifting 180 degrees. Young master, you're a friend of Dr. Lin? She is a good person. She has been treating me for free these past few days. Indeed, she is a kind-hearted girl. Aunt Hua, do you know where she has gone? Where could she have gone? She should be back home by now. Doesn't she live at the end of the village? She must be home by now. A sense of dread washed over Zhao Huijing as he recalled Lin Wenda's previous words, suddenly gripped by a foreboding feeling. As he was about to leave, Aunt Hua hurriedly handed him a basket from the table. Young master, this is fresh produce from our farm. If you see Dr. Lin, please give it to her as a token of my gratitude for her care. Zhao Huijing smiled in return, accepting the basket as he mounted his horse and rode away. The guards at the city gate of Wanting bowed in respect upon his arrival. Have there been any suspicious individuals entering or leaving the city today? Your Highness, we have not discovered anything unusual, but there is one strange occurrence today. What strange occurrence? Pray, tell me. Today, a caravan of foreign merchants hurriedly exited the city gates. They did not present a city exit permit. When I pursued them to inquire about their haste, they claimed a pregnant woman who had traveled with them was about to give birth, and they needed to return. 1 hour after that caravan left, the princess of Wanting went missing. What? How could you let this happen? Zhao Huijing shouted in despair. Which direction did the foreign caravan take? Towards the west of the city. Your Highness, where are you going? The gatekeeper, watching Zhao Huijing's receding figure, felt a twinge of apprehension. Quick! Inform young Master Zhao. The second prince has left the city. Understood. You guard the city gate. I will be back shortly. Upon receiving news of Lin Wanshan's disappearance, Zhao Qianan immediately rallied 20,000 soldiers and headed towards the outskirts of the western city for support. Soon, Zhao Huijing, following the clues, arrived at a dilapidated courtyard on the outskirts of the western city. Taking advantage of the guard's drowsiness, he swiftly knocked out the sentry, donned their attire, and stealthily infiltrated the courtyard. The neglected courtyard bore witness to years of abandonment, its desolate appearance marred by piles of decaying leaves and windows cloaked in a thick layer of dust. As Zhao Huijing cautiously ventured deeper into the courtyard, he noticed that the light grew brighter, starkly contrasting the dimness at the entrance. So they employed a ruse of an empty city. The Marillion king is truly cunning. Suddenly, 2 Marillion soldiers approached slowly.
Hey?
Isn't that the guard? Soldier A muttered. Let us go check it out. Soldier B stepped forward. Startled, Zhao Huijing deftly leaped onto the rooftop, narrowly avoiding detection. Where is everyone? I clearly saw someone standing there, in an open area. Marillion soldiers were ruthlessly slaughtering the common people of Jiuning. Zhao Huijing's brows furrowed, and flames of fury ignited in his eyes. Please do not kill me. I am not a soldier of Jiuning. I am just an ordinary citizen. Please spare my wife. We are merely common folk, not soldiers. My husband. Please do not die. How outrageous. Under the sun, they dare to harm the citizens of Jiuning? Marillion king, I swear I shall not let you go. As Zhao Huijing traversed the rooftop, he discovered that the rooms below were filled to the brim with captives. The chilling wails and cries for help of the people echoed incessantly, sending shivers down one's spine. Zhao Huijing, consumed with urgency and indignation, could think of nothing but swiftly locating Lin Wanshan and whisking her away. Only by ensuring Lin Wanshan's safety could Zhao Huijing muster the strength to quell the tyrant. King Mali, where on earth had they imprisoned Wanshan?
Who are you?
Get away from me at once. Just as Zhao Huijing desperately searched, a familiar piercing scream pierced his mind. He suddenly leaped from the rooftop, and a fierce gust of wind blew open the door.
Wanshan.
As Zhao Huijing prepared to rush in to rescue the damsel, he was taken aback by the sight before him. In the pitch-black room, Lin Wanshan was bravely grappling with King Mali, fighting barehanded. She struck with both fists, targeting the king's vital points. King Mali, dazed from the blows, picked up a large knife from the ground, intending to strike Lin Wanshan. Upon realizing this, she did not grant him a moment's respite. In a flash, she leaped onto a 2-meter-high table and swiftly descended from its edge. As King Mali swung his blade, Lin Wanshan soared above him, delivering a series of flying kicks. With a resounding thud, King Mali collapsed to the ground. Watching King Mali being thoroughly beaten, Zhao Huijing's pupils dilated slightly, involuntarily giving a thumbs up. Wanshan truly possessed remarkable martial prowess. Chapter 78. The Return to Court. Seeing King Mali sprawled on the ground, unable to move, Lin Wanshan finally retracted her fists and casually shook her arms. Just as she was about to step away, she noticed a shadow lurking at the doorway. A sudden gust extinguished the candlelight within, obscuring her view of the figure at the entrance. Zhao Huijing stepped into the room, and in an instant, Lin Wanshan flashed before him with such speed that it surpassed his own. Zhao Huijing's eyes narrowed, a subtle smile gracing his lips as he seized Lin Wanshan's hand from the darkness. Zhao Huijing, Wanshan, do you mistake me for an enemy? Just as Lin Wanshan prepared to kick, her waist softened, and she was suddenly enveloped in his embrace. Rogue, let go, she exclaimed angrily. She quickly elbowed backward, shifting from defense to offense, and flipped Zhao Huijing onto the ground.
Ouch. Wanshan.
It's me. A familiar voice broke through, and Lin Wanshan realized it was Prince Zhao Huijing. Lin Wanshan. Oh no, have I injured a prince? Will I be executed? Second prince? Why are you here? Lin Wanshan hurriedly helped Zhao Huijing up, meticulously checking his body.
Me fine.
But you, how did you end up here? I heard from Lord Lin that you went to treat Aunt Hua. Who brought you here? I couldn't see the person's face clearly. After treating Aunt Hua, I was carried into a sedan chair by several burly men as soon as I stepped outside. Observing Lin Wanshan's disheveled hair, a flicker of anger passed through Zhao Huijing's eyes. Did they bully you? Zhao Huijing swiftly drew a short knife from his person and strode toward King Mali. Seeing Zhao Huijing's fury, Lin Wanshan quickly stepped forward to block him. Second prince. I'm fine. With his meager skills, he is not worthy to face me. At her words, Zhao Huijing halted his drawn knife, speaking sternly. Wanshan, do not be afraid. If anyone dares to bully you, tell this prince, and I shall not let them go unpunished. Second prince, I truly am fine. However, they have captured many innocent citizens of Jiuning Kingdom and have been ruthless in their cruelty. Please, second prince, you must save them. Rest assured, I shall rescue the trapped citizens. Now, allow me to escort you home. Very well. I will return with you. With that, Zhao Huijing swept Lin Wanshan into his arms and placed her on the horse, taking his position behind her. Wanshan, hold on tight. The horse galloped along the narrow path, the biting wind relentlessly striking Lin Wanshan's face. Noticing her discomfort, Zhao Huijing wrapped his cloak around her head, shielding her protectively. Wanshan, why are you shivering? Are you cold?
Yes.
Wanshan, come closer to me.
It will be warmer that way. All right.
With that, Lin Wanshan slowly pressed against Zhao Huijing's chest. Having been solitary for 18 years, it was her first time being close to a boy. Her little heart raced wildly, thumping in excitement. Zhao Huijing's fur coat warmed Lin Wanshan, alleviating her shivers and warming her heart. On their way back, they fortuitously encountered Zhao Qianan, who had come to render assistance. Second Prince, it is young Master Zhao. He has come for us.
Halt.
Under the moonlight, Zhao Qianan discerned the two on horseback and quickly halted his steps. Second Prince, Princess Wanshan, are you both unharmed? Zhao Qianan, you should rest here for a moment. Once I return Princess Wanshan, I shall meet up with you. Second Prince, have you found the whereabouts of King Mali? Yes, King Mali is in the dilapidated courtyard just ahead. There is also a group of innocent citizens imprisoned there. Lin Wanshan hastily added, sensing Lin Wanshan's anxiety. Zhao Qianan promptly suggested, Second Prince, how about I lead the soldiers to surround King Mali first, and then you can give your orders upon your arrival. Zhao Huijing glanced at Lin Wanshan beside him and silently nodded. Soldiers, move out. Following the command, Zhao Qianan led his troops to the outskirts to apprehend King Mali. Wanshan, you should rest well tonight. Tomorrow I will take you to the palace to meet Father. Machem, King Mali is notoriously treacherous. Second Prince, do exercise caution. The next day, Zhao Huijing returned to Wamping Town and Qingyu Town, accompanied by the rescued citizens. King Mali was left barely clinging to life, dragged back to the imperial prison by the soldiers. The citizens abducted by King Mali were primarily the elderly, weak, ill, and children. Zhao Huijing commanded the soldiers to make way for the women and children to ride, while the soldiers assisted in leading them forward. Lin Wenda, upon witnessing Zhao Huijing's triumphant return, hurried forward to congratulate him. Congratulations, Second Prince, on your great success in quelling the rebellion. You are truly the living god of war for Juning Kingdom, the savior of the common people. Lin Wenda, I did not expect Zhao Huijing to possess such capability. He surpasses his father, who only knows how to slaughter cities. Lord Lin, you're being modest. In truth, it was Wanshan who contributed significantly to capturing King Mali this time. Lin Wenda was taken aback. Oh, Wanshan also made a move? Wanshan not only made a move but struck decisively, leaving King Mali scrambling for his teeth.
Huh?
Upon hearing this, Zhao Qianan's eyes widened in astonishment. He had not anticipated Princess Wanshan to possess some martial skills. Observing everyone teasing her, Lin Wanshan smiled faintly. It was merely flower fists and embroidered legs, nothing worth mentioning. You all continue your conversation. I shall check if lunch is ready. After having lunch, Zhao Qianan and Zhao Huijing took Lin Wanshan back to the capital to report to duty. Upon entering the palace, they hurried towards Emperor Xingwu's study. Just then, Li Ming'an rushed towards them in a flurry. Second Prince, young Master Zhao, you have finally returned. Are you here to see the Emperor? Lord Li, is father inside? Li Ming'an shook his head vigorously. The Crown Princess has gone into labor. The entire Imperial Medical Department is rushing to Jinxiu Palace. Lin Wanshan furrowed her brow, suddenly recalling a plot from a palace intrigue novel, and her heart began to tremble. What had the Crown Princess eaten? The Crown Princess was perfectly fine, enjoying flowers with the Empress in the Imperial Garden. Yet, inexplicably, after encountering Princess Wang Qingqing, the Crown Princess suddenly went into labor and fainted. Lin Wanshan, Wang Qingqing? Isn't she the original candidate for the Crown Princess? This matter must be related to her. Wanshan, you have medical knowledge. Why not go and assist the Crown Princess? Very well. There is no time to waste. Let us go at once. Lin Wanshan, a month ago, the Crown Princess was only 6 months pregnant. Now she is at most 8 months. A baby is considered full term at 37 weeks. Oh dear, this is troublesome. Jinxiu Palace. Your Majesty the Empress. The second prince, Zhao Shizi, has returned. Oh, my second elder brother is not dead? Splendid. My second elder brother is still alive. Yuan shouting, Zhao Huijing has returned? How wonderful. Surely, he must have survived this ordeal, right? It seems that my elder brother was not betrayed by treacherous individuals. He need not become cannon fodder. Chapter 79, Granting Her an Opportunity. As Zhao Huijing approached, the furrowed brow of Emperor Xinwu gradually relaxed, and he strode towards him. Father, your son has returned. Before Emperor Xinwu could respond, Zhao Huijing was enveloped in his embrace. Good child, you have worked hard. The sudden warmth of affection felt somewhat foreign to Zhao Huijing. Father, your son is not weary. This time, I have captured all 4 leaders of the rebellious forces alive. My elder brother was not set up. He has accomplished a great feat by capturing the leaders of enemy nations. Zhao Huijing, all thanks to my 3rd royal sister. I was able to evade the schemes of vile men. Once my 3rd royal sister grows up, I shall cherish her dearly. Hearing this, Emperor Xinwu's countenance brightened, and he released Zhao Huijing, glancing at Zhao Qianan beside him. I have heard that Zhao Shizi has also achieved considerable merit this time. Receiving praise from Emperor Xinwu, Zhao Qianan hurriedly stepped forward to express his gratitude. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your commendation. However, it is all due to the second prince's efforts. I am but a minor contributor. Ha! I see you are modest. When the crown prince and the others return, I shall reward you both. From a distance, Zhao Yuetang spotted her elder brother and excitedly waved her little hand in greeting. Yuan Shaoning, filled with joy, carried Zhao Yuetang towards the second prince. Huijing, mother has finally awaited your return. Look, your 3rd royal sister has missed you. Observing the concerned gaze of Yuan Shaoning, Zhao Huijing felt a pang of guilt. It is I who have been unfilial, causing mother to worry. It is good that you have returned safely. Yuan Shaoning reassured him, looking at the adorable Zhao Yuetang. Zhao Huijing hastily took a skewer of candied hawthorn from Lin Wanshan's hands. Yuetang, this is a special treat for you from your 2nd elder brother. Do you like it? Ah, it is my favorite candied hawthorn. My elder brother truly understands me. And look, they are large strawberries. Wow. Wow. Ha ha ha. Watching Zhao Yuetang joyfully accept the candied hawthorn, Zhao Huijing couldn't help but smile in delight. It seems Yuetang truly enjoys it. When you grow up, your elder brother will buy you more. Zhao Yuetang clutched the candied hawthorn, her little hand still unsteady. The fragrant candied hawthorn wobbled before her, swaying left and right, causing Zhao Yuetang to become anxious and cry out, "Wow! Wow! Boo-hoo!" Her pitiful and mischievous demeanor elicited laughter from everyone. This little body is truly cumbersome. I can't even have a single piece of candied hawthorn. How frustrating! Yuan Shaoning's heart softened, and she took Zhao Yuetang's little hand, helping her to grip the candied hawthorn securely. Wow! Mother is holding my hand. Mother is so good to me. I love mother the most. As Zhao Yuetang saw the candied hawthorn swaying before her, she eagerly took a bite. Ugh! Cursed it, I forgot that infants have no teeth. How frustrating! Emperor Xinwu watched as Zhao Yuetang gnawed at the candied hawthorn, appearing utterly helpless, and couldn't help but chuckle. Ha! Yuetang has no teeth yet. She can't eat candied hawthorn. It's quite hard. Be careful not to hurt your mouth. As he spoke, he gingerly reached to take the candied hawthorn from Zhao Yuetang's hands. Upon realizing Emperor Xinwu's intention, Zhao Yuetang shot him a fierce glare. Father, do you wish for me to hate you for a lifetime? Yuan Shaoning, hearing this, feared that Yuetang might indeed hold a grudge against Emperor Xinwu in the future, and hurriedly interjected, Your Majesty, this is Yuetang's first time tasting candied hawthorn. Let her have a try. Receiving the glare from Zhao Yuetang, Emperor Xinwu felt a jolt in his heart and silently withdrew his hand, gently comforting her. Although Yuetang has no teeth yet, she can still savor the flavor of the candied hawthorn. Even if I can't eat it, I still want it. After all, this candied hawthorn is mine. No one can take it away. Yuan Shaoning, Yuetang's glare is truly formidable. Even Emperor Xinwu has been intimidated by her. Father still listens to mother the most. Yuetang loves mother the most. Just as everyone was basking in the warm and joyful atmosphere, Mama Qi hurriedly rushed over from the adjacent chamber. Your Highness, terrible news. Lu Liangdi is bleeding profusely. What? What happened? Have the imperial physician been summoned? The imperial physician said there is a possibility that both mother and child may be lost. Hearing this, Yuan Shaoning's eyes brimmed with tears. A heavy stone lodged in her heart as she choked out, What did you say? Is there truly no hope? Upon seeing the tears glistening in the eyes of Empress Shaoning, Emperor Xinwu could no longer remain seated, and in a stern voice commanded, No matter what, we must save Lu Liangdi and my grandchild. At this moment, Emperor Shengwu's icy countenance bore no emotion, resembling a deathly command. The imperial physicians, upon receiving the order, were like ants on a hot pan, each in a state of frantic disarray. How could it be that in just one morning, when all seemed well yesterday, today they faced the possibility of losing both mother and child? Surely, there must be some conspiracy at play. Yuan Shaoning's heart ached as she admonished Siqing. Go investigate whom Lu Liangdi has seen today and whether she has ingested anything unusual. Rest assured, Your Highness, I will get to the bottom of this. At that moment, Lin Wanshan, who had been standing nearby, suddenly proposed, Your Highness, might I be allowed to see Lu Liangdi? Perhaps I may possess a method to save her. Yuan Shaoning and Emperor Shengwu exchanged glances and quickly inquired, Does Miss Wamping know how to assist in childbirth? Oh, Lin Tingwan is actually taking the initiative to help. According to the original text, she would rather see the royal family of Juning perish. I have some knowledge in this area. I hope Your Highness can grant me the opportunity to try. Though she is the daughter of an enemy general, she is skilled in medicine and possesses knowledge of future techniques. Perhaps she can indeed save Lu Liangdi. Emperor Shengwu contemplated for a moment and ultimately decided to grant Lin Wanshan the chance. If she could save Lu Liangdi, it would be a tremendous blessing. I recall that Miss Wanping once saved Yuetang, both the Empress and I trust you greatly. I hope this time you shall not disappoint us. Indeed. Lin Wanshan once saved me. She is highly skilled in medicine and possesses techniques from the future. Perhaps her heart is not as malicious as that of the original female lead? Thank you, Your Majesty, for the opportunity. I shall now proceed to see Lu Liangdi. I request that Your Majesty and the Empress wait outside. All right, Wanshan, we believe in you. Yuan Shaoning, if Lin Wanshan were not the daughter of an enemy general, she would be the ideal match for the second prince. I can only hope she does not let us down. Fortunately, the second prince remains unaware of her true identity. If he were to discover it, how heartbroken he would be. Lin Wanshan smiled slightly and turned to walk towards Lu Liangdi's chamber. Chapter 80. Lu Liangdi turns danger into safety. Zhao Yuetang felt a jolt of surprise, recalling the plot of the original text. In the original story, the crown prince, blinded by folly, believed the slander of Wang Qingqing and thus accused Lu Liangdi of failing to care for herself, leading to a miscarriage, ultimately leaving her neglected by the crown prince for life. Yuan Shaoning, Wang Qingqing is clearly a person who delights in stirring up trouble. Fortunately, the Empress Dowager showed mercy and revoked her position as crown princess. However, it is strange. This time, the crown prince has unexpectedly refused the marriage proposal and has taken Lu Liangdi by his side. Could it be that he has learned of Wang Qingqing's affair with a flower scholar? Yuan Shaoning. So, Wang Qingqing has a beloved. It is fortunate that she did not marry the crown prince. Otherwise, our crown prince would have been cuckolded. Although Lu Liangdi was the victim of a heinous plot, it is fortunate that our protagonist possesses exceptional medical skills. I firmly believe that Lu Liangdi can indeed transform this perilous situation into one of safety. However, I ponder how the crown prince will address this matter. Will he, as depicted in the original narrative, blame Lu Liangdi for failing to safeguard the prince? Yuan Shaoning, I have faith that the crown prince possesses the discernment to distinguish right from wrong. Should he dare to make things difficult for Lu Liangdi, I shall surely protect her. Emperor Shengwu, whoever dares to bully my grandson shall undoubtedly face severe repercussions. Empress Shaoning awaited outside the chamber, cradling Zhao Yuetang, while Lin Wanshan entered alone. Upon entering, she observed several court physicians anxiously pacing about, their faces etched with concern. Lin Wanshan, are these physicians merely standing idle, doing nothing? Are they willfully negligent, or do they truly lack the means to provide treatment? Furrowing her brow, she hastened forward to inquire, Physician Liu, Physician Zhang, what is the current condition of Lu Liangdi? Upon noticing Lin Wanshan's approach, the physician's dim eyes suddenly sparkled with hope as they rushed to her side for assistance. Princess Wanping, you must examine Lu Liangdi. I fear we can only save the adult. One physician exclaimed. Nonsense. Lu Liangdi's condition is critical. If the adult cannot be saved, neither can the child. Another physician retorted. Hearing this, Lin Wanshan quickly approached Lu Liangdi. She pressed her left hand on the Jingming acupoint and, using the tip of her index finger, swiftly activated her spatial technique. This is dire. The fetal heartbeat is accelerating. Lu Liangdi's blood pressure is plummeting. If this continues, we may face a tragic outcome. Lin Wanshan exclaimed urgently. We must act swiftly. Realizing the gravity of the situation, she immediately summoned the midwife. Quickly, prepare a basin of warm water. I must assist Lu Liangdi in childbirth. The physicians stood speechless, nearly dropping their jaws in disbelief at her declaration. The midwife, too, was taken aback, questioning, Princess Wanting, the fetus is so small. Even if delivered, survival is uncertain. Moreover, Lu Liangdi has lost consciousness. She lacks the strength to give birth. Lin Wanshan shot the midwife a glare. Even if the chances are slim, I must attempt it. Matron, quickly fetch a clean set of garments for Lu Liangdi. Seeing Lin Wanshan's determination, the midwife trembled as she made her way toward the door. Matron, please ensure the door is closed behind me. I will call for you when needed. Very well. I shall prepare the clothes. Two physicians, I am preparing for Lu Liangdi's delivery. Please assist me by preparing tonics to replenish her vitality and blood. Once the physicians and midwife exited, Lin Wanshan promptly secured the door. With a wave of her left hand, a complete set of cesarean tools appeared on the table. Just as she was about to insert the foreline and prepare saline and glucose, a pair of tear-filled eyes fixated upon her. Princess Wanting, is it truly you? Are you here to save me? Lin Wanshan was startled. She had not anticipated Lu Liangdi's sudden awakening. She gently reassured her. Lu Liangdi, rest assured. I will help you give birth. Just close your eyes and sleep a bit. Once the baby arrives, I will wake you, alright? Upon hearing that Lin Wanshan would assist her in childbirth, tears streamed down Lu Liangdi's cheeks. Thank you, Princess Wanping. You are my savior. If anything unfortunate occurs, please prioritize saving my baby. At that moment, Lin Wanshan grasped the profound weight of the saying that women are delicate, yet fierce, when it comes to motherhood. Fear not. I will find a way to save both you and your child. With that, Lin Wanshan swiftly administered the saline and glucose drip to Lu Liangdi, followed by a dose of sedatives. Moments later, Lu Liangdi fell into a deep slumber. This was Lin Wanshan's first surgical endeavor in this new world, and she couldn't help but feel a surge of anxiety. She retrieved a bottle of energy drink from her spatial pocket and gulped it down. Come on, Lin Wanshan. You can do this. Taking a deep breath, she donned her surgical attire and sterile gloves. She then commenced the cesarean procedure on Lu Liangdi. In less than an hour, Lin Wanshan successfully delivered a healthy baby boy. Lacking assistance, she retrieved a robotic assistant from her spatial pocket. While she tended to the newborn, the robot helped stitch Lu Liangdi's wound. Soon, the little one let out a robust cry, and tears of joy streamed down Lin Wanshan's face. The newborn required a warm environment, so she carefully placed him beside Lu Liangdi's pillow. As the baby caught the scent of his mother, he instinctively began to suck. Look, Lu Liangdi, your little prince is hungry. Wake up and feed him. A quarter of an hour later, Lu Liangdi stirred from her dreams, her eyes fluttering open to the blinding sunlight streaming through the window. She glanced at the small bundle beside her, her voice trembling with emotion. Is this my child? Yes. Congratulations, Lu Liangdi, on the birth of your precious son. Lu Liangdi slowly raised her hand, attempting to touch the baby, but found herself too weak. Observing this, Lin Wanshan quickly cradled the infant and brought him closer. Lu Liangdi, he is quite healthy. Hurry, feed him. But can I truly do this? Lu Liangdi questioned, her gaze filled with uncertainty as she regarded her frail body, a sheepish smile crossing her lips. Lin Wanshan replied, Oh, I almost forgot, in ancient times, it was uncommon for noble women to personally breastfeed their children. It was an unspoken rule. Lin Wanshan's expression shifted to one of concern as she urgently whispered in Lu Liangdi's ear, If you do not feed him, he may not survive. Startled, Lu Liangdi quickly removed her clothing and leaned closer to the infant. I want him to live. Princess Wanting, I do not care about others' opinions. I wish to nurse him myself. Please assist me. Help you? Nursing? I cannot assist with that. Lin Wanshan replied with a smirk. Please prepare some lactation soup for me. I would be most grateful. Rest assured, princess, if you allow the little prince to suckle, milk will soon follow. Very well. I shall not intrude on your precious moments. The emperor and empress are quite worried about you. I will inform them. Thank you, Princess Wanping. You are truly my benefactor. Lin Wanshan responded with a cool smile. Lu Liangdi, you are far too courteous. Please take care of yourself. Lin Wanshan pondered. Alas, I have saved yet another member of the royal family of Juning. I wonder if the original owner will resent me for it? Chapter 81. Mother and child safe and sound. With a creak, the door swung open. Lin Wanshan emerged, carrying a bucket of soiled garments. Yuan Xiaoning rushed forward, concern etched on her face. Princess Wanting, how is Lu Liangdi? Seeing Yuan Xiaoning's anxious expression, Lin Wanshan quickly reassured her, Do not worry, your majesty. Lu Liangdi is safe. Upon hearing this, Yuan Xiaoning's eyes shimmered momentarily, her heart swelling with emotion. She managed a strange smile. It is a relief to hear that Lu Liangdi is well. She is still young, and will have opportunities to bear children in the future. Lin Wanshan, unable to contain her mirth, chuckled. Rest easy, Your Majesty. Both Lu Liangdi and her child are safe and currently resting inside. Yuan Xiaoning's somber gaze brightened with hope, as disbelief flickered across her features. Are you saying Lu Liangdi has given birth? Is it true? May I see my grandson? Our heroine is indeed remarkable. She has traversed time and saved a mother in peril. Yuan Xiaoning, Lin Wanshan truly possesses remarkable abilities. If she could remain by my side, it would greatly benefit the Juning Kingdom. Of course. You are the child's beloved grandmother, Siqing. Quickly prepare some tonics to replenish Lu Liangdi's vitality. After giving her orders, Yuan Xiaoning followed Lin Wanshan into the chamber. With Wang Qingqing losing her position as crown princess and Lu Liangdi giving birth to a grandson, surely she will be elevated to the position of crown princess now? Yet, I wonder if the crown prince will, as described in the original text, forsake Lu Liangdi due to Wang Qingqing? If that is the case, the crown prince is indeed quite disreputable. He is hardly worthy of Wang Qingqing's affection. Yuan Xiaoning. Now that Lu Liangdi has given birth to the prince, the position of crown princess can only belong to her. I wonder what merits Wang Qingqing possesses that the crown prince is so enamored with her.
Yuan Xiaoning, Yuetang.
In truth, your crown prince brother has never held any affection for Wang Qingqing. His prior agreement to marry her was merely a result of the Empress Dowager's coercion. Lu Liangdi, how is it? Has the little prince been fed? Lu Liangdi, half-closed eyes resting on the bed, tightly cradles the little prince in her arms. Upon hearing the voice of Empress Xiaoning, she suddenly opens her eyes wide. This humble servant pays her respects to Your Majesty. Due to my frail constitution, I was unable to pay my respects. Please forgive me. Quickly lie down, you have only recently given birth. How can you sit up? Lu Liangdi seems to be in remarkably good health. It's as if she has not just given birth. It is all thanks to Princess Wanping that I was able to safely deliver the little prince. Lu Liangdi is being modest. This is merely what one ought to do. Oh, is this my grandchild? Just look at those big eyes and tiny mouth. He resembles the crown prince so much when he was a child.
Wow.
Is this an adorable miniature version of the crown prince? How delightful. I adore babies. When you grow up, I will protect you.
Yuan Xiaoning.
Yuetang certainly dares to speak boldly. Has she forgotten that she is merely a small infant herself? As soon as Zhao Yuetang sees the little prince, she instantly waves her tiny fists to greet him.
Yay.
Perhaps there truly exists a universal language among infants? The little prince, who had been drowsily sleeping, suddenly opens his round, beady eyes upon hearing Zhao Yuetang's voice. The little baby is looking over. Can he understand my baby talk?
Yay.
The little prince lifts his gaze and meets Zhao Yuetang's large eyes, babbling in delight. Your Majesty, it seems the little prince is quite fond of the third princess.
Yuetang.
The little prince adores you. What about you? Do you like him? When you grow up, will you be his good friend? I like him. Finally, I've found my baby friend. Seeing Yuetang clapping her tiny hands excitedly, the newly born little prince seems to sense the joy, babbling, Lu Liangdi, you have just given birth. You must rest well. Also, be cautious during mealtimes. Consume nourishing foods and refrain from anything harmful. Yuan Xiaoning, there are certain things I do not wish to articulate too clearly. I hope she understands. Does the Empress Dowager mean to caution Lu Liangdi against potential poisoning? Lu Liangdi, being astute, immediately comprehends the implication behind Empress Xiaoning's words. Rest assured, Your Majesty, I will take good care of myself and ensure I do not suffer any further harm. Then I shall visit you again tomorrow. Rest well. Lin Wanwan stands quietly to the side, listening intently to their conversation. Lin Wanwan, given the animosity between Lu Liangdi and Wang Qingqing, I fear Wang Qingqing will not easily let her off the hook. Yuan Xiaoning, if Lu Liangdi cannot protect herself and the little prince, how could she possibly fulfill the duties of crown princess in the future? Lin Wanwan, I have heard from my father that the imperial jade seal of Dongling Kingdom is hidden within the eastern palace of Juning Kingdom. If I can earn Lu Liangdi's trust, perhaps I could discover the whereabouts of the jade seal sooner. As her thoughts settled, Lin Wanwan stepped forward, requesting of Empress Xiaoning, Your Majesty, might I stay behind today to care for Lu Liangdi? In the original narrative, Lin Wanwan deliberately approaches Lu Liangdi in hopes of uncovering the jade seal's location. Yuan Shaoning, with Wang Qingqing being stripped of her position as crown princess, the Empress Dowager's familial influence is ever-growing. The crown prince is on the battlefield. And with Lu Liangdi having just given birth, she will undoubtedly attract many troublemakers. Allowing Lin Wanwan to care for Lu Liangdi might indeed be the best course of action at present. Lin Wanwan not only possesses medical skills, but is also quite formidable in martial arts. Having her by Lu Liangdi's side should provide greater safety. Upon hearing this, Empress Xiaoning grasped Lin Wanwan's hand tightly, smiling. Since Princess Wanping has suggested it, I shall grant permission. Oh, from now on, you shall be sisters-in-law. It is indeed beneficial for you to be close. Upon hearing that Princess Wanping could remain, Lu Liangdi joyfully chimed in. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your kindness.
Huh?
I have matters to attend to and shall return to rest. Should you need anything, please speak with Granny Zhang. We bid farewell to Your Majesty. Lin Wanwan gazed steadily as Empress Xiaoning exited the room, a wave of elation surging within her. Lin Wanwan, it seems that the Empress of Juning Kingdom is increasingly placing her trust in me. I must seize the opportunity to uncover the Jade Seal's whereabouts. As evening approached, Emperor Xingu, having finished reviewing official documents, was about to return to Jinxi Palace for dinner when Li Mingyan rushed towards him. Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
Un moment tous occasions.
Upon hearing this, Emperor Xingu cast a deep glance at eunuch Li, his brow furrowing, and his lips curling downward. Humph. This Li Mingyan is becoming increasingly thoughtless. The crown prince is at the border fighting a war, while his beloved Lu Liangdi hovers on the brink of life and death. Pray, do not share any news of joy with me. Li Mingyan, realizing the emperor's ire, quickly sought to appease him. Congratulations, Your Majesty. The crown prince's beloved Lu Liangdi has safely given birth to the little prince. The crown prince now has an heir. Chapter 82. Double happiness descends. Is this true? Upon hearing the news, Emperor Xingwu's eyes narrowed, suddenly alight with joy. Your Majesty, such great tidings. How could this humble servant dare to speak falsely? Congratulations on the arrival of your new grandchild. Receiving Li Mingyan's affirmative response, Emperor Xingu casually picked up a coat and hastened towards Jinxi Palace. Suddenly, a fierce wind swept through, thunder rumbled, and a lightning bolt split the dark night. A figure clad in the attire of the Imperial Guard swiftly descended, halting Emperor Xingu in his tracks. Your Majesty, there is news regarding the Crown Prince. The Crown Prince and the Fourth Prince have achieved a resounding victory against the enemy at the border, driving all invaders from Juning Kingdom back to the frontier. Approximately 200,000 foes have been slain, including several enemy generals. Excellent. The Crown Prince and Fourth Prince have executed their duties splendidly. Upon their return to court, I shall bestow upon them due commendations. Seeing Emperor Xingu smile so broadly, the attendant reading the report did not dare to be negligent. The Crown Prince and Fourth Prince will return to the capital within 10 days. Very well. Starting today, open the city gates to welcome the Crown Prince and Fourth Prince back to the capital. I shall proclaim to the people that my sons are not cowards. They are valiant defenders of the nation. Congratulations, Your Majesty. With the Crown Prince's grand victory and Lu Liangdi's recent childbirth, it is indeed a double celebration. Upon hearing this, a smile crept onto Emperor Xingwu's lips.
Li Mingyan.
You speak wisely. It is indeed a double happiness. Thank you for your praise, Your Majesty.
Oh.
I am eagerly awaiting the return of the Crown Prince and Fourth Prince. I shall host a family banquet to celebrate their achievements. Which imperial chef does the Emperor wish to appoint for this occasion? I will have preparations made immediately. Emperor Xingwu's eyes sparkled, suddenly declaring, this time, I shall not require an imperial chef. I will cook with the Empress myself. Li Mingyan, upon hearing this, nearly dropped his jaw in shock. Your Majesty, as the Son of Heaven, how can you lower yourself to the kitchen? This is simply unacceptable.
What do you mean by that?
Can the Emperor not cook? Does the Emperor not require sustenance? However, Li Mingyan, in a few days, send someone to procure fresh ingredients and store them in the ice house. When the Crown Prince and the others return, I shall request them. Yes, this servant obeys. I will ensure the freshest ingredients from the capital are prepared for you.
Ha!
That is splendid. The following day, news of Lu Liangdi's giving birth to the prince quickly spread throughout Juning Kingdom. In a tea house on the outskirts of the capital, Wang Qingqing, dressed in a fitted riding outfit, sat in a private room sipping tea, her eyes frequently glancing toward the door. Suddenly, a dashing young gentleman sauntered into the private chamber, enveloping her in his embrace. Have you been waiting long? Upon hearing Meng Sun's voice, Wang Qingqing exclaimed in surprise. Meng Sun, you've arrived. Do you know? The Empress Dowager has released me. I am no longer required to be the crown princess. At last, we can be together openly. Meng Sun, upon hearing this, narrowed his eyes slightly and swiftly extricated himself from Wang Qingqing's grasp.
What did you say?
I said, I no longer need to be the crown princess. From now on, I shall be nothing but your wife. At her words, Meng Sun toyed impatiently with the teacup in his hand, his tone icy. Wang Qingqing, do you still remember the conditions under which I agreed to be your lover? Wang Qingqing was momentarily taken aback, realizing that Meng Sun's interest in her had merely been a means to ascend through her position as the future crown princess. Meng Sun, I do not harbor feelings for the crown prince. I only desire you. I wish to be your wife. Wang Qingqing, have you forgotten? I already have a wife. But I do not care. I only wish for you to be by my side. What does it matter if I become a concubine? Wang Qingqing, awaken. My affection for you is merely a ploy to leverage your future status as crown princess to further my own ambitions. Meng Sun, you wouldn't abandon me, would you? Wang Qingqing sobbed desperately. Wang Qingqing, since you cannot meet my conditions, there is no reason for me to remain by your side any longer. From this moment forth, our paths diverge. With that, Meng Sun turned and departed the chamber without a backward glance. Wang Qingqing called after him incessantly, but her pleas fell on deaf ears. Miss, the flower of the examination is truly unworthy. Nonsense. It has all been my unrequited affection. Everything is Lu Zhaozhao's fault. Had it not been for her, I would have been the crown princess by now. Meng Sun would have stayed by my side. Woe is me. Miss, I heard yesterday that Lu Liangdi has given birth to the imperial grandson, and now the entire palace is cherishing her like a treasure.
Ha!
Cherishing her like a treasure? Xiaotsue, go help me select some suitable toys for infants. I wish to visit Lu Zhaozhao tomorrow. Miss, the palace is heavily guarded now. Should we not send Lufteo to handle it? Lufteo? Yes, Lufteo is currently assisting in the imperial kitchen. Very well. Make haste with the arrangements. I cannot afford to be disappointed this time. Rest assured, miss, we shall succeed this time. As the news of the crown prince's joyous return with the sun spread throughout the Nine Ning kingdom, dignitaries and nobles alike vied to present their gifts. The gardens outside the Jinxiu Palace were filled with congratulatory offerings early in the morning. Your Majesty, look at this luminous pearl. It is truly exquisite. Indeed. Who sent it? It was sent by Princess Wang Qingqing. Princess Wang Qingqing? She is quite magnanimous. Sir Qin, aside from the luminous pearl, what else did she send? Your Majesty, this box of infant toys was also sent by Princess Qingqing. Lin Wanwan, having just finished tending to Lu Liangdi's wound, was on her way to the kitchen to prepare mugwort soup for her feet. Upon stepping outside, she spotted Sir Qin carrying a box, about to enter the room. Sir Qin, this is from Princess Wanping. It was sent by Princess Wang Qingqing for Lu Liangdi. The Empress has instructed me to present it to her for selection. If she does not like any of it, we shall return it to Princess Qingqing. Could Wang Qingqing truly be so benevolent? Is there not some ulterior motive? Sir Qin, the infant has just been born, and their immune system is rather delicate, not yet accustomed to the external environment. How about this? You give me the toys, and I will clean and disinfect them before presenting them to Lu Liangdi? Seeing Lin Wanwan's reasoning, Sir Qin could only acquiesce.
Oh, dear.
How could I forget such a detail? Truly, it is Princess Wanping who is thoughtful. With that, Sir Qin handed the entire box of toys to Lin Wanwan. As soon as she accepted them, a foul, acrid odor wafted into her nostrils. Once Sir Qin departed, Lin Wanwan swiftly retrieved her poison testing tools from her space and scanned the toys in the box one by one. Indeed, the toys were indeed poisoned, a slow-acting toxin. At that moment, Empress Xiaoning entered, cradling Zhao Yuetang. Upon noticing Lin Wanwan's hushed conversation, she furrowed her brow and inquired softly, Wanwan, is there an issue with the toys? Lin Wanwan turned, her heart sinking, unsure of how to respond. Oh, the toys in Lin Wanwan's hands, could they not be the ones sent by Wang Qingqing? Chapter 83. The Crown Prince's Triumphant Return. Yuan Xiaoning was just about to reach for a toy when Zhao Yuetang's anxious voice rang out. Mother, do not touch that toy. It may be poisoned. Startled, Yuan Xiaoning quickly withdrew her hand. Lin Wanwan thought to herself, that was a close call. The Empress nearly touched the toy, which is indeed highly toxic. Due to Wang Qingqing's familial ties with the Empress Dowager, Lin Wanwan did not wish to escalate the situation and could only feign an excuse. Your Majesty, I believe the toys have passed through many hands and are likely covered in dust. I feared they might dirty the little imperial grandson. So, I thought to clean them first before delivering them to Lu Liangdi. Yuan Xiaoning, realizing Lin Wanwan's intent to conceal the truth, nodded. Since Lin Wanwan wishes to keep this under wraps, she must have her reasons. Lin Wanwan actually did not expose Wang Qingqing. The toys are undeniably poisoned. Very well. I shall rely on Princess Wanping. With that, Lin Wanwan bowed and departed, heading toward the bathing chamber. She retrieved a bottle of universal antidote from her space and sprayed the toys in the box one by one. In no time, the universal antidote reacted with the toxic substances on the toy surfaces. Soon enough, the toxic materials dissipated entirely. On that noon, rumors spread that the Crown Prince and the Fourth Prince had returned in glory, and the citizens of the capital gathered at the city gates to welcome them. In the Golden Throne Hall of Chengqian Palace, Emperor Xinwu sat regally in the Dragon Throne, occasionally glancing toward the entrance.
Li Ming'an.
Have the Crown Prince and Fourth Prince arrived? Your Majesty, they have reached the hall's entrance. Emperor Xinwu waved his hand at Li Ming'an, announced the Crown Prince and Fourth Prince. As Li Ming'an's voice echoed, the Crown Prince and Fourth Prince strode into the Golden Throne Hall with heads held high. The Crown Prince was clad in military garb, exuding valor, while the Fourth Prince donned a dark green long robe, radiating elegance. Each possessed their own allure. Zhao Yuetang, seated beside Empress Xiaoning, waved excitedly at the sight of them. Yuan Xiaoning, Yuetang, seeing your brother so happy? Surely you must like him very much? Your son pays his respects to father and mother. May father enjoy good health and mother have auspicious fortune. The Crown Prince and Fourth Prince, during their campaign, clashed with those bandits at the border for several months, ultimately vanquishing hundreds of thousands of them and securing stability at our nation's frontier. They have made a monumental contribution. Your Majesty, you flatter me. I merely did my utmost to defend the border. It is nothing worth mentioning. The Crown Prince exemplifies integrity and a heartfelt dedication to the country. I have decided to appoint him as the regent, effective immediately, to assist me in managing daily state affairs. At this proclamation, the Crown Prince felt a jolt of surprise and humbly protested. Your son is but a novice, unworthy to assume the regent's position. I beseech you to revoke your decree. Who would have thought that the Crown Prince would gain the regent's position due to a battle? I recall in the original storyline, he was consumed by jealousy and killed Wang Qingqing, losing his position as heir, while father appointed the second prince as Crown Prince instead. It seems the Crown Prince has finally discerned Wang Qingqing's true nature. Emperor Xinwu remarked, Yuetang, you truly have a keen sense. I initially believed Zhao Huijing was more suited to be the heir. However, given the Crown Prince's significant achievements in this campaign, it is time to entrust him with the responsibility of learning to be an emperor. What a twist! The Crown Prince returns victorious, not only untouched by Wang Qingqing's betrayal, but also blessed with a noble son. He is indeed a winner in life. Crown Prince, as the heir, you must embrace your responsibilities. Do not shy away from the regent's role. Upon hearing the news, all the ministers knelt in unison to extend their heartfelt congratulations to the Crown Prince on his elevation to the role of regent. Following the Crown Prince's promotion, the focus naturally shifted to the Fourth Prince, Zhao Huishu. Zhao Huishu, heed the decree. Upon hearing his name called by Li Ming'an, the Fourth Prince felt a surge of joy, quickly stepping forward to kneel obediently. Oh, could it be that the fourth brother is about to be granted a fief? Yuan Xiaoning remarked, our Fourth Prince is finally set to leave the palace and establish his own residence. I must admit, I feel a twinge of reluctance to see him go. By the grace of heaven and the emperor, the imperial edict proclaimed, in light of the Fourth Prince Huishu's quick wit, extraordinary talent, and deep concern for the nation and its people, who diligently studies modern weaponry for the protection of the realm, I hereby confer upon him the title of King of Qi. He shall be permitted to establish a residence with advisors and officials, along with a personal guard of 20 soldiers, and shall receive 20,000 taels of gold and 30 bolts of silk. This title may be passed down to his legitimate eldest son. Thus decreed. The son humbly accepted the decree, exclaiming, the emperor is indeed wise. The talents of the fourth brother have not gone unnoticed. During this recent campaign, his designs in modern weaponry led to the demise of hundreds of thousands of enemies. Emperor Xinwu reflected, it was fortunate that I heeded Yuetang's heartfelt counsel, which led me to place great trust in the Fourth Prince, enabling us to vanquish the bandits that had plagued our borders for so long. Now that the fourth brother is leaving the palace, I truly feel a sense of loss. Woe is me. Crown Prince Zhao Huimu remarked, I owe it all to Sister Yuetang. It is through her that I uncovered the true nature of Wang Qingqing. Fourth Prince Zhao Huishu expressed his gratitude. Sister Yuetang, thank you for your suggestion, which has afforded me the opportunity to showcase my abilities. Although I may not see the third princess often in the future, rest assured. Fourth brother will create many delightful toys for you, ensuring your childhood is filled with joy. How peculiar. I distinctly remember that the plot in the original story did not unfold this way. Could it be that I have indeed entered the wrong narrative? Zhao Yuetang was unaware that her thoughts had already been overheard by her family, and as the plot continued to unravel, she felt a sense of trepidation. I am truly glad that my brothers have not become cannon fodder, but I cannot help but worry about what lies ahead. After all, the latter half of the original tale is where the true torment begins. Yuan Shaoning inquired, torment? Is there even more melodrama to come? Zhao Qianan and Lin Wanshan are falsely accused of an affair, while Wang Qingqing and Zhao Huijing set out to catch them in the act. Upon hearing this, Zhao Huijing's expression shifted between hues of green and white as he fixed a piercing gaze upon Zhao Qianan. Zhao Qianan, feeling a sudden chill, raised an eyebrow as he met Zhao Huijing's cold stare, startled. Zhao Qianan mused, why does the second prince regard me with such a strange look? I am certain I have done nothing to provoke him today. Yuan Shaoning scoffed. What new scheme is that wicked woman Wang Qingqing concocting this time? Beyond Zhao Qianan, the third brother suffers greatly. He merely refused the bribe of a corrupt official, and in retaliation, that vile official has accused him of colluding with the enemy. Alas! How I wish I could voice my thoughts. Emperor Xingu reassured, do not fret, Yuetang. I have dispatched the Jinyui to investigate the matter concerning the third prince. I am confident the truth will soon come to light. Yuan Shaoning added, I have already sent someone to look into it, and it is said they have identified those responsible for framing the third prince. Zhao Qianan has already reconciled with Lin Wenda, and it won't be long before they uncover the imperial seal. Once they do, Zhao Qianan will begin plotting to assassinate Emperor Xingu. Emperor Xingu mused, Zhao Qianan? Ha! While he possesses both courage and cunning, he shall not outshine our second prince when it comes to matters of the heart. Furthermore, I am a ruler who values merit above all else. As for Zhao Qianan, he will undoubtedly find himself subservient to my will. No man in this world would refuse the bestowal of honor and power. With that thought, Emperor Shengwu picked up a decree from the table and fixed a serious gaze upon Zhao Qianan. Chapter 84. The Bestowal of Titles and Honors. Zhao Qianan, heed the decree. Zhao Qianan was momentarily taken aback. Then, upon noticing Emperor Shengwu's gaze upon him, he hastily knelt to receive the edict. By the grace of heaven, the emperor decrees, Zhao Qianan, the son of Zhao, possesses extraordinary insight and military prowess, assisting the second prince Zhao Huijing in decisively defeating the four leading traitorous generals. Due to the former Jin king having no sons, and in accordance with the hereditary system of the kingdom of Juning, I hereby confer upon Zhao Qianan the title of King of Jin. Thus decreed. Upon hearing these words, Zhao Qianan dared to lift his gaze to meet Emperor Shengwu's, only to find the emperor returning his look. Shocked, he quickly bowed his head to accept the decree. Zhao Qianan thought, if Emperor Xingu were to discover my ambitions for restoration, he would surely regret bestowing upon me the title of king. I thank you for your gracious favor, your majesty. Long live the emperor. Had the original plot been followed, Emperor Xingu would never have conferred such an honor upon one without blood ties. Moreover, Zhao Qianan is a remnant of the Eastern Ling. If my father were to learn the truth, he would surely mock me. Emperor Xingu replied, Yuetang truly misunderstands me. If he were indeed the son of the former king of Eastern Ling, I would have all the more reason to keep him within the kingdom of Juning. But speaking of which, having been granted a title, he should no longer pose a threat to our family, should he? Emperor Xingu asserted, I have already bestowed honor and power upon Zhao Qianan, which reflects my belief in his intelligence. If Zhao Qianan has been made a king, then surely my illustrious and martial second brother will also receive a substantial reward, won't he? Emperor Xingu confirmed, that is assured. Zhao Huijing is my valiant protector of the nation. Seizing this opportunity, I shall reclaim the military power held by the Empress Dowager's family. Prince Yan Zhao Huijing, step forward to receive your title. Zhao Huijing declared, Father Emperor has finally remembered me. I eagerly await to see what rewards Father will bestow. By the grace of heaven, the Emperor decrees, Prince Yan Zhao Huijing has possessed a heart concern for the nation since childhood, waging battles across the south and north for many years. Resourceful and valiant, he has successfully captured the four traitorous generals, Chu Li, Guang Jin, Jin Yu, and Mo Li. He is hereby conferred the title of first-class protector of the nation, and granted a pair of grand tiger talismans, with the authority to command 3 armies. Thus decreed. Father Emperor is indeed majestic. With all military authority now in my second brother's hands, the power of the Duke of Wang has been significantly diminished. Let us see how he dares to conspire with foreign enemies against us now. I humbly thank Father Emperor. After Zhao Yuetang received the decree, he slowly returned to his seat. Each of the brothers achieved their own successes, and their hearts brimmed with joy. All my brothers have been rewarded. Now only the third brother remains. According to the original plot, the crown prince will return from battle, and there are merely 3 days left until the third brother is exiled. Alas, could it be that this time, the third brother's family will truly be treated as cannon fodder? Emperor Xingu interjected, "No need to wait 3 days. Today I shall capture that corrupt official. I shall restore the third prince's honor." Yuan Shaoning reassured, "Do not worry, Yuetang. I have heard that the corrupt official who framed your third brother is scheduled to come to the capital for duty today. I have already submitted evidence of his embezzlement to your father." After the princes were conferred their titles, Crown Prince Liandi Lu Chao was bestowed the title of Crown Princess, while Lin Wanshan was named the Crown Princess of the second prince. The Duke of Wang, the Empress Dowager's brother, faced repercussions for his failure to defend against the enemy, resulting in the loss of vast territories along the borders. Seizing this opportunity, Emperor Xingu reclaimed a significant portion of his military power and dismissed him from his position as general, ordering him to return home to retire. With the Duke of Wang's faction stripped of their support, they transformed from their previous arrogance in the court to a group of timid turtles. Before the conclusion of the conferment ceremony, Emperor Xingu was not in haste to depart, instead allowing some time for the officials to offer their counsel. Through this rebellion suppression, the borders of the kingdom of Jiuning are now peaceful, and the nation thrives in harmony. I propose that for the next 2 years, we reduce the taxes imposed on the common people. What do you think, my loyal ministers? Additionally, I have received reports of severe corruption among certain governors. Corrupt officials are a blight upon the court and a scourge upon the nation. If you can uncover evidence of their embezzlement, I shall bestow generous rewards. Reducing taxes? Punishing corrupt officials? Is this truly my father, Emperor Xingu? In the original tale, he was a tyrant who reveled in excess and oppression. Emperor Xingu chuckled. Is Yuetang praising me as a wise ruler? Ha! Then I shall strive diligently, ensuring I do not disappoint your expectations. Yuan Shaoning observed, since Yuetang's birth, Emperor Xingu has indeed undergone a great transformation. It seems he truly cares for Yuetang and is willing to become a virtuous ruler for her sake. As the emperor's words echoed, some officials, long discontent with corrupt practices, hurriedly produced pre-prepared memorials from their robes. This is disastrous. Isn't that Qiao, the governor? It is indeed him. Isn't that a letter slandering the third prince for conspiring with the enemy? If he succeeds, the accusation against the third prince will be substantiated, and his entire family will face exile. Oh, dear. Yuan Shaoning remarked, Qiao Zhizhou? Ha, the show is finally about to commence. Emperor Xingu retorted, succeed? How naive. The one facing exile will be him. Just as Qiao Zhizhou, with a facade of righteousness, was about to present his memorial, he was abruptly halted by the Jinyui. Trembling, he cast a glance at Xin Yufeng and questioned, Commander Xin, might I inquire what transgression I have committed that warrants your obstruction? In silence, Xin Yufeng produced a stack of letters, declaring, Lord Qiao, you accuse the third prince of colluding with foreign enemies, yet it is you who is guilty of such treachery. Qiao Zhizhou shot him a scornful glare, retorting, Master Xin, one must speak with evidence. I have not slandered the third prince. All the proof lies right here. With a resounding thud, the memorial Qiao Zhizhou intended to submit was sent crashing to the ground. Upon witnessing this, Yuan Shaoning's lips curled into a slight smirk. Oh, has Qiao Zhizhou's misdeeds been uncovered? Could it be that the third prince has an esteemed benefactor? Yuan Shaoning exclaimed, Your esteemed benefactor for the third prince is none other than yourself, my dear Yuetang. Emperor Xingu added, Indeed. Yuetang is not only the benefactor of the third prince, but of our entire family. Lord Qiao, I possess irrefutable evidence of your collusion with foreign enemies to frame the third prince. Do you have anything to say? Before Qiao Zhizhou could respond, the emperor gestured to Xin Yufeng, commanding, Take him away to the Dali temple. Await his punishment. Your Majesty, spare me. I am wronged. Qiao Zhizhou was dragged away, leaving the assembled officials in a state of disquiet. Some were on the verge of speaking but swallowed their words. Noticing the varied expressions among his ministers, Emperor Xingu's lips curled slightly. You all have witnessed that I favor those who speak the truth and have no tolerance for deceit. Should anyone dare to indulge in slandering the prince again, I shall ensure their demise. Do you understand? Feeling the emperor's wrath, the ministers immediately knelt in unison, proclaiming, Your Majesty is wise. We shall obey your decree. At last, the truth has come to light. The third prince shall not be exiled. Mu Mu and Chen Chen will not starve on the road to exile. Wonderful. None of my brothers will fall prey to the flames of war. But I recall that many palace intrigues unfold in the latter part of this tale. I wonder if Lu Chaochao and Lin Wanshan will be able to handle it? Yuan Xiaoning reassured. Do not fret, Yuetang. Cao Cao possesses a resolute spirit. Should Wang Qingqing dare to bully her, she will not stand idly by. Moreover, Lin Wanshan is quite formidable, is she not? Chapter 85. The Collapse of the Empress Dowager's Family Power. The following day, Emperor Xinwu hosted a welcoming banquet at the Xinang Palace for the Empress Dowager. This gathering was rather extensive, as anyone with any connection to the Empress Dowager was invited to partake in the feast. Naturally, Wang Qingqing, once chosen as the crown princess, was among the invitees. The Empress Dowager's brother, Duke Wang, also brought along Wang Ziyan, who had long been absent from the public eye, to meet the emperor. Previously, Wang Ziyan had angered Lin Wanshan and been fed mute poison, believing she would be mute for life. However, Duke Wang had pleaded with the Empress Dowager multiple times, which led Lin Wanshan to finally provide the remedy to the court physician. Seated at the head of the table, Emperor Xinwu observed as guests took their seats, a smile frequently gracing his lips.
Wow.
Today's banquet has drawn a multitude of attendees. Even the emperor's harem is present. Humph, they all appear like enchanting spirits. Yet father will not even spare them a glance. Yuan Xiaoning remarked, Hee. Yuetang shares my sentiments. They indeed resemble ethereal beings. The crown prince has entered holding the little imperial grandson? That must infuriate Wang Qingqing. Zhao Yuetang shot a sidelong glance at Wang Qingqing, who was seated beside Wang Ziyan. To her surprise, Zhao Yuetang could overhear their conversation. Sister Qingqing, I never imagined that the wretched Lu Chaochao would be so capable. She has usurped your position as crown princess. Wang Ziyan's words of consolation drew a stiff smile from Wang Qingqing, who calmly replied, Do not speak so, dear Ziyan. The crown prince and Lu Chaochao have been fond of each other since childhood. I merely wish to do a good deed and fulfill their destined union. Wang Ziyan's eyes widened in surprise, a smirk creeping onto her lips as she coldly retorted, Sister Qingqing, I had no idea you were so magnanimous. Could it be that the rumors circulating outside are true? At Wang Ziyan's words, Wang Qingqing's heart raced, the silk handkerchief in her grasp crumpling into a ball. She leaned in closer to Wang Ziyan, whispering, Sister, are you privy to something? Wang Ziyan smiled faintly, remaining silent, yet inscribed a name on Wang Qingqing's hand. As the strokes fell, Wang Qingqing frowned, realizing that Wang Ziyan was grinning maliciously at her. Since you are aware, you must keep my sister's secret well. Feigning calm, Wang Qingqing warned, yet Wang Ziyan did not immediately acquiesce. Instead, she lamented, I have always regarded you as a true sister, and I shall certainly guard your secret. However, dear sister, I feel so wronged. I wonder if you could intercede on my behalf? Wang Qingqing thought, is Wang Ziyan threatening me? Humph. These two white lotuses are once again stirring up trouble? Do they not fear Lin Wanshan will dispose of them all? Yuan Xiaoning noted. Both sisters were once the rightful consorts of the crown prince and the second prince, yet now they find themselves in a position where no one dares to marry them. It is indeed lamentable. As the dancers concluded their performance and dispersed, the second prince Zhao Huijing, Prince Jin Zhao Qianan, and Lin Wanshan entered the banquet hall together. The atmosphere grew notably hushed upon their arrival. The sudden silence piqued Zhao Yuetang's curiosity, prompting her to glance toward the entrance. Why do the gazes of the crowd upon us seem so peculiar? Zhao Huijing inquired. Is there something odd about my face? Zhao Qianan questioned, bemused by their disdainful expressions. Lin Wanshan added, the way they look at us is unsettling, very unsettling. The three of them walking in together actually looks quite harmonious. At first glance, it does evoke the feeling of a male lead and a second male lead from an ancient romance novel, protecting the heroine. Yuan Xiaoning remarked, Yuetang, it is fortunate your second brother cannot hear your thoughts, otherwise, he would be heartbroken. Emperor Xinwu responded, oh dear, after hearing Yuetang's words, I find myself in agreement. The second prince Zhao Huijing is exceptionally handsome and talented, a true beacon in the hearts of noble young women in the capital. Yet now, he has become but a mere follower of Lin Wanshan. Who wouldn't he feel vexed? Indeed, upon seeing Zhao Huijing standing protectively beside Lin Wanshan, Wang Ziyan's eyes glistened with unshed tears. Was dear Ziyan feeling sorrowful because of the second prince? Sister is quite astute. Ziyan cannot bear to hide anything from you. Wang Qingqing scoffed. What is so special about Lin Wanshan? If not for her, Lu Chaochao would have perished long ago. Humph! How dare she oppose me? I shall deal with her. With a faint smile, Wang Qingqing wiped the tears from Wang Xian's eyes, reassuring her, "Fear not, dear sister. Should Lin Wanshan dare to cross you, I shall ensure she faces the consequences." Hearing this, Wang Xian nestled against Wang Qingqing's shoulder, a wicked smile gracing her face. "Lin Wanshan, your secret regarding Zhao Qianan being an orphan of Dongling will soon be revealed to the second prince."
Ha ha ha.
Oh, dear. These two green tea sisters are truly insatiable. Alas, the identities of Zhao Qianan and Lin Wanshan as orphans of Dongling are about to be exposed. Had I known Wang Xian was so unrepentant, Lin Wanshan should have poisoned her directly. Emperor Xingwu, taken aback, glanced at Zhao Qianan and Lin Wanshan, his brow furrowing. Yuan Shaoning tugged at Emperor Xingwu's sleeve, gently reminding, "Your Majesty, all have arrived. The banquet may commence." Upon hearing this, the Emperor Xingwu cast a knowing smile at Empress Shaoning, lifted a goblet from the table before him, and proclaimed to the guests below, "Today is not merely a family banquet. It is a celebration of our triumphs. I invite all loyal ministers to raise their cups and toast to the valiant soldiers who safeguard our realm." The guests, upon hearing his words, readily lifted their cups and drank heartily alongside the emperor. This banquet was more grandiose than those of previous years, as the emperor had decreed that all present should indulge to their heart's content. The emperor himself became quite inebriated, and even as he departed, he was supported by Li Mingyan. "Father, do not drink any further. One more cup, and you shall lose your sovereign dignity." The emperor chuckled. "Ah, today brings me joy. My kingdom has finally returned to my hands. To drink. I shall continue to drink." The crown prince, the second prince, and the fourth prince were surrounded by guests, each round of toasts flowing ceaselessly, with even Zhao Qianan rendered senseless by the libations. After the emperor's departure, Empress Shaoning took it upon herself to oversee the proceedings. Once she deemed that all had sufficiently imbibed, she declared the banquet concluded. The guests, with the assistance of the guards, stumbled out of Xinang Palace. Once the festivities had dispersed, the Empress Dowager awoke to the realization that this lavish feast was a show of strength from the Emperor Xingwu towards their royal family. She had toiled her entire life for the interests of her natal family, only to witness the demise of Prince Jin and the curtailment of Duke Wang's military power. Should she dare to harbor any further aspirations, the emperor might swiftly send her off to Jing'an Temple. "Do not lose heart, mother. My younger brother still has dealings with the nations of the western regions. Take good care of yourself, and when the time is ripe, our Wang family shall rise anew." Upon hearing this, the Empress Dowager felt a weight settle in her heart and gently admonished, "Duke Wang, when will you grasp the wisdom that those who recognize the times are truly wise?" Chapter 86. A Grave Misunderstanding. With the Empress Dowager's words, Duke Wang's face flushed crimson in an instant. Did her implication suggest that she would no longer assist her brother? The Empress Dowager cast a faint gaze in his direction, nodded slightly, and then rose to return to her chambers. Wang Meng watched as the Empress Dowager's figure receded, slamming his fist heavily onto the table. "If my sister will not assist me, others will. Just wait and see." One by one, the guests departed, leaving only Empress Shaoning and Lin Wanshan in the banquet hall. Originally, Zhao Huijing had promised to escort Lin Wanshan back to Wanping County, but the usually insatiable second prince had succumbed to drink this evening.
Consequently,
Empress Shaoning took Lin Wanshan back to Jinxi Palace. "Wanshan, next month marks your grand wedding with the second prince. I know that you lost your mother at a young age, and she left you little in terms of a dowry. How about this? Come with me to the storeroom to select some jewelry. Mother is truly a wonderful mother-in-law. Even before I am wed, she embraces the role of a mother." Lin Wanshan thought to herself, "Humph, if my future mother-in-law dares to bully me, I shall remarry," responded Yuetanger. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanshan felt a warmth spread within her heart and expressed her gratitude. "Thank you, Your Majesty, for your kindness." Seeing Lin Wanshan accept her offer, Empress Shaoning joyfully linked her arm. "Come, Wanshan, it is quite late, and I am feeling somewhat fatigued." "Yes, Your Majesty. Please be careful. There are steps here." "Wanshan, I did not expect you to possess such a remarkable tolerance for alcohol, drinking so much without inebriation. Do you possess some sort of antidote?" Lin Wanshan smiled faintly at the remark, neither confirming nor denying it.
Ah.
Lin Wanshan hails from the future. What is an antidote to her? Surely, she possesses something even more formidable. Yuan Shaoning mused to herself. It seems prudent to keep Lin Wanshan close. Just as Empress Shaoning and Lin Wanshan were about to exit Xinang Palace, a palace maid rushed up from behind, breathless. Your Majesty, it is terrible. It is terrible. Prince Jean is still unconscious from his drunkenness. Even the imperial physician has declared there is nothing more to be done. He stated that if Prince Jean does not awaken soon, he may never. The maid hesitated to finish her sentence, but Lin Wanshan, filled with urgency, interjected. Where is Prince Jean? Take me to see him. Perhaps I can help him.
Huh?
This maid seems suspicious. She is one of Wang Qingqing's people. I remember. It was this very maid who caused Lin Wanshan's disgrace. Yuan Shaoning pondered. Could this be yet another trap? Lin Wanshan urgently declared, Prince Ma Xuan, the Dongling Kingdom still needs you. You cannot perish. Empress Shaoning narrowed her eyes slightly and instructed Lin Wanshan, Wanshan, I shall return first. I have instructed the carriage driver to wait for you outside. Once you have seen to Prince Jean, remember to return to Jinxi Palace and rest. Mother, are you truly leaving? Once you depart, they will conspire to bully Lin Wanshan. Yuan Shaoning replied, what is there to fear? I trust Wanshan will find a way to counter their schemes. As for her dealings with Prince Jean, I merely hope she does not disappoint me. Lin Wanshan was led by the maid to Zhao Qiannan's chamber. Upon entering, with a click, the door was locked behind her. Who is it? Startled, she dashed towards the door. Oh no, I've been set up. I need water. A sound of distress echoed through the room, and Lin Wanshan turned to find Zhao Qiannan approaching her. Observing his flushed cheeks and unsteady gait, a realization struck her. Before she could react, Zhao Qiannan lunged at her. Your Highness, why are you so hot? Have you been drugged? His heavy breaths were laced with the scent of alcohol. Lin Wanshan's heart raced, her mind momentarily blank. Damn it, they actually drugged me. It's so hot. I need water. I need to bathe. With empathy, she gazed at the man before her, drenched in sweat, and began to remove his clothing. Your Highness, please sit on the floor for a moment while I perform acupuncture to dispel the effects of this drug. Zhao Qiannan struggled to open his eyes, his desires raging within him. When he finally recognized the figure before him as Lin Tingwan, the one he had longed for, his yearning overwhelmed his senses. Wanwan? How did you end up here? Zhao Qiannan pressed against her, repeatedly calling her name, Wanwan, Wanwan, Wanwan. My heart belongs to you, Wanwan. At his words, Lin Wanshan felt her breath hitch. Your Highness, you are under the influence of drugs, which is why you are speaking so foolishly. She exerted effort to push Zhao Qiannan, whose bare upper body was atop her, his cheeks flushed. If Zhao Huijing were to witness this stunning scene, both Zhao Qiannan and I would surely face execution. As her thoughts settled, an ominous premonition washed over her. Before she could regain her composure, the door burst open, and a chilling wind swept in. Several candles extinguished, leaving only one flickering weakly.
See?
I told you Lin Wanshan and Zhao Qiannan were having an affair. A sharp voice rang out, and Lin Wanshan turned to see Wang Qingqing dragging a man into the room. She could not discern the man's features, but his anger was palpable as he approached. Zhao Qiannan, you scoundrel! Zhao Qiannan was seized by Zhao Huijing and hurled several meters away. Suddenly, Lin Wanshan felt herself lifted off the ground, a gentle voice accompanying the heavy masculine presence. Wanshan, are you alright? Did Zhao Qiannan do anything to you? Lin Wanshan glanced at Zhao Qiannan, who lay on the ground, feeling a pang of sorrow.
Oh.
I did not expect our Wanping ruler to be such a licentious person. Having a second prince is not enough. Now she seeks to climb into Prince Jin's bed. How shameless. That is enough. Who gave you the audacity to speak so of her? Wang Qingqing, get out. Second prince, why are you so fierce with me? I merely wish to show you her true nature. Enough. Someone, take the princess away. Lin Wanshan watched as Wang Qingqing was taken away, a smile involuntarily curling at the corners of her lips. Lin Wanshan. Huh, a green tea girl, and she dares to challenge me with such meager skills? Just wait. Second prince, allow me to explain. The situation is not as you perceive it. With tear-filled eyes, Lin Wanshan feigned a pitiful demeanor, which was quite effective on Zhao Huijing. Wanshan, I believe you are not that kind of woman. Please enlighten me. What exactly transpired? Zhao Qiannan has been drugged. It was that maid named Teo who summoned me to attend to Zhao Qiannan, and as soon as I entered the room, she locked the door behind me. Zhao Huijing's brow furrowed in anger as he bellowed, Someone, bring that maid Teo to me at once.